two by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
till I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, my lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Hello guys and welcome, it's closed qualifiers time, ESL 1 Germany 2020 kicking off for Europe and CIS. We've got Team Generation taking on Team Unique, best of threes all the way through as 4 teams will qualify through to that main stage. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste once again as the picks. A little bit spicy there.
Spirit Breaker, Chaos Knight as an opener, Gary. I did not think CK was a viable hero, but apparently it is. Like, if we just look at the team members of these two teams, we have BZZ, we have Pikachu, 19 Vanscore, not sure which one. You know Russian, right? You can read some Russian. What does
A
it
little
say?
bit. I mean, that's an F, right? That's a that's not good. That's the if you read that, it sounds like two English swear words.
Now I get it.
You see it? It says F and then AKSHIT.
So yeah, I believe that's illusion, if I'm not mistaken, because they seem to be swapping the players or just a stand-in. Pikachu and Lorenov is mentioned on Wikipedia as their position 1, so they might be swapping things around. Pikachu, Iceberg's brother, also very good, extremely skilled mechanically player. On the other team, we have 5 players that I never heard of, besides Force Major, whatever you want to call him. I remember that nickname from pubs, but long time ago. I did not see him for a very long time, though.
Yeah, I'm with you. Absolutely no idea where these boys have come from, but they did get through that open qualifier as we had Yellow Submarine, Siberium, Team Generation all popping their way out, and Generation with Yellow Submarine are the 2 teams that made their way through to this actual closed qualifier. And coming back to what you were saying, Chaos Knight, you're not you're not sure if this is meant to be a first pick hero. Is he viable? We've seen him a couple of times. It seems like CIS teams are still going back to him, but he has that very clear window of the first 15 minutes. If he gets bothered by anyone, he doesn't seem to have catch-up mechanism. He doesn't seem to have great ways of getting back into team fights. He needs 2 items and then he's just ready to go.
The way I feel about Chaos Knight, if the hero was 10th picked, he's still countered by a lot of the heroes, especially like if you second pick him, like there's going to be a lot of counters. Tiny deals well with the illusions, a lot of burst damage. They still have 3 picks. I just don't like the hero. They reduced the cooldown on the ulti. I still don't find them very viable. You had a great point talking about how he cannot come back to a game if he's pressured at the early stages and that he does not have a flash farm mechanism. He's a fairly strong laner if he's paired up with a good position 5/4 hero, something that gives him extra control so he can play aggressively. I also seen some CKs on the off lane, like just getting agonyms and creating illusion of everyone, but it's more of a pub thing. Maybe it has potential. It's still a very expensive item for a CK.
The global agonyms making illusions everywhere.
It makes the
pretty
game
good.
lag.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
This is a good ban. They got rid of the Grimstroke. This is something that I talked about. A hero that can, increase the killing potential. It's such a sick combo. I think Grimstroke as position 4/5, mostly 5, is one of the best heroes in the game right now. What he offers you with the stun, silence, leash mechanic, wave clear, it has everything. Also, opening up with Spirit Breaker, CK, these are like 2 strength melee heroes, so you can play around that easily. Timbersaw still in the pool, something that they don't have an answer for yet, something that Team Unique could look into.
Yeah, absolutely, and primarily physical damage as well, right? So you mentioned Timbersaw, there's also Necro out there, that's a possibility, and you've already picked the Oracle on your side as Team Unique, so it gives you a little more of an angle there to go into the Green Boy if you want to. But I think Generation, the way they've started this draft, is very indicative of we are going to run at you. Spirit Breaker, CK, tanky boys, you said Chaos Knight pretty good in the laning stage. Spirit Breaker can do the same thing.
Just
moving
don't
around.
leave the laning stage. Keep playing the laning stage. Don't move from the lane. And another strength melee. Is this some kind of a joke, Gary, that I'm tough to understand? I mean, it's a perfect Timbersaw game. And there's still few good heroes left in the pool to try to counter the Timber, but with the Oracle behind you, I just feel like you don't necessarily need to pick it here right now, but feels like such a good Timber game.
It really does looks spectacular, doesn't it?
Radiant's turn.
Oh, they're just going to pick it up? Of course. There it is, Timbersaw, 3rd pick, no problem. So what is your response that you've got to know as Generation that's coming? What's your response here?
You probably don't if you just picked the 3 strength melee heroes. Like, I don't know. They focused on different things. They banned out the Storm Spirit because they are lacking real control. Even though they have a lot of stuns, these stuns are very hard to execute and have a high cast point. So Storm Spirit can't dodge if he's fast enough. They banned DP because of the synergy between Oracle and him. Another strength hero, nice.
So 3 strength heroes, 1 int hero. Everyone very tanky.
I've been playing Dota for 15 years. If someone asks me like if he's a strength or int,
he's a strength
I don't know
hero.
because he has high strengths. I'm like, yeah, he's strength. Yeah, he's the melee int. You're right.
I always had the same problem with Darkseer. For some reason in my head, Darkseer was always strength hero, and Pango was always a strength hero in my head as well, even though he's agi. For some reason, there's just something there about the heroes that mess up my brain. So Snapfire, we've seen a couple of clips of the Snapfire cookie with the Spirit Breaker charge. There's some really great forms of initiation here from Generation. It's just a little awkward into this Timbersaw still with no counter.
I've seen games where Timbersaw just completely takes over the game. I don't see the hero that comes in and just says, yeah, this is gonna destroy the Timbersaw. There's Viper in the pool. They have a lot of stuns, but if you pick Viper, you lack tower damage. And what are going to be the roles? Is it core Spirit Breaker? Is it core Snapfire?
Good question.
Core Ogre, possibly?
It has to be one of them, doesn't it? I mean, I feel like going back to the Necro talk, I thought Team Unique could have a good option to take it themselves, but it could still be good for Generation. You have the lane against Ember or Timbersaw, but you're playing into an Oracle and Tiny. I think Unique have covered a lot of their bases here very, very well, and Generation have not done that at all.
I want to see some tower hitter for Team Unique. When you have Timbersaw and Ember Spirit in your team, Tiny Oracle, they don't deal that much tower damage. Tiny with the 3, okay, that's some coming out from your position 4, but nothing too wonky. So I just want to see someone that can play extremely fast, builds early items to
10
fight with, maybe
seconds
get the
remain.
Roche, because this lineup from Unique just screams, yeah, we want to
5
take advantage of the early game. They ban out Spectre. Troll would be a great pick. Great synergy with the Oracle. Someone that goes in, doesn't care too much about CK and his illusions, has whirling access with the mischance. When we talked about the players on generation side,
10
we said we
seconds.
don't know anyone, but there's a guy named Dota 2 player. Everyone knows one.
5 seconds.
Yeah, he's building his brand to be the man of the people. Just a casual Dota 2 player. You want tower push? What about TB? I mean, are we feeling the Timber
Sure.
still flexible with both of these heroes, Timber and Ember? They're not locked into place at all.
I think TB, if they go TB, they need 2 items on him, and they can go in and, try to knock on tier 3 towers. Even.
You know what? The ultimate is Broodmother here. There's nothing they can do against the Broodmother.
I would just love to see something more standard. I don't see too much synergy coming out between Broodmother and like Oracle Ember Spirit. It just doesn't feel right. I mean, I saw OG yesterday. They played Oracle on a mid lane. So
Oh, really?
No-Tail played it against 5-man. Extremely effective. He bought a Bloodstone. Gonna ruin a couple of bubs for sure.
Oh, he was actually like position 2 mid lane
He
Oracle.
was actually playing mid Oracle,
Oh, wow.
yes.
Radiant
Missed out on
must
that one.
choose.
Medusa.
Okay, that works. It's a tower hitter where they're gonna hit their timing. Timbersaw will have like 2 items, Medusa 2 items, and it says, yeah, we're gonna just fight you. CK Illusion's not very effective against Medusa. They
10
don't have that
seconds
much
remain.
burst damage. I just don't see the hero that, Generation can pick up now and say, yeah, this is the hero, this is the game-winning hero
Make the
that's gonna
ultimate
change
choice.
everything. Let me just look at the roles that these guys are playing.
Yeah,
So-
I'm curious as well.
Force Mayor is playing. What is he playing? Position 4. Already voted. Position 5. I'm not sure who that is. So position 4, Spirit Breaker. Pierre is playing offlane, so he might be position 3, Sanking that I mentioned, and Luna will be position 1. And mid, is that my boy Ogre on mid?
Is that mid ogre? No, surely not. Well, it's going to be an interesting game regardless. Unique with 2 very tanky cores and 1 incredibly elusive one. And you've already mentioned quite rightly that the kind of lack of consistent nuke damage and disabled to get through Flame Guard, Mana Shield, catching Ember Spirit when he's got Remnants to jump around. Yeah, very, very reliant on Spirit Breaker having some sick angles with these charges to start these fights off.
And it's also last pick Luna into Timbersaw, into Oracle, Tiny. Like, these heroes really like to play against squishy heroes. You can just completely remove any kind of magical damage coming out from Luna at the early stages of the game with Oracle. I mean, they have to try something different. I think when you look at these 2 teams, there's one good team that can beat Hellraisers that looked very good during Omega League. In the Divine bracket, they had some ups and downs, but pretty solid. So I think Team Generation need to start experimenting more. Okay, mid Snapfire.
Cool. Was it also Team Unique that beat Secret back in, I don't know,
Yes, they
May
did,
or
yeah.
June or something? Yeah.
来，你打我呀！
Yeah, they've had some pretty good performances here and there, and they've looked like a solid team. So 19 Teen. Didn't he turn 20 recently and he hasn't changed his nickname? He's still 19 Teen. Very disappointing.
That's just unacceptable.
It really
A
is.
flash of inspiration.
So Medusa top lane.
So they're swapping things around. 19 Teen was their mid player, maybe because they took Pikachu in the team, or he's standing, not sure what the situation is. So he is Well, what do you call that when you go from position 2 to position 1? Is that a downgrade or is that an upgrade?
I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, I guess it's an upgrade. You're going from second to first. That's how numbers
And
work.
you hit more creeps, more farm priority.
It's more
It
fun.
makes sense.
Because
Yeah,
back when they
creeps
had
are fun.
Palantimos, they used to swap. Like, yeah, 19 was mid most of the time. They'd swap in and out occasionally. But I guess Pikachu is that locked in. I am a mid player.
Of greatness.
The ego mid.
awaits.
Gotta love those players. You know, the bad thing about them when you're playing your pubs is if you have 2 or more of those, then the problem occurs.
They're both battling for the position. So Sentry goes down mid, but with no high ground vision to scout it out, Radiant Observer just stays there. Where did Ogre just go? Ogre just TP'd bottom?
None on
Okay.
this stage.
Or
shrink
Baven
from
up
a fight.
on him. So BZZ Timber with Tiny for Illusion bot. Luna Ogre. It's going to be a rough one there. Ogre's just going to have to give his life away a few times, it feels like. He's already getting tossed around. Trade regen as best he can. Yeah, Timbersaw, early levels. Did go for that Whirling Death first point, so doesn't have the reactive armor to sustain him. Oh,
Yeah, and now Tiny will take the creep wave with the boots of speed. BZZ needs to be careful. He might actually die. I think he's
This is
dead.
the very
Yeah, he's dead.
definition of first blood.
well, Ignite plus Lucent Beam level 1.
For the dark moon.
Decent amount of magic damage there, and there are the tips. BZZ gets whacked around the head with the tips.
I think they were not on the same page. What they want to do?
Oh,
If
top lane?
Tiny top
Oh,
lane.
that's
What's
fine.
happening
Yeah,
on the top
sorry.
lane? Van score
False
almost
alarm.
died. So back to the bottom lane. Yeah, we did not see that. Tiny just using toss on a creep instead of a hero. So what I was trying to say is, if your Tiny is gonna do that, then you're not gonna be playing aggressively, which means you should be taking reactive armor instead. Even though it's not like the spell you want to get level 1, it's not that great, but still, you know, getting some extra regen, getting some extra armor, if Tiny's not gonna be in the lane, is a much better option. How's mid doing? Mid Snapfire. Been a while since I saw that. Actually,
Cannon
since
won.
the hero was released. So people are just experimenting where the hero should be played.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Already a
Looks like-
bottle.
Experiments coming into a new level here. Bottle up, going for null tally. Beating out the Ember Spirit by a couple of bottom lane. BZZ yet again being caught out, tossed back. Will that save him? He's still pretty tanky. The final touch from the Luna, though, connecting onto that Timbersaw. And Luna's going to give
Oh,
him the
the
BM pause.
Lag. I'm pretty sure it's not lag. Okay, everyone's lagging after they just got a second kill on Timbersaw. This is
Yeah,
something, you know, that should happen. I love this. We need more all
Quest
chat.
for ultimate glory. Continue.
Pikachu pretty desperate to get the game back underway. Yeah, he's
Good
10
thing
and 2.
about Timbersaw is, look at this sink. Town of Portal Scroll ready as soon as he respawns. So you can go back once again, be there for 75 seconds, die again.
He's got a
Everything's
nice
lining
creep
up
wave coming
for
in.
unique, yeah.
Well, 2-0 lead generation. They have started this laning stage very well. They've also pressured the Medusa top lane, it appears, a lane that we haven't really looked towards. As Pierre on that CK and Force Major on the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker still level 1, giving that a little bit more XP to your offlaner. Finding Vanscore for a second here. They've got Mangoes to pop on the Chaos Knight. Fortune's End does delay their advance.
Oh, it is Aghanim Scepter, the build that I talked about during the pick and ban phase. I see just a casual bracer, you know, power treads straight into Ags. Like, this could be scary if you can make illusions
Radiant structures are
of the
fortified.
heroes that actually want to hit the creeps or want to hit the heroes with the right click. I don't think Snapfire, Spirit Breaker are those heroes. But Luna, yeah, maybe if they went a different route, like get Shadow Demon Luna, possibly, and then have CK as an offlane, so you have even more illusions. Could be something interesting. People in chat always looking
That's-
for good and fun opportunities to play Dota. This could be the one. 37. stealing the Invis rune. I don't think he can achieve much. Pikachu on the mid lane, he's actually dead. Is he? No.
Oh,
False alarm. I'm just trying to hype it up.
the ogre ran the wrong way. And it looks like Illusion here does have Avalanche Toss. Tries to get the kill on the Grandma, but incredibly tanky with 2 stick charges and the Fairy Fire still remaining. Doesn't seem like Snapfire too worried, but they do get the cookie into the stun. Take him down. Ember Spirit's gone.
This takes me back to my days as a road
That was
agent.
nicely executed. I mean, this one's on Ember
There
Spirit.
is little hope
He
for
saw
Dire's middle tower.
Ogre picking up Invis. Like, where could he possibly be? Like, he's not showing on the bottom lane. I'm sitting at the 150 HP on the mid lane. So far, so good for Team Generation. Like, for Team Unique, they don't have the heroes to play that aggressively. Your Tiny needs to have a good time. He's only level 2, 5 minutes in, which is not the biggest deal. I think a lot of the teams got much better at playing against Tiny, just not giving him away early kills where he can pop off.
Stop that snowball as quickly as possible. You know, you got me thinking about fun and interactive ways of playing Dota with this Chaos Knight Aghanim Scepter. Like, Luna's nice, but do you know how PL works with it? Like, if you make an illusion of PL, does he make more illusions from his illusion? And do they belong to you? Oh, BZZ will chain back to safety. He got chased down quite a fair bit there as Grandma gets solo killed middle.
Yeah, I think this is something that we could expect, you know, in these kind of games, that players will make more mistakes compared to tier 2, tier 1 teams, even though I think Unique is a team that can be matched up against, you know, any team in the world, and even against some like tier 1 teams, they can win games. But to go back to your question, I'm not gonna ignore it to not, you know, sound dumb. I'm just gonna say I don't know, because I really don't. It's something that we can test out after the game.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm pretty sure there's some cool interactions between CK, LT, with Eggs and some other stuff. Let's see. Illusions made.
Oh, top lane. They are going on to 19-team. The charge is coming, but Illusion here with Vanscore to bodyguard the Medusa. Trying to find Pierre, but with over 1,000 HP and 13 1 charges. I just don't think you're going to be able to take him down, as the charge does get cancelled. Things slow up a little bit. Unique forced to bring 3 heroes top, and this gives them, you know, much more room now as Generation to deal with BZZ Timbersaw, get some more farm on that Snapfire mid.
After BZZ dying twice on the bottom lane, they are giving him some solo XP. He has 3 points in reactive armor, going straight into Hood. I don't think he dies unless he gets isolated by Eclipse.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, still trying to give it a shot. Plenty of reactive armor stacks though for BZZ as the Eclipse comes. The stun stops the chain. Well done. Noticed.
Clearly not your
Gets the
best.
grab. Killing spree for Luna. 3-0 now.
So far, so good. 4-1, 1k gold lead. I'm just not, you know, convinced by the heroes that they have. It's a fun way to play Dota, what they're doing. I see Snapfire going for Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, really?
Gobble up. Like, if they make illusions from CK with Ags, like, I'm not sure if Snapfire can actually gobble up one of those illusions. That's why I said there's so many interactions between CK, Ags ulti, and the other spells.
Start shooting illusions around the map. Bottom lane, they go on Luna. Try and get that killing spree off of her. As noticed, doesn't have any backup, but with a swift TP and no stuns to stop her, Luna's back in Fountain safe and sound.
Radiant's bottom
That was a
tower
nice
is under
DP.
danger.
Tiny already used his combo. This is the problem that Tiny is facing. I still feel like Tiny is OP as a hero,
Radiant's bottom tower
but when
is
it comes
under
down
attack.
to him not getting kills, like, it's 8 minutes, 30 seconds into the game. Tiny is only level 3.5, so his combo is not going to be that strong, and he's also playing into 1, 2, 3 strength, and Ogre is also considered as a strength hero in my book, considering how much strength he gains per level. 3.5.
Against attack.
You just see Granny.
Is in danger.
3.3, yeah, so he gets more strength than Grandma, which is actually a strength hero.
Dire's top tower is under
So, like, everyone except Luna has 3 or more strength gain per level.
Radiant should look to their
So
middle tower.
that means that Tiny
Dire should
is not gonna
look
have a
to
good
their
game.
top
Luna
tower has
already
fallen.
with a good start. Like she's
Radiant's
rather
middle
squishy, but
tower
with
is under
a raid
attack.
band, 2 raid bands, Magic Wand and Power Dreads on Strength. She's tanky. She does not care about this Tiny at all.
Everyone very survivable. And Unique, it feels like they're in a little bit of a catch-up mode now. 19-teen, Hand of Midas is queued as the Medusa dips back into the jungle to try and farm a little safer. Tiny's given mid. But this is where Timbersaw really starts to shine, right? 10 minutes in, he's taken bot tier 1, and he becomes that body on the map that you have to either deal with or let him get what he wants. Right now, he wants to push that bottom tier 2 as they do catch Illusion with 3 heroes moving in towards mid. So they'll ignore the Timbersaw and shove that tier 1 in the mid lane instead.
Because your Medusa is going for Hand of Midas. I mean, she found it perfect.
Dire should look to their
Item
middle
4,
tower.
Iron Talon, Blast by Gaben. And now she can start farming
Dire's
this
middle
triangle of
tower is
hers.
under attack.
Grouping around the mid lane. This is something BZZ needs to be doing. Oh, that's a bad eclipse.
Into the creep wave. BZZ, he's going to pop his one, but still falls. Didn't get his hood off now as they do catch out Pikachu. Lots of stuns. The damage is pretty massive here from Team Generation, but the turnaround from Unique, it's available. Noticed in trouble as the False Promise keeps Illusion alive. And there's the pummeling that Unique needed. On to Ogre they'll go as they flow forward, looking for 37 with a final hit as a Pikachu triple kill.
Radiant's middle
That's a
tower
really
is
bad
under
execution from Team Generation. Using Eclipse, like this is your damage. If you group up, you need to isolate one hero, try to kill him. And Tiny from that
is now active.
fight got 4 assists. No last hits for him, but at least he got the XP, level 6.5 now. Pikachu got a lot from that. He got like 3 kills, has a full drums now.
I mean, both of the
Problem
cores.
was-
Medusa got 2 kills, Ember got 2 kills, so it was like 620 and 708 gold each, plus, you know, like 800 experience.
Yeah, problem was BZZ did not use Hood of Defiance in that fight.
He got it when he got back to. He got it when he died back in Fountain. I thought he had it because I clicked on him late. And so they do try and kick off another fight here. Pikachu looking for the slights and the illusion from CK. One little boy running forward. Not ideal.
10 heroes mid. I mean, they have no tower damage. They cannot group up and, you know, just try to siege a tier 1 tower. There's no catapult. So go back to farming, try to make stuff happen with the Spirit Breaker, get a pick off, because this one's not working out.
Getting that Deuce of Midas going. Is she going to be able to stack camps?
Radiant's
Nope.
top tower is
Doesn't
in
bother.
danger.
Just wants to clear them.
Nah, it's one of those when you try to stack the both camps, fail to do both of them, and then you're like, yeah, this is fine, when it's actually not.
Screw it. I'll leave the Wild Wing alive for that first Hand of Midas use. Now we see Team Unique in the driving seat with a slight net worth lead. But it is that Pikachu Ember Spirit up at the top with 6,000. On a spree of kills as well as he aims towards Maelstrom. And the warding here from Vanscore as well. Lots of very deep observer wards. They can see pretty much wherever Spirit Breaker comes from. Already pinging him out down bottom. Not going to go and attempt anything just yet, though. We'll charge in towards mid. Pikachu knows this is coming. He's seen it all. Dodges it with a slight. Thinking about the Remnant forward. He goes for it now as the Nether Strike. No, the Illusion Rune going to stop it as Pikachu does get connected upon. And Ember Spirit, with no way out of this, he's run out of mana. Really not quite sure what he was intending there, but it didn't work out.
So he tried to go for a big plays. You know, sometimes you disappoint your teammates, you disappoint yourself. Same thing happens in life.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
I mean, I can understand it. He had Illusion Rune, try to bait with it.
Illusion.
Damage for these clips.
time on display.
Critted by it.
Illusion. Solo dying to a CK, okay.
Illusion got critted by an Illusion.
Gold for me.
Big hits from that CK. And where is he now? So he's like halfway towards Aghanim Scepter. Ogre's your pos 5, so doesn't really have too much. Grandma also about halfway towards Ags. So it is this slow climb towards your primary items. And as Luna Also wanting to go an Ags after what looks like Dragonlance Manta style. Is Team Generation just the Ags team?
I think they're just memeing. I don't see like
Where's Spirit Breaker?
Fire with Aghanim Scepter with the Gobble Up. I just don't see the hero that they can throw into them. Like, it's not a Tide Hunter. Throwing Spirit Breaker Ogre just doesn't feel that great.
Yeah, maybe if Ogre had Black Hole or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you had Enigma on your team, you would definitely not spit out Enigma into the enemy team. Like, good luck.
Get in there, buddy. Toss up on the CK top. Pikachu, with the help of Illusion, they are slowly chipping away at this tanky boy, but he's gotten himself a nice little turnaround play here with a Spirit Breaker and Ogre both arriving soon. They toss forward, the remnants there, but Pikachu unable to secure the kill. They've got a Sleight of Fist, but it doesn't quite connect, and now Pikachu isolated with Illusion as 37 and Notice both coming in with a big old grandma's kisses. Team Unique yet again playing on their side of the map, trying to find these little pickoffs, but the tankiness of these strength melee heroes definitely becoming apparent.
And 19 is just farming the jungle with the Iron Talon. Head of Midas did not die a single time. This is the problems that they need to address. I don't see Team Generation winning this game post the 35-minute mark. It just feels very bad. CK as a hero, even though all these illusions, I mean, it's just gonna be free gold for Medusa.
Yeah, particularly with an Oracle on the team as well, right? Because you think about these tanky strength heroes, they want to kind of out-sustain you or outlast you in a team fight just through raw HP. Medusa with Mana Shield plus Oracle behind her, she'll be dealing out a significant amount of damage. And they don't really have a save on Generation.
They have Gobble Up.
Save the Luna with Gobble? Yeah, I guess that works. Luna gets jumped on, just gobble her up. Shoot her away somewhere. And Snapfire has 2,000 HP.
Level 10 talent, Ogre Axe, point booster. That's a full Axe, let's go. I mean, illusions are not gonna have a good time against Tiny, against Ember Spirit, Slight with the Maelstrom, Medusa, Timbersaw. Timbersaw was kind of off to a bad start, still recovering. I mean, you're just becoming that position 3 Timbersaw that, you know, wants to survive. Could double bracer magic wand, you go in. I see Yule Scepter being queued up by him, so as an extra save, an extra thing to set things up.
I'm still here.
Philosopher's Stone dropped over for Luna. We'll see if Ogre picks that up.
Gift. That's a nice item for Medusa. I mean, you don't necessarily need to, you know, put it in right now if you want to keep farming for another 2 or 3 minutes with the Iron Talon, but
spit Luna onto BZZ. Completely isolated, so that allows the Eclipse to dish the damage they needed. Well, that's your bomb. That's your that's your gobble up and spit out is the Luna with the Eclipse.
Okay, Team Generation. Playing for the memes. I love this theme.
Well, we've got a best of 3 of this. I can't wait. Goodness gracious me. 10-6. Alright, it's very, very close in net worth as the rest of Unique coming in to defend this tier 1. Spirit Breaker gets tapped by the Fortune's End. There's the CK with the Axe illusions everywhere. Stone Gaze popped by 19. He really wants to go for this. Try and kill the Illus. But the line is held by Generation as they just wander back to their side of the river.
And all the illusions gone. 20 up to 26 gold per illusion. I mean, against these heroes, it's not very viable. So, yeah, to go back to the talk about Pupil's Gift, Medusa gets so much value from this item. Like 13 secondary stats, which means strength, and you get 13 intelligence, so that also means mana with the mana shield. Like, she's just super tanky with that item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified.
I'm glad 19 did come out of the triangle there. I was just about to say, You know, they kind of hold on to their tier 1.
Should look to their
Team
middle
fight
tower.
goes even, but of course Generation using a lot of their abilities. 19 went back into the jungle to farm, but he does come to clear up that tier 1 objective mid. Hand of Midas with Manta style. Heading into Butterfly next, it looks like. As Tiny's Blink Dagger is ready to make a showing. Ember has a Remnant jump back onto, and they are trying to bait with BZZ, just frontlining on that creep wave. It looks like they want to make a play on him. BZZ is baiting for his team. Avalanche toss in onto them as they get out some CK illusions. But BZZ is so tanky, they're going to try and blow up Vansker instead. The Oracle's down, but Medusa comes in. Pikachu still looking pretty healthy here to chase forward as noticed Luna. Cookie back, saved up by Grandma. And Unique can't really stick on a target until Illusion returns into the fight. Good little combo there, but he's charged down by Force Major. BZZ can't give chase, and that Eclipse is going to go bouncing onto the creep wave. Pikachu with the Ember Remnant forward, he's going to try and find Spirit Breaker, but he misses the chains. Noticed is really left alone here. Luna's pretty speedy, quick on her feet with a Yasha, lots of movement speed, but there's 4 heroes all chasing you down. And Luna doesn't have a way of escaping now. Gobble, spit, forward, the Spirit Breaker's in. Goes for the strike on the Pikachu and they clear him up. Ember Spirit's dead.
No one's afraid of an old...
That's a big kill, but no one on Unique has mana anymore to actually chase them down.
Get the bounty rune. Go on, Spirit Breaker, get the bounty rune. Oh, go on.
Bounty.
He got
He
it.
got it. He actually picked it up. Still, I don't feel they can kill Medusa. She's just becoming way too tanky. The next item is gonna come in the next 2 or 3 minutes, and it's gonna be a full butterfly. The only thing Oracle needs to do is take care of Medusa, because Medusa just shreds through all these illusions, and I don't think they have enough damage to actually bring her down.
Yeah, they've got some cute plays.
Oh, Blink Dagger on Snapfire, so we're gonna see even a better combo, and you can actually save people with the Blink Dagger, and then you gobble them up and then spit them out.
It really is special. Very, very unique here from Generation. And Luna, wait, is that Luna Ag's done? She's 300 gold away, right? Yeah, keeping the courier over the shop.
So this is the combo. Listen, Gary, you use Gobble Up, you spit him into them, and then you use Eclipse onto that guy. That's it. That's the
Here
big brain
comes
play.
the cavalry. Unique is in on top of Luna. Illusion with the opener, and down goes Noticed. Ogre going to be collateral damage. Great play into that Radiant Triangle.
The important thing about that combo I was talking about is you need to have your heroes alive to actually pull it off.
Yeah, that is an important factor, it feels like. Can't cast spells if you're dead. And that puts Luna, again, 300 away from the Aghanim Scepter. And now it feels like it's kind of hit that critical mass moment. You were mentioning after 35 minutes, you don't see Generation really being able to withstand the pressure here from Unique. And
It's one of those lineups, you know, I've seen so many of these games where, you know, even in pubs, even in lower tier Dota, where one team, they could be, let's say, 15 to 20 kills ahead of Team Unique at this point, but Team Unique would just win the game 100% of the time because of the heroes that they have.
And it's going to be difficult to defend that top tower.
Radiant's top tower is under
Luna
attack.
CK are nowhere nearby. Ogre's going to walk into the creep wave. But as soon as anyone from Generation steps
Middle tower is
forward of
under
the tier
attack.
2, they're going to get jumped on by Illusion for sure.
I would love to see BZZ upgrading his hood. It's an expensive item to upgrade the pipe, but against all this magical damage, I think you need to have it.
Are they only getting 1 BKB? Looks like Ember Spirit's gone BKB, but of course Medusa doesn't really want to. Has enough stats already.
Radiant's middle
And
tower
this feels
is
like
under attack.
Maybe not a desperation or a Hail Mary play, but it's definitely a go from Ogre as he spat into the middle of with the Eclipse going. Lots of damage. Pikachu saved up by the Oracle. Illusions from CK focusing Vanscore, trying to bring the Oracle down, but they've kept him alive for long enough to buy time for Pikachu and 19 team to turn around and fight. Ember with a BKB as Illusion goes back in with a nice combo, and that's it. Medusa clearing up, but notice this Luna has been left untouched. Medusa's actually being shredded by the glaives, and with the Grandma here, they've got the close down onto 19 team, and Generation do win the fight, it feels like, as they get a double for the Luna, clearing up that Ember Spirit in the back.
This is it. They pulled off the combo. They spit out one of the heroes in front of them and then instantly use Mortimer's Kisses. On top of that, they don't have a pipe. They have one BKB. I mean, that's a ton of magical damage. How are we going to deal with it? I mean, pipe is not going to help you out that much. I talked about pipe, but still going to be good. But there's way too much magical damage. Oracle also needs to be very careful about his positioning. Yeah. Also, he did not ulti Medusa in that fight. I think he ulted Ember Spirit just to keep him alive.
Yeah, it feels like...
Maybe farm for, 10, 15 minutes more on side of Unique, because I think this is a huge step down to what they wanted to do. Like, they feel they're much stronger as a team. Yeah, we have a better draft, but right now, they don't have the tools to deal with all this magical damage.
Yeah, it's these cute little outplays. I mean, Glimmer Cape, Eclipse, Gobble Up, Ogre. Straight into the middle of 5 of them. Let's see if they can do it again. It feels like that's going to come down to what kind of vision they have, though. Generation definitely needs some good eyes around this Roshan pit, for example, as both teams will be vying for control around the big man. 19 teen with the rest of his team. Smoking from south to north. Bottom to top, Lacoste, sorry.
Yeah.
I forget you don't like...
It's much easier for me,
I'm here for you, baby. Buddy.
I'm not a compass guy. Compass guy.
And they find one.
There it is. He's
It's
in.
the Spirit Breaker. Trying to bring him down, and it's as easy as that. Illusion's out from the CK, trying to defend their retreat. As the Ogre gets caught by the chains, and in comes BZZ for the finishing touch. Chaos Knight's out of there. Grandma Luna both have fallen back to the other lanes. But that is a DD. Oh, it's a DD win for Grandma.
This is just free gold, these illusions. Like, they just got almost 200 gold from 5 illusions.
Oh, really? Easy money.
Luna just hit level 20. Lucent Beam damage. Lucent Beam cooldown picked up on level 15. So going for that, all-in magical. But still, she's gonna switch at one point. Like, it's not you can get like Kaya, E-Blade, Dagon. You can, especially in this kind of a game. But at one point, they're gonna have BKBs and multiple heroes.
Yeah, even Medusa might think about picking up a BKB.
You might actually consider it.
Looks like buying up the Talisman of Evasion just for now as they spit the CK into the pit. I like that it has a nice little noise, very satisfying as they jump with Pikachu BKBing. They're trying to catch the Grandma, but Glimmer caped up, and in comes the Eclipse. Illusions from CK again here as BZZ trapped in with 19 teen on this high ground. And they've already killed off Illusion. These tanky heroes on the Radiant side, they take so long to bring down. The Ogre finally falls as they got the False Promise Vanscore self-saving. Medusa, got to retreat, got to run away. The charge is forward. They've got the kisses landing onto the back of Medusa's head, and Generation are doing it. They're bringing her down there. She's gone. Roshan now opens up here as one buyback from the Ogre is all it took for Generation to hold their high ground up against Unique.
And these illusions are creating so much chaos. Like, Medusa needs to find a proper target. One buyback is everything they needed.
And a free Roshan for them.
Man, what is going on with Dota, Gary? I think I'm having a bad read on this game.
New strats. I've never seen anything like this before. It's not super weird. It's not like completely crazy cheesy picks or anything, but it's just they found a way to play some specific heroes in a really cute, unique, interesting way that seems, like you say, it's chaotic. It's difficult to get a read on, get a grasp on exactly what's happening in these team fights, because Chaos Knight is making, a couple of seconds of lag, and during that lag, you've got Eclipse and Gobble Up destroying you.
So that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna use Eclipse during the lag.
Yep.
Oh, quickening charm. Lower the cooldown. He might actually pick that item. Or you can give it to CK. It would be a really nice item on a CK. Has cooldown reduction talent. Create lag more often. I remember me and my friends were just trying stuff out with eggs on Snapfire. We also used eggs on Pudge and the Life Stealer infesting one of the guys. So you actually spit out 3 guys.
That sounds really spooky. 3 guys just landing on you. That's Illusion. He's pretty much going to feel exactly what that's like. 3 heroes onto the Tiny. Quick and simple pick-off. Oh, a Titan Sliver for Medusa. Oh, she keeps the Paladin Sword.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess now Unique kind of realizing that Generation's strength is in these 5v5 team fights. So a bit of split push here as bottom and mid lane both get shoved in.
Spirit Breaker's about to finish full Ags 30 minutes in. He's extremely farmed. He's on top of the drums. He's involved in 13 out of 20 kills, and he managed to die only 3 times, which is pretty impressive.
Excuse me, where is the Ogre Ags? Somebody give 37 an Ags, please.
Never refuse
Blessings
good.
upon
So he's the only hero that does not have Ags on his team. Alright, kill the 3rd Roche. Get him the Ags.
Hey,
So lowering the
good point.
cooldown on charge. Scepter cooldown 6 seconds.
And very, very speedy. Medusa back into her favorite spot of the map on this dire side. The rest of Unique gathering around her, cuddling up for warmth. They do have a smoke on Tiny, but what have you seen?
Arcane Rune bottle up on Luna. She still has ages. She's gone. Dead.
Oh, there it goes. Illusions from CK trying to sprint away. Can they focus the Luna down? Looks like they want to try and give chase, but the charge is there into the back lines. Tiny held in place. And Spirit Breaker's going to try and bail, but the Abatos combo throwing him back into the midst of them all. The Eclipse, it's there, but spread across 3-4 heroes, so not a massive amount of damage onto one target. And Pierre, he's been scouted out. Remnant into chains, cancels the TP, and BZZ's even going to give him the Yule Scepter to spin him up into the Cyclone as the Chaos Knight has been shut down. And Team Unique grasping back a little bit of control of this game.
I mean, Medusa at one point will hit level 25. Like, she's extremely farmed. Luna's keeping up, but carry to carry matchup, Medusa just straight up wins. And there's also another hero on Team Unique that scales, and that's Ember Spirit. While you have everyone just going, you know, for the memes. Don't get me wrong, I love memes, Gary, but I don't think that's how you win a game.
When memes go too far.
Tower has fallen.
I like that Ogre has the Philosopher's Stone and the Shovel, and he's swapping between them. Full value from 37. He's now my favorite player.
You need a 3rd item. Like, you can keep all 3 items. Use Shovel, keep Philosopher's Stone when Shovel is in the backpack, and have 1 item that you use during a team fight.
Like Spider Legs or something.
Spider Legs feel so bad right now. Those 2 added seconds extra, which they did in the previous or the one before patch. I feel like that is a very unusable item compared to some other tier 3 items.
Very sad.
It's
It was always
very
one of my
situational.
favorites.
It was.
Look at this. Unique literally just standing around their Medusa, waiting around their vision, trying to potentially just bait up the opponents. They spit
There it
forward the
is,
Ogre.
flying
Here it
Ogre.
comes. Ogre's landed. BCZ gonna walk straight into the back lines of the fight, focusing the Chaos Knight, but he gets off his ulti. Illusions everywhere, and that's the lag we've been waiting for. Notice now stands his ground, battles through, and BCZ's down. Pikachu, where's the rest of his squad? He has to chains and Remnant away. The Grandma's in, but doesn't get the catch as Illusion finally with the combo. Avalanche toss onto 2, the Grandma falls, and Pierre, he's in trouble. But they got the crit, the takedown on Ember Spirit, and now where is Unique? Medusa's nowhere to be seen. Medusa's here, but needs Vanscore to save him. There's False Promise. They have False Promise, and 19 team needs it. Medusa just can't do enough damage to kill anyone, though.
They were very spread in that team fight.
They stop
He's
the
just
charge.
charging out the root. I don't think you can kill him. 6 seconds on Charge of Darkness plus Bulldoze will keep him alive. He's going in.
He's just bouncing around. You can see there Medusa's pinging out. Spirit Breaker is missing. Ogre is missing. He's like, I can't kill these two supports. I literally cannot kill the Ogre and the Spirit Breaker. They've got 2,500 HP and 1,600 HP. There's a lot between them.
For next item on Medusa, I think you just get Daedalus. Like Luna is only showing Refresher. Only. She's just 1,000 gold from it, so that means you can go in and then get some straight up damage or Divine Rapier. Like, these are your two options. I think they need to get into a team fight, clear them as fast as they can. These prolonged team fights are benefiting Team Generation much more. They're waiting for this Refresher, and Luna also wants to buy, but I don't think she's going to get the Tome of Knowledge. She's going to hit level 25 before that. Ideal timing for them would be if she gets level 25 with the 0.2 extra mini stun on those beams and Refresher plus Arcane Rune in the bottle. Like, this is something that they're looking into.
Well, Pikachu really wants to kill the Spirit Breaker. Can he charge away? No, he cannot. Not today. I was wondering what Pikachu was doing there, but the rest of his team all arriving right on time. Finally killing off at least one hero. 35 seconds until fast spawn on Roshan.
That's it. Refresher plus Arcane Rune. She needs like 2 creep wave. Now it's 2 siege creeps. Might actually get level 25 from this.
How close is it?
Yeah, she's gonna get it.
There it is.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Misclick,
Eclipse.
misclick. Kidding.
30% lifesteal. Oh no. CK tooting on his trumpet, giving the old charge signal. Oh, nice blink away from that Snapfire to get away from Illusion. Lotus Orb does bounce a stun back onto CK. Unique have a couple of catapults coming up onto the tier 3, but no real inclination to push high ground.
Isn't that
What does Medusa have? Daedalus pretty much done. I guess she's gonna. It looks like she's gonna buy out for it. Doesn't seem like Unique want to hold buyback on the Medusa.
Next Roche will respawn in 1 minute and 40 seconds. They don't know it's a long respawn timer, so they're going all in. And he has Oracle behind him. Like, you would want to get level 25 on your Medusa. Split Shot uses modifiers. Daedalus, Scotty. Let's see this fight. Arcane Rune. How long is it gonna last? 14 seconds left on it.
Doesn't seem like they'll have the chance to use
Also
the full combo.
On CK, so they want to get rid of any kind of vision that Unique has on the map.
Also for him
Score
to...
being charged.
Oh my
look at
god!
this.
Oh, that is nasty stuff. And I was going to say the CK gem also so they can see the Oracle and just stick on that target, but when they've got long-range artillery like ion strikes from the sky, Oracle didn't stand a chance there. Dead for a minute as well. Roshan's alive in 45 seconds. Generation have an opportunity, but they've got to deal with side lanes, both being pushed out by Ember and Tiny. And if Grandma shows, so Grandma shows top. If Generation show a hero bottom lane, I feel like Unique have a chance to go in that mid lane.
I like what Generation did. They killed Oracle. They know he has no buyback, so they try to make stuff happen. There's also Ogre's Courier scouting things out in the Roche pit to see when Roche is gonna spawn.
And some good vision here as well. They've spotted both Timber and Medusa with this high ground ward. Will get cleared out now as they jump forward, charging in. Medusa getting caught. The Eclipse, the stun, they're bouncing around, and 19 is gone. Medusa dead for a minute and a half, and BCZ is going to go the same way. Into the grave you fall. Generation 5 heroes strong, still going for that tier 2 mid. That is their teamfight ultimate arsenal all busted out. But with Roshan alive, that is a perfect timing for them to kill 2 cores.
If they knew that Medusa has no buyback, but it's very hard to get a good read that she does not have a buyback. You know, it's Medusa. You can't really know how much she's farming. Also, the lanes were in a bad spot. Both top and the bottom lane were being pushed in, and the Roche respawned. If there was no Roche, if the lanes were in a good spot, they would definitely try to provoke and see if Medusa has that buyback. So now refresher. Man, they need BKBs. They need BKB on Medusa. They need BKB on Timbersaw, because otherwise you cannot take a fight.
Yeah, they both have it queued up. They desperately need it.
Oh, this is a cute item. They found Minotaur Horn. Like those 2 seconds of spell immunity could change things a bit. Timbersaw went for very aggressive items, I would say. Full Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, you know, getting a little bit more armor, even up against all this magic
Spell
damage.
Prism, come on. This is the dream for Luna. Especially with this item build. Reduces the cooldown reduction by 20%.
They're forcing a fight bottom. In comes Illusion as Pikachu trying to bring down Force Major, but they found Vanscore's Oracle. The BKB from Pikachu buys him a little bit of time here, but the jump around from Pierre. Reality rifting all over the place, drifting forward, still being chased, but he pops the cheese, so BCZ can't finish him off, and Medusa does arrive at the tail end of the team fight. But the buyback from Spirit Breaker might be enough to slow down this unique push forward. They Avalanche toss the Luna down to about 2/3 HP. But Team Unique, without the Oracle, without that save, they're still going to go push up towards high ground. I guess they know that there's no refresher, no eclipse, but it's back up in 10 seconds. This could be their undoing. Luna, oh, we go in with Illusion, pop the Aegis, but Eclipse is back up in a second. They can't stick around. They've got to run, surely. Noticed wants to fight here. Lucent Beam in. 37 runs forward, and there's a CK gobbled up and spat forward. They've got the Eclipse, stunning up everybody. Illusion falls, and Unique are losing heroes at a drastic rate. BCZ charged down into the river, but he'll fall in a second as he's chain stunned into oblivion. As Team Generation executing this draft to perfection, and Vanskull, who just respawned, die, respawn, and die again.
I thought they're gonna fall back after seeing those 2 buybacks. No ulti on Medusa. Like, these CK illusions from all the heroes are actually reducing the damage of Medusa. You know, she's not hitting the real heroes with the split shot. It's only 4 extra targets. No buyback. They might actually just kill the tier 3 tower and go for throne. It's Luna with the illusions, with the Manta style. CK will have another Phantasm ready. I think this game's over here.
It looks like it might just be. Game 1 in this best of 3 in Generation with CK Luna.
They're going through the backdoor protection.
They don't care. Look at them. All these illusions going for tier 4s now. The glaives are bouncing. The combo comes to fruition, and 42 minutes in, they jump forward, looking to blow up the Tiny. They've got him. Illusion down with no buyback as he's just used it. Throne is exposed, and game 1 is over.
This is one of the funniest games that I actually saw in quite some time. Like, I definitely did not think they can win this game, but maybe it comes down to itemization, decision making from Unique when they need to take a fight. Pretty sloppy execution, I would say, but Team Generation. You know, Eclipse with the Ags, they had 4 out of 5 heroes with the Aghanim Scepter in that game.
Yeah, I think it's like itemization, but also kind of the timing together, right? Because Grandma with the Luna both had Ags pretty early on, you know, around 20 minutes. I think Grandma got hers at 17, Luna got hers at like 23. And then they were just spitting people around, getting the Ogre into the middle of the fight. Ogre had his Glimmer Cape at the right time. It seemed like one of those games where, like, they figured something out that they knew would work, and it just all clicked into place for them.
They did not have a hero that stops Snapfire ulti. Like, usually when you see Snapfire, the old school counter was Nyx Assassin. You just walk in with the Carapace, could be the reason why Timbersaw bought the Shiva's guard, so he can, timber chain and scout things out where Granny is, stop it with the Yule Scepter, possibly, because they don't have other heroes. Tiny, I don't think he can afford to just blink in and try to find a Granny who had a blink dagger. She even itemized for damage at the later stages of the game. You see a BKB, you see full MKB on top of that, so that's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, and with a little shredder using attack damage talent up at 20, definitely makes it all worthwhile. Just looking at hero damage, Medusa with 25,000 net worth only did about 20,000 hero damage. And then you have, Luna with 43k, Ember Spirit with like 47k. There's a much better game there in team fights for sure for Generation. I feel there's always that feeling in the back of your head, like as the Medusa, should I have bought BKB, instead of Butterfly, for example? Did I need that Butterfly? If I got BKB, would it have been maybe a little bit nicer in team fights to actually stand my ground and fight?
Either that or a question, should I bought a Divine Rapier?
Yeah.
And then Oracle just ulted you, no one else, even if someone's in trouble, just completely ignore him, go for Medusa. Maybe if that Butterfly, like they didn't have that much physical damage, there were a lot of illusions, but if you get Divine Rapier, then you clear those illusions faster with the split shot, which means you can kill the heroes faster. That could have been a different item choice from Medusa. I sometimes I think you need to man up and just go for a riskier play if you want to win the game. But in this kind of a game, you don't know what to expect. Like, these are not your standard heroes, not your standard hero combos. So, it's very hard to get a good read how strong it is.
Yeah, a couple of curveballs thrown to us by Generation, taking game one in this best of three. We both thought that Timbersaw would have a spectacular time, but BZZ was unable to stand up even against so many strength melee cores. But there we have it. Game one in the books. We'll return in a little bit. Game two of this best of three for the closed qualifiers of ESL 1 Germany coming up after this.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Yeah, 'cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with Game 2 of this best of 3, kicking off the closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Germany 2020. Team Unique up against Generation, as we've had a pretty fun Game 1 with a lot of spitting and eclipsing and ogres landing on Medusa's heads. But a little bit different this time, as I'm joined by, well, a bit of the same as I'm joined by Lacoste, but a bit different in terms of draft, because there's some heroes being stolen.
Stolen CK. What a time to be alive, Gary. It's something that I never thought is going to happen. Not unless we make a huge changes, huge buffs to CK. But, you know, looking at the way Generation played in the previous game, Bloodseeker. Now I want to see some funky combos with it, like a guaranteed stun. Looking like a position 3 hero here. Could switch Spirit Breaker to like position 5 possibly, even though I'm not a big fan of it. I just want to see a hero that has a good stun to keep them inside the Blood Right. I think this lane is extremely strong. If, let's say, Bloodseeker is paired up with something like a Rubik, something like a position 4 Wind Ranger, a Spirit Breaker can easily push them out of the Blood Right. Sometimes, you know, Blood Right connects on the very edge of it.
10 seconds remain.
I just don't like these two are very strong together. It's too melee as well. We'll see.
They are very fast, though. You've got to give them that. The
Very
ability
fast.
to chase people down and run them off the map is definitely there. I only just remembered, we had a pub game, I think it was like 3 weeks ago, where it was me, you, Owen, Fog, Shiva, and no, there was a random CK. The fifth player was a random pub player CK, and he bought Ags, and we were like, what does Ags do again on this hero? Like global illusions coming out. And now,
Gary, you fool, that was not a random player, that was EG Fly playing against us.
EG Fly, okay.
Yeah, it was him.
He was on our team, though.
Radiant must
Oh, you mean on our team, because we played against Fly, who bought the Ags on CK. We also had CK. Yeah, you're correct. It was some random guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Because we played a lot during that time.
All these players starting to pick it up. So Grimstroke is the hero you mentioned with the Chaos Knight that you love to see. Inkswell onto the Chaos Knight, giving you a nice bit of additional stun, lane control from the Stroke of Fate, and Oracle this time swapping from Unique over to Generation.
10 seconds.
So Oracle,
remain.
great laner against the Grimstroke, dispelling the Inkswall,
5
something that you need to be
seconds.
careful about. Once again, I'm not feeling Generation's lineup. Bloodseeker, Spirit Breaker, Oracle, not too much synergy coming out from these 3 heroes. On the other side, you have good combo, CK Grimstroke. Also, these 3 heroes from Generation does not provide any kind of like real AoE against the CK and the illusions, which could be a bit of problematic.
Yeah, definitely could be.
They banned Zeus, they banned Kunkka. I think this says we want to play CK as a core.
Where do they head now, though? Up against Spirit Breaker, Bloodseeker, Oracle. Great ways to chase you down. I guess Unique do have gap close to try and find Oracle or to keep chasing the Bloodseeker, with Tiny and CK both having pretty nice maneuverability. Spells, toss forward or Reality Rift in there. Again, it seems like one of those games where tower pushing is a thought for later. We'll come back to that in our last pick. We'll think about towers and objectives once we've won team fights.
I also think you need to have some kind of extra tower damage when you have CK on your team. Yeah, you can be taking the fights, but you also want to be thinking about having something to siege possibly tier 3 towers at one point, because if you just group up, use CK ulti, try to hit the towers without killing anyone before, it just sounds awful.
I mean, Are they thinking about just picking Luna here, potentially? And just be like, hey, we saw how that worked. I guess the big consideration is, do we want to put Chaos Knight 1 or 3? That's probably what's going through their heads right now. Do we, 19 teen, do you want to play him as the pos one, or would you rather something a little more interesting? It still keeps it open.
So, yeah. After seeing Kunkka and Zeus as bans, I thought it's going to be CK as a core, Mars as an offlaner to keep them inside. They have no burst damage besides Tiny, and this is that Prophet Oracle. Yeah. So, yeah, I like just by looking at the heroes, Team Unique, they look good. Like the color coordinated lineup, except Tiny, something that I always like to see. But I don't feel they have enough against that Prophet.
And you're
the good thing about any kind of illusion hero against that Prophet is a lot of those ghost damage will be shared between the illusion, so you're not gonna feel the full effect of exorcism.
That is true. And I guess you do guarantee DP has a lane that she's gonna be okay in. If you want to put a side lane, the possibilities there against CK or Mars. I'm not sure what that mid lane matchup's going to be if she heads there, though.
Turn to pick.
I guess banning Broodmother is a big indication that they're going to slot DP mid, Bloodseeker 3, your 5 Oracle, your 4 Spirit Breaker, and this should be the position 1 for Generation.
So they banned out Troll, they banned out Sven, that are really protecting the CK. TB.
5 seconds
What else is left in the pool, Gary? I'm more of a visual guy. I need to see the hero list.
Hero list open.
Hero list open. Yeah, I'm looking at the heroes.
Spectre's gone. I guess. Like Slark is not a hero anymore.
I mean, you can also
maybe
go
Void?
for something like a Void. Yeah, was about to say it with the Dead Prophet Bloodright combo. Pretty potent.
Ooh.
Okay, so what they're doing is swapping things around. They're gonna play Bloodseeker as their carry, and have Darkseer offlane with the Spirit Breaker. That's why I mentioned that I don't like Bloodseeker paired up with the Spirit Breaker together. There's not too much synergy. Now they have some extra, but not sure what to feel about Bloodseeker as your position 1. I remember a game when Nigma played during Omega League. Viha was playing safe lane Bloodseeker, and Miracle was playing mid Medusa. So you had a carry that, scales, so he could buy all these support items just faster.
On the Bloodseeker?
On the Bloodseeker, yeah. But
so like
in this kind of a game,
you
you have a Dead Prophet, you don't have Medusa. So this is, once again, a lineup that I don't see scaling into late game. They fooled me in game number 1, but I don't think I'm going to get fooled again. Team Unique, last pick, Anti-Mage, into Darkseer, which means that he's going to have a good laning stage. He's paired up. Well, they might swap things around. So Pikachu will be playing Mars on a mid lane. You have CK, BZZ creating illusions. Yeah, if he gets that Aghanim, there's going to be a ton of illusions, Gary, in this game. Jesus Christ. CK ulti with Ags at one point, Darkseer wall, AM building Manta style.
Hope my PC can handle it. It's going to be pretty insane. But yeah, I think you're right. This game 1, they had very good execution. They had some outplays, but it was the core of the draft and the Aghanim's itemization that really kind of unlocked the potential for them. And I'm trying to see the same thing here. What is that one piece that we're missing that we're looking at? And I guess you've got DP with Oracle. You mentioned is that combo where she's unkillable, but Bloodseeker is very squishy, very glass cannony, and like you rightly say, he's that position 1. He needs to be doing a lot of damage in these team fights.
Yeah,
and that probably means it's gonna be like Maelstrom BKB for him.
That's what I'm worried about. The itemization from the Bloodseeker. How are you gonna itemize to threaten a kill on this AM? Like, probably you mentioned Maelstrom BKB, right? So Could be a thing. You need someone to clear the illusions. You also need a BKB to take care of yourself. He's building Veil.
Okay. That's, like, it's spell damage now, right, I guess, so there's more damage from the Blood
I mean,
Rite and
I don't
stuff.
mind that. I mentioned what Nigma did, and it was extremely effective. And then you just have like one hero that pops off. You give him extra attacks, but it's 140, extra 30 on level 10, so that's 170. They don't have that hero who benefits from it. I just don't see synergy between these heroes. And like what they did in game number 1 was fun, you know, couple of memey things with the Ags. Luna Ags is always going to be strong, but I don't think they can do the same thing in game number 2. I just don't feel the synergy between the heroes.
Especially if Unique are able to keep this anti-mage farming throughout the first, 15 minutes or so. We had the same feelings about the Medusa in the previous game, but I think it's even stronger for 19 Teens AM against Oracle, DP, Darkseer, such high int or squishy heroes that he can shred with a Mana Void. It looks like we'll be defending him with the tri-lane bottom as well for now.
3 versus 3 at the start, which means that CK is going to have okay time. Has that lifesteal built in, playing against a melee hero.
Already has the Quelling Blade for BZZ as well. Vanscore getting found. Bash level 1 from the Spirit Breaker. Fortune's End coming back up off cooldown in a sec as well.
I think he needs to bring extra region, or they need to share it. Vanscore, nice back toss.
Straight under the tower with a Stroke of Fate and the final punch. Illusion secures it. It looked like it was getting a bit spooky there for Unique under all those ion shells. Well, they are able to get that first kill, and that's often the tipping point now. Salve up Illusion, keep them down here. Basically wait for Spirit Breaker to TP. And maybe think about shifting the lanes.
Start for Tiny. You get the first blood, you buy full Tranquil Boots, you don't have to go heal ever. He even bought a Mango on top of that, so you have some kind of a mana sustain. Like Tranquil Boots right now in your position 4 just feels so good. How's top lane doing? Bloodseeker 5-1 against 3-0. If they keep playing aggressively on the other lanes, just keeping the heroes low, I think a Bloodseeker can pop off. Something that BZZ needs to be careful about. Getting that
backstab. Illusion looking for the toss again. Spirit Breaker still level 1, doesn't have charge. Getting right click down here. The jump forward from the AM looking to secure it. Tiny with Vanscore actually getting the final touch. And they're going to Inkswell forward as well. Pierre in a spot of bother here as Illusion has Avalanche or Toss. Doesn't have both. Does shove the Darkseer back into the waiting arms of 19, but gives his life in the exchange and a surge away. Pierre barely surviving, but the salve gets cancelled. Orb of Venom anti-mage slowing down the Oracle. And back they go to the tier 1, which will secure 19 a lot of farm now.
So Tiny is going to come back to the bottom lane, bring AM's items. What they need to do in this lane, Vanscore needs to buy all the support items. Like he needs to bring region for AM until he can buy that ring. And they need to share a lot of region with him. Also, that full camp is available. You don't necessarily need to fully pull it. You can just pull 1 or 2 and keep denying it. This is something that Puppy does extremely well.
He does indeed. Were you watching that Jenkins video?
No, I just
was it something you talked about?
Yeah. What was he talking about in the video?
Exactly that. Puppy doing like half pulls. Especially like Radiant bottom lane. The toss into the Inkswell. Spirit Breaker yet again. Still level 1. Surged up to try and buy him a bit of space here. The AM jumps into the back lines, but Force Major. He should get hit by the Stroke of Fate from Vanscore. Does clip him. I don't have the follow through as Blink is on cooldown for another 5. Both of these dire supports stuck on the left-hand side of the lane. They don't seem like they're quite sure what to do with themselves. Toss up. Where's Oracle heading? Is it to the grave? Yeah, AM's in here. Even with the Fortune's End, 37 doesn't stand a chance. Go and high-five him. No high five.
Dire should look to their top tower.
They even give AM the last hit. Gary, this is one of those games, once again, where I just don't see them killing AM. I said the same thing about Medusa. They managed to somehow play around it, but in this type of a game where your Bloodseeker is position 1, building Veil as the first item, where that Prophet is your mid laner, I just don't feel like it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, what's the DP going to be buying, do you think? Is it just the standard, like, phase... Oh, Pikachu. Under his tier 1. Another Spirit Siphon there, and he does die. Illusion will have the combo, Avalanche and Toss, but he's waiting for his teammate to arrive in the Grimstroke to toss this DP back into the Mud Golems, actually, and it is a long TP, but they've got the Ink Swell and the Chain Stuns there. Oracle trying to dispel it off, but it's not quite in time. Vanscore yet again claiming a life. As top lane, BZZ has actually been doing a lot of damage here to Noticed. Getting out of that blood right, turning back, and he's got another Reality Rift with a crit hit.
No, take that.
What surge is
Let's see,
this?
He's going for it.
Is he still chasing? Come on, where is it? Whack him. He's so speedy though, Bloodseeker getting away.
Tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So BZZ with double bracer farming underneath the tower, lifesteal from Chaos Strike. He should be more than fine to bring himself to full HP.
That's not where Oracle wanted to be.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Charge onto 19. Not going to do too much. But this is all a knock-on effect of that first kill of Tiny that you mentioned, right? It's a great start for him with the Tranquils. Allows him to move into mid. They've got these 2 Observer Wards watching for the Spirit Breaker charge. But it's Team Generation that are the ones that feel they need to, move around and change something. And the reaction from Unique is just to shift heroes bot to mid, bot to mid. Keep AM farming away. Like, even Oracle has moved top now, trying to go for the 2-1-2, but things have slipped away.
Bottom line is just a disaster. AM 29 and 19 on the 19 team.
That's a lot of denies. It looks like they're all having a bit of Discord lag.
Lagging. I hope we don't get it.
Ours is fine. We'll never have problems.
That Prophet is level 6, no points in ulti yet, so... Look at the wards. Like, they want to see Spirit Breaker coming from the bottom lane from any kind of angle. Like, the only angle he can go for to not be seen is either use a smoke or go like this.
Come from behind. Yeah, because there's no way that he can kind of walk up to this part of the map. He has to come from the bottom lane.
But will it follow the same thread?
For now, he's sticking down bottom. Illusion tosses him into Vanscore. Charge there, but the Inkswell still going to connect. And 19-teen is going to make short work of the poor little cow. Jumping forward. Final hit, where is it? 37 also dying as BCC gets a solo... Wait, he gets a kill in a 1v2 scenario, top lane.
The lanes are just a disaster for Generation in this one. CK, double bracer build, 3 points in Chaos Strike, gets the ulti off. Like, there's no save, there's no counterplay. Even if you use ulti on CK, I don't think he's gonna die. You need to bring one extra hero. He's just gonna stand his ground. Maybe even with 2 heroes, he does not care too much. That's a level 2 Oracle, that's why.
Yeah, with only really a Windlace to his name. Where is that Tiny? Lurking in towards mid. And they've got some really good displacement tools here. Toss with Spear. That's a pretty good range they can shove the DP around. Charging bottom. Illusion gets clipped by it. They cancel out the initiation onto Vanscore.
My thanks to thee.
TPing top lane to try and save BZZ. And like you said, they need a +1 there. He's still sitting around 400 HP.
I think they need an extra +1, or they need Fortunes and into level 3 Blood Right plus a Veil to kill him.
Still diving pretty deep for him. BZZ skirting around that tree line as Mars going for the TP rotation. Does have the arena. Catching the Bloodseeker out here now. Stun him up inside and finish him off with a good little spear. Nothing the Oracle could do. Still level 3, so no save as mid lane. DP pops the Exorcism and charging forward is Force Major. Should be a good amount of damage onto the tier 1 mid here.
This should be a tower if they don't bring an extra hero. DPLT is still up and running for the half duration. Man,
oh, nice Inkswell.
Really high level. He's level 5, 8 minutes in.
Yeah, 3 points in the Inkswell as well. As they do charge onto Pikachu, he's a tanky Mars. 3 1 charges still remain. That tier 1 tower, 300 HP left. Bloodright is there to zone them back, stop any kind of deny play, but they are TPing the CK forward. And they keep the tower just barely alive. Rift in onto the Death Prophet. There's a regen rune to be picked up there, bottled and grabbed by the DP, but in comes Illusion. Avalanche Toss, not enough to finish anyone off as Pikachu falls. Now it should be tier 1 tower times. The DP dives even further. They want Tiny so badly. He's got no spells remaining. Stick charges are there, but I don't think it's even worth it. 2 heroes gone. And it's 37. It is picked off by BZZ in the back, but it's the tower they came to claim. And Generation grab it.
This is their timing to try to make stuff happen. You have Death Prophet ulti. You have maxed out Bloodright with the Veil on your Bloodseeker. I mean, AM is just gonna farm. Let's switch to net worth. That Prophet, 600 gold. More than AM at this point, but I don't think you can put enough pressure in this kind of game to, you know, just threaten the high ground with the heroes that they have. They have, you know, Spirit Breaker, you have Darkseer, Dead Prophet. The Prophet ulti is a long cooldown, so you need to play around it.
And they really need Oracle to hit 6. Still at level 4. As they try to come in as Team Unique to defend that tier 1. The rest of Generation have already backed away to grab bounty runes, though. There's mass TPs down here, and they're going to use the arena just on the Spirit Breaker. A decent amount of expenditure there for a pick-off on a support. Death Prophet coming in from the north. Arcane Rune popped. Exorcism in 5 seconds. She has a full Glimmer Cape now, and the fight kicks off. With the Rupture onto Pikachu, they'll Bloodright and force him back inside. Great little pick-off onto Vanscore. With Pikachu falling, it is all Generation, as 37 stays alive through the combo of Illusion. Now BZZ, he's all alone, isolated and slain. A double for DP, and I think it might be a triple. That's just a chain feed from Team Unique. Final Purifying Flames, and 37 secures it. Still not level 6, but he's getting close now.
Team Unique is giving a lot of kills for no reason. That Prophet will just pop ulti, I believe, with that Arcane Rune running, with the Glyph. Yeah, I think you should just use it, but nice itemization from that Prophet. That Glimmer Cape keeping himself and Oracle alive. Okay, does not want to pop the ulti.
Maybe waiting for next level. Yeah, it's like Glimmer Cape plus Veil. They have these 2 early game items on their 2 core heroes, so they're just able to keep the fights going. Over on Unique, we're still waiting, you know? We're still waiting for Drums to come up on CK, then Aghanims is a mile away. Blink Dagger is really quite far for the Mars. While Anti-Mage still needs the Battle Fury, plus his next item after that. Bloodseeker going Midas next. And he does have what looks like a BKB queued up after.
Interesting.
Inkswell. Just going to give it up. Allow Spirit Breaker to retreat. Speedy Death Prophet thinking about going up the high ground there. Not worth the risk, though.
Bloodseeker needs item to scale. They don't have a carry. You need someone that's gonna fight AM at one point. I guess that's one of the reasons why he's going for this Hand of Midas. I mean, Veil gives you nice attributes, but I still feel like they could have itemized differently, where he like gets power treads, possibly a drum, and then...
Oh, they have the sentry. Pikachu thought he was safe with the Invis rune. Avalanche toss, the Spirit Breaker's down. The Arena of Blood, it does come and catch two with the Soul Bind and the Silence in. They've got the Reality Rift and a good two-man pick-off now. Third one, the DP. Sentry's there, the Glimmer Cape doesn't save her. Pierre has walked into his own death there. Goes for the vacuum, but the Mana Void. The better circle, 19. Clears him up, and now 14-9. Generation giving away kills just as Unique had done 2 minutes before.
They still need to find some neutral items on Unique. I see only Keen Optic on Grimstroke. And Vanscore's playing so well this game. Getting that earlier point in Soulbind, something that we usually don't see. Like until level 7, level 8. But here it got them 2 kills. Extra silence, DK stun, worked very nicely.
It sure did. And that fight has allowed Pikachu to catch up, now very close to his Blink Dagger, as he was quite distant only a minute ago.
Is in danger.
AM nearing the Battle Fury. It's just interesting how quickly these fights in this game can swing back and forth. It felt like Generation was starting to run away with things. I guess once Darkseer has that mech, the team fight sustain and the ability just to keep on chasing does improve dramatically.
Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
You know, sometimes watching pro matches, I feel like I'm in some kind of sci-fi movie with time machines. Because I look at Tiny, and he has like no gold, and then a minute and a half later, he's nearly got Blink Dagger. Like, so where do you get this money from, pro players? How are you so good at farming?
9 out of 14 kills. He got the first blood. He doesn't need any items. Buys a tome for himself most of the time, and just keeps these items. Gets a Blink Dagger. That's it. They also got 2 towers, so this is where the gold comes from. But we can go with this dumb explanation that you just gave.
It's magic!
Sci-fi movie, how do pro players play Dota.
It's inexplicable. How dare you explain the unexplainable? Illusion just an absolute god. Making money out of thin air. Oh, if he dies here though. 20 gold away from Blink. Don't show. 3 couriers.
Heroes?
Yeah, 5 heroes, 3 couriers, all the dire stuff flying down into the bottom half of the map.
This is something that you don't want to do. Look at that Prophet experience. Like, she was so close to level 12 and goes doubled from 8 to 16, which is a pretty big deal.
Should be able to claim them a tower at least. But a lot of map space now for Unique. And with Battle Fury done, map space means farm for this anti-mage. Vanscore's even stacking up multiple camps on the dire side of the map for him to farm. That's a pretty slow tower take bottom.
I wonder why.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Could it be that Exorcism level 2 was required?
It's much better, yeah. Level 2 ulti better than level 1 ulti.
Surprise, surprise.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Radiant even scanning.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire with a couple of little kind of glimpse wards. Scouting out a little deeper there as they do TP top to find BZZ, and Vanscore TP back home safely.
A rolling stone.
Problem is they did not kill Anti-Mage a single time this game, and he'll just continue to farm. I don't think Team Generation has enough tools to just bring down the towers, try to force a fight. They're strong, you know, don't get me wrong, especially if they pull out a combo with the vacuum into Bloodrite. Team Unique, like, team fight coordination was not perfect. We saw that in the first game, we saw that in the second game, where they're just feeding away kills. Oh, this is a very nice item to find when you have Oracle, when you have Spirit Breaker. Sometimes even Darkseer decides to keep it because he's not relying on any physical damage. He's keeping it for himself for now.
keep that gold flowing in, get closer to the Greaves.
I would prefer if they give that to Spirit Breaker. I know watching Team Viking play, when they find Philosopher's Stone, and they're one of the teams that really love to play Spirit Breaker, they give it to Spirit Breaker so that he can get the items, because this hero does not have a single ability that can give him any kind of creeps. And you do not want to be showing on the map. That's the thing about the hero, because every single time you show, they don't feel threatened.
And he's always going to have Iron Shell on him as well, so if he wants to try and farm creeps, Darkseer will be getting them as they charge the top tier 2. Vanscore caught up inside the Bloodright, tries to Inkswell away, but he's been bashed down. And here comes the level 2 Exorcism ready for Death Prophet. Still holding on to it, doesn't want to commit for the tier 2.
You know what we need? We need Ags on the CK, which he's building. We need Mantis Style on AM for more illusions, and I also want to see, now that Grimstroke is holding on to Philosopher's Stone, Aghanim Scepter on him. So make even 2 extra illusions, Dark World Tread, from the enemy, from the Soulbind on top of Wall of Replica illusions.
Hell yeah.
I think my game's gonna crash. If
Give me that.
use all that.
Give me that Bloodseeker illusion. And should we get level 25 Darkseer, Parallel Wall with Refresher Orb? Just go wild with it.
They went pretty wild in game number 1.
Yeah, they sure did. And the past couple of minutes here has been very much a move around the map slowly for Team Unique, keeping this anti-mage hidden in the fog, trying to dodge any team fights, kind of giving away a couple of objectives to Generation, but not a massive deal. While Generation have been running around as 5, just, where are you? Where are you? Come here. Fight. Fight. Just fight me. You might find the DP, the Tiny, sorry. Illusion under an Observer Ward, getting scouted, but it is a smoke wraparound for Unique, as the Rupture there. Trying to catch out Illusion, who's moved on forward with the Soulbind in the Arena of Blood, catching out 2. Pierre Darkseer doesn't get a single spell off, not even his Greaves, as the Pikachu Mars will lose his life for it with another little false promise of Purifying Flames. 37 has kept himself alive and got a kill, but BZZ has blown up the Spirit Breaker and now charging around with that Inkswell. Gets 3 heroes stunned up by it, but they don't have the follow through. BZZ's too low. Can they chase down that little Chaos Knight? They can with the Spirit Breaker, and now Illusion back in onto the DP, but the Edict saving her from the Mana Void, and 19 Teen is really here all on his lonesome. Poor little Vanscore trapped there, and the Bloodright will silence up the Anti-Mage, but can they stick around to finish him off? Tiny's back in for the 4th time in a row, battling away with yet another combo, and 37 dropping with Anti-Mage. Thinking twice about continuing. So a buyback apiece as Spirit Breaker and Tiny come into this fight more than once. There's Illusion, his 5th initiation of this fight. Just keeps on going. Force Major will charge back into him with the Iron Shield there, but Mars has respawned and comes into battle forward with a nice back wall, but it's not really going to accomplish a whole lot.
They're still that's another Rupture. That's a 7-second Rupture. This fight has been going on for so long. Missed Spear, but does not matter. He's still going to get the HP.
The illusions, Darkseer illusions, there we go. 37 secures the kill, but 19 Teen, this AM is still 5-0-4, running away with this match, looking to try and catch the Oracle, but again, good Edict from 37, making sure the AM can't take him.
AM needs to take care of that. That's going to be his full Mantis style. Even though it's only 2k gold lead for Team Unique, I just feel like they're in complete control. Right now, Generation, what they need to do is try to take another fight. That Prophet ulti will be up in 20 seconds. They have no time to spare, considering the heroes that they have. Like, Bloodseeker's getting a BKB. Right now, they still lack damage.
And they need those BKBs. DP's also going for one. But, like, I'm looking at Darkseer going for Blink Dagger. And usually we would see, Darkseer with a Nyx or like an Earthshaker or something. And then you have that double blink, double combo with a vacuum in. Is it going to be vacuum charge as the combo from Generation?
Possibly. Vacuum into Bloodright into charge. I still don't feel like that's enough. The heroes are really tanky. They have 3 strength heroes, and they have AM, who has full Manta style on top of 1500 gold.
Yeah, he is raking in the money right now. Skadi next for 19 team, having a pretty perfect game. Oh, an illusion rune bottom for him too. Did we talk about illusion runes as well when we were talking about all of the illusions we'll be seeing?
We did not.
I think that's an obvious one we've missed. Someone bottles an illusion rune, pops it at the right moment.
I don't think Grimstroke will be getting Aghanim Scepter. I just said it for the memes. Like, there's really not a good hero that he can make illusion of.
Upsetting.
It needs to be, most of the time, just straight up late game carry, edgy carry, that you want to take the illusion off, like something like Spectre, Super Farm Juggernaut. They're in.
They are coming. Trying to take down Vanskor, succeeding with 5 heroes surrounding the Grimstroke. And Roshan is alive. Potential for Generation to get in there, but you look at their lanes. Mars has already shoved the bot one towards tier 1. AM is that never-ending threat.
DP needs to use ulti if they want to kill Rosh.
They do force the buyback from Vanskor.
Is under attack.
And a smoke from Unique. Oh, they want
I
to...
think a better play would be to just let them get the Rosh. They don't have the best Aegis carrier. DP ulti would be used, which means that they can't fight for another 2 minutes, and then your AM will have a full Skadi after that.
Still nothing to stop that AM.
Dire structures are fortified.
Tiny smoked.
Dire's bottom tower
Holding
is
high
under
ground.
attack.
Just trying to scout out any maneuvers across towards 19 team. But you feel like the clock is ticking now for Generation. Their time is running out.
For sure. The way they itemized, you have a Glimmer Cape on that Prophet. Okay, they got the value out of it early on. Now, BKB. These are not items that you scale with. Bloodseeker, Veil now getting a BKB. They're gonna run into some serious damage issues.
Especially now that CK Aghanims with all those illusions is going to be coming. Spirit Breaker. Might have to think twice about sticking around bottom. Maybe some kind of, Tinker Wards or Vision to spot out the AM would be good, but it's always going to be difficult to catch him. And it seems like Radiant spending 5 sentries down in their own jungle has cleared out the majority of the vision from Generation. While Unique playing away from their jungle up towards top. Coming in behind Generation. Tiny's not nearby, but he can TP to tier 2 mid lane if need be. Just trying to feel out where their opponents are. Waiting for those bounty runes. DP is invis here. They do get the D ward up on the high ground. Charge forward, looking for Vanskor. Chain stun him up inside the Blood Right, and he's gone. Dead with no buyback as the Arena of Blood. The BKB is working wonders here from Generation, but the BKB TP from Pikachu will get him back home into the fountain.
They will run inside the Roche pit. DP ulti is running. I think you just let them. No BKB on Mars. Let's see where AM is. Just gonna start pushing the mid wave. I don't think you care too much about this Aegis, to be honest.
Dire's middle tower.
It's kind of like, congrats, your Bloodseeker has Aegis now. Little Tiny trying to spot what's happening inside the pit. Thinking about the jump steal. Both 37 and Force Major scouting up onto that high ground. Make sure he cannot get in there.
Dire's middle tower.
Roshan will form for Team Generation.
Is fallen to the Dire.
AM full Skadi. 26 minutes in, he's got 16,500 net worth.
I like how he's keeping a magic stick. Had the opportunity to have a Quelling Blade. I think he had Quelling Blade, right? an extra one. I believe he did. Yeah, he sold it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He just wants to have extra mana if somehow they manage to burn all of his mana with the illusion from a Darkseer.
Oh, a nice jump onto Spirit Breaker. Clears him up and keeps the streak going for AM. Lots of pings as 19 Teen jumps forward looking for 37. They don't have reveal, yes they do. Dust is there as the wall gets plopped down on their heads, and the CK even going to force out his illusions. Great arena. Onto 3, force out 2 BKBs. PS still trying to throw iron shells onto anyone, but the soul bind onto, again, the DP and the Bloodseeker with that magic immunity going. Not an awful lot accomplished. But Generation forced to buy back on Oracle. Spirit Breaker still dead for 10 seconds. And Mars with illusions straight into the middle of 3 of them. Pierre's about to fall, but the Edict yet again saving from the Mana Void, but the clear up crew has arrived. Unique pop the Aegis. And 37 trapped in the tree line here. Tries to slow the inevitable death of the Oracle, but it is a dieback indeed. As Illusion has also found a +1 bonus kill here as the DP tossed back into the Anti-Mage, and 5 heroes strong. Team Unique really are shutting this game down.
Huge wave pushing in on the top lane. Someone needs to address this. They have a couple of healing cells running, getting so much value from this Trust Shovel. But yeah, Gary, I believe this game is over. They don't have the tools to deal with AM. Didn't manage to kill him one time. Look at all these illusions.
Oh. AM gonna blink away from the Bloodright. It's a simple tier 3. They don't have wall for another 15 seconds. Trying to charge in here with the Bloodright vacuum. There it is. The combo lands, but what's the follow through? It is not available. Bloodseeker, not enough damage coming out of him. And like you said, they are struggling to finish off any targets. Inkswell again from Pikachu as he runs forward onto 2. Dealing with a Darkseer. Another toss back illusion. Very close to killing Pierre. They get the wall down, but doesn't land on any heroes. They do defend their barracks though. Generation holding on for dear hope. As Tiny left as the strangling hero, and Unique back away.
Bloodseeker tries to ulti AM twice in a row with the talent. Blink cast range. AM does not care too much about it, just blinks out. Max range, does not take any damage. Some really weird like itemization going on in this game. You mentioned the Blink Dagger on Darkseer. We saw the combo where, I mean, the combo, they used the Spirit Breaker charge, fake him into Bloodright, but they need one extra hero to actually do stuff. Like, they needed a different kind of a hero instead of a Death Prophet. Something that, you know, threatens a kill. One of the reasons why I did not like a Bloodseeker as position 1 in this game, because I cannot find the synergy. You're not getting value out of Blood Rage. Who are you using it on? Like, you don't have a hero that deals spell damage. You don't have a hero that benefits from getting extra attack speed.
What surge is this?
I guess you put it on DP when she's false promised, just so she doesn't die, but I don't know.
For my cover.
Bloodseeker was an interesting pick.
Radiant are scanning for
TP top to push out that wave now as Radiant Scan does connect on the Dire heroes.
Blood Rage on Death Prophet.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
You said use Blood Rage on Death Prophet?
Does it not work on ghosts?
It's a good question. I don't think it is. It's a physical damage, but spell amp.
Because Spell Amp is different to magic damage, right? They get the connection, DP down to half HP. Soulbind is there, so Spirit Breaker and Bloodseeker really trapped together as they yules up the Tiny. DP still trying to skirt around the edge of the fight, but the Anti-Mage has arrived. Where's the save? Who can keep this DP alive? It looks like nobody as Pikachu chases her down, and this is it, a bloodbath. As Team Unique clear through all 5 of Generation's heroes. Illusions everywhere, and there's shiny particles flying around in my eyes. The CK Immortal is making all sorts of nonsense happen.
And this is it. They're using the glyph, multi-shot, trying to get rid of all these illusions. But yeah, I don't think you should be using Blood Rage, on your Death Prophet. removing the part of her HP just doesn't feel right. I mean, you can do whatever you want in this game because this one's over, Gary.
It is over. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, if she's got false promise on her, then maybe use it on her. Otherwise, she's gonna die too quickly. So I remember it was one of the interesting things about old, old Aetherlands? It used to give spell damage increase, and that worked on ghosts.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Interesting. I remember the old Aetherlands when it was good on Pudge, when it gave cast range, magical resist for some reason.
All the good stuff.
Yeah, I think you just call this game. Right now, you can't take a fight. You don't learn anything other than you had a very bad draft overall with no synergy. You also picked Darkseer as your last pick when Anti-Mage was in the pool. A lot of weird decision from Team Generation in this one.
And you've let Anti-Mage have a 9-0-10 game. 400 CS at 33 minutes. And maybe you can make the argument that the tri-lane bottom giving away an early kill, not looking too great. Maybe if things had been a little different, they could have snowballed this, but when your draft is reliant on snowballing the lanes, making small mistakes, just not something you can get away with. Blink from 19 team to try and get away from the charge. They focus down Pierre, but the false promise is there. A Reno Blood and a lot of lag as the illusion is coming in and slaying through. BZZ with a double kill and Noticed trapped with Pikachu. It is a beyond godlike streak for your Anti-Mage, and even with a buyback from Spirit Breaker, maybe with Darkseer, nah, it's game over. BZZ gets the triple to end it all. Another great team fight here for Team Unique.
I'm just trying to think of a combo that you can pull off with the CK, because it makes the game lag. Like, what else could you sneak in?
Monkey King with Ags. Monkey King Wukongs, plus all of his Ags, like, statues coming around. CK illusions.
Yeah, but then you need, like, one good spell that enemies cannot cancel it. Maybe a black hole, I don't know. They're grouping around, they're lagging, and then you jump in with a black hole.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. One good spell. I mean, well, maybe just, I don't know. There must be something. What is the biggest spell in Dota 2? What is the most one and done? I think you might be right with Black Hole. Fatal Bonds. Oh, it's just pick Warlock. You Fatal Bonds, Celtic Offering with all the illusions, and just let the illusions and the golems hit everybody.
Yeah, man, Team Generation really messed up their lineup in game number 2. They managed to pull off a sneaky victory in game number 1, I would say, with the great itemization. 4 of 5 heroes out of 5 heroes had Aghanim Scepter, but in this one, I just didn't find any synergy. You have like this Bloodseeker that goes for mixed items. You have that Prophet as your mid laner that does not benefit from it. Your off laners also not benefit anything from it. Getting a Blink Dagger. I mean, even if they itemized, like, you name it, name perfect itemization, they would still lose this game.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a hero that deals well with AM, unless AM somehow managed to die like 6 times in a row, which was not possible. The bottom lane was going way too good for them.
Yeah, from like 13 minutes in, AM was the top net worth hero in the game, and it just skyrocketed from there on out. Nothing to stop him having a perfect game. 19-teen, 11-0-13 on that Anti-Mage. What was his hero damage? 21k? Not a massive amount, but being unkillable definitely helps out. So game 3 coming up. It is 1 apiece. Team Unique tying things up with Team Generation. Best of 3 for our first series here for the closed qualifiers of Europe and CIS for ESL 1 Germany 2020. We'll see you guys after the break.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City of lights, I'm looking in your eyes. can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel.
chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are. It's game 3 time. Best of 3 between Team Unique and Generation for the closed qualifiers of ESL 1 Germany 2020. There is 1 apiece, as Unique managed to scrape things back with a pretty spectacular anti-mage in game 2. And we're still very excited to see what Generation have in store for us, as we do finally look off to see Chaos Knight banned in that first phase.
Finally. And seems like Zeus was banned out in the second phase all 3 games, which is pretty interesting. Like, there's no CK in this game, as you already mentioned. I don't find Zeus that strong. Like, the hero actually got nerfed in terms of the cooldowns. His damage on the ulti got increased, but still, extra 30 seconds, extra cooldown on Nimbus, also pretty big deal.
Yeah, I mean, what is the reason that Zeus has become so popular? Is it just flexibility? You can play him across 2, 3, 4 as your roles?
Turn to pick.
Or is it like lane matchups, like against Ember Spirit or something, where you can burn through Flame Guard?
That depends. I think some teams are really overthinking about this hero. I just don't find him that strong in certain situations, yes. So I would call him a very situational hero. I don't think you can just straight up pick up Zeus and expect miracles to happen.
Yeah, just blind picking him. Not an option yet. It's Phoenix and Sven for Team Unique. And yet again, Spirit Breaker first option for Generation, along with a Nature's Prophet. And it does seem like Generation enjoy toying with this idea of kind of map maneuverability, getting across from one lane to another, and playing as 5. Both of these games they've done exceptionally well when grouping up together to play these team fights, trying to execute them together. And they do struggle a little bit against the split push of Unique as they open the map up. So Prophet can definitely fit that slot and both defend you against the opponent's split pushing, but also group up to fight together.
Yeah, they really love the group up, go as 5. We saw that in the previous game where they had 5 heroes mid with no tower damage, not playing around siege creeps. These are kind of moves that higher caliber teams, and I think Team Unique played it well, and like anyone is just gonna punish that, where you're actually wasting time. Okay, let's go. Snapfire available. Jakiro, I like Jakiro as a response to Nature's Prophet against the Treants. A lot of slow. Song of Ice and Fire on Phoenix. Good way of protecting the egg as well with the Ice Path, with the Sven stun. They don't have the good hero against Sven yet.
Yeah, they sure don't. And we're still yet to see where the Grandma's going, but it was a mid Snapfire in that first game. Did she... Well, what was her first item? She didn't rush Ags, right?
She rushed Ags. Yeah, that was
first item Ags?
First item, yeah.
Juggernaut.
Jug.
Great against the egg. Can dodge any spells, no BKB piercing abilities. Can just easily spin out of the Mars arena. Looking like a decent Jug game.
He can struggle a little bit against Sven.
For sure. Yeah.
Just like the raw right click right into spin.
5 seconds remain.
But nothing right now that can stop his spin TP. We didn't actually see the Spirit Breaker charge with the cookie following him in game 1. Or I didn't see it anyway. But we do have that little combo here for Generation.
This would be such a great pick. Amplifies Sven damage, gets you to Roche timing earlier. Great laner against the Juggernaut. Has a BKB piercing ability.
That would have been a great grab.
5 seconds.
Both teams keeping things a little open. Nature's Prophet, Snapfire, Juggernaut, all very flexible across a number of roles. I guess Unique, looking at the 1 Sven, maybe the 2 or the 3 Mars, but keeping that last pick open for their mid laner if they want to grab something a little bit different.
This is a good ban from Unique. They have Ember Spirit player on their team, Pikachu, and when you have a hero specialist, you know that certain heroes are not good against them. Is Storm Spirit? Okay, Storm's banned out. Any elusive hero against Jakiro, Phoenix, you don't have a guaranteed stun. Even though you have 1, 2, 3 stuns, stunning someone like Ember, Void Spirit, possibly Puck as well. This is also the hero that Generation could run on a mid lane.
Yeah, having no instant disable.
I mean, it's very hard to guess what this team is going to do.
Yeah, I guess you could like buy Yules on Mars And then you'd have some kind of guaranteed way to
Dire
set up
must
Spear and
choose.
Ice Path. As Undying, the final removal.
So my question is, how do you ban both Ember Spirit and Undying? Like
In the last... Yeah.
yeah, these two heroes don't fit the same role.
They are opposites.
10 seconds.
But I guess that's definitely a nod towards
5
how Generation have drafted
seconds.
their kind of middle 3 heroes. Could be a 5 profit, could be a 2 profit. Snapfire can move around.
Could be a possibly good Viper game. I would love to see Puck, actually. Put Nature's Prophet on the side lane. Snapfire Spirit Breaker as your 4 and 5.
And then Puck alleviates. Like, yet again, you look at Generations draft and they seem to have damage problems. Puck could definitely give you that raw damage output that you need. They're very good at moving across the map, pretty good at pushing towers, taking objectives with Healing Ward, and those Prophet Treants. Exceptional at chasing people down and isolating individual targets.
Oh, they're great at setting things up. Spirit Breaker, Charge, Nature's Prophet, Tiffy. What the fuck is Tiffy?
It's like Donald Trump, Kofefe. It's Tifefe.
Don't know what that is either, but yeah. One hero to actually either set things up. All these elusive heroes that can close the gap, Embers, any Spirit plus Queen of Pain are banned out.
Oh, they're taking their sweet time with it. All of that reserve time dripping away.
Radiant must choose.
Grimstroke.
Stroke. So it should be mid Snapfire again then, do you reckon?
Possibly.
3 profit?
Looking at what they did, seems like it's just going to be Grimstroke, Spirit Breaker, your 4 and 5,
10
Snapfire mid.
remain.
For people who are just tuning in, what are these two Garbo
5
casters talking about?
seconds.
They ran that in game number 1. This is the team that, has a bit of untraditional way of playing Dota.
Exciting. Innovative. Super new and shiny.
Effective, yeah.
It was effective in game
Yeah,
1.
effective in game 1, yeah. I think it also came down to Team Unique, bad itemization, and which fights to choose. So what does Unique need? I don't think you want to play Mars into Juggernaut Grimstroke lane without any kind of save. I feel like you're just going to feed. So maybe put Mars on the mid lane against the Snapfire and have a better offlaner. A better offlaner. Something that can survive the Juggernaut. Anything that's fairly elusive. I'm looking through the heroes. Something that Enigma is one that comes to my mind. Okay, so something that can just run away and not threatened by Juggernaut's Blade Fury plus Grimstroke Kingsfell combo.
Looks like it's a mid-win ranger.
Okay, so they are sacrificing Mars, I would say. I think Mars is going to have a rough time on the bottom lane.
Unless... What do you think about, for example, putting Mars bottom as your kind of safe lane, and you go tri-lane with your Sven just for a little bit?
I feel like Generations tri-lane is much stronger with once they hit level 2. Yeah. Like Spirit Breaker, his spells are insanely good. Same goes for Grimstroke. Stroke of Fate with 3 heroes plus Creep Wave. That's ton of damage.
So what you're saying is they just need to stop their opponents getting level 2 and they're fine?
True. Just don't get them any kind of XP. Completely zone them out. Block all the camps in the jungle.
Just don't let it happen. We'll see how they set up their lanes. So it is a 3 profit. Yet again, Force Major on that Spirit Breaker. And Kasane on the mid Snapfire. Who's he going to be spitting in this time? Or will we see some diversity in itemization? Not go for the Ags rush, go for something a bit different. So it's like Ags, BKB, MKB in game 1 for Snapfire.
With a blink, yeah.
With a blink, yeah, that's right. And what about Juggernaut? We've seen... Oopsie. Knocking things over on my table. My apologies. We've seen some like resurgence of Battle Fury Juggernaut coming back, but I guess more specifically against Lycans and Summoners.
I don't think you can afford to get a Battle Fury here. You're playing against Sven, who has a natural built-in cleave, which means that he gets a real item. You get item to get cleave and more farm. And then if they hit their timings correctly, Sven just runs over you.
Oh, we'll see what he does. Getting ourselves into game 3. Team Generation up against Team Unique.
Prepare for battle.
The beginnings of the closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS for ESL 1 Germany 2020. And BCC and Illusion heading up top. The Mars and the Phoenix dual lane together. Vanscore's going to wander up there for a little bit early on, while Pikachu is your mid Wind Ranger, facing off against the Snapfire. And 19-teen Sven alone bottom for now. As Force Major with 37, Spirit Breaker Grimstroke, and Pierre Prophet should be heading down there in a second.
Oh, new life will make its home amongst your bones.
Oh, he's got the level 25 Prophet. That's a good sign.
Goddamn spammers. Mars, interesting build on him. Orb of Venom.
Ooh.
Okay, that's super aggressive. No stats, no armor. We'll see how this one goes.
Quite limited regen.
What do you mean limited regen? Fairy Fire and 1 set of tangos. That's enough to survive the first minute of the game.
Okay. Even the Phoenix has a crown and 3 branches. Like that lane. Come on, you have to admit that lane has limited regen.
It does. Are they running a tri-lane and leaving Sven on? I don't think that's a great idea.
Nah, Vanscore's TPing down there. And I think they know an Observer Ward is around here. He's got a sentry, and he'll find it straight away.
Easy extra gold and experience for Jakiro. This is the build talked about on Phoenix, something that I saw on GH. I think he's the one who started it, but he gets a shared tango where he has 800 HP, 61 damage, which is pretty insane from a range hero.
Right. Is he going to be going Veil straight away?
I don't think anyone else builds Veil on the team. He might even get a Meteor Hammer first item. Let's see, BZZ. A lot of slow, Orb of Venom.
And there's a salve that just got delivered. Oh, they're trying to cancel it. 37 wants it. BZZ sidestepping very swiftly. And noticed he's pretty low on HP here. Got to be careful. So we keep our eyes on both of these side lanes. Prophet playing pretty far forward, but the lane meeting behind that tier 1 down bottom, because Force Major looks like he's dragged some waves around, manipulating these creep waves. Pretty decent for Sven though, 8 and 1 to start things off. While mid lane, Snapfire 8-3, Pikachu having a few little struggles.
I don't think you get a kill on the Wind Ranger. I just don't see her dying unless Pikachu overextends. But, you know, seeing Pikachu the way he plays, if you watch the game number 2 with the Ember Spirit, he really loves to push it, see how much he can do with his hero. Sometimes it gets punished.
Poking his opponents just to see how they react sometimes. It's been pretty action-packed on both of the side lanes. Spirit Breaker with boots has been charging around, making life a little more awkward for Vanscore. And getting Pierre at least a little bit of farm here. 4 and 2, not looking too hot. They do have that Juggernaut having a grand old time top lane. It feels like these lanes... I don't want to say they're under pressure, but it doesn't feel comfortable for Generation. Yes, they'll get an Inkswell until... Oh, Illusion could dive away. Like, every time I look at top or bottom lane, it's Unique that has done, like, a nice wave drag, or they're in a nice position to get experience or gold, or they're trading hits more effectively.
Yeah, bottom lane's really suffering. Nature's Prophet, 8-3. He gets close. Jakiro spits, use dual breath on the Treants, plus a cleave. Like, they're not getting too much out of this. Here, tipping back to the bottom lane. Instant aggression.
Try and keep it going as Vanskor, half HP. Getting body blocked by the Treants. Nicely done by Pierre. Looks like that Jakiro will be taken down. Lots and lots of bounty duels claimed up there as well.
Not the best spell casting. They use dual breath, liquid fire, and the stun all at the same time. Now there's a charge on the mid lane. They're definitely not getting this kill, but they just want to stop.
I don't know.
Wind run already used. It's a level 2 wind run. Bottle will be refilled.
And Invis rune.
Invisibility.
Get another usage out of that bottle as well. That's still pressure onto Pikachu though. But Spirit Breaker leaving that bot lane makes things much nicer now for Sven and Jakiro to either go get some stacks and pulls and deal with the Prophet in the 2v1. Don't quite know what the Snapfire is going to be buying just yet. Hasn't queued anything up after boots.
Not for you.
And it seemed like that was kind of a common thread for Team Generation anyway. Was that they knew what they kind of had a preset itemization in mind. Like pretty much the 3 cores knew what items they were buying from the start of the game. Queuing up Aghanim Scepters and whatever else it would be.
Thanks, Pierre. And the
they'll turn back onto Spirit Breaker as Bounty Runes spawn. Vanskor getting chased back. And Force Major with Tranquils and Windlay is going to bait them into the ground mark. Looks like Kasane is here right on time to land on top of Sven. And Vanskor, Fairy Fire, trying to walk back. Force Major doesn't have another charge, but if he gets another bash here, 1 hit, has stick charges to pop. Should be fine even through that burning damage to get back to Fountain with just under 20 HP. A top, noticed. Can't really do anything as Illusion still has the dive.
Unique, as you mentioned, dragging the creep waves nicely, not allowing Juggernaut and Grimstroke to put the pressure on Mars. There's a charge on Illusion. He already used his die, which means he's dead. So far, not a single kill on Unique's board. Rune spawning. Let's see. Kasane, that's not a younger brother of Kasane that also plays for CIS team. Hellraisers.
Yeah, very close names. They are still trying to make a play onto Pikachu. Inkswell with a charge, and the Mortimer's Kiss is landing beautifully, but Pikachu, the final touch. Spirit Breaker, long range whack.
This is actually some insane spell casting. This is something that I would definitely not try to go for with the Spirit Breaker and your Snapfire against the Wind Ranger. They actually managed to get a kill. This is pretty impressive.
Yeah, they do have that Grimstroke as well. Inkswell helping out a little bit. But it's like the preemptive Mortimer's Kisses before the charge lands. Knowing exactly where to aim. And BZZ toying with the Juggernaut and the Grimstroke top lane. Forcing out a healing ward. Another charge in towards mid. I don't know if this one's possible. But it's that fear effect. Pikachu's been ganked, what, 2-3 times now by Spirit Breaker +1. If you see the Spirit Breaker coming, you're going to be calling, TP please, TP mid. Anyone save me. Turns to fight as the Nature's Wrath is there, and there's the TP mid. Mars is coming to try and battle, but Pikachu is already dead. He's stuck around for far too long. Spear back and it hits from the tower. Do take down the Snapfire. But Pierre and Force Major are handling BZZ here. While Team Unique, they're not bringing any more reinforcements in. A dive under tower, Force Major forced to pop his stick. BZZ wants the spear. No, God's Rebuke. And he won't get a spear because he's out of mana.
I think Wind Ranger died because she does not have a raindrop. It would have saved her both of the times. Very greedy build from Pikachu. Maybe even just a magic stick would do the trick, but would prefer a raindrop in this situation.
Is under attack.
You know you're playing against the Spirit Breaker. Snapfire is all magical damage at the early stages.
Should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, you're right. Raindrop would help out tremendously. Even just like Nature's Wrath or Stroke of Fate or something. So they do charge. Illusion being found, but they didn't get the Inkswell off. The dive will be stopped a little deeper before that silence landed. On Grandma. Rotating bottom. At the same time as they're making a play top, they're also kind of sneaking and lurking bottom lane, looking for Jakiro.
They want to kill Jakiro. Sven, I don't think they get him. Mage Prophet low on mana, low on HP. Even if they use the Sprout to try to set things up for Mortimer's Kisses, he's just gonna Quelling Blade out.
Should look to their middle tower.
And they do kill BZZ top lane. First Omni Slash. Clearing through the Mars.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Well, that's your Javelin for Pikachu's Wind Ranger now, so Focus Fire going to be much more effective. Maybe gives her the opportunity to land some solo kills. Nice little Keen Optic as well, but the wraparound is there. Spirit Breaker as well as Grimstroke with the Mortimer's Kisses and Pikachu. Yet again, third death in a row.
And Spirit Breaker, he keeps keeping back. He's extremely farmed. Gary, he's involved in all 8 kills. 3 kills. He got the last hit gold from Tranquil Boots, Magic Stick, and Drums pre-10-minute mark. This is like insanely farmed Spirit Breaker.
Well, Snapfire thinking about getting away from the arena, but decides now to turn and fight. With the rest of the reinforcements arriving, BZZ and Illusion are both dying. A double kill for Notice with a good rotation from Juggernaut. They also turn to fight into Vanscore, sprouted up and trapped inside the trees. 3 in a row, easy peasy for Team Generation. As they also get a courier as a little bonus.
Team Generation, I don't recall seeing a team that just plays their own style of Dota. They're not copying anyone. They're just doing their own thing, and it's working out.
They're picking Spirit Breaker and winning.
They have Snapfire, Gary, 2 games in a row. I mean, out of 3 series, but yeah, same build. Going for that Aghanim Scepter.
I guess you can spit the Juggernaut and spin on top of enemies. We'll see what the actual plan's going to be. But I guess, like you mentioned in Game 1, having the option, if you have that Blink Dagger with the Ags, to be able to blink and save someone, then spit them away as defensive. And also have the aggressive jump as well.
Juggernaut, Mask of Madness, like he knows what he's going for. Look at this build. Deso into Blade Mail. And that's S and Y after that.
That's the way to stand up against the Sven. Now TPing top, they're charging Sven. Spear is there though, stopping Force Major from continuing forward. Well done by BZZ as they do bring everyone top now. Jakiro down bottom still, but the Supernova not going to cause too many issues here for Generation. A bit of a weird teamfight initiation as Arena of Blood not even used by BZZ. Now it looks like we're going to go for multiple Blade Mails. Prophet's going for one. Juggernaut. Seems like doesn't have that queued still. As BZZ getting jumped upon, sticking around in that top lane, even after missing out on the team fight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And it really is this 5-man group up from Team Generation where they are swiftly.
They're just going around as 5. They always have this like weird wind condition. They have a good combo. Boots Travel, Snapfire. Okay, this is what I just talked about. Like, you have Spirit Breaker charge, you have Nature's Prophet TPing, and now Travel on Snapfire. So there's like Grimstroke trying to set things up. On one side of the map, there could be 3 heroes in less than a few seconds. So, good kill from Pikachu. He needed a kill to get back into the game, has Javelin plus a double damage. Jakiro just farming and getting levels on the bottom lane, finally gets the boots.
Oh, fine. Sven trying to get that Echo Saber going after Mask of Madness. And Wind Ranger going straight into BKB, so not going to finish off the Maelstrom or anything. Can keep that Javelin for an MKB. A little later on, and here comes the charge with the Mortimer's Kisses. Vanscore does get an Ice Path down, but it's all too little, too late. Dominating streak for Kasane.
Fire. Too late for you.
Kasane even gets the book for himself.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
13 minutes in. Both supports for high level because they were doing great in the laning stage. I'd still prefer if you give it to Grimstroke. Like, his spells are insanely good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess the upgrade on Mortimer's Kisses is pretty nice as well. Not only that initial damage, but the burn damage as well. Oh, Grimstroke. Shackle shot, only level 1. Does try and turn around with the Inkswell and the charge, connecting the chain stuns beautifully, but still falling. As that Supernova from Illusion does finish him off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jakiro and Phoenix are really not heroes that love to move around the map and do stuff. Like, their move speed is not the greatest, and they can't set things up. They're more of a counter-reactive heroes. This is what the team generation is trying to punish. Seems like it's going to be a smoke from them, TP to the mid lane. Even Invis Rune on Snapfire. She might pop it, try to scout things out, see where they are. Spirit Breaker charge. Nature's Prophet is just TPing on a different side of the map. First Blade Mail done.
Seeds of fortune.
I think especially when Mars doesn't have Blink Dagger yet. And he's going to be the one that is found with a Cookie, Charge, Inkswell, Chain Stunned. Not quite. Good spear back, buys him a bit of space, and BZZ, the Mortimer's Kisses, will finish him off. And farm some creeps with it as well.
So far, so good. Kasane about to hit level 12. You mentioned the scaling of Mortimer's Kisses. They really itemize differently as a team. Full Deso will be finished in Juggernaut in the next minute, which opens up the Roche for them. A lot of minus armor. Nature's Prophet building up some extra armor. Also minus armor with Medallion, so it gives them more Roche potential. They understand that Sven, with the War Cry, when it's maxed out, it gives 15 armor, Gary. 15.
Oh, that's a lot.
So they need to reduce it. One of the reasons why they are going for these items.
They're trying to burn the Spirit Breaker with everything they've got. How many lines and circles do we need on that poor little Spirit Breaker? Macropire, Arena of Blood, Power Shot, everything. Yeah, I think you're right. The fact that Sven is kind of the be-all and end-all here of Team Unique. He is their God King. Having all of these buffs for yourself or debuffs to put on him can be pretty handy.
Haste.
I think right now Unique takes one team fight. Alright, that's a big kill. It's a Snapfire, but it's a core Snapfire.
All the healing ward with the Omni Slash. All Sun Rays burning through Kasane might finish him off, but the jump into the back lines as the Wind Ranger's being focused down. 37 does fall, but they've kept the Grandma alive. In comes Sven with a 3-man cleaving into Generation and getting a double for 19-teen as Pierre has been left alone. And it looks like here Unique going to get 3 in a row. Shackle Shot and the Power Shot both connecting. And even without their BZZ Mars being properly in that team fight, Team Unique come in strong.
That's why I said they take a fight. Phoenix with the egg. Pikachu will finish off his BKB. And right now they feel strong. Sven, I don't think they have enough to bring him down. And they could keep fighting. Like, there's going to be Mars and Blink. He did not have it in the previous fight. Now he's bringing it with the Courier. Phoenix will hit level 12, which means level 2 egg. And there's 2 big items coming out. 2 BKBs in the next few minutes. Wind Ranger will finish off hers in 400 gold. Sven, like, they can still take a fight even without Sven's BKB. So I think Team Unique for the next 5 minutes are pretty much set to keep fighting.
And what about Generation then? If Unique want to keep fighting, are Generation going to be able to match up to it? So they do find a nice little initiation on the Grimstroke. 37, not able to run away from that Sven. They came down into the Radiant jungle, but it belongs to Unique.
I don't see any big items coming out on their side. Snapfire with the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, it's cool, but I don't think that's a game changer. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Juggernaut already has Mom and Deso.
Illusion.
I just feel Team Unique is much, much stronger if they go together. If they kill Kasane one more time, it's a big kill.
And they're going for it. Prophet's TPing, or faking it anyway. BZZ just barely gets the arena, but the cookie's there, jumping the Grandma over the top. As the Spirit Breaker was backstabbing, now looking for the Phoenix as Illusion. Never struck. Forcing Supernova. Good little God's Rebuke there from BZZ. They're focusing down the egg. Noticed gets the takedown, and Pikachu soulbound, but nothing to connect him up to. Omnislash there on the BZZ. A nice freebie for Noticed. Some really awkward, scrappy engagements where we had like 6 heroes there all spread out over a pretty big distance.
Their main damage dealer was not involved in that fight. Also, Jakiro, he's fairly high level. Maxed out Ice Bat, you want to have that. You want to bring that spell to a team fight. Also, no Sven. I guess he was just trying to farm his BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's pretty close now. One more creep camp. Is it smoke time again? Yeah, they've got one on Jakiro. Vanscore. Oh. He put it in his inventory, then back into the backpack. Back what again.
Gold for me.
But
seems like Sven doesn't want to go join them.
Much more.
Maybe now.
Now it's the time to go. Like they're just at BKB. If they get a good fight, clean one, get 2 kills, while there's still some second less on God Strength, they can easily just go into Roche Pit.
Well, Generation knows this is coming. That's why they're all postured up on their own high ground triangle. Smoking themselves as well. This top lane not really threatening a tier 2. All the lanes pretty much heading towards Radiant River. That's why Jakiro here, Vanscore, is going to clear and cut that top wave. Spit forward. Nice connection. And Wind Ranger can't even get a BKB off, finally, with the Wind Run away, but trapped inside the Sprout as the Mars Arena does arrive. Pikachu, barely alive, 200 HP and soulbound up, a 19 team with a big old whack. Takes down 37 just like that, and now Noticed. Focusing Sven, that's a lot of physical damage. Sven's in trouble, he's bashed and killed, slain by Noticed. The Juggernaut's doing work, spins through the ice and the fire as they chase down BZZ. The Mars getting just cleaved in twain here. A double for the Juggernaut, and Roshan opens up now for Generation.
That's minus 14 armor coming out from just Deso and Solar Crest on Nature's Prophet. Like, you could see the Sven melt. There was no war cry left on him. He's just food. Man, I love this team. I'm gonna say they're playing a bit of different Dota. The way they move around the map, the way they pick the heroes, the way they itemize. But it's working out for them. I would say it's pretty unique, you know, but there's unique on the other sides.
Yep.
I'm looking for a different word.
Pull roots and run.
Innovative. Special.
Sure, very special. Yeah, you're a very special young man, Gary.
Thank you, Lacoste. But yeah, like, often when we see, you know, like a tier 3 or an unknown team go up against kind of a tier 2 team, you think they need to do something out of the box, they need to do something a bit weird. But this isn't just weird, this is like well thought out. You can see the rationalization as they do chase in towards Grimstroke, spinning the Spirit Breaker forward, and there's a stun! Onto 2 of them, Ink Spell's forced out, but the BKB from 19 team is just a defensive one. trying to get him out of danger. Well, oh, Pikachu. Oh, dear, Pikachu. That's not where you want to be. Vanscore, the position 5 Jakiro, is off split pushing, and they're taking this fight around the pit area with no real reason. I think Vanscore might just be dead anyway. He's charged on. Connecting onto Jakiro. Poor little boy.
You can't spell pit without a pit. That's why they are taking the fight near the Roche. With the eggs on Snappy. Now going for the same item build, getting that BKB. And when she gets a BKB, possibly even a Blink Dagger, they can save people. Like, whoever's inside of the arena, you have a cookie just to get him out. And possibly, if he's speared, you can gobble him up and spit him out of the arena.
And that spit into charge, you know, like Inkswell, spit, charge, everything. The chain stuns have been spectacular from Generation. And that was the 9-second BKB on Sven used to just run away. Wind Ranger's down to 8 seconds as well.
Juggernaut went all in on damage, like Deso MKB. He's sitting at 1500 HP. He's very squishy. Nature's Prophet providing him with some extra attack speed and armor, of course, from that Solar Crest. But I feel he needs like some kind, you know, of HP. Can easily get bursted by Sven if they get a good jump and lock him with. Just Sven stun plus an Ice Bat or a Shackle will do the trick.
Yeah, I guess like a Scardy or something would feel okay here for Juggernaut. Or maybe, like he skipped out on the S and Y. It looks like he's still going to go Satanic later on.
As status resistance again, these type of heroes just seem very strong. There's Meteor Hammer, early Glyph. Not much value got him from this one.
Juggernaut trying to bait out as many spells as he can. Like, even with the Glyph up, he's still there hitting tower. One lose the healing ward though.
5 observer wards in enemy area.
Holy crap, you're right, yeah.
All they have 1, 2, 3 sentry wards on top. Just
who are they spitting?
Kind of
it's a Spirit Breaker. I could just hear the noise, you know? Spirit Breaker's on top of the Jakiro. Oh, off goes Sven collecting bounty runes. Oh, he's stuck around to farm a creep camp, but it looks like he'll be okay since the charge heading in towards mid. Omni Slash towards Pikachu, nearly bouncing back onto him. Pops the BKB, but in comes Mars. BZZ saving the day as Pikachu and 19 Team focus down Force Major. They've lost Illusion as the 1-for-1 trade though. And Juggernaut still with that Aegis for another minute. Feeling pretty comfortable to continue forward and maybe just expend that first life. Speared back under tower. A good disarm there. That halberd from the Prophet dealing with the Sven nicely. They do lose the Aegis, but that feels like it was planned. And now Noticed can think about reinitiating, backing away, spinning and jumping with a cookie away from the Shackle Shot. And Team Unique with Jakiro respawning and Phoenix back up in 10 might just have mounted the defense of the tier 3.
Good usage of the Aegis there. They got some damage on the tower. They got a kill. Phoenix is not having a good time. He's playing against the Juggernaut. Nature's Prophet has a lot of attack speed, snap fire with the little shredder. That's even some extra minus armor that is not put into the equation. Spirit Breaker's in.
Just a Jakiro. No big deal. Maybe this is though. 2-man stun. Oh, the gobble up! Spit out the Juggernaut! They've saved him! And Pikachu is dead! Godlike Kasane now, they chase on the BZZ. Generation doing the trick! Does Phoenix have dive? No. Phoenix does not have dive. I think Illusion's done for. Charge into the spits and kisses. And Team Generation have cleared through 4.
They might clear all 3 sides with the minus armor from Lil Shredder on the buildings and extra attack speed getting from Solar Crest put on the Juggernaut plus Deso on top of that. Yeah, this side might actually be, I don't think they have enough time for Mega Creep, but 2 sides for sure.
Very speedily shredding through these buildings. 9 seconds for Wind Ranger, 20 for Phoenix. A little Macropier thrown in for good measure by Jakiro, but there is 2 melee racks at the very least.
This speed the fight.
And 2 minutes until Roche fast spawn. But now it feels like Generation just have one lane that they need to play into.
Ooh, they even find Orb of Destruction, even more minus armor.
Do they need it? Yeah, they need it.
When you're going all in, you're going all in, Gary.
Ride or die. Last chance smoke. Charge. Ink swell. Now another strike. Trying to take out the Phoenix. The spin is there. The chain stun's beautiful. And they've got the soul bind onto Vanscore. Jakiro's about to fall. Jakiro down. Does have buyback. He's going to be forced to use it straight off the bat. But BZZ is dead. And it looks like with a BKB of Grandma able to get her a bit of distance now, 19 teams chasing a Spirit Breaker down. But all the BKBs have worn off. Team Unique do get a couple of kills. But it's quite a costly defense there.
Still think it's fine trade. They pushed one buyback. Team Unique cannot do anything. They cannot take any towers. Oh, they found repair kit. Alright, that's gonna help them out. Trying to hold onto their base. And once again, Team Generation just controlling the area of the map. Look at these observer. I'm surprised these are not devoted at all, especially the one in the base.
Yeah, Vanscore usually very good with his warding and dewarding. Seems a little bit off this game. The Generation have been able to get, so I guess having a Prophet and a Spirit Breaker, having Glimmer Cape on your Grimstroke, it all helps. Keep these Observer wards and all your vision hidden. Dire Courier in the pit. Roshan in 20 seconds, Lacoste.
Telescope, nice. Grimstroke is gonna hold on to that one. Snapfire really benefits from it. Using the Gobble Up. Look at the cast range. She's also level 20, so a little Shredder uses your attack damage. This could actually be a decent mid lane or something that we're not used to see. Something that I did not see any of the teams use it so far. But look at the talents, like it scales. You have a save, you have a way of initiating a team fight, something to surprise them with. And when you go for this type of talent choice, Scatterblast damage, Lil Shredder uses your attack damage, you still scale.
Yeah, it just seemed like it took a while for people to find this itemization. Aghanims, BKB, then Blink or MKB. That seems really good. As Kasane has figured it out, solved the puzzle of the mid-grandma. It's like you said, game one, we saw Snapfire played mid for the first, couple of weeks when she was released. People were thinking, hey, this is, potential for a mid-hero. Then it just went, okay, she's a position 3 or 4. That's it.
Yeah, level 25, I think the talents got changed. Level 25 talents is now 3 times Low Shredder multi-shot, which is pretty insane. Like, she actually has nice talents to be the damage dealer or to be his full support.
No contest on Roshan. We have no armor left. He just goes into the hands of the Juggernaut. Cheese for the Prophet as a late smoke from Unique. Unexpected maneuver here. BZZ is going to find Notice but misses the spear, and now in comes the spin and the charge. BZZ, poor little Mars. Aghanim stun, jumping forward, 19-teen, focusing down that Spirit Breaker. And onto Pierre now, but his cheese has been popped, and 19-teen is disarmed now, soul bound up, and Notice can turn and fight. They still do have the Phoenix diving around and sun raying all over them, but with Wind Ranger gone, a lot of their damage lacking now for Team Unique. And the dive into base, not going to come. Generation disciplined, holding on as they still have Aegis on Juggernaut. They want to clear through this last lane of barracks and really shut this game down.
Juggernaut's very low in mana.
And that last little bit of God Strength helps clear through him with that nice stun. The Juggernaut Aegis Respawns and comes back into battle, focusing down the Sven, starting off to the right-hand side. The BCZ has fallen, the Sprout trapping 19-teen, who doesn't have a Quelling Blade. Inside the trees, Cookie there, notice, going to be forced out back to safety. There's one buyback from Unique. It looks like it's defended their tier 3 tower and maybe gathered them up another kill. Yule Scepter into Spear, stunned back into the tower, and 37 will not be escaping with his life.
We could see the downside of this build on Juggernaut, where he goes like all in on damage, full glass cannon, but no stats. He uses ulti and the healing ward. That's 500 mana.
Oh yeah. What's his int game? Garbage. 1.4.
He also didn't go for the 5 stats on level 10. That's why it looks so weird. True. I don't believe I ever saw Juggernaut with 591 mana level 22.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, usually there's like a Manta style or a Drums or Skadi, like there's something there. I would like to see him go, you know, Aghanim Scepter or he just get some stats, boy.
For my coffers.
Problem is they don't have mana boots on their team, so no one can replenish it. But I love the build on Nature's Prophet. Almost every single item gives him armor. Solar Crest, Lotus, Blade Mail, Disarm Mischance. Like, he's fully itemizing against Sven.
For enemies.
Make Sven's life a living hell. That is Pierre's MO this game. So with some time until Roshan, is a kind of a lane maintenance game right now for Team Unique. Bottom and mid need continual shoving out, and you've got to have a strong feeling or suspicion that Generation are going to be coming top, as no one else is showing anywhere else on the map. So pretty nice here from Unique, just holding their high ground ramp. Oh, they're spam pinging. Oh, there's a dire sentry that got placed under an observer and a sentry. That's why.
The seeds of fortune.
Oh, repair kit, 1 charge used. Who's holding on to that?
Double damage.
Now it's on cooldown. Remember when repair kit had no cooldown and had multi-shot for some reason?
Yeah, that wasn't broken
Very
at all.
bad.
Very silly. Well, they're going bottom. Spirit Breaker. He's a tanky boy. And he's got that Aghanims. Sven showing down bottom lane is an opening here. As Generation goes swinging hard onto the tier 3 top. They get a good ice path. But a gobble up from Kasane makes sure that Juggernaut is going to get launched straight back into battle. And it is that slow, kind of depressing hold here from Unique, where they know that all their lanes are being shoved, they need to keep coming back and clearing them, but they also need to be in position to actually fight and stop this top lane from being completely taken out.
There's the glyph. They will have one more repair kit charge coming off cooldown shortly, and there it is. They're just gonna use it. That's the last one.
Yeah, 1 more in 45 seconds. That's going to be far too long for this tier 3 tower, it feels like. Radiant see a DD bottom, but the Dire don't. Spirit Breaker being a pest. Forcing the Sven to come back bottom lane again.
Hunting
So we're going to spot the DD. Oh, hello there. Where's my Jugger?
Get out. Where's my Juggernaut? Juggernaut says, where's my bottle? I want to bottle it up.
Where's my Snapfire to spit me? Like, Snapfire should just gobble him up and spit him towards the DD rune, honestly. But it's too late. Sven wanted it. That little bit of vision there, giving Unique an opportunity. And some tier 4 items. Ninja gear. Does Jug want that? Orb of Destruction just seems so good.
It really does. They don't have the best hero. I mean, you keep that item no matter what. You're always gonna have one hero that benefits from being solo smoked.
And maybe Spirit Breaker could take it. Unique, really showing there the ability to disengage from these fights with Yule Scepters. Now going to go for an attempted Yule's Ice Path Meteor Hammer, but Juggernaut very quick with his spin, jump forward with the Arena of Blood. And a charge required, but he's stopped in his tracks, and that's a nice little gobble up, actually saving the Juggernaut, but not for long enough. Kasane in trouble now as the BKB starts to wear off, and Pikachu giving chase. Vision from the power shot there, but in the back, Pierre saved up by Force Major. Sven with BCZ's Mars giving chase, and he yaws up onto the Spirit Breaker. Will be able to clear him out as 3 heroes surround him. Sven with that final Storm Hammer, gathering up a killing spree. 2 pretty big kills, and yet again holding on for dear life. Unique keep Generation away from their base.
That was a nice try from Snapfire to try to gobble him up and spit him out, but it did not work out. I mean, Vendranger deals ton of damage with just MKB. Juggernaut needs to be more careful, I would say, even though there is a Lotus Orb. If he uses spin offensively, he can still easily die. What do we get neutral item-wise? Sven holding onto that Titan Sliver, Mars with the Havoc Hammer, plus God's Rebuke. Good combination together.
Yeah, like the Snapfire didn't shoot the Juggernaut very far. It was like 100 range or something.
I think she could have just put him on the high ground instead. They are the ones controlling the vision on that hill.
Like, you don't need to charge it up or anything, right? You just spit them out straight away.
You can spit them out instantly, yeah.
So I guess it's probably like a misclick or something. Because Juggernaut really needed to be as far away as possible.
Oh, Spell Prism. I just love that item. Enchanted Quiver being held by Vendranger. I think you give that to your Sven. Even though status resistance is fine, you know, lowering the cooldown on your Storm Hammer. You also have -5 seconds just by picking that level 20 talent. Who's holding it? Spell Prism. Phoenix, okay.
Phoenix in the backpack for now. A DD rune again. This time for Pikachu. This could be the turnaround for Team Unique.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Roshan in 1 minute 45. Still quite a long time for him to return.
Radiant are scanning for
Unique
enemies.
have done a pretty good job. Top lane shoved hard across the river. Mid lane they're dealing with now thanks to Sven, who still has that Mask of Madness. Should be disassembling that soon into the Satanic. It's always interesting to me when quite often we... Oh, hello. Charge onto Illusion. The spit forward and the blow up of Phoenix. Immediate buyback as the Phoenix wants to return to battle. BZZ, he's being chased down though. Force Major with a nice little charge, trying to catch out to Sven, but the Soulbind, Mars, and Windranger both trapped in place and sprouted down to the low ground. A double sprout comes out, and Macropire zones back Generation, but they've already lost Windranger as the buybacks come through. Spirit Breaker wants to return to the battle, but Pierre has been found and slain. The trouble being that 19-teen doesn't really have the massive backup of the rest of his squad. Stun not going to work out onto Spirit Breaker now as the Notice Jug spins back towards the Phoenix. Dive away from Illusion. Does get a little space and the Force Stab on the low ground. Not going to work out with another strike from long range. Force Major doing the work now, and Generation taking down 3 big targets opens up this top lane at long last.
It's time to try to end this game. They still have 1 charge on that repair kit. I think he put it for someone to use it. Yeah, Mars picked it up. Let's go, Mars. Bob the Builder, can you fix it? No, we can't, but you can fix the melee barracks.
Maybe holding it.
Tier 4 tower.
For tier 4s, yeah. What is the buyback status like here? Phoenix on cooldown. Jakiro, no money. They do try and jump in and stun, but the turnaround stuns are there, and Sven will be forced to buy back. The chain stuns from a Blissful Blade, Cookie, everything. So beautifully done.
You did not have enough to deal when you know, Mega Creeps were not there for the enemy team. I'm not sure how they're gonna do it right now. This is the 3rd Roche, Cheese Aegis, and Refresher Shard.
TPing Pierre in there. Scythe of Vice, cooldown reduction talent. He's able to get so much use out of these items now. 17.6 second cooldown. 5.6 on Solar Crest with what's the duration? Am I blind?
What are we talking about?
What's the duration of Solar Crest?
Solar Crest, the same amount. All duration is, I believe, 8 seconds, but that's with
Illusion.
That's with the cooldown reduction.
Pull roots and run.
It doesn't say. Yeah, I mean,
It doesn't sound
it's still in beta. Showing shop. Let's see.
Tooltips are just a suggestion.
Okay, so it's 7-second cooldown, 7-second duration. Yeah, we're just bad at math. If it's by 20%, that's what it is.
5.6 second
Yes.
cooldown now.
I don't know. I thought it was 8 for some reason. You know, and there's probably someone in the chat calling us dumb. What? Doesn't even know that it's 7 seconds. If you ask the pro player, a lot of these questions, like how long is the duration on something, like they're just playing by the feeling.
Yeah. Numbers are for nerds.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I saw Sven buying full refresher. Just wants to have double ulti, double BKB. I don't think this is the item that is gonna win you the game when you're playing against the mega creeps. I think you need to go all in. I see Divine Ray picture up, but he's very far away from that.
They've spat someone forward. BZZ being drifted around with the Force Staffs, and he does get back close to Phantom, but loses forward. No buyback on the Phoenix. It's down to the Sven. Stuns them up and clears through 2. Juggernaut's Aegis is gone. 3 heroes down, and a buyback from the Grandma required. Tier 4 is still standing, and Juggernaut finally getting the Omni Slash off. Pikachu buys back immediately, and an Ice Path going to zone them out. Pierre, Force Staff yet again, turns with a Hex. They've got tons of control for this Sven, and Grandma spits towards him. The Mortimer's Kisses, but the flying Sven, gobbling up the Juggernaut, spinning him back out to try and battle. 19-teen dropping low, and he's fallen. Notice the Juggernaut with another Abyssal Blade is going wild. Absolute madman spinning towards victory and Team Generation. It looks like they've done it. GG's called, and Team Unique tap out.
Definitely not the result that I expected before this series started. I was looking through the names. I know one guy from the pub games, and that's it. Like, I don't recognize the rest. But man, looking at this team, the way they execute some of the fights, this team has potential, Gary. I saw Khan, the team that is in these qualifiers, I saw them play during Omega League. This is a team that also has a lot of potential. That, like, you don't expect team just coming out and winning games against some of the more known teams, especially if you never heard of anyone.
Yeah, like a best of 1 or a best of 2, you think, okay, you know, that's possible. But when you think, you know, Dota 2 is a best of 3 game, and they come out and they win 2-1 in a best of 3, and they look, you know, pretty solid in both of their victories with good drafts, great execution. It feels like they're all on the same page, and they have that, you know, it's quite easy, or at least it used to be quite easy in the old days, where you win with a gimmick strat a couple of times. You got your Huskars, you got your Broods, but having this, you know, 5-hero kind of molded, well-formed, and thought-out actual strategy around the draft and itemization and where you want to go in the game, all executed perfectly by Generation. A 2-1 victory over Unique to start things off here for ESL 1 Germany. An exciting series. Really looking forward to the next.
It really was like something that I definitely did not expect, especially this kind of game to develop in this way. I think what Team Generation is doing in terms of like what we need to do with the lineup that we have is really on point. I don't think this is a strong lineup by any means. Like if you compare it to what Tier 1 the other teams are playing, but they're not copying anyone. They're playing their own style and they're executing their style perfectly. That's what matters.
Absolutely are. So coming up next, Mud Golems against Tempo Esports, as we have a bit of a battle of the Balkans, getting ourselves ready there with Mitch, DNZ, LeBron up against Milan, Borania, Skitter, 3-3. As we should have an exciting series there, maybe another 3 games. But we'll take a quick break, jump into the lobby. Lacoste, see you in a few minutes.
See ya.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel fire.
chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire.
time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped to my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Oops, small misclick, but there's a draft for you guys. Welcome back. Series 2 here. Mud Golem's taking on Tempo as I accidentally
10
close out the
seconds.
ads a little bit faster, but I'm sure that's what you want. You want to see the picks a little bit sooner. And we've got our
5
second
seconds.
series underway. I'm joined once again by Lacoste, as we've got a spicy Balkan matchup here.
Radiant's
What are you
turn
looking forward to?
bat.
More Grandma?
Yeah, Snapfire first pick. I mean, I just asked Mitch, like, what's going on? Our team's really picking Snapfire. He said, like, some CIS teams are picking it for the mid lane and the
10
off lane, so
seconds.
it's a possibility that they flex it. Also, Fada 33
Dyer's
back in action. Skitter, Barania, and Milan. That seems like a squad that, you know, has some potential, but also has some potential in disbanding in 2 weeks if things are not going well.
Jeez. Okay. I guess that's reasonably fair to say.
10
Oh, I
seconds
was looking very
remaining.
quickly at their recent matches, and I think they're 17-2
5
in their 19 matches since forming. Only dropping a couple of games to like Khan and Hellraisers. Apart from that, it's been 2-0s all the way.
I mean,
Radiant's
Fada really
turn to
impressed
bat.
me when, I mean, both him and 33, when they played for Alliance. I was very surprised when they decided to let them go, because Fada really shined as a captain, shined as position 5. I think the transition was pretty smooth, something that we don't usually see.
10
Skitter,
seconds.
like, he has ups and downs as a
5
player.
seconds remain.
Has potential, no doubt about it. Barania, Serbian player that played for some lesser known teams. I believe he also played at one of the lands. Should probably be his first big land that was held in Ukraine. It was not. It was V-Play tournament. I'm not sure what the team was. I think the Cyberpunk one. Yeah. He did okay. I think his laning stage is fine. He's in top 50, maybe even top 10 players on EU leaderboards. but his decision making in the mid game when it comes to the team play could be a bit shaky. For Milan, Milan extremely good as a player. I think he has some problems with the temper. One of the reasons why he joined so many teams, but I feel like I would compare him to, let's say, Lille. Everything Dota related is there. It's just some things are not working out when it comes to the team atmosphere. But definitely looking forward to see what Milan can do. On the other side, we have Tempo, some good friends of mine from Croatia, Mitch, DNZ. We have LeBron, the Serbian, and two Russian players, I believe. Let me just not try to insult anyone if they're from Ukraine.
I think Noob was from Lebanon.
Oh, he's from Lebanon. Apologies. Krylat is Russian. So, yeah, Lebanese players, man. There's some good Lebanese players as well that, were always in the scene but didn't have their chance to shine. Tempo, I believe they're in boot camp. They're boot camping in Serbia at the moment. So this is something to look into. Let's go through the draft, Gary.
Yeah,
see
of
what's
course.
going on. I was just scrolling through the player names. Snapfire faces Void. Nothing to say there. Faces Void still one of the better carries in the game. Provides you that big team fight. Snapfire. I really did not see too much of a Snapfire until now. I thought the hero was underused, had some potential, but nothing too much. We saw in the previous series 2 mid Snapfires, so it could possibly be a thing. This is the hero that Tempo really loves to play. It's a Treant Protector. Sometimes they run it as position 4, sometimes as a 5. It gives you ability to play more aggressive globally, so I want to see, especially with a hero like Void Spirit, who tends to go in, always plays on the knife's edge, tries to get out. This is something that Treant Protector can help him out to actually get out of these messy situations.
And also really good for ward coverage as well. You kind of want your Rubik to be getting farm on a lane somewhere, and Treant very, very adept at kind of going deep into the enemy jungle, keep your vision up, so it gives the opportunity to Void Spirit not only to get in and out of fights, but to have that vision to start those pickoffs, or give him a target that he can see. And Void and Snapfire, you've got the combo there. Bubble plus the kisses. Launch them in onto any target you want to. So a good amount of team fight just from the first 2 picks from Mud Golems.
I would love to see some kind of silence against the Void Spirit root mechanic. Anything that can lock down Void Spirit. I mean, there is Faceless Void, but still I don't think that's enough. You need to have a guaranteed lockdown. Okay, that's silence and stun. Low cooldown.
It seemed like Tempo knew exactly what they wanted. Straight into the Centaur.
That's a good way of disengaging a team fight. There's no Nyx Assassin, which I really like against the Snapfire, but they already picked their position 4 and 5. So they go with the Centaur, run away from Mortimer's Kisses, run away from Earth Spirit ulti, possibly a hero that builds into a pipe, even though that's something that we usually don't see. All these Crimson Guards pipes, Guardian Greaves got nerfed.
For the trees.
Okay. So they might swap things around if this is a position 5 Treant Protector, which it looks like it is. They might put Rubik against the Treant. It's a much better matchup.
10 seconds.
Depending on which carry they decide to pick.
Yeah, that's true. Where does Void Spirit go? Is he going to be your position 2? So it looks like Centaur 3, Void Spirit can flex 1 or 2.
I'd still prefer him as a mid.
As a mid,
don't
yeah.
remember seeing Void Spirit doing great. Void Spirit and Ember are very similar heroes, but when it comes down to the laning stage and flexibility, I feel like Ember Spirit is much better because he can play that safe lane. I don't think Void Spirit can fill that role.
I guess looking at Mud Golems, Milan Earth Spirit, Skitter Faceless Void, 3/3 Prophet. I'm just wondering where the where the Snapfire heads, you know, the question in the back of our minds, is it a mid-Snapfire again, or is it going to be in the hands of Fata, for example? As Batrider makes his way into the ban pool for Tempo.
So Tempo thinks most likely it's a mid hero. I mean, Batrider can be flexed as 5, but looking at the heroes that they have, let's see another ban from Tempo.
5 seconds.
And then Mud Golems, like you're saying, Tempo need to pause one.
Yeah.
It is
If
Dire's ban.
Mud Golems want to go for something like a Puck, because you have Nature's Prophet, a hero that can build different items. If he's played on the offlane, he still scales. And Puck is great against the Centaur. You have Silence against the Void Spirit. I think it's a good pick, even though I don't think Puck right now is the hottest of the mid laners.
So in the last 7 or 8 games, it looks like Mud Golems played Snapfire 5 times. Yeah, 5 out of 7, and it's always been Fata. So it looks like it's going to be the position 5 Snapfire or the Fata Snapfire.
To pick.
At least that's the impression we get. Slardar removed. So they may be thinking that the Prophet's heading mid and this offlane hero is coming for Mud Golems.
So Tempo banned out Slardar, which means they want to most likely pick a melee hero as their carry. So Drow Ranger's out, Morphling is out, Troll is gone. I mean, all these ranged, semi-ranged heroes that fill the carry role are out.
The chat wheel spam.
Dire must choose.
Beastmaster.
Okay, so it's a guaranteed stun, some extra attack speed. Looking like Nature's Prophet mid, they already know what they're gonna pick.
Hero. Make the ultimate choice.
TV without a save, without a real save. You don't have Shadow Demon, you don't have Oracle. There is 3-End Protector, but I'm not sure that's enough. I think in this game, Void Spirit needs to pop off. You need to have a good timing. It looks like a great Orchid game for Void Spirit, where you're controlling Faceless Void, Nature's Prophet. You have a ton of solo kill potential. So they will have Borania be playing that Nature's Prophet on the mid lane. This is something that is extremely strong. Once he hits level 6, because of the global presence, you might get a kill, maybe even 2 kills if the enemy is not careful.
5
Especially when you pair it up with an Earth Spirit, right? Being able to roll into lanes and then have the TP to give you this kind of +2 heroes from almost a global range
never rage quits.
into those early team fights. And Beastmaster Prophet, substantial pushing power, along with a team fight from Void and Snapfire. A lot of elements here for Mud Golems that really do look very good. Always got to be worried about the Terrorblade, though. If he's given space and time, with the ability for Mitch and Noob on this Centaur and Void Spirit to get into the back lines, to find targets and pick them off, there's quite a lot of just raw damage output from Tempo. And then the ability to convert into objectives is definitely there.
They have a lot of silences, a lot of burst damage for this DB with no real save on his side. But there's also some very nice spells to steal from Rubik. Like, Earth Spirit is not the thing. Chronosphere, great against everyone else besides Faceless Void. Pretty much anything you get from that... who is it? I mean, Nature's Prophet is also fine for pushing onto the towers. Beastmaster is fine, stealing the Hawk, Snapfire.
Plenty of good options for him. And away we go, game 1 in this best of 3. We're in the upper bracket. Early days as we kick things off at ESL 1 Germany 2020, the closed qualifier here. DNZ, all capsing. What did he say?
He said, let's go, and the name, I believe it was their old manager. I'm not sure if he still is. It's just a cool guy. I had an opportunity to work with him He's the guy that makes stuff done. You tell him you need something, he makes it.
It makes it happen.
Yeah, makes it happen.
So an early Hawk mid, 3/3 scouts the Observer Ward that the Void Spirit placed. And a roll that was attempted top lane, not connecting.
30 seconds to battle.
Means that 3/3 Fata on that Beastmaster and Snapfire are going to be your top lane duo. Krillat on that Terrorblade with Milan, the Earth Spirit there for now.
See you later, nerds.
So down bottom is DNZ Rubik with LeBron Treant, Mitch on the Centaur, Skitter Faceless Void, and Noob on that Void Spirit mid, just wandering around, and like you mentioned, Baranya on that Prophet. We'll be heading into mid lane.
The moment you've all been waiting
So it's
for.
going to be 2 for 2. In terms of bounty, no one's picking up that one yet.
Earth Spirit's pinging out.
Fada still blocking it.
Oh, Milan going to block up that wave top a little bit. Spots out the TB. And they do bring the Treant top lane now. So Treant TB, but it's up against a tri-lane. Scatterblast, Rolling Boulder, and the potential for 2 boars to come out. Now, leaving Skitter's Void alone for now, though.
No.
So Mitch should have a pretty good start early days. And very defensive from Tempo as well. They know that if Milan isn't showing on any of these lanes, they have to keep their wits about them.
Skitter has no CS. So far, so good. For Tempo, just controlling it. And in this lane, you don't need to get retaliate. I don't
There's the
think
roll.
There's the roll on top.
And body blocks. And then run away. They're even going to pop the Metamorphosis here to dish some damage back to Milan. Does mean Terrorblade still at 0 CS while Faceless Void is at 1. Come on, TB. You are metamorphed. You should be able to hit some creeps. It looks like the boars and the Scatterblast doing a great job at zoning him away, though. First CS of the game.
Easy clap. That's going to be a second one. Faceless Void sitting at 3. So yeah, I talked about the build on a Centaur. I think you just max out Hoof Stomp and Double Edge since the latest Retaliate charges. I did not see too much out of Centaur, but that should definitely be the build. Where you're not getting harassed, you just want to try to burst this Faceless Void. And now we have 2 versus 2 lanes, something that we expected to see. Just both of these teams wanted to steal away a couple of CS from their carries. Enemy carries, mid lane, pretty even in terms of CS.
Yeah, it sure is. Pretty much dead even. What is it net worth-wise? Because I saw that both of them were struggling a little bit with regen. Looks like Prophet is about 200 gold behind. So probably brought out an extra couple of salves. Just to stay in that lane and deal with the constant harassment from Ether Remnants and Dissimilate. Earth Spirit not able to find any real openings yet. Still lurking around top lane, putting the little bit of threat and fear into the back of the mind of TB. And Treant's going to be there to help him out. Kick back towards the boars. Nature's Grasp and the Living Armor, but a TP from Prophet coming in top lane. Sprout from Baranya, and the roll forward. LeBron is going to body block and keep them at bay.
LeBron as position 5, his job is to keep an eye on TB so he does not get killed. Bring some extra regen. Like in this kind of a lane, having an earlier point in Living Armor, you get so much value out of it. Now Baranya is mid without any mana sustain.
Oh, 3-3. Might be in a bit of danger. First blood. Grabbed up by the Terrorblade thanks to all the slows from LeBron, who did hit level 3, and he's got that 1-1-1 build.
3-3 died and fed 3-3 gold.
Oh.
the Terrorblade. A bit disappointed there.
Where's that extra 10 gold? Come on. You know, just 5 threes in a row would have been real sweet to look at. Nice play bottom. The cookie might just have bought enough time though. Fata saved the day for Skitter. And that is a spooky lane with Fade bot level 2 now. He did go for at least 1 point and retaliate there. And 1-1-1 from Mitch on the Centaur.
Not sure it was needed. Like, if he had an extra point in Hoof Stomp, the 0.3 seconds could do the trick and they get a kill on Faceless Void. Like, you're not getting harassed by Fada. Also, they're very low on regen on the bottom lane for Mud Golems. No regen left on Faceless Void. Courier flying out, Ring of Regen plus 1 set of tangos.
Yeah, at least Fata has some stick and raindrops.
Okay, now it's time to go. Barania just hit level 6. With the creep waves approaching, he should be using that ulti and try to snipe a kill. The problem is, no one's showing. LeBron is just pulling the creep wave. TB's underneath the tower. I think DNZ, they could try to go for him, but ooh, man, DNZ, he's super tanky. 10 stick charges, raindrop, and a fairy fire.
Yeah, it's all a little bit slow and steady on these lanes now. Prophet sticking mid. Taking a lot of damage from Noob though, who does have another Astral Step.
See you later,
Holds
nerds.
onto it.
See you later, nerds.
There's the top regen room. Snuck by Milan. It's been quite interesting. Usually with Earth Spirit we see him kind of TPing into lanes, continually rolling at opponents, but he really has kind of stuck it out in this top lane, just defending 3-3.
He was, and I think Barania just made a huge mistake. He cannot play aggressive for 40 seconds, TP'd back with the scroll, and now TP'd back to the lane with his skill.
Noob is going to go for this. Nature's Wrath coming, Dissimulate there, connecting, but the final right click, Barania, the mistake pays off for him. Getting that solo kill, even like Earth Spirit TP's in to try and make it even easier for them, but wasn't really needed.
Void Spirit did not time it correctly. He tried to dodge the damage coming up from Nature's Wrath. It's a sick damage, just almost 700 damage max. 33, man, he always builds different items. Like, one thing I loved about him, and he's very good at microing units, like his Broodmother, his Beastmaster. I'm not sure why he has Urn though. Like, Urn, you know, it's a great item. You have Earth Spirit in your team, so you might be stealing the item from him.
That means Earth Spirit can just go braces. Good little stomp bottom, stopping DNZ from falling, and Living Armor keeping him topped up as well. Barania was thinking about TPing down there, but they'll hold on for now.
If TB is just gonna jungle, oh man, very nice for TB. He finds Iron Talon, he's good to go. Next 10 minutes, he does not need an extra item. That also means that LeBron will have some extra levels on the top, solo experience, if 33 is not denying. So he's already level 5. Let's see if he decides to put an extra point in Nature's Grasp or just a Living Armor.
Well, it was another good little roll for Milan. DNZ's going to be forced back to base now. And what's this Void Spirit up to? He's hunting Treants. He's jumping Barania. Yeah, again, poking and prodding, looking for an attempt on his life. Has to dissimulate away while bottom lane. They have Chrono, but Mitch very tanky. One to one, 8.5 minutes in. This isn't what I was expecting from this game, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I thought we'd see a bloodbath here, Lacoste.
Is now active.
It's
Both
very
teams
hard
being very disciplined.
You know, just 1 point in armor, total heal 60. Extra armor is what matters. 5 armor level 1. It's hard to make a move. Barania was also playing more defensively instead of trying to go for kills on the side lane.
Well, they chrono Mitch, but he gets the living armor on him. He's Got himself one charge as Bracer. Now the jump in from the Void Spirit, aiming for Fata, getting the pick off.
You are not long.
Noob makes that rotation worthwhile. And 4 heroes from tempo down south. And it means the immediate swap up towards top. They want to try and pressure that tier 1, knowing that Terrorblade is jungling. So they bring not only Void, but Nature's Prophet here as well.
Dire should look to their top tower.
In this kind of situation where Void Spirit has a lot of gold, you know that Nature's Prophet will get that Orchid. You might need to adjust your item build and maybe get a Yule Scepter. He queues up Orchid as well. It's a very tricky situation when you're playing like this. It's like Puck playing against Queen of Pain. Do I get a Blink Dagger? Do I get a Yule Scepter of Queen of Pain? He's having a good time, so I can get rid of that Orchid. It's something that you need to feel, like how the game's gonna develop. There's no save besides the Treant Protector Living Armor, which might not be enough.
Yeah, it is only level 1. Maxing out the grasp. And there's another Hawk here, scouting out both LeBron and Noob in that mid lane. 3-3, what's he got? Is that the full helm? It is indeed, with a Faded Brooch arriving. And a Bounty Rune still to be grabbed up for himself. So where does 3-3 head? Satyr with double boars. He's going to farm some Ancients. No one really stopping the Void from taking out top lane.
Tower is under attack.
Mask of Madness ready for him, so farm acceleration increased. 11 minutes in though, net worth for TB way out ahead.
Stolen Lil Shredder, not something that you want to have early on, Rubik.
Or does TB have Sunder? He does. Somehow gets it off. Super long range. Okie dokie. That's why that was like... he doubled the range on Sunder somehow there.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Milan is just using his Tranquil Boots, assembling them, disassembling them, getting the maximum value out of it.
Oh, very nice. Making sure that when he gets hit, they're disassembled. Smoke in. Terrorblade pops Meta straight away onto Fata, kills off the tower, and a freebie kill there. Nice little cherry on top. It's nice to get that Terrorblade involved early on, getting objectives, getting some kills, and then back into the jungle, into that triangle. Very often, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel like I get kind of sucked in where I feel like my default place should be the triangle, so I start at the triangle. I start in the jungle, and I then think about moving forward. But from a lot of these high-level carry players, they're thinking about where can I go so that I can fall back into the jungle to be safer.
Bottom tower, full HP. They know Chrono is up. I don't think they fully commit to this. Meta is gonna run out. Lil Shredder just removing some armor. That's why having 1 point in Lil Shredder is very valuable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Mitch, getting a Vanguard first item. I just want to see if he decides to upgrade it. Then you don't care too much about Helm Creep, you don't care too much about boar damage.
Oh, Milan's making a play onto DNZ. Setting up Baranya and Fata there to actually gather up the final hit. But it's all space. Terrorblade given room yet again to fall back into that jungle. Faceless Void, is he keeping up in farm? Well, not really, is he?
He's
2,000 behind.
Only one Chrono used. They did not get anything out of that. And I see Battlefield. That's not the build. Like, you definitely don't go Mask of Madness into Battle Fury, Skitter. What are you doing?
It's not 2013.
It's just too slow, especially if Void Spirit... Yeah, Void Spirit will have Orchid in a second. You just cannot afford to get Battle Fury at this point. I remember one guy trying to do the same in the And it was awful to watch.
Well, they've rolled onto Mitch. He might be tanky, but with that rolling boulder into Mortimer's Kisses, absolutely shredded by the Grandma, and 3-3s is the one to take that little bit of bounty on the kill, while Noob and DNZ making a play onto Fata, trying to jump the Grandma as they lift her back, but not quite into the Remnant. But here comes that timing you mentioned. The Orchid is here. Void Spirit has it ready. It's just that the rest of his team doesn't really have anything. You don't have that Blink Centaur, you don't have anything really like an Aether Lens or even Arcane Boots on your Rubik. Treant has Tranquils. And TB is going to keep on farming, so that this Void Spirit Orchid is kind of a lone wolf item.
It's still a great item, just controlling the Faceless Void. He has Mask of Madness to silence himself. And, you know, if he gets Orchid on him, they can close the gap with the Centaur ulti and just blow up Faceless Void. I still see Battle Fury queued up. It's just gonna be a late Battle Fury. No shenanigans. You need either Manta Style or you need a BKB to keep fighting. Maybe he feels that, you know, he's way too underfarmed for this part of the game. He knows that the TB is having a really good time. 0 deaths, got 2 kills, and will have full Manta in the next minute.
Then what do you feel about, you know, Hand of Midas or even a Maelstrom for the Void?
I'll prefer Hand of Midas.
Yep. So it's again one of those kind of items that allows you to farm a bit faster, a bit of a catch-up item. But it's not going to hamstring you with this long build-up of the Battle Fury. And we'll see where he heads.
Money.
So we've got a lot of money saved up on Beastmaster. 2,000 there as Medallion picked up for him. Orchid for profit. And like you mentioned, the Manta now done for TB, so he's got the safety net measure against the Prophet Orchid, as Void Spirit uses his Orchid to great effect on that Snapfire.
You said that he's a lone wolf, but he can get some solo kills with that Orchid level 11. I don't think Mud Golems will try to defend this tower. They're actually inside the roast pit.
Yeah, that Medallion from 3-3. Plenty of minus armor. Piranha. Going to allow Skitter to take it. Tempo have TP'd mid to try and defend that Roshan pit, but it's all too late. And now feels like they're waiting a little bit here for that Mitch Blink Dagger to arrive in about 1,000 gold. Attempted play onto Milan, going to be stopped in its tracks as 3-3's army of creeps gets in the way.
Milan, 16 minutes in, still managing to not receive any damage on Tranquil Boots.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very nice. So he's even disassembling them like before he rolls into a fight or something, and then waiting till he's safe to reassemble.
He was in 2 kills involved. I mean, his team has 3 kills, so he used it before. Right now, I feel like if things are not going well, if he needs to run away, he puts the Tranquil Boots on. At one point, you're gonna get damage. Well, you're not if you don't assemble them.
He's being very intelligent with it. Void Spirit hiding out in the tree's top as the smoke does swing northwards. They scout Mitch as he kills off a hawk. Not really the target that the Mud Golems want to go for. But it might be the only target that Tempo give them. Oh, they see the Void Spirit. Silence into silence, catching him with a Sprout. They don't have the damage follow through until the Roar and the Kisses come through. That's it. Void Spirit down. And even with that Stampede, unable to save him. Well, the Mud Golem's looking for additional targets. They know that Mitch is still around, and it looks like TB is pinging him. Mitch, please. Please get back.
Tier 1 tower still alive. 3M just making sure there's always Nature's Grasp there. Or just the living armor, but at one point it's gonna fall. Alpha Wolf, Solar Crest. Beastmaster Aura, more than enough. So Aegis will be gone in 2.5 minutes. Centaur will finish off his Blink Dagger in the next 30 seconds. I still feel they can take a fight.
Yeah, they should be ready very soon. Terrorblade's got to be feeling pretty strong now with a Dragon Lance on top of triple Wraithband and Manta Style. TB's becoming a pretty big boy, closing in on 10,000 net worth. Oh, Vambrace. Who's that going to head on to? The 3-3 sends it back to Fountain. Milan still hasn't bought... Okay, there we go. He buys a Void Stone. He's been saving 2,000 gold towards his Yules.
You know, when things are going well, you're thinking, maybe it's a good Hand of Midas game.
We've only seen one Chrono this game, haven't we?
Yes.
19 minutes. And it might be time for a defensive one. As Tempo start their long crawl across the map in towards Radiant Triangle, hunting for the Faceless Void or whoever's farming here, and it's just time walked. But they see Milan first. The Earth Spirit's going to give his life to save Skitter. Not needing to use Chrono either. And that's probably one of the best case scenarios that you could have as the Mud Golems. Still able to push bottom and that top lane. Forcing 5 heroes to smoke and only really getting a support.
Dire should look to their top tower.
And not too much action happening in this game. Runes are spawning. There's still meta up and running for like 20 seconds. Faceless Void, Chrono, 2-man Chrono.
With the kisses. They've blown up DNZ and Mitch will follow. Barania's TP'd in behind and the Stampede gets the rest of Tempo out of there.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well, there's that combo. That first 1-2 pick. Snapfire with Faceless Void. That's all they needed.
It's just a very weird mistake from Tempo where they're sitting on top of the ward. There's a Hawk there as well, no sentries whatsoever. And Faceless Void had Aegis, so he can afford to play that aggressively. You know, I'm just gonna run in, pick up a bounty rune, don't care too much. Let's see what happens after that. Both mid laners going for same item build. Orchid into BKB.
Yeah, pretty much identical. I guess the tread's the one, the raindrops for profit, giving him a bit more of a safety net than this Void Spirit has. Void Spirit's going to find Fata though. Orchid and all the magic damage in the world from Tempo to bring down the +5 Grandma. But now they show Rubik bottom, 4 heroes mid, Faceless Void's like, cool, I'm going to go farm. No? Still scared? Come on, go hit some creeps top. Oh, is Prophet going to go for a solo kill? Yeah, finds DNZ's Rubik. Krillat is here to try and turn it around. Sprout into TP. They don't get the Rubik kill. And they force Barania's first BKB of the game to be a defensive one.
And now DNZ has Wrath of Nature. You need to be very careful about that spell.
Cool. That's some spooky stuff.
Catching up nicely after struggling. I think that Roche play just gave them a lot of comeback momentum, even though the game's pretty even in terms of like net worth kills, but still what they're doing, it allowed Faceless Void to not die for 5 minutes, which is a pretty big deal.
Oh, Milan doesn't have Tranquil Boots anymore. He's put his Windlace into his Yules.
Well, he can buy another one. He's using a courier.
Where's he rolling to? He's breaking down trees. Deforestation from the Earth Spirit. A Skitter and 3-3 smoking, but scanned by the Dire team. This is one of the great things, though, the threat of the Prophet. Even if your team is smoking and taking a bit of land for themselves in that Dire triangle, Prophet shoving out top lane. And you are all forced as Team Tempo to group up bottom and stick together as 5 around the Terrorblade.
So easy tier 2 tower. On the bottom, there is a counterplay. Centaur has nice dodge.
Great Stampede with the Manta, the Chrono on the very edge, catches the TB with the Kisses landing, he can't sunder, he can't save himself. And you mentioned with no Oracle, no Shadow Demon, no saves, there's no way that Terrorblade survives. Even with the Chrono from Rubik, the Roar is there from that 3-3. Beastmaster. Both Void Spirit and Terrorblade falling means Mitch is left stranded. They don't have too many more stuns though. Skitter's trying to catch up. Barania with a Sprout, but cut down by the Wild Axes of 3-3. Milan gives him the tip, and a Stomp will stop any bashes from coming too fast. But the slows are there, the balls keep going, and the Clumsy Net will take down Mitch. Oh, hello. Do we see LeBron? No reveal. Invis Treant gets away.
Tempo's just getting outmaneuvered. Mud Golems, they were ready for this kind of a play. And yeah, once again, lack of save, and you're playing against Faceless Void. You do not have any kind of save. Like, you know, if he uses a good Chrono on one of the heroes, the other hero's gonna die, and that's gonna be most likely your position 1.
So then it comes down to what? Like Void Spirit or Rubik silencing or stunning him? But he's nearly got Manta. The Void's going to be able to dodge away from those dangers quite easily. Roshan respawning now? Yes, he is. Big bad boy is back in town. But Lacoste, I feel like every time I look at the map, this Prophet is, you know, he's able to shove out these waves. So you take a snapshot of the minimap every couple of minutes, and it's just both side lanes. Oh, mid lane is Fatter in trouble. Oh, he's dead. Clumsy Net. And the lift back. Just gonna cookie off, but it's his final dying breath. But yeah, like you look at the... If there was like a timeline of the minimap, it feels like both side lanes would always be like at the dire tier 2s.
Yeah, that's what Nature's Prophet is good at, you know, just pushing the waves, and they have Hawk to scout things out. He has Treants for himself. Tempo trying to use the opportunity because Chronosphere is on cooldown. Just getting a tier 2 tower, now they need to run straight back. Also, I did not remember seeing Treant Protector ulti once this game. He's just playing from like global presence Treant when he's not there, just using the living armor.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing one either. Yeah, I think you're right. He's just playing from fog the entire time, hiding in trees, global healing. Oh, hello, silence on silence. The BKB from Noob, Essence Ring and TP, but the Chrono from Skitter, which has just come off cooldown, allows him to Chrono 2 of his teammates, but more importantly, kill the Void Spirit.
He knows, like, I'm gonna kill him, and we're gonna go inside the Roche pit. I can take a fight, even without the Chronosphere when I have Aegis.
Phantom might get picked off though. Fresh Scardy for the Terrorblade as Tempo start to move towards the pit, but Skitter already has that Aegis. The chase with the Stampede stopped by the Sprout burn up. Barania's being focused, he forced the BKB. Stomp there, he's going to catch out Skitter. But in comes Milan with a great Magnetize, backstabbing with Skitter, and the Rubik falls. Buyback from DNZ as the Terrorblade forced a man to try to turn asunder, but it's not good enough. The Mortimer's Kisses landing on the back of his head, while Mitch has got one stomp left, and he will take 2, maybe kill Barania, but not quite fast enough.
Oh, Barania, what are you doing? You just used cheese on Nature's Prophet. He could have easily TP'd with the scroll and come back. This is something that
yeah,
changes the outcome of the game. Even though this game looks all mud golems. Fought back in the previous one, now they're gonna start knocking on your tier 3 towers. You cannot chip any damage, you need to fully commit when you're playing against a Treant Protector, Manta style.
Oh, gets out of the Orchids. And Noob gonna be forced to BKB now himself. I think I'm with you. You know, this cheese play from Barani, he could quite easily have TP'd home, then TP'd back into lane, and still had that cheese, and maybe thought about continuing to push high ground. Ooh, Echo Saber, Faceless Void.
Yeah, he disassembled Mask of Madness, bought Echo Saber from the quarter stuff, now has Morbid Mask.
What?
Double bash.
No, Mortimer,
You know,
it's
double
not
hit
bedtime.
from Echo Saber, possibly a double hit from the Time Lock. Now with the Mind Breaker. That's some extra magic damage on top of that, plus a silence. Like this Faceless Void can easily be getting solo kills on the map.
Top of the net worth as well. But are you ready to eat your words about the Battle Fury?
I think
Were you wrong, Lacoste?
I think he decided to go for a different kind of item build, like just get something like a Maelstrom. It'd still be the same outcome.
It was definitely a risk that he took. I feel that's what
I
your
think
argument was. It was a
that
risky play.
They took the Roche, which allowed him to not die for quite some time. And tempo, I think it really messed up with tempo. What the plan was, they understood that Faceless Void is literally underfarmed, and they wanted to punish that, but never found any openings.
Now it's a slow and steady push out your lane situation for tempo. Rubik sneaking around bottom. Wild Axes plus Fade Bolt.
Top tower is under attack.
Try and clear through that wave, but Grandma isn't too far away. Might just scout out the Rubik on his way here. What's happening top? Outpost being taken. DNZ waits for the Snapfire to show. Planter's going to go for the TP home. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Tempo still get the job done though, clearing out the bottom wave. Buying a little more time now as a minute and a half remains on the Aegis.
Exceptional fight.
Interesting pickup by Snapfire. Not getting the restore HP cookie talent, but going for Scatter Blast damage. When you think about it, it's not just 60 Scatter Blast.
3-3. He finds him. He catches out Noob, and that's him dead. Yeah, Milan's there with the roll and the kickback. Didn't expect that.
Soft, your spirit weak.
He's dead for 45.
Top lane, is there a follow-up?
Who are they chasing? Skitter wants Mitch pretty bad. Not bad enough to pop the chrono just on him, though. Telekinesis from DNZ creates a bit of space, but Skitter should be able to bridge the gap here. Ooh.
Milan is in, he's all alone.
What's he up to? He's netted up onto tier 2. Good silence with the Magnetize and the Ghost Scepter. Gets him away from the tower damage while Skitter comes in to clear the creep wave. That's a weird little fight.
Has those Tranquils up and running, because this is gonna come soon. Okay, not. Okay, this is it. So yeah, to go back to the talk about Scatter Blast talent damage, it's 60, but if you're in a point blank range, you get the extra 30, so it's actually 90 damage if you know how to use it.
Ooh. Damage is damage. Especially when you've got like Orchid on your side or Chrono, just having that immediate burst damage so much nicer than having a crappy bit of heal. Double damage. Bottled up for Void Spirit. The Lone Wolf is hunting again. Not sure who he can find though. It's only really Prophet up here showing himself, and he's got BKB, AC, Bloodthorn.
Definitely not the kill that you want to go for. He has 8 armor talent, extra armor from Assault Curious, like Nace Prophet hits like a truck.
And he can stand his ground as well. Oh, DNZ. Oh, no way! How long was that TP? Oof. Where was he? Was he TPing tier 2? That was an extra like second or two on his TP. Stomp onto Void. Doesn't have Aegis. Where's his Manta? He's been saved up. Skitter still hit with the overgrowth. And that's him dead. 8x streak gone. Terrorblade comes into play. LeBron able to heal people up with a bit of Leech Seed and Living Armor now as they move forward towards 3-3. DD from Noob will clear up the Beastmaster, while Milan did grab LeBron in the back lines. And a great turn of play there from Tempo.
It was such a nice spell casting. He was waiting with the overgrowth until Manta style is used and then pops it immediately. So next Roche may respawn in a minute. Everyone from Mud Golems will be out. If it's a fast respawn time, Noob in a bit of trouble, even with that double damage. This is something that Tempo needs to do. They need to try to go on Faceless Void, try to control him. There's still not a single Heaven's Halberd on anyone. I mean, Mitch could possibly get one, but that's it. I don't see anyone else being that farm to actually get it.
Yeah, there's no real way Treant picks one up, and there's no way that Terrorblade will want to get one himself.
Treant Protector. Full Solar Crest. So that's extra 8 armor and extra 8 armor from Living Armor.
Cancelling out the Solar Crest. Do you actually want me to do the math? Do you want to hear numbers? Is it 16?
It is.
Well, what happens when...
fast, but it was correct.
But what happens when enemy Solar Crest? It's back to 8 again, right?
Yes.
So it's 8 plus 8 minus 8? Is there any other minus up? There's Blightstone. Don't forget the Blightstone. That's another 2.
Little Shredder.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. What is Little Shredder minus armor? 1 per stack?
Yeah, 6.
So 0. It actually goes back to 0.
Balance in all things. But there's Orb of Destruction in the backpack for Treant Protector, so that's also 0.
Okay. Yeah, I think that last fight was really well timed by Tempo as well. Aegis had pretty much just gone.
Wow, wee wah.
Now another 2 minutes.
Ethereal Blade. Man, he's so farmed.
He is very farmed.
It's a great item.
Fire. That's a lot of heroes jumping a poor little granny.
Hard case.
The middle of the night in the middle of a forest. This is the thing, like Tempo are all grouped up. They are 5 heroes in the mid lane. They're not farming, they're not pushing. While both of their side lanes being marauded by the Void and the Prophet. Skitter needs to create a bit of a gap here, but he's been lifted and stunned. Stomped up, the Lotus Orb, the E-Blade, the buying of time. As Milan saves the day and then rolls into the middle of 5 of them. Yeah, magnetize them all up. Milan's in there. Balls deep onto Mitch. He's still pretty tanky here in this Earth Sprint, and a Chrono does catch the 2 cores. Beautifully placed with the kisses, but the BKB from Terrorblade is there, and he will be able to turn and potentially sunder if he needs to, while LeBron and DNZ chase down Skitter and avoid. He's falling quickly, does finally die. Raw from 3-3 onto the Rubik now. They're focusing the Terrorblade. He starts, but he gets the sunder off at the very last second. They didn't get the damage fast enough, and a double kill for Krillat. Now has to stand his ground against Baranya and Fata. A dangerous place to be. The Blink Stomp not going to work on the Prophet as he BKBs, but the Terrorblade, the armor, sustaining him through it all, while a triple kill for TB comes. It's 4 heroes down, and a 5th one is coming, as Fata bought back and died back.
That's 6 heroes, actually. I thought Faceless Void is gonna go in a bit earlier, but he does not have a BKB, you know? He has a Manta style, Eye of Scotty, and if he goes in, there's also no real status resistance besides Titan Sliver, and that's only 12%, so not that big of a deal. And when he goes in, if he's separated from the team, E-Blade was already used, he dies.
Structures are fortified.
Like Rubik with the stolen, Cookie with the lift, Aura, I mean not Aura, Arcane Supremacy is maxed out, plus Centaur. Like that's a lot of stuns. He needs to be careful about what he's doing. He cannot overextend, but that was also a pretty sick Sunder coming out from TB. They needed 1 or 2 extra hits. Bloodthorn was on him. There will be full Lotus Orb on Centaur in the next minute, so he's gonna be able to remove that.
There was that living armor with the Solar Crest on the TB, barely keeping him sustained, and he was like sprouted up inside as well, so the melee heroes couldn't hit him. Lots of factors there, keeping the Terrorblade alive just, 10 seconds longer than really he should have been allowed to stay alive. Illusion rune for Skitter. Trying to jump. A lot of heroes here blinking around, trying to make that surprise attack jump onto somebody. Roshan becomes very close now, yeah.
Oh, Ags. And I've seen one game during Omega League where I think it was Charlie, yeah, it was NIP. He won the game because he bought the Ags on TB. It's 3.75 second fear duration. That's insane. Like, you just kill
in a big circle.
Yes.
Trains to scout out the Roche. It isn't particularly fast here, and a good roll. Milan gets the catch onto Centaur, but Terrorblade raining pain down from the high ground, but a great little chrono. Skitter needs to get in on top of a target. It'll be LeBron that he chooses. Get rid of the support. The buff up on the Terrorblade needs to be removed, but he's still surviving on the trees. Milan finally dies as Noob and Krillat change tact. Focusing Baranya with a stolen chrono. DNZ's on them. Baranya's stuck, and Fata, the second target, to be shredded here by Krillat as Tempo turn the game around. A double for Terrorblade, and Roshan opens for them as Mud Golems crumble.
If TB is not inside of Chronosphere, he's not dying after. That's just the thing. They cannot take this fight. Let's see if they want to try to go in for some kind of a sneaky play, steal anything. There is a Hawk, but there's also a Centaur. Baranya buying back.
Oh, Manta time lapse.
They're gonna get much out of this buyback.
Baranya thinking.
Careful, faking a TP.
Is committing this TP. Who's left to be found though? Terrorblade. Do they know where he is? Radiant Observer Ward, I think, should spot him now. He gets pinged. Spam pings. Krillat isolated. Does have a BKB in a second. Manta and Sunder also available. Does he just BKB TP, or does he stand and try and start a fight around this area? It looks like it's the latter decision, because Roshan's being taken pretty quickly by this Radiant side. They found 3-3 towards the north, but it is all space for Roshan, and Noob inside the pit. He gets killed off. Baranya slays him. 3-3 somehow gets away from danger, and Roshan goes the way of the Mud Golems.
Now I know why he named himself Noob. I mean, use a Remnant, try to go in. Also, TB was not close. I think TB needed to man up and just send Illusion inside the pit. I don't think they kill him. There's no Chronosphere. He has a way of dispelling the Bloodthorn. He also has a lot of status resistance. What is he sitting at right now? 38%. So that Bloodthorn's not gonna last for that long. BKB was off cooldown.
I think it was just 3-3 ran at Rubik and the TB, and they just got scared, I think. Definitely some miscommunication between them and the Void Spirit. That feels like that's for sure. Double Lotus Orbs now. Beastmaster and Snapfire. Both holding on to one apiece. Cheese on the Faceless Void as they try and catch Krillat TB. Aegis Prophet, because he just bought back, didn't he? 6 minutes cooldown.
Faceless Void picked up Aghanim's Blessing, so AoE Bash, that's extremely effective against the TB, or if you want to start a fight.
Baranya with me, trying to hunt for the Treant. They know roughly where he is. Yules into the air. Milan gets the catch. Beautiful little play. Gonna E-Blade and stun him up as the little soul burn from that Orchid takes him down. Fata frontlining down bottom lane. Void Spirit has to jump away as Baranya making these aggressive TP plays.
Fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
So Faceless Void is level 25. Backtrack. I don't think he dies now, especially with the cheese. Let's see. A Lotus Orb is there. I mean, those stun last forever.
They really do. Baranya might have to pop the Aegis here. Didn't even have a choice.
back.
Terrorblade Metamorphosis, about 2/3 duration remaining. Does get caught and stunned up. The BKB's down. He battles into Milan. But meanwhile, Baranya has found Noob. Now the Lotus Orbs bouncing back spells. Skitter falls and the stuns obliterating this Mud Golem side as they're forced to BKB TP. Baranya's out and the rest of them retreat to Fountain. One hero dead for a minute and a half. They need to really get back to dealing with these lanes.
So many mistakes from both of these teams. Like 17k gold lead, they're pushing in with Cheese, Aegis, and Aghanim's Blessing. And it feels like tempo is just stronger if they're holding like that. There was no Chronosphere. TB hit level 25, so extra attack range. They need to jump him. Oh man, he's getting Abyssal Blade on TB. I love that. Just different kind of itemization that's gonna win you the game. Like having extra stun from Abyssal Blade, the one that you can use, and the bash. I mean, it's still a chance, you know.
Like the fact that Void doesn't have Butterfly, right? These stuns are going to come thick and fast, and we've already seen how difficult it has been for Skitter so far. I just remembered, yeah, I wanted to bring it up in the past fight, but it lasted so long. Terrorblade in the last 3 fights has BKB'd as the chrono hits on him. So he's made sure that he, even if he's getting chronoed, the Snapfire doesn't get the big Mortimer's Kisses on him.
There's no damage, they can't use the Bloodthorn. There's nothing from Snapfire. Doesn't have to care about any of the Earth Spirit spells. So, very impressive. What's not impressive is that Void Spirit actually decided to buy Boots of Travel as his 3rd item.
Is that in response to the Prophet, maybe? He feels like he needs to...
Wasted 2,000 gold. That does not give you anything. Like, you see that they're just shredding. You buying a Yule Scepter would be much, much better, you know, even before that BKB, where you have something to dispel the Bloodthorn, and you saw that he's going for it. Like, you know, it's a Coordination's Prophet, he's gonna get that item, and now you have 5-second BKB. The other way around would be 7, possibly 8-second BKB. I mean, BKB is not going to save you against Roar, against Faceless Void Chronosphere, but you might itemize differently. Like right now, you don't really feel like you have that much net worth. 14k compared to, let's say, 16,000 on a Beastmaster, but what are you actually doing with the hero? He's high level, he's about to be level 25, but I just don't really feel the influence of the Void Spirit in team fights.
Especially when there isn't really a backline from Mud Golems. There isn't an Oracle or a Shadow Demon or a... They don't have heroes that play from Fog. When Mud Golems show up, they show up as 5 heroes in your face. Beastmaster's blinking on you. Baranya the Prophet is TPing into the middle of you. Void is time walking onto you. Earthspirit's rolling onto you. Grandma's cooking onto you. There is like... As a Void Spirit, you'd love to have a squishy support hero to go and snipe and kill, but Mud Golems doesn't have any of those. So that kind of Lone Wolf Orchid build now starting to wane a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
And yet again, all grouped up as 5 tempo.
Okay. Talking about manning up. This man, he was very impressive throughout the whole series. You know, in the laning stage, decided, well, screw it, I can't lane here. I'm just going to go hit the jungle, join the team fights, join when they needed some tower damage. And he delivers. Like, his positioning is extremely well. You mentioned that he manages to use BKB before they use Chronosphere on him.
Oh, Milan. He's a tanky boy, but that rapier from Terrorblade being put to good use. Now Stampede forward. Mitch, he's hunting. Looking to dive for more. 3-3 has a blink in 3 seconds. Along with that Force Staff to slide him away. While Baranya gets back to shoving out these side lanes.
They know. They saw the smoke. It was underneath the Hawk. So they should prepare and try to do something. Is there going to be a smoke action?
They're baiting.
Has buyback. Next Roche may respawn in 2.5 minutes.
Trying to bait with Void Illusions. Not going to work. Tempo. Hold their fire for now.
Void Infusion.
So Faceless Void bought the Echo Saber and then sold it 20 minutes after? Okay.
I didn't even want to like disassemble it into anything. I think there's quite a few things you can turn that Echo Saber into.
For enemies.
This is very defensive.
I really am stunned by some of the decisions in this game.
Look at where Tempo have just walked from enemy tier 3 mid back to their tier 3. I guess when you have a rapier on your Terrorblade, you're a bit worried about taking a fight.
With no meta, yeah, they're in disco. Look at them go, in the base. Having fun with the chili peppers.
Nothing else to do. No Roshan for 1 minute and 20 seconds at the very least. Void clears. What? Sorry, that's my bad for missing that. But also, how does that happen?
Observer ward, the anti-thinker ward, plays by Mud Golems. And Nature's Prophet just TPs in with the Hex. Travel is not gonna save him there. Imagine if he had, let's say, a plate mail.
Yeah. Dead for 100. No buyback on the Void Spirit. On cooldown for 3 minutes. So Skitter, with that little Lotus Orb on him, feels safe to go high ground. They pop the Minotaur Horn on Mitch, but he's down to half HP and needs to retreat. Tier 3 gone, and Skitter still very healthy. Holding on to Chrono for the perfect moment to strike if he sees a couple of heroes lurking. He will go for them. On one lane of Rax. The very least of the worries here for Tempo, it might just be 2. Blink Stomp from Mitch. They have E-Blade to save the Void. Time walks back, holding Cheese. Can Manta as well if he feels he's in danger, and in come the kisses. Oh, the Chrono catching out the Terrorblade. The damage is lacking though, they don't have it. The Roar, the chain stuns, there it comes. In onto TB, but he's going to Manta turn and try and fight. With that lifesteal, the Rapier going to work. Skitter, is he going to die to all the right clicks? He does, they follow him. And Baranya in behind Barracks dies as well. The melee bottom still stands, and a Chrono from Rubik still has a lift. He sees Milan and he wants him desperately. Thirsty for blood, Tempo again holding their high ground and barely scraping a victory out of that team fight.
Faceless Void also needs to pop Time Dilation right after he uses Chrono or just the Time Walk. This is like the 5th Chrono I've seen stolen from DNZ and used the, you know, you can't hold the Faceless Void inside the Chrono, but you can hold the rest. Roche. Oh, Roche was respawn in 2 seconds. Rubik putting a courier inside of it. So that's Cheese, Aegis, Refresher, and Aghanims. They know.
There's lots of flying things scouting out that Roshan. Radiant Courier, Radiant Hawk, Dire Courier was there.
Dire are scanning for
so you swap out either a Pike or a BKB. He also has a full Refresher. He also should take the Aghanim Scepter. Let's see, Snapfire used the Courier. She got the Refresher Shard.
No way.
Oh my god, Fada.
Each brave courier knows the risk.
Better not fall
He understands, like, we got fooled, boys.
I mean, at least Centaur got the cheese. Like, they got Cheese and Aegis, right? But man, Aghanim's Refresher Shard would be huge. We have a Refresher Orb on the Terrorblade. No buyback for him. Radiant have buybacks on Void, Prophet, Snapfire, and that Earth Spirit. Beastmaster needs a little more gold, 700 or so, until he can claim his.
This is a big pick-off if they find him.
But who's hunting who? Snapfire's coming in from the right, Baranya's TPing onto Noob. Scythe of Vice, the Remnant there, the Mortimer's Kiss is landing, the Stampede creates the space in the BKB, allows Noob to escape. Another step down to the low ground as the TP from Prophet, he's thinking about it, but it will be a hold back here from Mud Golems.
So Courier's
really is
dead for Snapfire. Another 2.5 minutes. Refresher and Aghanim's Blessing is on the Courier.
They've got a lot of mangoes in base. I saw 3-3 is holding like 9 of them. He's got 6 on himself and he had like 3 more on the Courier somewhere.
He's spamming those at Wild Axes. Took the talent, has Aghanim Scepter, like new Aghanim Scepter. No cooldown on the axes, and when they come back, you can use them once again. It's not the roar anymore in the cast range.
And it's super powerful. I'm just stacking up that bonus damage. 12% damage amp per stack. Start doing some significant hits. Ooh, Nature's Prophet. Good cancel on the TP as Tempo are all smoked up around the Rubik. So what do we have? 2.5 minutes on Aegis. Cheese still on Mitch's Centaur. Fata holding high ground, but the Grandma's going to get Blink stomped and slain. Krill out there with the easy damage, and it might just be a buyback from Snapfire in a second.
Gem on the ground, Beastmaster will pick it up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're going in. TB plus 500 damage. And I'm not rounding up the number.
Going for tier 4s. In comes Skitter. Thinking about the play. Aegis in 4 minute and 40 seconds. They're trying to roar and deal with Krill out here, but Skitter, he's got to Chrono, pops it now, but the BKB's there. Terrorblade still surviving, and he has that Sunder to play around with. Gets himself back to full HP as the Chrono's stolen and turned. Rubik catches the TB inside, though, and that might be his first life. Aegis is claimed. Mitch cookied into the midst of them all. Oh, that damage from the Bloodthorn. Yes, he Lotus Orbs it off, but it is insubstantial. And now they've got the jump in again with the refresher from Krillat. He's going to turn Sunder BKB meta. Skitter might be in trouble, but the E-Blade yet again buys him time. Can he time walk away from danger? No, he time walks into aggression, bashing them up, killing TB, and Noob on the Void Spirit will follow him immediately into the grave. Buybacks galore now from Tempo as they need to do something about their base.
On the ground, their base is in a lot of trouble. Who has buyback? Trilot just bought back Beastmaster, Earth Spirit, and Nature's Prophet, the only one with the buyback at the moment. So they lost bottom melee Raxes, and they, you know, lost some damage on tier 4 towers, but Tyrant Protector will keep healing that up. He also has level 25 talent, so you can heal both of the towers at the same time.
But now your TB has no Rapier, no meta, and Void has Chrono back up with the Rapier himself.
They need to play more around TB. Like, they need to try to save him with the 4 staffs. Can't just sit and try to man fight, because those bashes, the stuns coming up.
Oh,
from the
Skitter! He gets spit in! They've caught 2 of them! Oh, it's beautiful with the roar onto the Terrorblade. This is over. Game is done. Tempo doesn't stand a chance now.
They forgot that Fada stole that Aghanim Scepter upgrade, and he stole the refresher. So he gave it to Faceless Void. He blinks in. You don't expect him to use a Chronosphere like that. But I still believe the game was over anyway. But nice play. Fada really delivered on his Snapfire. Some really wonky plays coming up from both of these teams. You know, like a lot of weird decision making. I feel like the team fight execution was much, much better in our previous series. And maybe I rate these teams highly, and I expect a better overall gameplay. The spellcasting, Milan did a good job on the Earth Spirit, saving his Faceless Void a couple of times with the E-Blade.
It really was like a weird game. Especially game 1 in this best of 3. It was very kind of on a knife's edge. You weren't sure which way it was going to head. Yeah, there were mistakes from both sides, but there was also some pretty good execution. DNZ had some great plays with that Rubik, stealing out a number of Chronos. Maybe we talk about, you know, we already did talk about itemization on the Void Spirit as maybe being an underlying factor there for at least the game swinging back and forth so much.
Yeah, you know things are not going well when in a 60-minute game you have Void Spirit with Bottle and the Quelling Blade in the inventory. I mean, having Quelling Blade against Nature's Prophet is always fine, but man, he was underfarmed.
He really was. 18k net worth. Behind Milan's Earth Spirit at 19k. A much nicer spread of net worth there for Mud Golems as they take game 1 in this best of 3. It's the upper bracket for the closed qualifiers, Europe and CIS for ESL 1 Germany 2020. We'll take a quick break, and game 2 between Mud Golems and Tempo will be right on your screens. See you then.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know that she told me take it easy. Hey, yeah, I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. My grand prize, catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know that she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished, I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it, back in my space. Hey, yeah, how could I lie, just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen.
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, game 2 between Mudgolems and Tempo. And after 55 minutes, it was a 1-0 victory for Mudgolems as they start off their first series here for the EU and Series qualifiers for ESL 1 Germany 2020. Once again, joined by Lacoste, as we see some similar faces in the opening of this draft yet again.
Yep, 3 out of 3 heroes are the same. 4 out of 4, let's make it. Mudgolems, they banned out Treant Protector in the first phase. I think this is the hero that they struggled against in terms of not allowing them to play a bit faster, where they can't take the mid tower. Treant Protector is just sitting there using Nature's Grasp and Living Armor on the tower. And how many times did he save someone before like 20-minute mark with just 1 or 2 points in the Living Armor? I'll give you an answer. I don't know, but a couple of times, yeah.
Especially when you have that, one big boy, the Terrorblade, having all of those steroids, living armor, solar crest, all the auras and buffs onto him. It was very handy. Banning out the Venge, so removing out kind of Venge Drow as an example, but also, Venge TB. Pretty good combo together.
10 seconds remain.
What other differences in this draft do we have?
5 seconds remain.
None. They're the same heroes, Gary.
Same bans as well? Looks like it. Identical bans from Tempo. Undying. It's just the Treant you mentioned. Undying, AM, Venge. Underlord was another ban that Mudgolems chose to throw in there. They're taking their time to think about it.
This makes our job easier. We can just repeat what we were saying during the first pick and ban phase. They go with the same hero, Nature's Prophet. Don't fix it if it's not broken.
And going for 2 respect bans. Treant and the Terrorblade both being removed.
10 seconds.
I felt like that TB was a little bit scary, as the Faceless Void had a few struggles against him.
5 seconds
now
remain.
Tempo, without that TB, and without the Venge and Drow together, makes things a bit more awkward for them.
So a bit of different approach from Tempo. I'm loving it, where they pick Wyvern, so you have save inside the Chronosphere, and you have something to break the whole fight. You can stop the Snapfire, ulti from falling as well. I just think whenever I see Faceless Void, why don't teams pick Shadow Demon? Why don't you pick Winter Wyvern? These 2 heroes are extremely good against it.
Just making sure he can't do that physical damage into them, yeah. How does... I was wondering, how does Wyvern lane up against, the Prophet, for example? But I guess Prophet was mid lane, Baranya took that, so it's not really a massive problem. She just feels so slow. Arctic Burn, long cooldown.
Radiant must choose.
Pretty reliant on the ulti, as Mudgolems, okay. 4 for 4.
I mean, do you just ban out Beastmaster? Earth Spirit's great against Wyvern, because you get on top of him, you can either stun him or silence him. Earth Spirit's one of the better heroes to cut into backlines, create some chaos. I think a lot of on the previous game was on Void Spirit, that Roche fight, and just in general Void Spirit item build where he spent 2,000 gold for no reason on Boots of Travel. Instead, you can get any kind of item, just a casual plate mail would keep you alive from being ganked by Nature's Prophet. There was a ton of physical damage. I just don't think you can afford it. It's fine if you're playing from ahead, there's no silences, there's not enough lockdown, but I mean, look at all these 4 heroes. Everyone has some kind of a silence or stun.
Maybe even finishing off his Desolator would have been a better option. Give you just more raw damage output when you've got a TB on your side. There is that Underlord, so it wasn't banned by Mudgolems, allowed to get through. Gives them a really nice tanky frontliner now. And the ability to root up heroes like Void and Prophet, Earth Spirit, who are pretty mobile. And that Rod of Atos with the Pit of Malice, perma root item build into spell build we've been seeing from Underlords has been very potent.
5 seconds remain.
I was even seeing Limp play Underlord mid.
It is dire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But once again, you have Void Spirit. I've seen some teams playing 4, 5, 3 Void Spirit. I gotta say, I'm not liking it. I feel like this hero needs to have a good time early on to shine, and he needs solo experience. But for Mud Golems, they can swap things around, put Nature's Prophet on the side lane, and have a different mid laner if they feel like it. Something that threatens Underlord more.
5 seconds.
Well, a couple more bans aimed at 3-3. Visage, Darkseer, Batrider. Will they take out that Beastmaster again? Do you see a better option?
Well, if you let the enemy team pick 4 out of 5 same heroes that they played in the previous game, the one that you lost, the question is, like, are you confident enough so that you think you can beat them again, or are you foolish enough to actually let them get to the same heroes?
That's a good question. Foolish or not? I'm just looking back and trying to see what else they've been playing. There's been a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Razor, Wraith King, Beastmaster, Visage. 3-3 is definitely one of those interesting plays. Like they ban Invoker just in case things do shift around. 3-3 can pretty much play anything. Solid Sven ban.
10 seconds
Can match up pretty decently against the Void. Good against Prophet in lane if it is that 3 Prophet. Does that Sven ban for you indicate that they do want to shift into 3 Prophet?
Possibly, yeah. Because we saw in our previous series when they had Jakiro and Sven against Nature's Prophet, he was really struggling the first 4 or 5 minutes. You don't really feel the influence of those treants. Cleave, stun, slow. So they're going to go with Spectre, some more late game insurance. I would love to see if they just shift Nature's Prophet to position 3 and pick Viper. Great damage inside the Chronosphere. Good laner against the Void Spirit. Has a break against Underlord and Spectre. For me, it's a no-brainer, but not sure if Baranya plays it.
5 seconds.
I feel like I remember him playing it a while ago. When I first saw him playing on EPG or whatever it was, he was playing like Razor and Viper, bit of Shadow Fiend here and there. Like really kind of hardcore mid laners.
Don't necessarily have to be the most mechanically skilled player in the world. You throw a Q on him a couple of times and put the Nether Toxin on the ground. It's not like the hero is mobile. Surprised that they still let Viper go through and they decide to pick 2 heroes that can easily be broken by Viper, Underlord, and Spectre.
And with no ways to lane swap really here either. Ooh, Baranya has the Prophet. Are they just going to put Viper in the side lane against the Spectre then?
Maybe, I don't know if 33 does not want to play Nature's Prophet. I know he played it before. Okay, so it makes sense if they want to pressure Spectre more.
Oops,
like Wyvern doesn't really harass. It's a very, weak laner, one of the worst laners in terms of early levels. Like Wyvern, she has like 41 or 43 damage.
I'm just trying to think back. I think it was ESL 1 Thailand. We saw Quincy Crew. They picked Viper like last pick against Spectre, and they did put it in that side lane to try and match up against her. And then it comes down to this dance of the lane matchups. Can you move around, dodge the Spectre lane, dodge the Viper against Spectre lane, and then whoever makes that first TP kind of loses out. And when you've got Earth Spirit and Prophet on your side, the map maneuverability for Mud Golem seems much nicer.
you can, when you play offlane Viper, you allow Nature's Prophet to still, get these core items damage dealing, and you as a position 3 Viper, you can pretty much build whatever you want. Rotovatos, mech. I just want to see what 33 wants to build here, because he, for me, is one of the most versatile guys in terms of like item build. He always tends to buy all these small items like urn, magic wand, extra wind lace, drums. Like he's ready to fight all the time. Like he's
I was
never
gonna
been...
say he's gonna buy like urn, medallion, magic wand. He really does seem to love those.
Yeah, he can possibly get the Spirit Vessel this game against Wyvern, against Spectre Underlord. This item is extremely good. Or he can leave that to Earth Spirit, depend what kind of agreement that they make. We saw very nice itemization coming up from Earth Spirit in the previous game, where he was just toggling and not allowing to take any damage with the Tranquil Boots, keeping them for almost full 30 minutes untouched. And then going for Yule Scepter, so he rolls in, has a way of saving himself. And then went for that E-Blade. Saved Faceless Void a couple of times.
Yeah, it was beautiful that E-Blade picked up. I was thinking, hey, it's for damage, he's going to do loads of damage with this, magnetize and all that, but he used it as a save mechanism more often than not. So Tempo, Mitch Underlord, what's he got? Quelling Blade, Ring of Regen, startings of a null for your DNZ Rubik yet again. LeBron on that Winter Wyvern with Noob Void Spirit, and Krillat playing the
41
Spectre.
I was actually correct. I was not sure if it was 41 or 43, but I remember being it super low. Like, it's just awful. Imagine hero that deals 41 damage to, let's say, Faceless Void, who's sitting at 4 armor. That it's no damage.
It's like barely better than Techies. You know, at least Techies has like 700 range or something crazy. And over on the dire side, it is the same as we saw in game 1. Outside of that 3-3 Viper instead of Beastmaster, we've got Milan Earth Spirit, Baranya, Nature's Prophet, Skitter, Faceless Void, and Fata playing the Snapfire. I think they're having some Discord issues. Fata says go, so let's get underway. Game 2 between the Mud Golems and Tempo, as we start off our upper bracket here for ESL 1 Germany. Ooh. Synchronized tipping.
They're probably still salty, about what happened in the previous game, where Farah stole Aghanim Scepter Blessing and the Refresher with the Courier. That was such a boggies play.
And then at the end of the game, when he spits the Void onto 3 of them for the perfect end game chrono.
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff.
This Underlord set is actually fucking insane. Like, looks like a gigantic snail.
He's so spiky and green. I mean, he looks like an armadillo. He's an armadillo slug. I guess that is just a snail. I think, yeah, you're right. That's just a snail.
30 seconds and counting.
Yeah, I just called David Attenborough and he confirmed it is what you just said.
A cephalopod. Keeping 3 heroes top, looking to secure those bounty runes as Tempo. 3-3 is down south with Milan, so they will try to put that early pressure onto the Krillat Spectre. Skitter trading hits with DNZ and Mitch. Trying to steal the bounty rune. Underlord not having any of it though. Fata might need to cookie him away. Goes for Scatterblast level 1, get a bit of damage dished back towards Tempo.
Yeah, I don't think you want to skill Cookie level 1. It's a 24-second cooldown compared to 13 on Scatterblast. Same thing with the Grimstroke. If you get Inkswall level 1, you're going to lose the lane. Like, you need to have Stroke of Fate to secure the creeps, to use it straight away to harass, outpush the lane, then you can pull the lane back on the side camp. I love this when people just buy like 1 mantle on their position 4 or they buy a full nully.
Yeah, like it used to be, you know, buying that Bassi, but having mana regen from the null tally is real nice.
I was buying boots
finished.
and buying Bassi. Now we're back to buying a full null talisman.
Yeah. Long gone are the headdress days and the buckler days.
That was so OP.
I just remember, like, the amount of games I saw where Dire bot lane would buy buckler on one hero, headdress on another, and then Radiant bot lane would do the same thing, so it just cancelled each other out. Well, LeBron's doing a good amount of damage to 3-3 as they do hold the wave between tier 1 and tier 2.
Yeah, 41 damage, really doing the work.
I mean, he's doing it, slowly but surely. Wait, does he get a kill here, actually? He's doing it. Fairy Fire. Oh, Viper has 1 charges and a salve. Krillat giving chase. Dagger in 5 seconds. 3-3. Magic Wand. The kick to slow them down. Misses. That is not good. The dagger will cancel the salve as well. 3-3. Barely escaping, but Milan killing off LeBron while the trade is there. 1 for 1.
I don't think it's worth it for tempo. Like, Spectre lost a lot of XP, a lot of CS just to get 160 gold from that kill, and it was not even first blood. If it was first blood, I think then it would be nice for them. Other than that, it's not. Now Earth Spirit's almost level 3.
Yeah, you're right.
A wyvern's breath.
And what does that do for the CS of Spectre? 5 and 2. I guess you compare that over towards, you know, 13, 12 over on the Void Spirit and the Prophet. While Underlord, yeah, he's got 11. Shutting down the Faceless Void quite nicely with the Fade Bolt and the Firestorm. It looks like mid lane's a bit touch and go as well, and Noob changing his skill build. I'm pretty sure I saw him go a 2-0-2-1-0 build.
Yeah, he went for Remnant. This is a much better build. I don't think you need more than 1 point in Remnant. Dissimulate is such a great spell that scales. Like 340 damage level 4 with 11-second cooldown. Combine that with Astral Step. You feel like if you have enough mana to use those spells, you're not gonna die.
And you may just get yourself a kill. But even just having, you know, Resonant Pulse, having that shield up against Treant's Prophet with the Blightstone, it felt a bit weird that he didn't go that direction previously.
What? A bit of trouble on the bottom lane. 5 stacks of poison.
Ooh, 3-3's going to get another couple in here as well. Dagger back with a Splinter Blast. 3-3 dead though. Roll forward, misses. Sidestep by Krillat, and now the salve.
Positive, he was trying to go for a courier. He thought Spectre was dead. You know, there always has to be a different explanation of what is happening. It's in Dota world,
Big brain.
you know? It's not like you say, oh, dude, you made a mistake. That's like the other guy's gonna say, yeah, sorry. He's gonna have an explanation what you did wrong.
Extreme rationalization. Good little kick from Milan. Yet again, slowing down the retreat, but Krillat just enough to get away. And that cold embrace from LeBron keeps him topped up. So far, bottom looking pretty good for tempo, even with Viper against Spectre.
Yeah, they missed 3 rolling boulders. They should have gotten 1 kill. Milan ready to go once again. I think Spectre's dead here.
Yeah, this time he connects the roll. TP out though. Krillat back to Fountain. Meanwhile, Mitch up top, Skitter and Fata. Looks like they get the kill, but I think DNZ should be alright to walk this off.
Forcing Spectre to TP out of the lane. Now needs to run back. One of the reasons why he bought boots. So he can run faster. Bounty rune spawning in a second. Fada. He'll probably get this one.
He will indeed.
That should help.
DNZ pings it out. He knows the grandma's gone over there. So no bottle refill for Noob on that Void Spirit. Has to wait for the 6-minute rune instead. I pull in from LeBron. That is the catapult wave. It's going to clear through the camp pretty quickly. It gives Milan the chance to soak up some of the experience there as well. And it looks like he wants to try and drag this wave back. He's made the line saying, hey, I'm going to take these creeps back towards my tier 1. Viper after putting a little bit more pressure on the Spectre. We'll come back to get the CS. Time dilation top with a TP from Baranya, sniping the courier. Bit of malice out from Mitch. Good damage there. Doesn't keep DNZ alive though. And the first rotation of Baranya really securing a kill, securing the lane for the Faceless Void, and then getting back to farm mid.
And Skitter have him in a much better time than in the previous game, even though his CS is not perfect. Like, his items are fine. He's going for Ring of Regen, has Morbid Mask to sustain if he feels threatened, can just easily hit the jungle. And we'll have Mask of Madness plus level 6 pretty soon, and then they should get another kill.
TP bottom, Void Spirit in, wants the Viper. Milan and 3-3 played aggressively onto this Spectre, but won't be able to gather the kill. Milan with a pretty long cooldown on roll still, but Noob out of spells, one Astral Step. He wants to try and use it to stop the roll. Yeah, they're in front of him. Well played by LeBron and Noob. Onto Milan and a double kill for Void Spirit. As top lane, in comes the rotation yet again from Baranya. Sniping out DNZ. So 4-4, tying things up in the kill score.
Once Faceless Void gets level 6, he's also using the Courier, that Mask of Madness that I just mentioned. It should be a kill, even though he's low on mana. That's 150 mana, will not even have for a Time Walk. Is he bringing a Mango? Yeah, he's bringing Clarity.
Keep that mana topped up. So both of the mid laners making some pretty good TPs into these lanes and walking back in towards mid to gather up the farm, make sure that their towers don't take too much damage. As bottom, that Wrath of Nature bouncing across the map. And unfortunately, Cold Embrace allowing 3-3 to get a lot more damage in with the poison attacks and the Nether Toxin.
It's one of those where you feel like you're gonna help, but carry's dead anyway. Like, okay, I'm gonna use it. There's gonna be 5 poison stacks charges. Earth Spirit spells will reset. Now they even have an Urn of Shadow for some more overtime damage. Milan is pinging Wyvern. Let's see, the roll's gonna connect this time.
Perfect.
Viper Strike. Yep, no way we're getting out of this one.
Doesn't even bother with a Cold Embrace. Now Spectre's in with a Haunt forward. 3-3 dies as Void Spirit's there. And a jump again towards Milan, but no continuation this time.
So Noob is getting all the kills, all the last hits. Decided to get Phase Boots this time. And maxing out the Simulate, as we mentioned. So more mobile. Nature's Prophet's going to go for the same item build this time. I just want to see how much farm can Void Spirit get. 51 CS, he's on top of it. But in terms of net worth, yeah, Nature's Prophet has more.
By about 300.
Denied.
Yeah, that Cold Embrace into Viper reminds me of, you know, Cold Embrace into OD. Yes, you're buying time for your teammate, but they're still being shredded by all that magic damage and the stacking up of it.
These are some good levels on the off lane for Mud Golems. Earth Spirit already level 6 before 10-minute mark. They're chasing level 2 Rolling Boulder.
Void Spirit really wants to get involved, doesn't he? And there's the jump onto Viper. 3-3 inside that Nether Toxin with Noob in a little bit of danger here. Magnetized up, the Cold Embrace not enough. Now towards Spectre as the TP from Baranya arriving towards Grillat. And a roll stopping any kind of TPs with a Chrono for good measure. Jeez Louise, Skitter really wanted to secure that double kill.
That's why I said good levels on Earth Spirit. They went 3-man strong on Viper. It's just 1 point in Corrosive Skin is enough. Extra damage over time, combine that with Magnetized, plus Urn of Shadows. And Milan, I said during the draft, who's gonna get that Spirit Vessel against Spectre, against Underlord, and most importantly, Vyvern's heal. Who's gonna get it? Milan? Like, he's building one. I think he's just bringing boots. Yeah, the same thing he did. Gonna have Tranquil Boots, keep disassembling them, bottom lane.
Jumping Baranya, yeah, they're trying to get him. Roll in though, gonna save Baranya, barely keeping him alive, and the bashes, they arrive for Skitter. Mitch, tanky boy though, with his bracer and his one charges, bails away while Noob still thinking about giving chase. But Mud Golem's not losing any casualties. And how many heroes do we have? 4 from tempo down bot?
Except Spectre. Spectre is just farming on the top lane. 30
None of them can
seconds
TP up there.
until Haunt. She's getting close to her hand of Midas.
A bit of Midas on your Spectre. Prophet.
Time is money.
About halfway towards that Orchid as they make a play onto Mitch. Bottom again. The bouncing ulti from Baranya doing good work, but a cold embrace opens up the Mortimer's Kisses, landing onto Mitch. As a bit of malice there. What's the steal? What's DNZ got? Scatter Blast. He's rolled upon, stunned. Held in place. Baranya still wants to get the clicks in. Doesn't need the Sprout, but he's going to throw it in there anyway.
And Milan once again. Tranquil Boots has Clarity running. We'll check if there's an Observer Ward. Disassemble his Tranquil Boots. Use the Clarity. Be full HP pretty much. Assemble, disassemble.
Bounty.
Doesn't even have to waste Urn of Shadow charges.
He keeps himself super healthy.
Dire's top tower is in
Bottom
danger.
tower. It will be in deny range now. Let's see if Mitch is able to get the job done. He's got Skitter on the ropes over there, and he's going to pop his ulti. Oh, Milan. That's why he's got a rat at the end of his name. Sneaks in at the last second for the final touch on the tower.
So Noob will change his item build. He sees that Nature's Prophet once again is having a good time. Already showing Oblivion stuff, which means I'm gonna get that Orchid as fast as I can. Mid lane, they're trying to make a move on Fada, but Fada has double damage.
Oh, Baranya slays Noob. Again, this is the bouncing ulti, the two-man chrono. Skitter's in there. My goodness, tempo are falling apart as this Mud Golem side really coming alive. 12 minutes in.
And really is falling apart. Like they're gonna lose a mid tower. They just lost the bottom tower. All three tier 1 towers still standing for Mud Golems. They're just getting outmaneuvered, outplayed. The laning stage also didn't work well for them. What is Viper building? He's going for Hood after drums. Like you need some kind of mana sustain, having drums in the team. There's also a big stack here that he's farming right now. It's only level 1 point of Nether Toxin, so not very effective farming, but still, the cooldown is the same. 14 second, 8 second duration. Still applies the 100% break.
Sad that it breaks the Mud Golem split shard ability,
I mean,
so you don't get more gold from them. Hello, that's a haunt. Jump in from Noob, focusing Fata. Granny gone. Doesn't seem like they've got any more targets to grab, though, as the Pit of Malice not able to connect onto Milan.
There is little hope for Dire's
That's Haunt down
tower.
again.
Full Orchid on Nature's Prophet. These two heroes, Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit, they play and complement each other so well. Where Nature's Prophet can play aggressive, but does not have any TP canceling abilities. This is where Earth Spirit kicks in.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Skitter, yet again. Mom, Battle Fury. Seems like he's a big fan.
Dire's top tower
A much
is
better
under
game
attack.
than he had in the previous one. So far, like if you compare how many good chronos he landed in this one for only 14 minutes, it's insane. Like he set up like 5 kills with those chronos.
Yeah, for sure. Real heavy involvement early on.
Dire should look to their top
Forcing
tower.
Glyph on both sides. Tier 1 tower top can be claimed, though, opening up that jungle.
Dire's top tower
Potentially
is
this kind of outpost Roshan area for the Radiant team to play the Spectre into.
top tower has fallen.
Good deep Dire Observer Ward, though, out of sentry range. Watching into the triangle, and you can see them hold the high ground ramp now. On the staircase, waiting. Biding their time. Fata shows himself. There's the nice, beautiful chain stun onto 2 of them with a chrono there. I'm not sure was required, but it will allow the Mortimer's Kisses to perfectly dispatch with that big boy Underlord.
Now Skitter will just start hitting the tower. That Observer Board allowing them, I mean, it's not just Observer Board, the maneuvers that they're making. Noob almost getting caught by Milan.
Tower has fallen.
Well, he might still get caught, you know. That Orchid's coming into play. Baranya missing out on the Sprout, but the Rolling Boulder there, and Noob trying to dissimulate off to the left-hand side. Double Astral Step and TP. He's gone. I think Skitter, you know, you mentioned he's had much more chronos this game. I don't know if someone said something in the dressing room, someone at halftime said, hey, look, just pick things up a bit, land your chronos, because as soon as he sees two heroes next to each other, he is using it. It doesn't matter who they are, doesn't matter what they're doing, he wants to kill bad men.
Every single time it was a Wyvern, he needs to catch Wyvern, otherwise it's gonna be a misused chrono, most likely.
There is little hope for Dire's
Alright,
middle
Fada with Soul Ring. It gives 2 armor, 6 strength. Pretty good.
Can they kill Milan? It's taken a while. With a horn in, they will, but magnetize onto so many of them is going to dish out the damage. 3-3. Turning onto Spectre, breaking her and slowing with that Viper strike. But where's the rest of the squad? Skitter needs to get in on top of the Spectre and will do so perfectly. While Mitch, that ulti might not be fast enough. And it looks like he'll barely get away in time, while Void Spirit, left to his own devices, skirts away from danger. But a 3 for 2. It's something for tempo, but it's not an objective. It's not a massive team fight win, and it's an offlaner, really, the only core they get.
Every single time, Mud Golems are getting much better trade in these fights. They're trying to use time between the Chronosphere when it's not up to make something happen, but it's really not working out. Barania is extremely farmed.
Dire's courier has been
Same goes for Faceless. I mean, look at him, 9,000 net worth. They even get Noob. Noob killed the courier. Once again, not the trade that you want to take.
Yeah, maybe not expecting that Faceless Void to be so deep there, as he did escape from the Prophet and the Grandma. It seems like it will be Roshan time.
This is something they did in game number 1, where they killed the early Roche, and game was not looking that good for them. And in this one, they can just keep on rolling. Faceless Void once again. You do not kill this guy twice when he picks up Aegis.
Oh, the roll to stop the TP top. Not only are they killing Roshan and getting Aegis, but they're also sniping out Mitch to get a mega kill streak for Barania. Top of the net worth on this mid-Nature's Prophet. And he's got BKB, he's got Orchid BKB pre-20 minutes. Oh, LeBron, not like this. Trapped in the trees, silenced. Oh, he's going to be brought to his knees. 9 to 23. A 10k lead now for Mud Golems. And it feels like this game really is slipping away drastically for Team Tempo as Void Spirit Noob is found. That's 3 deaths in a row where really he's just been completely caught out, pants down.
10k gold lead, 19 minutes in. I just don't see them making an aggressive move. You have Wyvern, who's a hero that, doesn't like to set things up. He's more a counter-reactive. Same goes for Underlord. And your mid laner does not have a defensive item yet, so he can't afford to be super aggressive. He died 3 times in a row. What is Fada doing? Fada's just farming everything.
Stacks on stacks on stacks.
Top tower is
for a second, I thought he was stuck there.
Stuck for stacks. Oh, Hand of Midas off cooldown. Spectre. You're going to go and cut the wave and use your Midas on this range creep. Nope. TPing to bottom tier 2. It's spooky down here, though. Viper's running at you. Earth Spirit's coming. Good vision, though, from the Radiant team. Does scout this out, so they know what's coming over the hill.
Viper's doing the same thing that Milan is doing. Just keeping the Hood of Defiance before he makes pipe from it, so he gets the double from it. That's still not going to keep him alive.
It doesn't. It's Barania going in behind Mitch. Tries to get off his ulti with the Yule Scepter up, buying a little bit of space for himself, and that is just enough. Gets back to Fountain, but Spectre's been caught. Solo Chrono onto Krill out with the Mortimer's Kisses. Mwah! Yes! Kill off the Spectre. Skitter will get the final touch and is beyond godlike on that Faceless Void.
And Skitter with the much better performance in this one. He's just rolling over them. There's the cookie. He's going in. Still Aegis on him. They want to end this game right now.
Oh, another Yule's well-timed. Mitch gets away from the Boulder Smash, the Orchid, and Barani is actually trapped here up on the high ground, all alone, and no one to save him. You're going to have to wave goodbye to the rest of his teammates. Krillat's going to tip him as well.
A bit overextended. No one wanted to follow Barania in his adventures. I thought Faceless Void will just go in, still has Aegis up and running for a minute and 50 seconds. That's a nice boost for Void Spirit. 500 gold, some good XP.
What does Barania mean again? Is it beans?
What have we
Yeah, it's some kind of a...
like green beans?
Soup with, I don't know, some traditional Serbian soup.
Okay.
Never tried it.
And medallion for 3-3's coming. Brown boots, drums, pipe, medallion. Oh, Fata gonna walk into Noob. Quickly take out the Grandma. 1 minute left on Aegis means that this is time wasted for the Mud Golems, unless Skitter can get something done here. Dodges out from the Pit of Malice, and a great roll in. Milan finds the catch and jump onto Wyvern and the Rubik. Cookie away, never going to be enough, as Barania secures a double kill, and Milan is still going for a little bit more here. He's tasted it. He wants it. Clumsy net into what? You got another roll, you got another kick, you got another little bit of a grip, and Milan will find Mitch. Sprout him up. Cuts out of the tree for a little second there, and he's going to try and ulti and Yules. He's bought space for himself. Barania doesn't have the damage.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Void and Viper were chasing the Void Spirit.
How's Spectre doing? Level 15, Spectral Dagger talent. Milan's all over the place. Full Veil on him, so some extra spell damage coming out their way. And how do you TP out from Earth Spirit that has a clumsy net?
Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Now your tree food.
Spectre trying to carve a little bit of the map for herself, but like you're saying, the gap close and the stuns, the chase here from Prophet, Earth Spirit able to really move across the map so quickly. You catch a glimpse of a Radiant hero and you know that there's going to be 5 Dire heroes straight on top of them. What's that tip for?
Chill, baby. Chill.
Try to tilt him. You know, he has a godlike streak, did not die a single time. Maybe he feels like, you know, I should overextend. And LeBron, how many deaths does he have this game? 10.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's
DMZ in trouble.
Yeah, he's all alone now. Attempted roll away, never gonna work. And Void Spirit, look at where he is. Noob deep behind enemy lines. Prophet's trying to TP to find him somewhere. And Dissimilate has one step. Do they have a stun? Nothing to stop the TP.
Milan needs to slow down. Like, he's so active that does not have a single stone remnant. Just got one. He's constantly fighting. One of the reasons why he's going for Octarine. Like, Octarine is not, you know, just exclusively late game item anymore, and it's not the item for your cores only. Your position 4 can easily get it.
I mean, the addition of Voodoo Mask just kind of felt really nice. Even just Voodoo Mask on its own.
I disagree. Where Voodoo Mask, you're not just gonna buy Voodoo Mask. You're gonna buy every single thing before Voodoo Mask and then get it. You know, because not like you're getting so much HP back from that.
I don't know if you're an Earth Spirit. I think you can. Skidder gets blown up mid. Milan has his roll cancelled by the Yules. Mitch has another Yules up his sleeve as well. Trying to roll out of it. It's a situation where Skitter didn't have any backup from his squad.
Okay, 2 big kills. Krelot got 700 gold streak from Faceless Void.
And then dies.
Leaving so soon.
Feeds it all away. Oh, DNZ gets the roll catch onto Fata. Baranya with 3-3, still trying to battle here. Real scrappy fight as Mud Golems lose out on a couple of heroes, but 3-3 still standing his ground, battling away all these poison attack stacks. They are building up onto Mitch, but he's TP'd home.
This Yule Scepter saved his like 4 or 5 times already. Every single time he uses it during the Dark Rift, they're like, screw it, man, we can't get him. So yeah, another sloppy execution from Mud Golems after having a 15k gold lead. I don't think fights like this should be happening. Next Roche will respawn in 13 seconds. Chronosphere is up. This is a fight that they need to get. Cheese plus Aegis. Viper, very low on mana, needs to go back and regen. Skitter going for the same item build once again.
Your name.
Disassembles Mask of Madness, buys Echo Saber.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the break. What does he actually lose? So it's 450, 5, so like 625. So he's investing like 1.6k.
Problem was he sold Echo Saber while he still had 1 slot available in the previous game. I'm fine with him doing this.
Well, I mean, he was holding... Oh, because he was holding cheese instead of Echo Saber. He just didn't want the Echo Saber anymore. Ooh, 2 repair kits. Pretty important timing for tempo. Every single lane getting shoved in.
Void Spirit has enough money to buy his point booster. He did it. He managed to do it. Look at the courier.
It's flying safely for now.
On the hill, cannot find it. So AoE silence. Fifth Void has Manta Style, BKB on Nature's Prophet. So 2 ways of dispelling the silence. Skitter trying to go through the backdoor protection, not very effective.
Spectre farming some big ancient stacks over on the right side of the map. Has BKB queued up. As okay, Mud Golems hunting Mitch again. Hasn't been too successful. But they might just find the Spectre. They're pinging out. I don't know how they saw her or knew that she was around. But it looks like Krillat will get the TP away after daggering high ground.
BKB is the item that you need to get when you play against Viper, but it's also an item that you don't want to get, especially as your 2nd/3rd item. Break just completely destroys your hero, so you need to get it.
I hear a lot of wards being placed. Sentries, observers, anything that Tempo can do to try and alleviate the pain and pressure here as they do catch the Void Spirit mid. What more stuns and disables do they have? Silenced up, rooted, netted, nearly cleared up, but he's got the Yules. Dissimulate to come after, but he's been Orchid hit. Dead for 1 minute now. And with this Aegis on Void lasting another 2.5, he's straight up going to chrono this poor little Spectre. In comes the Viper with another Toxin to break her up. And Krillat, also dead for a minute, could signal the end of the game. No buybacks on either of them.
On Faceless Void, plus a Manta Style to get rid of the root mechanic. If needed, he's jumping in aggressively.
Okay, Skitter. Have a bit of telekinesis. Drag him into the pit. Who's that rolling in? Oh, it's Milan. Finding LeBron, Winter Wyvern gone. 50 seconds without Winter's Curse, without Cold Embrace. So now it's down to Mitch and DNZ to try and defend this base.
You know what I like to say, Gary? When it's time to call it, it's time to call it.
I'm in agreement with you there, buddy. Rubix, he's stealing out spells. He's got himself a little shredder. But you've lost top lane of Barracks. Void Spirit's going in. Noob does force Skitter away, and it looks like Mud Golem's not going to go for that second lane of barracks just yet.
Faceless Void, 5, almost 6,000 gold in the bank.
The seeds of fortune.
Loads of money. I like how Viper still has boots locked. Brown boots locked. Don't turn into arcanes, don't turn into tranquils or any nonsense. I do not want you. Desperation smoke from Tempo. Out of their base they come, looking for a grab as the Spectre haunts in. Viper the target of choice, and they will pick off 3-3, who's buys back immediately. But Milan in the back end with Baranya securing a kill on DNZ, aiming for the Void Spirit, but they've found the Winter Wyvern, a bigger target down south. And now they try and turn back as the Spectres chase Fata, but this has opened up the Spectre now to be demolished by Skitter. Tip her up and close this one out because she's dead for 70 seconds. Void Spirit also going to get stunned up. Silenced and sprouted. Nice Yules to really stop the Earth Spirit from fully connecting there. Oh, can he get away from this? The bashes doesn't come.
Skitter knew. Using Time Walk to it is not going to connect, but did not have enough time. Bitch. He gets a solo kill on Fada.
And then TP's home. The rest of Mud Golems are like, we kind of want to push high ground here. Why is my void farming triangle?
Full Scotty going for Silver Edge, gonna upgrade that Echo Saber. Even more break mechanics against the Underlord and Spectre.
Prophet will have MKB soon. So, Tempo, they smoke out of their base, they look for a fight. I guess they delay any kind of push in towards mid-tier 3 or barracks from Mud Golems. But there's only so many times you can keep doing that. And you're never going to be able to close this 27,000 net worth gap.
We gotta stay positive. We've seen a bigger comebacks. Anything is possible, especially when teams are playing like this with a bit sloppier execution. Milan.
Especially when you have a Spectre.
I don't think this Spectre is gonna carry the next 5 minutes. It'd be cool if she doesn't die.
You've got to stay positive. I don't think Spectre can carry.
Yeah, you know, but they need Wyvern to actually use ulti.
Yeah.
So far, Mud Golems did a very good job just finding out, mostly Milan just finding that Wyvern and taking him out of the equation before the fight even starts.
That's very true. We've seen maybe 1 or 2 Winter's Curses in 34 minutes of gameplay. It has been a hard one for LeBron. Now dewarding the area. Mud Golem's making sure there is no vision here. And they've also spotted out the Void Spirit. They just knew he was there.
There's an Ops Ward in the lane, so he was trying to go for sneaky play. Fada pinged it out. Used the cookie on Nature's Prophet. Patience. Very patient team, these Mud Golem players, huh?
Very nice. And Viper might just go top lane, try and get a solo kill on Krillat. They're TPing Baranya up here too. Doesn't have Scythe of Vice. Krillat not going to BKB, not going to Manta, just going to die. Manta, the final hits don't land. TP forward. Krillat TPing out. Baranya tries to scout him with the Sprout, but the Spectre barely surviving and keeping that BKB 9 seconds for that proper team fight coming.
Still cheese on Nature's Prophet. He is level 25. No cooldown on TP, can be anywhere on the map. Starts picking up the bounty runes, so the network difference will start increasing.
Keep scouting out that Roshan with your little bunny. You're going to be here for a minute and a half. Oh, Skitter kills Courier. Mitch's halberd not going to be coming. Does Spectre's HP talent even mean anything right now? 400 health.
It's not a difference maker in this type of a game where you're playing against Silver Edge and Viper. So yeah.
Oh, DD rune. Who's gonna take it? I guess they've got 2 minutes to just wait, bide their time, and let it sit there and stew for a little bit.
I almost feel bad.
DD on the bottom for another minute and 40 seconds. Roche will respawn in 30. Milan scouting things out in the Roche pit with the courier.
Baranya TPs onto the DD rune, doesn't pick it up. I think Void and Prophet are still having a conversation on who takes it. And Korea, we'll see Roshan come back up. So DD for Prophet into the Roche pit with a couple of quick TPs. Off he goes. We can solo it basically. No problem. 324 bonus damage.
We've been watching some serious ass beating for the last 30 minutes. Tempo, never in control of this game.
Still not giving up though. Sanjin Kaya for Noob is coming. They are maybe toying with the idea of going on Baranya, but he Orchids, forces the Yules, but in comes Rubik with the Underlord trying to blow up Baranya, and they get him. Godlike streak down the drain, but the backstab. Fata Skitter coming in from the left-hand side. Can they TP out with this Unlord ulti? They're thinking about going for it, but they are unable to stop their escape.
He's still thinking about buying back. Faces Void, Refresher, Aegis can easily go in. And try to wait. See if something happens. Nature's Prophet TP's back. Has G's available. Like, you don't necessarily want to do it right now. But if you see a good opportunity, you know the hunt is down for 100 seconds.
Oh, they'll be hemming them in. Making sure that top lane already naturally shoving in, but gets a little bit of help from some Void illusions. How are we looking buyback-wise now? Spectre 400 away. Underlord, Rubik, and the Wyvern all have them. Void Spirit 1,000 gold off as he finishes off that K and S. Still doesn't feel natural. S, like S and Y. S and Y. It just feels so good to say.
Yeah. Kaya feels good to say. Sanj does not feel good to say. Also, I don't think that winning item here, to be honest. Like, if you want to try to make stuff happen, you might get something like a Deso. So it amplifies your physical damage. Status resistance is definitely not going to save you here.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, but, you know, it's a purple item. Works well with the other 4 purple spells that you have.
Color coordinated.
Fine looking bunch we are.
Baranya's the one placing down all the observers and sentries, it looks like. With that global TP, he's able to get into spots that no one can ever imagine. Skitter. A little bit ballsy there onto the enemy tier 3. Putting the fear of life or fear of death into tempo. Mr. Rubik, what are you up to? Farming neutral items, I see. Spell Prison. Spectre playing on dire side of the map. But for now, Mud Golem's a little afraid of really breaking this second lane of barracks without getting a couple of kills.
Whenever you say Mud Golems, I just click in the jungle, try to find, oh, where are the Mud Golems at?
Where are the Mud Golems? Oh, hello. Spit him forward. And the Chrono taking out the Winter Wyvern. That's the only target they needed to get. The buyback is immediate, though, from LeBron. Underlord gonna self-fuels, down to half HP, broken up and being spat at. Mortimer kissing him from long range as the Spectre focusing fatter. Down low, dropping quickly and will die for a minute and a half. But Skitter still has Aegis and Refresher Shard up his sleeve for this Faceless Void, while Spectre's BKB wears off. The Chrono from Rubik, the green one lands, but it doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. The Mud Golem side is running roughshod over this Radiant team. Another bit of Malice there to buy a bit of space, but rolling forward, Milan's gone deep. Mitch dropping to Baranya, even with the Cold Embrace. There really isn't a chance in hell he'll survive. Skitter's there with the bashes and the right clicks to bring the Spectre dropping quickly, but no killing blow. Everyone's still alive.
With 3 buybacks, but they can't finish off the rest. Also, towers are alive.
We do have Refresher Shard for Skitter. Don't forget that Chrono is ready. At the drop of the hat, he could throw this on top of them. Fuels up from Mitch, so the second land here on the Pit of Malice. Aegis might just be used. Skitter's going to lose his first life. Baranya teeping back in. They've got 3-3 waiting in the wings on the right-hand side. And they don't even bother. Oh, they silence up the Underlord, so the Pit of Malice doesn't come. That's why it got cancelled out.
Skitter thinking about going back in. No Earth Spirit, no Granny. Maybe it's time to cool off. It's only 42,000 net worth lead. You do not want to risk anything.
Just showing that it's still a super close competitive game, even with a 42k net worth lead for the Dire team.
Tempo used 3 buybacks, so whenever the heroes start dying, some extra timer will be added.
And Mud Golem's coming in for round 2. Or round 3, whatever it may be. DNZ gets sniped out as he stuck around in that bot lane far too long. And no buyback. 4 versus 5 now for a minute and a half. And it feels like any of these additional kills, there's a spit forward of a Void Illusion. Could have been a bit of a bait there. The real one, Skitter, is trying to make a jump. Instead, focusing objectives.
Left is used.
Tier 3.
A bit of split pushing. Baranya just trying to hit the mid tower, and it's gone. Now I'm gonna start beating on the middle Rexes.
He does so much damage. Faceless Void has double Chrono in 5 seconds. Didn't need to use that Refresher Shard. Pops a Satanic as the jump forward. Milan is looking for that Winter Wyvern. Spectral Horn, they need this as their last fight just to hold on. Baranya being focused by Krillat. Milan straight on top of LeBron. The Winter's Curse is forced, but the Spectre shredded, dead for a minute and a half, annihilated by Mud Golems. And now what do you have left? You've popped the cheese on Baranya. Mitch trying to TP home, but the Uber, the Express, is going to get 1 star for this. He's died back in Fountain.
Died back in Fountain, Gary. Yep, this game feels over 49,000 net worth lead. Let's go.
Nice Chrono. Oh, nice Chrono. Who are they chasing? Noob. Void Spirit back into his Fountain. He's cycloned up, stunned, and down you go. 6 feet under. Void Spirit's gone, and the game is over. 2-0. Mud Golems take the victory, but it wasn't easy, and it definitely wasn't quick, Lacoste.
It was not quick. It was just, slow game. They did not want to risk anything. You're playing against the Underlord. You're playing against Spectre. And Wyvern. These heroes are extremely good at defending the high ground. But I feel like they could have, gotten in. Tempo, they were holding on to buybacks. It took them, 3 Roshans to end the game?
Yeah.
I guess one of the reasons is because you have Faceless Void in the team, so you are relying on Chronosphere to deal damage and keep them in place. Milan, however, he played extremely well on the Earth Spirit. It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, he really was that really incisive player, making those initiations work out for them, finding the right targets. It kind of crossed my mind in that game thinking, we haven't really seen this Winter Wyvern do too much, but you made the perfect point that Milan is just sitting on his face every step of the way. Where's the Wyvern? Oh, I see the Wyvern. I'm going to roll on the Wyvern. Pops BKB, pops Veil, silences him up. make sure that there's no Cold Embrace, no Winter's Curse, and that gives Skitter then the opportunity to keep getting those chronos going. Oh, looked good for Mud Golems. 2-0 victory, and that's our upper bracket done for today for us, but I believe the rest continues on straight after. Let me just check the schedule quickly, because I'm pretty sure it's upper bracket today. Yes, it is. So, Khan up against Windstrike and Yellow Submarine against Extremum. Going to be coming up on this stream in a little bit, but we've got some new casters. T-Panda +1 going to be taking the coverage over, as Lacoste and I have a bit of a break. Lacoste, wonderful as always.
It was some good Dota. We saw, Snapfire in 4 out of 5 games. 2 mid Snapfires. Like, that team that played, I feel like they have potential. Never heard for 4 of the players out of 5 in the team, but man, their coordination looked extremely good.
Yeah, it was beautiful to watch, and nice to see Mud Golems here doing well score-wise, but equally as good to see Tempo kind of stepping up to the Mud Golems, who potentially are a team kind of a little out of their league. But there we have it. We'll pass on the coverage to the other casters. We'll see you guys tomorrow again, 11 a.m. CEST for the next couple of days. We'll be taking you through these closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Germany 2020 for Europe and CIS. Until then, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for saying bye, Lacoste. Now I can press the add button.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. best to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. You spread my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My bread on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome here to the ESL in Germany 2020 European and CIS closed qualifiers. Day number 1 is going. Our first 2 series have concluded, and it's time to finish off the next 2. So we're in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, so that means that any team that loses today are not out of the tournament yet. Though, a winner will have a chance to go all the way to the semifinals, which is already a good spot to be in. We have Khan versus Windstrike team in the day's 3rd series, which is our first here, because we're T-Panda and Mofara here. And this should be a good one. Like, Khan has a different mid player now in this tournament. Actually, their previous mid player is playing in another team right now in the 2nd series that we're going to see. So we've got some interesting stuff going here.
Yeah, there's going to be some wild things. I do love some good, some CIS Dota. It's been a while since I've cast like tier 2 versus tier 2 CIS, I feel. Like obviously we've had it fairly recently, but like there's no like Fly to Moon, there's no, like these just below CIS teams. So like there's none of the top tiers, I mean. So this is exciting. I haven't cast some of these players before, which is always fun. Because you get to learn. I think it's the Windstrike guys especially.
Yeah, DK Fogus and Yamich are at least players that I remember. The rest, I actually don't know that well about, like Ducalis or Rabel or Aggressive Child. So I don't know these three guys. I mean, I might have run into Aggressive Child in another game in another tournament, perhaps.
Yes.
But at least DK Focus and Yamich are old relatives. Like we talk about Windstrike team and the older Windstrike team before it turned into the Pango. So that's when we had Yamich, and now he's back. Actually from Khan, and he's on loan, if I understood correct.
Right, okay. The other thing as well is, like, I feel like when you cast players, right, you start to build up a player profile of them over time, right? So, first impressions, this is it. I want to see big things from these guys that we don't know. Because this shapes exactly how much I'm going to smack talk them afterwards.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm joking.
I mean, you got to have a little bit of slap going on.
I don't know how I feel about this Phoenix Snapfire opening, though. Obviously, Phoenix is one of the better heroes, but Snapfire with it seems interesting. Because normally you see one against the other, right? But they actually went for the Mirana and Khan just to, as their Phoenix dealer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this Lifestealer pick looks really strong already.
It looks good, and I think I was watching a little bit of the open qualifiers. Actually, I was looking at a few teams in the top 16 or top 8 rounds, so basically not the first day but the second day of action. A lot of people would go for the Phoenix first pick, and they would block pick the Snapfire, because you know that it's becoming the most common Phoenix counter nowadays. Like, people are just ignoring the Lina. You see the Mirana being picked around a lot. Like, in this case, the Mirana obviously is the workaround for the Phoenix, but the Snapfire, you've got some protection for the egg, got a bit of damage going on, you've got a very good harass as well, and you don't really like playing Snapfire against Phoenix until you go to team fights, because Phoenix will just harass the living hell out of the Snapfire. Like, you see him dying so many times. Just dive in with the Fire Spirits, if you right-click Snapfire, it's like, oh, I'm burning. He's just... he just melts. Like, the granny just dies so many times in early game because of Phoenixes.
Yeah, we should say as well that Windstrike with these two openings, with this opening from the two heroes, have really good team fights so far. So you can see already, Khan are like banning second phase heroes that pair up really well with both of them. So, like, obviously you have the Deucer with Stone Gaze to protect the egg, very good against Lifestealer as well. Obviously the Mars, one of the classic pairings with Phoenix. So I like their second phase bans a lot, and Slardar is really good against Lifestealer especially as well. They now have the Beastmaster with the attack speed aura for the egg. So they now have two really good heroes at dealing with the egg, the Mirana and the Beastmaster. And Lifestealer actually as well.
10 seconds to pick.
I would say as well, I think this Beastmaster pick's really good because I don't think either of these supports can deal with the boar in lane. So they're going to need to pick a relatively self-sustainable carry here, I'd imagine, on Windstrike. Otherwise, I feel like the Beastmaster has a really strong laning stage.
Yeah, it does make sense. And also, like, Lifestealer and Beastmaster are good wrecking machines together. Like, you have a lot of physical damage going on here. So you definitely want to build a hero that has either the capability of building into a lot of armor or a big HP pool that just kind of ignores these guys. But you're right, like, I would like to see that kind of, like, maybe even a Sven in this case would be nice. Though Sven seems a bit weak-ish every now and then, because he's very ultimate reliant, but I mean, it doesn't look too bad. People are going to be hitting the egg and just like focusing on the Phoenix, trying to hit the back line. But like, Sven could have a lot of mobility because the enemies are nearby, since your allies also want to be close to you. And Khan has already picked heroes that don't have AoE, so you don't have any risk of a Magnus coming in, pretty much.
Oh.
Well, I guess PA does the trick. I mean, it's the same kind of idea with Sven, not that much armor, but you build into evasion. He's pretty good laner as well. I think PA can live against the Beastmaster. Beast is scary in lane, but if you have a good support duo, you should be fine.
I will say as well that they have to be a little bit careful on Windstrike. As well, we should mention that it could be Snapfire core. We've been seeing more teams play Snapfire mid recently as well. But I think Windstrike have to be really careful about making sure they don't play a single core lineup against Beastmaster. Because this hero is really good at just, you take it raw the one hero, take it out the fight, kill it quickly, and then they lack damage on Windstrike. Right?
Yeah,
like, as good as this PA is, you need to make sure you're not 100% reliant on it. But they don't have great magic damage at the moment on Khan.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My main worry is that this Beastmaster should have a really free lane now.
I like the disarm pickup here, at least from Oracle. You've got a good save. PA can nuke people down if you get a good Oracle ulti. Also kind of forces the PA to jump the backline, but so does Storm Spirit. So even though I like Khan should have the better experience as players against Windstrike, they've been rocking some really good teams lately. Khan could definitely kick some ass, but I don't know. PA Storm, ugh, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, the Storm's good at obviously getting onto the backline for the Oracle, because that was their problem at the moment. Obviously, PA can, but it's not really the hero you want jumping the Oracle at the start of the fight. And they have 2 really maneuverable heroes now against, like, hardly any stuns, which is nice.
Oh, spicy pause. We had a captain change there momentarily from Windstrike.
5 seconds. Hurry.
Oh, their captain disconnected.
Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, we have this nice convenient tool looking at the chat, like what's going on. And yeah, they actually wrote crash earlier on.
I've never seen that before.
You've never seen the chat button, really?
No.
Dude, this is really good. You're wondering, like, okay, why is this pause isn't going anywhere? Then you click on chat and you see disconnected. I was like, I'm all alone here. I'm just been talking 5 minutes of fluff talk, thinking like, why isn't this draft going on? Where is?
Why have they opened techies? No, I was gonna say I haven't seen the captain disconnect in the draft before. That was all. Which would have been interesting. I have no idea what they're gonna pick last on Windstrike here, by the way. They need some like. Remember we were saying they need some hero that plays well with the Phoenix and the Snapfire as like good setup or something, right? Like Mag's still in the pool if they want to go for it, which is okay with PA, but their lineup's super greedy then.
Yeah, it is greedy, but you need like either like an initiator with a stun or a secondary initiator with the Phoenix. So I'm thinking Mars here. Mars is banned though, but something who does like a similar function. So Magnus would be an alright idea. It buffs up the PA as well. Might struggle in lane, which is not the best idea maybe necessarily. Offlane Magnus is starting to wane off with all the heavy aggression going on with a lot of lanes these days. Like you just want to focus on harass, drive people away, win trades. I mean, it's always been like that, but right now, like a Magnus who can't really fight back, like you need to get like either very good levels early on. You're either relying on your support to do all the work for you while you farm up your levels, and then you can just solo your lane and take the beating from that point, because then you know that I've got the levels that I need, so I can go to jungle if I need to. So something that does what a Mars does, but not a Magnus, but something what a Magnus would also do.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you think? Centaur maybe?
I think Centaur's really hard to lane.
He is also hard to lane.
Sand King's okay. It's not great though.
So, yeah,
I don't think there's any hero that stands out to me that it looks really strong. Maybe like
Sand King gets
Underlord,
destroyed against Lifestealer.
Underlord's still in the pool, which is okay, but again, yeah, they're gonna ban the mag.
Bang the mag. Well, yeah, the Underlord would be a pretty decent pick.
Maybe like Axe could be okay.
Do they want to go Axe against Lifestealer?
Yeah, but it protects the egg really well because it's BKB piercing.
It does.
So, like against Lifestealer, like the lane's not great, but after the lane,
Pango, got disarm.
5 seconds.
Pango's okay. Yeah.
Pango has an escape mechanism against the Lifestealer.
But again, I think it's a little bit greedy if you play Pango 3 with Storm and PA.
I don't know. If you build into utility, I guess like all you need to do is just pop your ulti, hunt people down, hit them with stuns.
Oh
okay,
my
talk
God.
about greedy. Okay, that has to be a snap 3 now. That has to be a snap 3.
It could be. I mean, it could be Bounty Hunter 3 though. Like Bounty Hunter has really high armor for the lane against the Lifestealer, which is nice.
Oh, don't do it.
My worry with this is if it's Bounty Hunter, like the PA and the Storm both need a lot of time to come online. And the Bounty Hunter feels like it wants to be fighting much earlier than the PA and the Storm do.
That's a 3 bounty. Suddenly, Khan's draft looks better.
I don't know if better's the right word. I think Khan's lineup looks like they obviously hit a much earlier timing. But if they mess up like 1 or 2 fights, their game's really hard because not only do they give the PA and the Storm time to farm, they're going to be playing into track gold as well. For Bounty Hunter. So like all Windstrike have to do, they don't have to win every fight. They just have to win a few fights. And then the game doesn't look anywhere near as hard for them. Because obviously scaling towards the late game, they look really strong with the PA and the Storm. Like PA against Lifesteal is a good core matchup. So
yeah, but
it's all about whether it's all about whether Khan can hit their timing, whether they can get the first Roche.
True.
And
I think Roche also plays a really big role in this game. Both have a decent Roche lineup.
Yeah.
That's why I would love to see, like, if you look at Gilgear's Mirana, for example, which is a really spicy hero for Gilgear to play. Like, he's fantastic on this Mirana, but does he want to go Medallion Solar Crest? Since this is not like a Spirit Vessel game, you could think about Yules if you want to set up for yourself. You're really lacking on stuns, which is, I think, a big issue here. So Yules would be okay.
I think he has to go Yules because he's playing against these two really mobile heroes in the PA and the Storm. So he needs a way of being able to set up for Arrow, which is nice.
Wild relocate appears.
What is that?
Moving
animation.
I don't know what that is.
That was awful.
Now, a quick reminder, the goal of this game is to win. You could,
I think if Radiant don't have a bad laning stage, I think if they get to the mid game without falling too far behind, I think their game's really good. But yeah, I think Khan, if they start to push ahead and they start taking towers, I don't know, I think they might just start to roll over the game.
Yeah, I'll have to see. Alright, so we've got Aggressive Child alone bottom for now. They're setting up as 3 for top, hoping to get like a bounty contest going on. Got 4 heroes in bottom for Khan. They ain't finding anybody here. Interesting low ground ward as well by the Dire side.
Yeah, I've seen this a few times. This is really difficult to find and de-ward because, you know, normally most people like place it a little bit further down. They place it around the camp. So you tend to place a sentry further down in the jungle, and it's really, you like never find this ward unless you put your sentry just above the small camp.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to find, but I'm thinking how much benefit do you get out of it? You can't really... Well, they're not looking for couriers exactly on Khan's side. Windstrike definitely would, so I wonder... They have an obs in top.
Yeah, on Windstrike side they do. Have you seen where it is?
This
is the one that really confused me.
That's a defensive ward. I don't know. I would have put it like somewhere around here, like next to the top E camp, kind of.
Oh, they're putting the Beastmaster top, and they're running an aggro try.
So smart.
Well, I don't know where Mirana's going to start, but she's going for an arrow from behind. Because they have the setup with the Oracle.
Root into arrow, arrows out. It won't even connect. Alright, so they revealed that there. That's a rough one. That could have been a decent amount of harass, like a J4 got a few right clicks in. But we're going to take a tiny little pause here.
I love this play from Khan, by the way, with the lane setups. Because if you look at Radiant sides, the Phoenix and the Snapfire are really bad tri-lane heroes. They hate being in tri-lanes, right?
Look at Gilgear. I'm sorry to interrupt, but he's gonna get 2 couriers, or at least.
Oh one. My god!
They don't see him. He's out of fog. They don't see him. He sees the couriers, but they don't see him. That's one. PA's already thinking something's up. All right, so that's Ducalis's Tango's gone. All right. But yes, do continues.
I was going to say, they're going to block both the camps as well on the Dire side in bot lane, which is really nice. Yeah, this laning setup's really good because what happens is the Beastmaster gets loads of like free XP up here now, so he hits his level 6 at a decent timing. And when he roars somebody this game, there isn't really any save on Radiant's side. They have like Sunray, which is about it. And yeah, Radiant's heroes can't tri-lane, like the supports. It feels really bad because both the supports need levels, especially Phoenix. Yeah, this is really strong.
Yeah, A struggling to get CS too. Let's see how this develops. Like Lifestealer's already having a great start for himself. They've got good protection, slowing down the PA, knowing that if PA gets that free lane and hits a really good timing this game, for 26, 27 minutes, it's just one big snowball machine. So you're pushing this PA backwards by several minutes. That means the weight of carrying kind of transitions over to the bounty hunter, and bounty hunter seems to like wear doesn't scale so well, so it kind of wears off in a sense compared to all the other heroes that could scale, like the Storm Spirit and the PA.
Yeah, it's
so this is good. Like, even if they're lacking XP, they're slowing down the PA by several minutes here. Arrow into root, or the other way around. Right click, shit, that should be first blood. Cookie coming out, 20 HP. Guild gear, there we go. J4 gets it. Aggressive Child trying to look for a response kill. Root is available. Arrow still on cooldown, so that'll let the PA walk out, and J4 lives.
And like we said before as well, this Phoenix can't really come bot because it's not the hero, so they're gonna just have to deal with it down bot. Like, Phoenix can't leave this lane.
Yeah,
He's just gonna have to pull, get whatever he can up here. But it also means that the bounty hunter is going to start to fall behind the Beastmaster in XP as well. So Beastmaster will hit level 6 first, which means that you might see one of the dire supports rotate to the top lane at that point, like the Mirana or something. So they have a roar into an arrow, and it's just easy kills on either of these heroes.
Yeah, and Windstrike can't really fight back to it. I guess it just kind of comes down to how well they can coordinate together, which fights they can take, and which ones look rough. Aggressive Child trying to block the arrow is standing in the way, so Snapfire gets to live. And they're not doing that much damage on the PA. 6 armor really soaks up a lot of that physical damage being dealt, so they will both live. Snap very low on HP though, still trying to stick around in the lane. Oracle's trying to look for a route while Mirana's got time to roam now. Like, this lane has been going so well. I can just go towards action runes or...
Yeah. She's going to secure the 4-minute rune because, I mean, this lane, like Storm against DP, is really important that one of the, like, for your mid laner, especially that you don't allow the other mid laner to get the active rune.
Yeah.
And there's going to be an arcane bot. So this DP's going to be loving life because now she can use the exorcism at 6 to put, like, try and push the tower with the catapult at 5 minutes. Yep. And it's going to have a really low cooldown.
And PA's dead, actually, in bottom. That's without the Mirana. That's just Oracle and Lifestealer finishing off the PA, so... Oracle level 3 combo really hurts. 2 heals, 1 Q, 1 heal, and you're dead.
I mean, this Oracle level 3 is crazy. Just, it's such a stupid power spike in that hero.
Yeah, it is. It's scarier than a level 2 Snapfire with two abilities. Level 3 is really spooky.
Storm has to be really careful now. So he's going to go and get his 5-minute bounty rune. But he needs to make sure he hits this level 6 here off the small camp or something before he goes back to lane. Because otherwise the DP's just going to pop Exorcism here and just run at him. She actually used the Arcane Rune before level 6. Well, bot lane.
Yeah, this will just keep on happening.
Yeah. And look at the Lifestealer's farm, by the way. Look at how many denies he has. This lane's
just
crazy.
denying everything. PA's got 8 last hits. Aggressive Child's just walking in circles. I'm trying to... I don't know.
I mean, look at the level difference between the Lifestealer and the PA. Like, PA's just hit 3, Lifestealer's about to hit 4.5. It's crazy. The Storm's TPing top.
Yeah, like Storm's got XP, and there's the level 6 jump coming in. A lot of mana being used on the Beastmaster. Manages to get themselves that kill. Gonna be an important one. It will go for Yamich. But an important pick. The Veto Storm doesn't really have the mana to actually farm this big camp here. Does he?
No, and so he's going to have to be really reliant on getting the 6-minute rune here, but you see, the DP's already in position. Like, she's going to be able to snag the DD for herself now as well. Bounty Hunter's still only level 4 as well. He's actually going to TP bot here, but without track, I don't really know what he's supposed to achieve.
Gonna have to be really lucky with the full combos. All the stick charges. Whoa, nicely used rage there. Doesn't even get hit by the cookie.
But they know the Bounty Hunter's here now, right?
Yeah,
so Beastmaster's just going to be able to freely push top.
Just, I mean, no, nobody's actually TPing into this. They're just pushing mid at the same time. They force the glyph. They've got Mirana coming in. And Naive is he's completely fine here in this bot lane. They know somebody's in mid. Storm Spirit's still farming top. He's farming against the Beastmaster now.
I'd love to see Gilgir just instantly TP top straight away here. To play with the Beastmaster.
Maybe bottom. Windstrike's now pulling off a tri lane, but They're already fallen behind in levels.
Like, what is this tri-lane down bot of Bounty Hunter PA?
I don't know. It's not a good idea.
What is this?
It's not a good idea, to be honest, because I can hear like the PA's been begging for help and maybe recognizing it a little bit too late. So then you're kind of talking to your team. Like, this happens sometimes. You're just talking to your teammates that, yeah, my farm's pretty bad. I need some help. Like, can you drive these guys off or something? And now they've got the 3 people. Maybe 4 minutes too late into the laning stage. So now you're sharing your XP. You're getting the farm, though. So that's something. But, like, Khan with just 1 hero rotation, and you're in danger of losing your support's lives as well. I really don't know what to think about Windstrike here in the early minutes. I hope they just come together and just create really good team fights against Khan. Because right now things ain't looking good.
Well. Just happened. Oh, I was gonna say they're just securing the 8-minute room, but Storm manages to pull the Marauder to secure the top one. So that's something at least.
Yeah, Hayes has already gotten the tower in mid. The DK Focus being harassed here under a sentry. Ducal is coming in between. There's a root cookie. Naive will get the rage up and running, so Snapfire tanking a lot of hits.
Well, I'd watch top lane here though for this Phoenix, because you see the Mirana coming back around as well.
Yeah, like this is the 1-man rotation now towards the SWAT lane, and they can instantly make things happen. Good jump though. Focus still sticking around, trying to get a couple hits in.
I think they have to be really careful down bot here. Okay. Phoenix just sunrayed off the map and then TP'd back to the tier 1 again as well. So.
Yeah, Cheshire Cat is looking for a roar as well. Like, if you get the roar and the arrow. 3 seconds on Mirana's arrow, so just need to close in the gap and they can find a kill in top, and that's going to happen so quick. Nobody's
but like Yamich knows up here though that they're waiting for the Mirana arrow, so you see how carefully he's playing. And Gilga's like, okay, well I'm just going to leave. I'll just let my Beastmaster get farm. He's really close to the Necro one.
Gilgear casually missing some CS in mid to let miss last hits there.
Dude, don't look. Don't look. It's not fair. Lifestealer gets an Iron Talon as well. Nice.
Yeah, I look at the Iron Talon.
I actually think, considering the start to this game and how the lanes started going, the fact that Radiant aren't like 3k behind right now is better than I thought they'd be.
Yeah, you could almost say like, all right, well that's it. I mean, it's convenient for them in a sense. But let's take a look at net worth. Storm and DP are actually tied in net worth, while the Lifestealer is 700 gold ahead of the PA and also has a he's got an entire level difference. Cheshire Cat's low on HP. The roar's been used and gets the kill on Yamich.
These Necrobots are going to start chasing the Snapfire as well. Yeah, she has to TP.
Snaps has to TP. A lot of HP there. And Gilgear finds a DD rune. Wonder if Mirana can do something with it. Well, finds PA.
2 times 0, still 0. T-Panda, that's the... this Bounty Hunter's game's been so destroyed, though, for having to make that rotation bot. Like, and this is what I was saying, he's hit this level 6 now, and you can see he's stalking and looking for kills. Like, who does he play with?
Exactly.
It's really awkward.
Storm still needs, like, 6 or 7 more minutes, and Bounty Hunter's like, I want to do stuff now.
Like, he wants to get this Beastmaster because Beastmaster's really low. Like, normally they wouldn't be able to get this kill, but...
Actually scouting in the trees. Trying to hide or something. Well, alright, when does he realize that there's a... Alright. That's a smart kill. That's a smart kill for Windstrike. They got the PA in top. And make sure they use the A, just in case if there's a rotation coming in at the same time.
Because those TPs were so early to the fight, they now can't TP top to save their tier 1. And mid lane
Storm is
though,
in big trouble. They've got the silence. The root comes out as well. A lot of damage. Has to use the zap and jump away. Meanwhile, Gilgear, another track kill could be really good for Windstrike. And a lot of damage going in Mirana's way. Oh, Roche! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It didn't look like he got a track kill for it since Roche got it.
Have you seen Gilga's name? Khan.Gilgud.learning from crit.
Learning from crit, yeah. Yeah, we were
I don't
laughing at
understand
that
why.
with D-Governor.
Yeah. I don't understand why Gilga is up here though, because like we said, the Lifestealer and somebody else just TP top and then cancelled it. So like, what's the point in him just wandering around here when he knows there's a bounty hunter nearby? Like, you just have to let the tower go and just play on other parts of the map. And this game's going honestly okay now for the rain, because again, I thought they'd be further behind at this point.
They are, but this is exactly what I was hoping for, and Windstrike is actually doing it. Like, they found one pick-off in top, got the tower. They almost got the kill on Mirana, but at least forced the Mirana away. So they're definitely taking advantage of the track like they should. So there are people willing to play with the Bounty Hunter, even though they are very underfarmed, underleveled. Just finding the right picks that they need to get. Maeve will turn around onto DK Focus.
Good top lane.
Quickly get the HP back. Here comes to the rescue for Yamich. Mortimer's Kisses. Gesture Ket will go down for a second time, and Rabel will get this one. And that will speed the progress towards the Orchid. Very, very important kills for Windstrike.
Now with the dust.
He's so fast. Like, how do you catch this guy? Arrow will miss. Yeah, he's just gonna outrun these two heroes. Can't do anything to him.
This is why I don't understand why the Mirana isn't playing with the Beastmaster top. Because if Mirana's top there, they get the kill onto the Phoenix, right?
Yeah. And now J4 might go down as well. He goes for the silence, connecting onto the Storm Spirit. Rabel in big trouble. Oracle trying to keep himself alive. He didn't even use his ulti, but they at least get the kill on this the Storm Spirit. Naive, oh, so close, 30 HP. TP back home to safety. Good trade for Khan.
Wow, is it? Because they've just popped the DP out and they're not going to get anything from it. You know, they get a storm kill.
It's a storm kill.
Yeah, but like they force so like all three cores are up here on this top side of the map now. So PA's just able to free farm bot.
It's a level 1 exorcism. I'd say this is totally worth for Khan.
But you want to be using the exorcism on the enemy side of the map so that when you get a kill, you can transition into an objective, right?
Yeah, but that's with exorcism too. Like the first one is not too good, and his team is farming anyway.
Gilga's finally going to play with Cheshire Cat now, though. They have Raw, they have Arrow.
See, there's Ducalis. A Focus heading towards top. Gilgear and Cheshire Cat trying to find the Phoenix, who is just sunraying out of the map, coming back. Hello, welcome back to the game.
Top tower is under siege.
While they are heading towards top, there's 2 heroes still in mid. A4 is protecting Haze, being that pocket healer. Naive is starting to build into Desolator, so we got Armlet Deso picking soon.
I honestly don't think Dire are doing enough at the moment to, like, for this one. Like, this 1k lead doesn't mean anything when they're playing against PA Storm. That's just going to outscale them. What's PA going? She's got a first item. She's going Death,
yeah. Still taking a lot of time for PA to actually get anything. Yeah, that's not even a full Deso yet. Yeah, the Deso, nope, she's still missing a hammer. Rabel, Haze is almost getting the silence out, but all right there. Yeah, like for Windstrike, like I like the idea that they are playing together, trying to find openings again. I mean, for now, it's actually been slowed down by quite a lot, and Khan just waiting to hit those next items. Either they go with the Beastmaster Blink. By that time, we've already got like the Deso ready on the Lifestealer, which looks like it's already on the... Wait, did he actually optimize to change into AC first? Doesn't look like his... Yeah, his courier is still in base. No Deso parts. Alright, so he just took the Deso away and starting to go to AC after Armlet. So it looks like they just want the Blink on... No? Okay, he's not even buying the Blink. He's just maxing his Necrobuck. Alright, but we might get a fight in bot.
See the snap? I just hit the Observer Ward. That's crazy.
Yeah. And Haze is right on top of him. No, that's a safe spot to be in. They find DK Focus though. He just walks under the sentry. They've got the Mortimer's Kisses coming in with Lifestealer. It's just going to be immune to all that damage. They're still firing all those shots onto the Lifestealer, who's not going to take a single bit of damage. That's a free pick-off. Ducalis, he finally gets the D-ward though. He got rid of the Obs ward. That was what he went for.
Yeah. My keyboard seems to have run out of power as well, which is interesting.
Aha. The Bluetooth one?
I can't. Oh, there you go. There it's back. Oh, hang on. Storm's zipping through. Ooh.
Yep, fresh Orchid. TP's home. Smart play there from Storm.
Anything to delay the game for them. That's the most important thing. Like, this bounty hunter's still level 7. I don't know. I really don't understand what his job is this game.
Honestly, what I feel like right now, they used the bounty to farm up early and transitioned him into a pos 4 and made the Phoenix the offlaner because he's already got Veils. The Phoenix is actually 3rd in net worth for win strikes, so they basically swapped Yamage. Like, all right, you take the 3 role now.
Yeah.
I think the levels are big on the Phoenix anyway.
I also really think this DP needs an armor item before going for this axe. Like just a casual plate mail or something that you build into a Shivas or whatever, or a Lotus afterwards. Because when this PA gets Deslo, she's going to die so quickly.
Also, like, if you look at the... Okay, never mind. Look at mid, rather. If I was getting roared up, that should be an easy kill. So that was the Storm Spirit going for the Orchid build. You know that you're not really going to get a silence on DP like a single time because you know that there's Yules. So she's just going to dispel if you silence it. But you can always jump with the backline onto the Oracle because Oracle doesn't have any defensive items right now. Even with a Glimmer Cape, if you still get that silence off, that is so big.
Yeah, that's the Storm's job this game.
Storm's job, exactly. Just jump the backline. Just disrupt the supports. Mortimus kisses into the pit. Roche is halfway. Kyle is clearing the Necro units, at least the range one. The melee is still chasing around. Rabel, gotta be careful because Knight's right next to you, J4. Doesn't get the root off in time, and neither does DP have the range for the Yules.
But again, like they've used Exorcism here.
Yeah, they used Exorcism. Roche is still there for the taking.
So, although, like, again...
They're just gonna steal it. They're just gonna steal it.
This is really good.
This is so good from Windstrike. All right, that's the way to go. And Khan, you're late for the party. Roach is down. Aggressive Child will pick it up, and they will instantly regret their decision. J4 even getting stunned up. Storm just instantly jumps away. So good from Windstrike. That's a 5 out of 5.
This is insane. Like, obviously... Can't want to back off because they don't have the Exorcism, and they're like, oh god, oh hang on, they can do it. Oh no.
Like, oh wait, they have a PA. It's kind of like the PA finally has a Deso, and suddenly the game changes by quite a lot.
And you have to remember, all Windstrike want to do this game is just delay the game. Yeah. So them taking Aegis is like such a massive step towards that.
Yeah, especially if all this time is spent on farming, that means that PA will buy back every single minute she lost in the lane to farm right now. And with a Deso, she will farm very fast.
The prize is mine.
I don't know, I think they really need this AC on the live stream now. That's the big thing for me.
I have to say, Mofar, this is a very weird first game.
It is. It's really odd. I think if they had any hero except Bounty Hunter, who's killing a courier, by the way. Get it. 400 gold, easy.
Fisher Kit with an Invis rune. Spots the Storm Spirit. Backup is on the way. Mirana's coming in. Do they get a long range arrow to connect? It's going to be on point. I was looking at the map. Where is Mirana? You see that roar come out. Imagine that feeling when you're like, I'm gonna roar, you shoot that long range arrow, you forget there's a camp in between and the arrow just hits a random creep.
Yeah.
But Gilgear is a talented Mirana player. He will not fall for those. And that looks like the Yules is ready on Mirana. Yep, there's a Pupil's Gift also coming in, and lots of haste for Oracle. That should be Glimmer Cape. Oh, yep. Glimmer Cape is picked up. Yules is now ready on the Mirana. They will push this bot tier 2 tower. But Windstrike is also ready to fight this. They've got Egg, they've got Lotus Orb and Phoenix, so they can remove DP's silence right away.
Yeah, but they have the vision control on the Dire. They've got the Beastmaster to play around with as well, remember, with the Hawk, so... It's really hard for Radiant to find their opening, especially with this Storm jumping the Oracle.
Where do they even fight this? Because Khan's going to have the high ground advantage in just a second. Yeah. Yeah, they recognize that too, that we can't go there. Still, barely 2,000 lead for Khan. It's holding, but for how long? Storm's gonna have a BKB soon. PA should probably also opt for, I don't know, if you don't go BKB, you should get Manta. Because I discovered a very interesting thing. I think I'll talk to you about that in just a moment, as they are hunting for Windstrike kills right at the same time. Mirana's getting silenced by the Storm Spirit, but they're not taking an engagement. Now the PA jumps in, goes straight for Chester kill, goes for the Roar, but the Beast is already dead. And here comes Storm. Long jump. Tries to get the DP with the last mana. Gets the Vortex off. And Oracle will go there to soak up all that magical damage. That's an arrow connecting onto the Bounty Hunter. DP now sucking away. Gets stunned by the Oracle. They're going to go straight for the Oracle, and J4's out of play. Also, DP comes up 4-man silence out at the same time. But DP is also melting really fast. He's got the Exorcism. Doing a decent amount of damage right now. Rabel trying to make a run out because Naive has also made an appearance in the fight. And the Storm Spirit will get blown up on the high ground. So no escape.
That was really rough. They find a really good opening, but DP's got Pop Exorcism and has Siphon going on 4 people all at once. She's not dying. Now, especially when she yawns up in the air, you can see how quickly she regained HP again. That was crazy. Like, I think you just have to be happy there that you get the Oracle and just get out. But they've really tried to commit hard on the DP. Like, she's using, again, if she uses Exorcism there and doesn't get anything from it, Radiant should be happy. But they forced the fight too hard.
Yep, well, let's see if Aggressive Child can go for another opening here. Haze is right next to him. DK Focus goes in to throw the track, and an arrow Yules onto Yamish. Yamish is a very tanky target though, and Focus goes in with a Shuriken. Lotus Orb coming in just a tiny bit too late, so they can't bounce it backwards. But at least J4 just explodes right away. The hands of the PA going straight for the DP, but here comes Knife as well. The stun from the Cookie will connect them. There's a Roar. They will try to zone them away as the egg goes off. And they're able to disengage from this.
Like, they've got no Exorcism on Dire. They can't fight. That's crazy. Radiant are doing a really good job of just killing J4 first, every single fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, a track kill is a track kill. Like, guess it's looking pretty worth. Anyway, what I wanted to talk to you about is if PA. This is a thing that not many people actually know. This is pretty interesting. So on PA, you know your level 20 talent is the -3 armor corruption, right?
Correct.
You know why people build Manta on PA?
Why do they build Manta on PA? Is it because the illusions apply the armor corruption?
So that -3 becomes -9.
Wait, really?
Yep. The illusions will increase the minus armor. Not sure if that's the intended way it should work, but right now it works like that. And now Rabel going straight for the backline. J4 instantly deleted. Knife going for Aggressive Child, but can't really throw more than a couple hits. The Mortimer's Kisses will keep them away. The dagger slow, but again, kill J4, back out. It's like drag kill and out.
I'm still getting baffled about this -9 armor thing. Yeah, I don't think he needs Manta though this game is the thing, right? But
no.
That's cool. I'm going to test that in a lobby afterwards to make sure you're not lying. I'm not saying I don't trust you, but...
No, it's interesting to try all these things when you're like, oh, nice, sweet, I want to try that out. It's exactly one of those things. So, but yeah, she's not going for Manta. She's going to go for Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah, she needs the status assistance. Like, the only thing that kills the PA is the Raw this game, I think. Yeah, I honestly don't think she should be worried about the lifesteal and the DP at all. Because the bounty's going for Crimson Guard as well. And it's probably worth mentioning now that the Crimson Guard effect doesn't work on the DP's ghosts, but it's really good against the Beastmaster and the Lifestealer, because they have like high attack speed, like constant click damage, right? So.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Gilgear in bottom between two heroes, but DK Focus and Yamich, they've only got damage. They don't really have control that much. But, I mean, DK Focus is running at like 550 movement speed, though, but those face boots do run out. And Focus is actually got a really smart build because he's gone for Vanguard and going into Crimson Guard from here. So that will soak up the...
Storm.
Doesn't that work on Exorcism Spirits?
What, sorry?
I can... Okay, roar onto Storm Spirit, though. A lot of damage kicking in the Silence Arrow. Yeah, Gilgear gets the kill out of all people.
That kill's so big, though, because the Storm was about to get BKB, and now they can actually use the Exorcism for the first time in, like, at least 10 minutes to try and get something positive from the game, like, in terms of, like, structural damage.
Like, actually use it offensively.
Yes.
I don't even remember what I was talking about, like, a moment ago, so I'll just forget it. But yeah, about the minus armor thing, that was actually my friend who told me about it. Shout out to Janne. Yeah, he told me about it like last night or something. I was like, ooh, spicy. I would have loved to see the Manta because of that, but no. Anyway, we've got a Shiva's Guard for Phoenix.
Does that mean, by the way, that whenever I talk about that now, I have to credit you? Because you told me.
You don't have to credit anyone. I mean, this is our game. This is... Dota's for everyone.
I feel a bit sick after that.
Yeah, I know, like, we're a bit opposites, I guess, with human interaction. I'm too nice. I'm just gonna get, like, so much hate for it.
Bounty Hunter's just charging into the jungle, by the way.
I mean,
they're gonna smoke up and die. Oh my god, if PA dies here, this is awful.
Can they do something? Get aggressive, Chuck. Get him, get him, get him. There we go, the roar. The silence is out there as well. They're gonna come to the rescue, though, but it's not gonna work out. Yamich doesn't even use the egg. Tries to TP. Nope, not gonna work out for you. Yule's into the air. Yamich, the tanky Phoenix. It's been a long time since Phoenix was killed the last time, but this time it works.
But what's frustrating about this is I feel like Khan could have been doing this, yeah, over 10 to 15 minutes ago.
That's a third kill. Just look at this snap go. No? Alright.
I don't know, it feels like Khan have just suddenly gone, yeah, we are quite strong. Like, why? We can just group up as 5 and go, you know?
I mean, kind of. Yeah, Gilger's just following the Storm Spirit around and wanted to throw an arrow, actually, but it ended up hitting one of the Mud Golems.
There you go. Still has BKB now, though. It's big.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I was thinking Guardia Greaves for Mirana, so I saw the Mechanism come out. Got a bit of extra sustain for their fights. I mean, they're going to need every piece of armor, every piece of heal that they can get, because PA is going to start blowing up people. And I have to say, I love this Sanjin Yasha pickup on PA, because you always see BKBs, and you're like, do I really need Lincolns this game? I don't want to go too defensive. When they find Cheshire in the jungle, the Oracle coming out with the ultimate, but instantly gets blown up. So that's just the classic story of J4 this game. Every time they spot you, you're dead. Hayes will get stunned up by a bash. There's the egg. The egg is actually on top of the cliff, so it's really hard to get to, and they're just going to have to get away from this. Hayes won't get stunned up, but Snapfire will deal down Yamich.
PA.
Roll out. Well, PA's just... What are you doing there?
She went to get a DD rune, but she got caught by Gilgir leaping in from the top side of the fight.
Yeah, it's like you don't have BKB, you pick up a DD, Mirana comes in and Yules, your DD's gone. Very risky. I mean, I think they were guessing, like, maybe we can still fight this, but nobody was nearby. Might be another thing that the team communication will need to work on that with Windstrike.
It happens.
It happens, yeah. But this is like such a crucial moment in the game right now for PA, like, to start winning fights, because you can start a snowball that never ends, and you're struggling with fights. You can't really afford to lose too many fights now.
I mean, their big problem is they have no hero who, like, that goes in and, like, commits to a fight. Well, they have, like, Storm PA, but they have no, like, team fight hero like this Mars or this Sanking that we were talking about, right? So this Bounty Hunter just feels really awkward. It's like skirting around the edge of the fights, but it's not really doing anything.
This time Khan actually get Roshan. Cheese is still in the pit. J4 will take the cheese for now. Aegis on the Lifestealer. Little push coming in from Windstrike, trying to keep this bot wave pushed in, but there's movement on the way. And DK Focus has actually been spotted by the scan. Gilgir does have a dust, but they don't spot the hero around. But at least Mirana keeps her courier under the tier 2 tower, so...
He's just been really annoying, DK Focus. Draw attention away from his side of the map, just by playing on the other side. I don't know, they felt like they were doing really well on Windstrike, and then all of a sudden they get picked off like a couple of times, and then the game's just flipped on its head, right? Raw top.
Yeah, it's been a bit back and forth. Bounty's the target. And Naive doesn't really care about the Vanguard, just wrecks straight through it.
Yeah, he has MKB now as well, so MPA has to be super careful.
Dial's bottom tower is being attacked.
Yes. They are starting to look towards the high ground while we have the Storm Spirit still cutting out waves in mid. They're glyphing their creep wave as they're going in with the Exorcism. Hayes will lead the charge from Khan straight inside Windstrike's base. Still have a defensive glyph to fight against. A bit of difficulties here. They will throw cookie creep. Connect on anyone.
Sure.
I think they get rid of the tower. Hayes feeling the comfort here and staying on this high ground. Still plenty of seconds, but the backdoor protection kicks in. They're still going to go straight through it. That's your top rack's gone. They can't fight it.
DKFO just runs into the arrow as well. Poor guy.
Gotta catch them all, right?
And yeah, now the problem they have is that even when PA gets to this SMY, she's still a damage item away from winning the game. And yeah, she just instantly queues up Rapier. Love that. It's like the only way you win this game now. They don't have that like high damage output that they need to kill this like lifestealer DP, like double core. Because DP has the armor items now with the Shivas and the Lotus. So she's super hard to kill. She has Craggy Coat in her backpack if she really wants it.
Yeah, like Mirana's got 21 armor, DP's got 40 armor, Beastmaster's got 20 to 25 on the Lifestealer. Like the PA just doesn't do that much damage anymore. And Bounty go down as a free pickoff here. Damage's courier are also killed by Naive.
Mitch is the 4, right? The Phoenix player.
Yeah, Yamich is 4 and DK Focus is 3, but they swapped it around for this game.
But the only reason I say that is because I saw Liquid doing it earlier. Boxy ended up playing like 4 Void Spirit, and Tiger just took over as the 3 playing Enigma.
Yeah, you do it here and there. I mean, if it's really down to like think about like Rubik and Sand King. Do you really get that much out of your like 3 Sand King like early on?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you just put it 4 and let like the Rubik get the XP in lane instead and, you know, get benefit out of it? Naive is feeling really scared. Jumps back inside the DP.
Back. They have Exorcism up in 20 as well. They can literally just go bot in a second here. Oh, they don't have a wave actually. Oh, there is a wave coming through top.
Yeah, Yamich is gonna have to push that out. Naive's finally regenerated back up. Windstrike, they're just observing as their buildings are falling slowly.
Yeah, like PA's just been farming the dire side of the map. Like she's going again, I think. No, okay. They've realized they have to fight now.
I mean, yeah, this is that. Yeah, this is the have to fight part. Gotta do something. And the Exorcism will be popped by Hayes. And an arrow doesn't quite connect to Yamish. The jump from Rabel trying to go just straight for J4. And the roar will come out with the BKB popped as well. Mortimer's Kiss is hitting up to 2 heroes. Naive dropping low. And then Rabel doesn't even get out. They've already lost the Storm. Storm coming in with the buyback instantly, going on straight to the DP. Hayes will take out a bit of damage here. Naive is still holding with the Aegis. They know that if they can get it out, well, that's one thing. But they still have to kill all 5 heroes once again. As the Lifestealer comes back in, Rage will be used. Sunray's not taking any damage. Nice 3-man silence coming in from Hayes. Warning straight in front of that line. And DK Focus trying to get out, but it's not going to work out. Ducalis is out, however. Naive is dropping low, but there's the ultimate from the Oracle. Really good patience. Now PA alone between all 5 heroes, and the GG call will come out from Windstrike. Khan. They didn't have to play too aggressive in the mid game. They took their time, and they win this one.
Yeah, actually, you know, I feel like as much as Windstrike played like well at the start of this game, considering their draft, like I don't really understand what this bounty hunter pick's about, but I feel like Khan, they kind of delayed the game unnecessarily in a way. I feel like they should have played more aggressive with the exorcisms, like grouping up more. I feel like Gilgit had a really rough early game as well, but I mean, this bounty just wandered around the map for like the last 20 minutes of the game. It felt like it got drums and it was like building towards the Crimson for like the last 15.
Yeah,
it just felt really ineffective.
I think the part where they shifted the Phoenix into a pause 3 happened somewhere around the 14-15 minute marker. Yeah, you can see it that the bounty hasn't really moved anywhere. 600 gold in like 6 minutes, while Phoenix has gone up by like almost 3,000 gold. So they definitely, like 11-12 minutes into the game, they shifted that. Yeah, it
happened before that, because do you remember the bounty hunter TP bot lane at like 8 minutes in or something, and Yamich just sat top lane the whole time, just taking the farm.
True, actually true. Yeah. So then that happened at wasn't that the 7-minute mark when we talked about like PA would have needed help like 4 minutes ago. So yeah, that had to have been somewhere around there. Yeah, you can see it like 8 to 9 minutes. Phoenix is really starting to ramp up that farm.
but they just don't have a hero that can make plays on the map. And
Yeah,
Bounty Hunter
still.
wants to, but he has nobody to play with, like we were talking about. So they have no hero that plays well off the Phoenix Snapfire either. Like they have nothing to protect the egg. I honestly thought they were going to be okay when they stole that Roche for themselves, but it just meant the game slowed down. And then Calm were like, yeah, we'll wait for the Aegis to go, and then we'll just go again. And then it's, we'll just run at their towers, and they can't really do anything.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take a tiny break. I think we are returning in about 12 minutes. So stay close. Don't disappear anywhere. We'll be back with game number 2. This is a best of 3, so 2 victories are required. Otherwise, we will go all the way to game 3. Can Khan go for straight 2-0? We'll see after the break.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we Turns out I never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up.
ESL One Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Ladies and gents, welcome back once again. Game 2 in our best of 3 with Khan and Windstrike. I don't think there's too much to say. Khan could have been a bit more aggressive, to be completely honest, but I guess they were really relying on their item timings. Windstrike, they definitely had to play this game from behind, like game number 1. Like, they never really felt like they were on top at any point. So I guess if they go with a more aggressive lineup or have like a proper initiator, someone who can go in, attract attention type of hero, then things will look good. And Tiny is already looking like a glimpse of hope in a sense.
Yeah, the ones that were looking strong that were still left in the pool for me were Wisp, Tiny, Ench, and Phoenix. Phoenix gets banned, Tiny and Ench get picked. So, I kind of hope Windstrike draft a little bit more well-rounded this time, which is important to me. Because, like we were saying, this bounty hunter pick felt a little bit out of place, and this tiny hero also already puts him off to a good start, right? The Sera's really strong.
5 seconds. Hurry, hurry.
Like, I love the duo of Storm Spirit and PA when you're playing pubs, for example. Like, I love how much damage those can do. You've got one flashy hero, and then you've got one that, whenever you see it, you have, like, instant fear. And J4 definitely felt that fear as an Oracle, because they were doing the right thing. Hit the backline. But then it's like, what next? Basically, their game plan was like, we do our first move, but we don't exactly know what the second move is actually going to be.
Dire team pick.
And they're going to take the Oracle for themselves. All right.
I don't mind this, though. I think it was the way last game they didn't draft a reliable save. Especially when the Beastmaster got picked. They opened with their 2 supports, right? The Snapfire Oracle. So when that Beastmaster pick came out last draft, they were like, oh no.
5 seconds.
So
Hurry,
I'm interested to see what they pick here, because this pick here at the end of the first phase is always really important to me, because now you could pick like your core, for example, and have 3 bands that are like take out 3 heroes that are good against it. So we've seen things like Anti-Mage, Terrorblade in the past, like Morphling as well if teams really like it. I'm trying to think of other heroes that they could go for, because like Void's taken out.
Yeah, Void seems like a very standard ban now. Don't want to let it through. Yeah, Bloodseeker is an option. Wind Ranger is also pretty frequent in the pick section.
Wind Ranger is really hard to play against Tiny Oracle.
Because
you have to Purge to take off Wind Run, and there's like so much burst damage on Tiny as well. Yeah, that's the core though.
Alright, securing the Spectre early, so suspecting a Viper ban to kick in. What else would you actually ban if you were Con? Like, I would say you ban 2 cores and then get maybe rid of a support.
I think you get rid of Batrider, because the Ench doesn't deal with Batrider massively well either in the lane.
Do they want Bat and Tiny though?
5 seconds remain.
Yeah, I think you play Tiny 4 with the Bat 3, right?
Good. But wouldn't you rather just go Bloodseeker with Tiny here, make the combo?
Yeah, you could do. I think Batrider scares Ench and Spectre a lot more, though. Like, the combos are nice with the Bloodseeker Tiny, but... Yeah. I like the TB ban, though. I mean, that hero does really well against Spectre.
Yeah.
What other cores could they take out? Maybe they could ban something like Timber, potentially, as well, I think, because it does well against Spectre and lanes... plays well with the Oracle.
Yeah, they did ban on Con in the last phase. They got rid of the Magnus and the Timbersaw. So if the offlane pick is still open, we might expect both of those heroes to be banned again. So these are like, well, the DK Focus on Magnus, for example. I've seen him played in pubs quite a lot. So that would be a direct respect ban for that. We'll have to see if they decide to get rid of it now or later.
I'd like to see
you
him
could
actually
definitely
play
save, but Timbersaw could work, I guess, yeah.
I'd actually like to see him play normal position 3 this game. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that was also surprising because they last picked the Bounty Hunter. That was like pick 23. Like, there's the Viper ban. That's a Spectre counter.
I like the Spectre pick against the Oracle, though, right? Because we talked last game about how the Storm's job was basically to jump the Oracle every fight. It's going to be the same again for Spectre this game. That whenever you pop Haunt, you just kill the Oracle straight away.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
It's not easy at the start of the game, but you know, when it gets to like mid to late game, you have so much damage that the Oracle dies really quickly.
5 seconds.
Have to make sure you carry Dust in that mid game as well, in case the Oracle has a Glimmer.
Well, they're taking their time with the bans, at least. If we think further on into the draft, like if we think about there's still supports open, there's still core spots open, like neither has actually locked in. I like the idea that you have the flexibility. Windstrike might have just locked in Tiny 4 and Oracle 5. We'll have to see if Rabel wants to take Tiny into mid. Though, if they keep that Tiny as a flex pick, who would you combo the Tiny with? Like, you can snowball pretty well. You can potentially rotate to help the gank on the Spectre if you need to. It really comes down to the next picks that Connor going to pull out. Is this Tiny going to lock in terms of the lanes? And there's the Batrider ban you spoke about.
But I think there's a few things that they could have banned out there that would have been okay still. Like we talked about the Timber as well. I like the Rubik ban as well. I think that hero is really strong at the moment, and we see it a lot against Tiny as well. When you steal Avalanche, it feels really strong. The thing I like about the Spectre Bench opening as well is that it doesn't really give anything away. Like they're still yet to pick all of their core playmaking heroes in their lineup on Khan. So there's loads of things you can like pair up with in the second phase here. Okay, so they go Earth Spirit.
Gonna pick themselves a bit of aggression at least. Also a block pick because Yamich is also a very good Earth Spirit player. So they will have to maybe put this Tiny as a 4. I still think this Tiny is a mid and Windstrike needs a 4.
They could do. I mean, they're going to flex it till later on in the draft, you'd imagine, right? Like they'll probably pick their 3 or something here to lane against the Spectre Wrench.
They might, but I just don't see Yamich playing Tiny.
He's definitely played it a lot before.
He has.
Maybe
it's because I don't know this Rabel guy too well, but I feel like this Tiny is already going to be mid. He can also like withstand if this Earth Spirit decides to make mid rotations. We don't really see mid rotations that much, just the 4-minute bounties, and then you're ready to protect your lane once the enemy mid is going to rotate somewhere.
I'm really interested to see what they pick. Yeah, they do go Bloodseeker.
Now this Tiny is looking like a support. Down that they put the Tiny Seeker in one lane.
They don't yet. They know this is coming though. I was going to say. I mean, this lineup's really greedy now with Spectre Storm. And my other worry is that they don't have any wave clear on their 2 supports really. Like Earth Spirit's okay because you have the Boulder Smash, but it's not like amazing because you don't want the Earth Spirit to be showing on map ideally. Yeah, I much prefer the Windstrike's opening so far. I think their lanes look really strong at the moment. And they're flexing this Tiny until last in the draft.
They are, yeah.
I think if they pick something like Puck mid last, I think their lineup looks really strong.
5 seconds remain.
Like all they need is just control for the Storm.
They banned the Slardar. It does kind of look like they might actually even go Timber here. We'll have to see.
I think you put the Bloodseeker 3 though, surely.
You could put mid Timber.
You could, yeah. I don't know how well it does against Storm, but
it does decent. You're still like taking a bit of harass from the Storm, but you're able to farm pretty well. Maybe even push out the lane. Potentially even start like moving to another lane and swap with someone so that the Timber goes to one of the side lanes. You start either putting the anti-mage into the jungle, and the Timber is kind of like the person you start making plays with. Like not exactly in the sense of let's go 3 and kill people. But if Timber can cause attention, keep pushing one lane out, anti-mates get some time on the jungle, you need that kind of, you need some space creation going on. Tiny and Bloodseeker already do that really well. You line it up with the Timber Saw, you've got some kill potential, like some real serious kill potential if you add that in. But we'll have to see what they decide to go with here.
I mean, I think the Slardarband's just, like, it's one of the strongest laners against AM, right? They're just thinking about, like, what do we not want our AM to have to deal with? Like, Legion is another one that's pretty annoying. They go Enigma. I don't mind that either. That's pretty good.
I would have loved to see an Enigma. It's like my absolute favorite hero out of everything in Dota.
It would have been super greedy, though.
It would have, yeah, that would have been very greedy. True.
So, because they need something that can lane up against the AM, but also plays okay with the Earth Spirit, and I think it has to have wave clear as well.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the Puck ban.
Puck would have given the oomph.
Yeah, that was what I mean. They just need control for the Storm. That's all they need on Windstrike now, and I think their lineup looks really good. Like, DK's not great.
Only 10 seconds.
Maybe like Mars mid could be interesting, but I don't know how much I like that.
I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like between Wind Ranger and Timber Saw, but
Void's banned.
Void's banned. Alright, think outside the box. So they're quite heavily countering the Storm Spirit. Also, this Nyx is annoying for the Enchantress to live against. Makes gives you a guaranteed stun on the Earth Spirit as well.
Yeah, put Nyx mid, 1-4-1. Burn all the Storm's mana over and over again. I mean, I'd be so down actually. I know it's not going to be that, but
I've actually seen that a few times with actually a pause 5 Nyx.
Yes.
You play in the safe lane and just max out mana burn, and you play it against like Batriders and a few other heroes. You just burn their mana pool so they can't really be of any nuisance in the lane.
I've seen it against OD and Darkseer before. They were the two. It's actually so annoying.
Yeah, for an OD, that would be a nightmare.
This is a difficult pick, this one for Khan.
So they're putting Tiny against Storm by the looks of it. Seeker,
Yeah,
Nyx,
and-
I don't know if I like that lane.
I think putting the Tiny mid just gives the Storm a free good start to the game, though. I was really hoping they would pick like a different quarter lane up against him. Yeah, and they do go Legion.
Yeah, Legion is one great counter against the anti-mage as well. Yeah, 4 Nyx, mid Tiny. Recon, it's a very straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer Windstrike's draft to their draft last game. But I mean, I love Nyx, but I don't think he's a particularly strong hero right now. And I don't think they're going to be able to pressure the Spectre Storm enough as they should be able to, unless the Tiny like pops off in the laning stage.
Well, what do you think about like the drafts in total? Who's got the better win conditions or easier win conditions?
Probably Khan, just because of the Legion pick now at the end.
I would also say
they have
Khan.
the Oracle save for the duel, which is nice. But I worry about their damage output when it gets to like mid to late game. I think if Khan are allowed to get to like this 30-40 minute mark, I think they look really strong. The laning stage looks good because they have this Ench to secure their safe lane. Like Legion should do fine against AM as well. Like Oracle doesn't really bully the Legion in lane either, right?
Yeah, not really.
It's pretty close.
I think if Windstrike are able to hold out like several towers before they start like really getting pushed in, I guess they have like a better setup.
They have to make sure this AM comes online quicker than the Spectre, though. Because if Spectre's able to match AM's farm, then the Spectre's just going to win that quarter core matchup, right? They need the tiny Bloodseeker to make space for the AM to get a decent amount of farm, so that around that 30-minute mark, you know, AM's like 1 or 2 items ahead of the Spectre. And then they'll be like really strong at that moment in the game. But then as the game drags further and further on from that point, I think they start to fall behind massively. Because they don't deal with Spectre massively well with their lineup. Oh, the smoke's going to break as well.
Are going in aggressive. J4's actually in the middle of everything here.
What?
Yamich waiting for the root to connect to follow up with the stun. We've got Blood Rights. Yeah, goodbye J4.
I don't understand that play at all. Like, the Storm saw them walk up, right? J4 just walked in, he's like, hello.
30 seconds.
Well,
That's
it's
crazy.
First blood for a Windstrike, and it's exactly what they were looking for. Plus, it goes for the anti-mage, so great start for him. Yeah, he's got a Ring of Reason already picked up. Eve will walk up to DK Fogus. Gilgear is coming into contest, so we're gonna have bounties going 2 for 2. Both ops wards actually placed in the bottom side of the map for Windstrike, so I guess they want to keep an eye open for Storm farming those camps and potentially just see any rotations towards the anti-mage.
Yes, I think you want to spot the Earth Spirit's rotations from mid to bot lane. I mean, Gilga's going to start top lane here, but
instant
yeah,
TP bottom.
He's going to TP bot. Okay. So these wards are going to really help the Tiny in the laning stage, make sure he doesn't get caught by this Earth Spirit. You'll notice this Storm has really high armor to work with, and this is my point before that I think the Storm should have a decent time in this lane. Like, yeah, Tiny's annoying, but Storm should be okay.
Should be, at least. Pretty good. Meanwhile, J4 is already dropped to half HP, and I have to say I like this Blightstone pickup from Enchantress. You don't see every day. But since you've got the range advantage, you know you're going to be able to harass a lot, so you definitely will take full advantage of it. Bullying the Nyx.
Naive's going to go and pull the wave behind his tower as well. But if what's going to happen is you'll see Spectre will drag the wave behind the tower, and Nyx will be like, okay, well, if you're going to do that, I should... Okay, he's not doing it. Never mind. Just ignore what I said completely. I feel like if you're Yamich here, if you see Spectre do this with the creep wave, you let your own creep wave that you pulled died under tower, and then the next wave like pushes straight into the dire top tier 1.
I think Focus really trying to trade the best against Naive here, while farming the creep wave and really putting the hurt in the Spectre. Spectre does have a lot of HP regen to work with. It's the same with double ring of regen actually for
Yes.
AM. So
Both the cores have the same. This is the matchup that these are the items that you build when you're in a matchup that you really like just don't really want to play against. You just go full on regen and just help sustain in the lane.
I think there was some talk going on earlier on here with Gareth and Lacoste, who were actually casting earlier on about the few months old meta with the Hetrises and the Bucklers.
Yes.
So I think this is like a cheaper transition into it, so that regen really matters in lane. So you still want to have that, but do you want to keep spamming for more tangos? And well, if I get the first blood, why not just get the regen item right away to start things off with? So that looks change to it. But it's a good idea. It's a smart idea to have. And Yamich is actually rotating to mid to bully Haze.
It doesn't even have mana pad. Interesting.
Yeah, just a casual drive-by.
This Tiny's done decently well so far as well, but I mean his first few waves have to go well. Like when he has
Focus
this,
in big trouble. Big creep wave, a lot of damage. Enchant slow, dagger slow, impetus coming in, blood right thrown down. Naive still chasing the Seeker into the trees. 15 HP. One more right click is all that you need. He's got a salve though, and Focus denying. Nope. Never mind. He's good.
Fine. He's pretty quick as well because of the first movement speed.
At least
he
he
took
had
a
that
second point in first.
Yeah, at least he had that salve. Otherwise, he would have maybe just have to run all the way. But they're going to turn around the Spectre, and Naive is down. Just like that. Windstrike, I would almost say that was a pure outplay on Khan.
No, that's really well played.
They were totally
I don't know why
expecting him to come back.
I mean, Spectre shouldn't be diving so far for the kill there in the first place, though.
He wasn't expecting the Seeker to come back anymore. Thought he walked back home.
It doesn't matter because he misses out on so much farm, like just by diving that tower.
True,
right?
true. It's like a lot of money, also a lot lost on that, and then you spend your time dead. Yamich coming for another drive-by in mid. Still no mana burn. Just coming to say hello. Testing the runes. Meanwhile, Earth Spirit has a roll ready. They're gonna go in the storm. Really good nuke coming out. Stun on 2. Might have a chance for it. Nobody got the rune, actually. It's in the top side.
Top side, yeah. If the Tiny gets this will be really good. And you see Yamich just body blocking here. This is really good.
And another stun is ready. Waiting for the roll. And actually, doesn't get... Oh, he gets it! Oh, Yamich was hoping to get that stun out, but he actually cancelled it once.
That was cool. I know, games started really well, though, for Radiant side. Same's having a decent time. Like, Spectre's only... Like, AM's doubling up the CS of the Spectre already, right? 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
And top as well again.
Looking good for Windstrike. They're doing the right things. It does feel weird. Khan is getting punished this hard already. And they're like... Of course, they're like small things and they happen, but Windstrike are just coordinating them really well. Bounties are spawning. And Yamich will steal J4's bounty with a stun.
They're gonna get all 4. If Oracle gets this bot 1 here...
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So good for Windstrike. Man, these guys. Like, Khan is a team you don't really want to underestimate, but holy, like... Oh.
Poor guy.
Manchester cut. Root will come out. Mana burns already there, so... Completely drained out. Has a mango for a panic heal. And even that one mango is not going to be enough. And now onto the Storm Spirit, still level 5. Yami's looking for the stun. Gets the connection on the Storm Spirit. Tossed into the air. And it's not going to be quite enough with the Remnant onto the Carapace. And the roll in from Gilgear. The save actually kicks Yamich, but doesn't get him under the tower. Really wanted to kick him into that Remnant. But
this Storm has to be so careful. You can't just lay Remnants down like that against the Nyx. I thought he was going to give his life away for that, but the Tiny wasn't on the same wavelength as the Nyx.
It looked like it for a second. Cheshire Cat's also very low in bottom, but they've already used the root.
Don't turn to net worth, actually.
Not yet. I usually do that in 8 minutes.
Good. I was going to say, because it's not pretty, so... Yeah, just don't do it.
I'm just looking at the CS department. You can see, like, the on supports have 11. Quite a lot for supports in general.
Really on, like, at the moment.
But it is very, like, tight. I mean, I want to take a look at it. Yeah, I was expecting that. Those bounties do give quite a lot, especially once you pick up 4. And Khan's heroes are like the Legion kind of has to go all the way back home.
Yes.
Storm's in a similar situation, then you also have to go home. So Spectre's the only hero farming.
Legion's dead.
I mean, the Legion is actually dead. All right.
They have the Oracle level 3, so.
Yeah. But they couldn't do it, and now Gilgear. That's a 4th kill for Windstrike. Should be. Should be. Go. Well, J4 and Haze. If they can get a tiny kill, which looks like a certainty. Yep. Important response kill. First one for Khan.
This Nyx has done so much already, though. He's got Tranquil Boots coming out as well, so his map movement's going to be a little bit quicker.
Fisher Kid's still looking for level 6. Seeker's already got level 6, so Spectre's also aware. Rupture plays. This is also coming in. Oh, it's J4, still level 3.
When this Bloodseeker gets Veil Suit, I'd like to see a rotation from the Oracle come towards top lane. Because the Veil damage with the Purifying Flames is like a huge amount to try and play against for the Spectre.
Yamish is really torturing J4 here, and this is an inch kill. Meanwhile, they get the LC as well in bottom. DK Focus. Does he want to dive? The Rupture will be used. And there we go. He didn't want to use it at first, but he will have to. But it's a kill. And also, they got the LC in bottom, and that goes in the way of Ducalis.
The lanes are just getting completely destroyed at the moment on Khan.
Why is that, though?
I think this Nyx has done a really good job. And I don't think Gilga's done a huge amount on this Earth Spirit, to be honest. Like, this AM's just free-farmed bot lane. Like, this double ring of regen that he went for has just allowed him to sustain in the lane against LC, which is normally what he struggles with. Because the LC just trade hits normally, right, with the Moment of Courage.
And, like, he's got that ring of health already lined up towards Battle Fury. So, all he needs to do is just either try and make a way towards the enemy secret shop, which looks like a very difficult job right now. So, he is sending... Now he's sending in the courier. But he doesn't really want to send it to the secret shop. Gilgear's also dropping very low on HP, 50 HP remaining. Here comes the Blood Right. Dagger will follow through to Yamich, but Yamich is fine and Storm TP's away. While Gilgear all the way back home. AM just wants to keep on bullying Cheshire Cut. Now he finally gets to buy that Ring of Health. So 11.4 passive HP regen. Try to bully this AM now.
You know, like... He's just like standing there in front of his bully, just tanking the punches.
Yeah.
Just doesn't care.
It's like, hit me.
I don't feel anything. I think they need the Storm to come and play with the Legion in bot lane now to get a dual kill, especially on this AM if they can get away with it. But like Oracle would be fine as well.
Okay, here's the Veil's rotation towards bottom. 3 heroes. Expecting
they're gonna go the other way.
Maybe they might go in, but they want to get the LC again. And then we'll go for it. There goes the root. Is incoming with the Rupture. And LC in big trouble. The Blood Right will connect, and the damage output is going to be enough. Ducalis will actually pick up the kill. I think they were hoping to give it to the Anti-Mage. But I think there were too many right clicks in the wrong order coming out. It still doesn't matter. It's a kill. And death number 3 for LC.
And that's the important thing. It doesn't matter who gets it. Like, because again, it just secures the AM to farm for a little while now.
Yeah.
And Spectre can't really make, like, Spectre wants to make a play with Horn. They have Jewel.
They're gonna
but
get.
Like, who do they kill on the map? Right?
They're gonna
Every
get
kill
all
is
bounties.
so hard.
They're gonna get all bounties again if they stay around in this area because I just shifted into net worth.
Oh.
And
J4 got
is
1.
Deadly looking right now. J4 got 1, yeah, so he was able to drive away the Nyx assassin, but still 3 for 1. And that gap, it's like that is definitely a 3,000 lead for Windstrike. That is a huge difference. LC is 1,000 gold behind Windstrike's offlaner. Tiny 400 gold against the Storm Spirit. Like, we thought the Storm would rock this lane. All that movement that's been going on has really messed up his gameplay. Definitely feeling it. And then there's the AM, who's like 1,300 gold ahead of this Spectre. Silence coming out. Storm's gonna blow up instantly from the Blood Rights that's been maxed out. That damage output is insane. Gilgear should be able to TP home. Rabel wants to get J4, but he does get enchanted up. He could technically toss this Centaur and just follow it up with an avalanche, but they will skip. They will go for the tower instead.
I honestly thought he was going to go for J4 there with the play that you said.
Tower kill. Tiny 800 gold away from Blink Dagger. If this is really how this game is going to go onward, this is going to be a transition into game 3, but reinitiation coming in from Khan. They get the Oracle out of the way. DK Focus dropped to low HP. Nyx is coming in, and they're scared of it. Nice avalanche on 3, and Haze is just gone. Rabel just throws in a toss avalanche, and Storm just melts in the hands of him. Naive gonna walk out from Focus. Another toss coming in. Nyx trying to look for the stun. Gets the connection on the Storm Spirit. The catapult is bit body blocking this Tiny. Gilgear, all spells remaining. Misses the kick. Nyx, 3 more seconds for the Carapace, but Khan is already moving away. 9-2, 4,000 lead, 12 minutes in for Windstrike. They're on a roll.
I mean, AIM's getting closer and closer to this Battle Fury already. It's not an insanely, like, quickly timing, but it just doesn't matter. Like, it's just a standard timing.
But that blink on Tiny is so close.
I mean,
and he even wants to look for an invis kill.
The game's going to explode really quickly when it gets this blink. Because, like, especially J4 on this Ench is literally walking gold.
He is. Look at Haze. He's so afraid to go into mid. Now he finally gets the chance because he sees that people are moving away. Means that Cheshire Cat should move back to the safety of his own tower. They have a sentry. They see Tiny. Yeah, they have the sentry on the cliff, so they saw that coming. But there's a smoke coming in as well, and they all get revealed. So that's a good dodge from Khan. So that was like 20 seconds of time that he still had the Spectre farming all the time. He's still building into a Midas, like he's feeling it.
Oh, I think if Yamich just throws the stun there before the Vendetta hit, they kill him. But he got really greedy.
Yes, it's like sometimes you really want to get that Vendetta right click out, but you don't really have to. All you just need to get is that surprise stun. Rabel doesn't look like he has any backup. Duel coming out as well. Can they get it though? Nope, because Ducalis is here. The Oracle ulti will save the Tiny. Still trying to deal out damage. Haze tossed into the air. The toss avalanche and another heal combo coming out. And Storm finally gets healed up by a regen. Also the ulti, they just put it back to full HP. Storm Spirit tanking this. He will give away his life so that the Storm can regenerate.
They were so sure they were going to get a kill there. Bloodseeker's keeping top as well, and they have Rupture.
Oh, Focus wanted to use Rupture on Naive. Naive gets out.
I think
he's
keeps going.
Or not. They actually cast it on Tiny.
Spectre as well.
There's the Rupture. Should be able to dodge the Blood Right. But right clicks are still coming out from Aggressive Child. Got an ulti available. Spectre trying to juke him in the trees. Will do so. Counter spell. Smart blink, but it feels like Gilgear knows. Got the right idea. He finds the AM. The silence doesn't connect on any of them, and he's in trouble once again. He needs to go for another dodge blink. He's slowed up by the enchant. DK Focus still trying to give up some mental support, and here comes Rabel. Bombi found in the middle of the rubble.
That walking gold we talked about.
Yep, walking gold indeed. If he's walking gold, does that mean that Tiny is a thief?
Yes.
And another Earth Spirit found. And there we go. Yamage throws in the stun, so you never actually land from the toss.
And you know what? It's only going to get worse because when Bloodseeker uses the Blood Rage on him, the Tiny, and they evade as well, I actually think they kill every hero on the map. Apart from possibly Legion, maybe. Like with this combo, I mean.
Wants to go for bounties, but also has an idea. He also got a ward. Spawning. He might go for Ducalis.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
Does he want to? Like, he's not too far away. AM just finished Battle Fury. There we go. The jump from Haze onto Ducalis. He's still got that magic resistance kicking in now. Right clicks are going out. Let's get slowed up. Haze going for another round. Jumps on the cliff. Another jump from Ducalis. Forces the ultimate out at least. So Ducalis is still tanking all these hits. And he will live with the Urn Heal. And Haze is out of play. Reinforcements arrive just in time.
I think they're going to call it in 2 minutes.
It just might be. 7,000 gold difference now. It's like a day and night performance.
Yeah, the lanes just didn't go anywhere near as well as they should have. I think this mid lane especially was really tough. But like this Bloodseeker just free farm top lane. The Ents couldn't really achieve anything up there. It's really difficult.
Yes, you're good. Gets spotted. Goes for an instant duel on the Nyx, and they might just have the damage for it. They haunt for it. They get the duel victory. Going for the next target is DK Fogus. That's the first good play Khan have made in the first 15 minutes. They keep on going from here. Gear. Right next to Rabel. They might have spotted. They've got the center roll in blindly, completely between everyone. Rabel goes for the jump in on Spectre. And here comes DK Focus with a rupture. They've got the Spectre out of the fight, but they're going to lose the Bloodseeker. Haze will dodge the jump. Dodge with the jump. And Rabel spotted in the trees. They find him. So that's Tiny out of play as well. But it doesn't come out without a cost, though. Gilgear quickly gets regenerated. So he doesn't fall.
Okay. So what I don't understand is why, after the Nyx dies, that Windstrike is still deciding they want to come and sit down here. Because your aim is pushing top freely. Like, nobody's contesting him. So you know nobody's playing up here. So all of Khan are still going to be behind, like, next to this tier 1 bot, right? You don't need to be there. Just let the tier 1 fall. And let your AM just free farm top at the same time.
Yeah. It's a 5 versus 3 scenario when your Nyx is dead. So you don't really want to fight against the entire enemy team.
But even then, they still get the storm kill. So
yeah,
could be worse.
That's just with the Tiny. And Tiny, is that an Echo Saber we're going for?
Yes. Yeah.
So even more damage from the Tiny. I really hope Rabel goes for this right-click Tiny. Just smacks the living hell out of Khan's heroes.
What, for like the Ags, or what's your right-click build?
Not the Ags. It's kind of like with Daedalus and a lot of HP, hard right-clicks. Yamage goes for the double stun, and he's got Gilger and Cheshire Cannon. They're both out of the way. Windstrike completely surprised Khan, who thought they were ready, but they weren't. Oh. Just love to see that.
Oh dear.
But yeah, the Tiny build, yeah, Echo Saber with Daedalus. You've got the Blink already. You've got Boots. So you have rune for like 2 items. Or like 1 item. 2 items actually, to be precise. So I guess like... What would you build on a right clicker? Like,
I think he's going to go Echo Saber, Crystallis, and back for Ags.
Yeah, I guess Ags and Sanjin Yasha, but I don't know if he wants to go for Sanjin Yasha because that's not like your optimal late game item.
He could go Silver Edge as well for the Spectre if he really wants to.
Yeah, Silver Edge could work. Rabel finds Spectre, toss in the air, and that should do it. Yep. Aggressive Child drops the ulti on top of the Spectre's head, who actually just managed to use the Midas, so it's not off cooldown while he's dead. That's always a good positive thing to think about.
They know the Legion's in the bot jungle. Yeah.
Nice blink out. But they get to pressure this tower and actually get this one down at least. Let's look at that net worth lead. So it's been a steady slide all the way since 4 minutes-ish. It's just been 1... Okay. Dual win? Yeah, I just wanted to talk about demographics. And it's like...
Look at Tiny top, by the way. There's a storm coming with the horn.
Ducalis will be surprised. They might still go for more. Rabel's down. Still chasing on Ducalis. No duel. Nice block coming in from the Nyx Assassin. The dust will be thrown out. Still chasing on the Oracle. Aggressive Child coming in as well. Looking for them. The Spectre. Kill Spectre is all alone. Naive needs some help, but he doesn't have anyone. And another one looking for Cheshire Kit, but he actually walks out from that one, so he's good. But yeah, they killed the Tiny in top.
Yeah, the Tiny tried to go on the Ench, but he didn't have quite enough damage because the Ench got the heal off first. And because he has Glimmer Cape now as well, it's a much more difficult kill for the Tiny. And yeah, the Spectre used Haunt to get the kill on the Tiny top before going back bot, and the Storm zipped in him as well. So. Do you remember how last game we were talking about how the bounty last week didn't really achieve anything in the game?
Yeah, now the Nyx is like complete different to it.
Well, no. I was going to say that the Legion, although it seems really good because they need a way of dealing with the AM, they're really realizing like it's a good Legion game in that sense, but we have no damage for our duel. So like, unless we commit like Haunt and like the Storm zips in and everything as well. Like, the Legion has to play with other heroes all the time. Like, it's not like he has an Invoker or something on his team, right?
Oh, yeah. So
or
you're
like
basically...
or whatever.
What you're basically saying is the way Windstrike kind of played first game with the draft that they had, that they were lacking something, and Khan is in the same situation now?
Yes. So, like, Legion's good against the enemy heroes, but it's not amazing with the heroes that they have.
It's interesting when you actually see that happen after the draft, that Team A suddenly becomes Team B in the next game.
Yeah. But I mean, this AM's so big now.
Yeah, 5,000 gold ahead of the Spectre. Anta with Battle Fury. And then you've got the rest of Windstrike. Their smoke is gonna run out. They are still in hiding. Now they see DK Focus run out. They see Rabel. Almost lands the tree on Gilgear, who rolls out for the action rune, but it's not there. There's an Arcane in top.
I'd love to see whether AM goes Skadi or Abyssal next, though. I think he needs Abyssal against the Storm. Yeah, he hews it up just straight away, but I was wondering whether he might decide to go Skadi first just for the sustainability and the fights. Because it's like Skadi's much better against the Legion, for example.
They're smoked up still here. They've got the high ground advantage, and Tiny will walk into him. Silence will go out. The rupture. Oh! That feels uncomfortable. And your TP just got cancelled. What a read by Rabel. But
I did that in a game earlier. I was playing Phoenix, I got ruptured and I didn't realise, and I just dived away and died straight away. Dual mid.
Yeah, they might get this one. Yep. Tiny very alone there. Damage is a bit late for the party. Goes for the Yules. Has a stun available. We'll connect it on two, actually. And a lot of damage being bounced back as well as DK Focus is here. Still no rupture. And this Bloodseeker just has to rely on right clicks. It's not the best at it. And they can't really get this Legion Commander because he's holding onto his heal. So even if they throw the root and think they can kill the LC, he'll just purge it away. And they go for the Hawk and try to get fight themselves. And go straight forward to Ducalis on the Oracle. And they finally get over the Yaya multi. Does a lot of damage. And so does Hayes. Instantly have to disengage from that. They get Ducalis. And Hayes lives with like 100 HP remaining after that ulti connected.
I mean, considering how far behind they are, though, on Khan, these fights actually aren't going that badly for them. They just need to try and make sure they keep fighting before this AM gets his next item. And Spectre has Manta now as well, so his damage output, or her damage output is going to be much higher.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right, so Legion is finally starting to ramp up some dual damage. He's got no TP. He's just going to bleed to death. Boss Rupture, even if your Glimmer Cape, won't save you today.
Unfortunately.
They're going Roche from here? They're going Roche, maybe.
Yeah, the AM has the Bastion now as well, so they feel really strong. They know there's no Haunt as well, so their Oracle's safe for now.
You even have the Spirit Vessel to go up against that Spectre. But does Spectre have Manta? Spectre has Manta, actually.
Yes.
Who do they even use it on? I don't even know who's the optimal target when Storm Spirit's in trouble. And just to get out of the silence, Aggressive Child still keeping up the pressure. J4 will enchant himself because of the counterspell. And he is being held back and looking for the ultimate and gets Haze. Even gets a bash with the last hit, so it really does kill off that Storm Spirit. Naive also in big trouble. LC coming in with a duel, trying to get a kill, but they've got the Oracle ulti. It's going to run out right now, and they get the duel victory with the kill. AM's out. Yami's trying to get out, but he does get the Carapace on and gets the Yules. At least the Storm Spirit is given away a little bit for longer and keeps attracting more attention, but the Oracle is in trouble. They're just going to go split up. They hunt the Nyx, they hunt the Oracle. And Khan is fighting for their life. It does come with a buyback, so they have to take this Roche. Secure the Aegis at least.
That was such a massive bait, though. I think if they just hit the Roche instead of like diving into the jungle, I think they're fine on Radiant. But yeah, really nice. These duels from Cheshire Cat have been really good this game. He's actually up to 80 duel damage already. And that surprises me, because like I was saying before, they don't have amazing ways of like dealing damage in duel.
Yeah.
Especially against Oracle, right? But he's constantly finding these openings, and now they have the Aegis on the Storm, like you're saying, to work with. And you saw how much damage that Spectre Manta did to the AM.
Yeah. Like, AM was completely alone. There was no friendlies, no illusions, no nothing. So just getting that full Desolate damage and really helps ramp up. Even though the best thing about the duel, it was cast already midway to the Oracle ultimate, so it's not even a wasted ult. So you know that we're doing damage. This duel is gonna go through.
Top lane.
But yeah. Oracle has no ulti available. Like, Oracle doesn't even have level 2 yet, so that lowered cooldown, that 1 extra second of duration would be so handy. He would have had it up by now if he was level 12.
I know. It's the point we were making before that the AM needs to be playing ahead from the Spectre, which he has been. But they've taken like 3 really bad fights in a row, Windstrike. Yeah, they got the Storm buyback, but if they have to give away the Aegis for it, like to him, it's not worth it, right?
No.
And now all of a sudden they're in a position where this Bloodseeker's fallen off massively, and the Tiny's really starting to fall off as well. And when you're so reliant on your AM to be your like main, like single core lineup, when you're playing against Legion, that's really hard to do well. Because this duel is always going to be a threat to the aim. It doesn't matter how farmed he is.
We're semi-far into the game as well, considering how well Windstrike have been doing, but Khan is coming back. Even with like a Spectre that barely has anything. He must be feeling the threat, because once he has like Scotty or any other big item towards the late game up, and things are really going to drastically change.
There's a Paladin sword on the AM. That's a big item for him, especially against the duel. Like, the healing's really important for him. Yeah. Especially with the Oracle ult as well.
Especially with the Oracle, yeah. That amplifies everything.
That's crazy.
I think that's the idea why they have, like, the Spirit Vessel, not as an offensive item, but as a defensive one. So if they get the ulti off and they just throw the Spirit Vessel into the ulti and then throw some heals on top, that's, like, insane amounts of healing. So
and you'll notice, so I was gonna say, what good Oracle players do is they buy salves as well.
Oh, look at this! Look at this smoke coming in. Rabel instantly blinks out. Yamich knows he's gonna get caught, so he even uses the Carapace, gets Yules up into the air and silenced up. Oh, has his own Yules as well to follow up. The Blood Right will connect on Cheshire Cat, but he does have a Blade Mail up, and here comes Aggressive Child with a lot of damage. He might have to even use his ulti. He doesn't even actually have to, because Khan is kind of leaving this halfway, and they're just gonna sacrifice their offlaner and their support here. J4 left behind. Tanking a lot of hits. That heal is doing quite a lot of work. The frustration ulti into the face. Like, we've had it.
I don't understand that play. I can't, because... I mean, for one thing, I mean, Legion messed up the initiation, which is a shame, right? It happens. But Haunt was on cooldown for like 20 more seconds at the start of that fight. Which is insane. Like, there's no reason to force that fight until Haunt's up. And then you're so much stronger.
Well, they are fighting against overwhelming odds, but I feel like Khan is kind of escalating the odds now. Almost got a Vlad's up on the Seeker. Nyx is going for a Blink Dagger. I like that one. And Tiny almost has BKB, so there's some big stuff coming in for Windstrike. But is there anything coming for Khan? So we got the Diffuse already on the Spectre. He hasn't used it. He didn't use it in the last duel victory they got in top. But there's that Scotty. Once Spectre has Scotty, that is like it looks like just a casual item towards a Spectre who's still building into being a really big carry. That Scotty is a huge playmaker item. It changes the course of so many games.
It gives you a lot of efficient HP as well, especially because you get it around the level 20 talent too.
Yeah, and it also ruins that Paladin sword health amp, that lifesteal and everything. Makes killing targets a lot easier. DD on Storm. Age is gonna expire in 30 seconds. Does Khan want to force a fight? We're gonna see a bait in mid. We're actually going to see Gilgir taking the bait. Haunt is coming out as well. This is a really good fight for Khan, and they should be able to win this one. DK Fox getting silenced up, pushed all the way to the back, and Haze is just looking for the Oracle. Oracle's already gone, and he doesn't even get the ulti off. And it's going to go for an instant buyback, but Tiny's out of the way too. And Tiny's gone for 60 seconds. Another duel victory. 130 damage now ramped up for the LC, and they get a perfect fight just before the Aegis expires. This is exactly what Khan were looking for. And they're going to lose a collateral here, and that's going to be Gilgir. What?
It happens.
Wait, no. They're letting him live.
I think they're scared that the rest of the team
they
is still
thought this was an obvious. They thought this was an obvious bait, so it just walks away.
Gilgir's like, thanks very much. I don't know if you noticed in that fight as well. DK Focus has done this twice in a row now, where he's pre-casting Yules on the Legion, and because Cheshire Cat doesn't have BKB, the Yules, as soon as he blinks in, just sends him straight up into the air, so he can't get his duel off onto the target straight away. So this BKB is going to be really important for him.
Oh, yeah. But also, like, as soon as Focus got that Yules off, he got silenced himself. Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, it's an Abyssal. Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
Abyssal into Manta, Mana Burn into Alt. A4. Okay, more kills coming their way. There's the break. That took a while to land, but they get it. Yules into the air, stun follow-up. And here comes a dual save, actually. It might just be enough to do a lot of damage onto the Seeker. Can they heal him up? Because the Oracle's being busy as well. Gilgir thrown into the air. Bloodseeker, is he going to fall? Nope, he's still alive. He's kicking well. Aggressive Child still hunting for more as Gilgir's out. Spectre's running around with the Rupture. Doesn't really care about it, but that means that you're going to lose your life. And now Khan is losing heroes.
I mean, that is wild. The fact that they lose their Storm and they decide they still want to try and take a fight. Now both their cores have no buyback, and I think the game's over. Like, it's at least 2 sets of racks, right?
Should be. Buckliff. Do they have a repair kit? No, they don't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Radiant has a repair kit, but they don't.
He's going Silver Edge on AM, by the way.
Okay. Echo Saber. Yeah, Tiny's going for Daedalus. Right-click Tiny, let's go. But yeah, this has turned into a very interesting game. It's definitely not a one-sided match. But in the end, it still seems like Windstrike is just proving to be stronger with that early game advantage that they got off Khan. Though, you can never exclude this scaling Spectre, this forever scaling Spectre, so to say. The more damage you deal, the more damage you deal on the Spectre. I mean, the more damage you deal on the Spectre, like literally like hitting him, the more damage it also bounces back to Windstrike.
Well,
so,
not if they get Silver Edge on the AM.
Yeah, if they get the Silver Edge, that's gonna definitely change a lot of things. So I wonder if AM actually wants to just save the Silver Edge for that. You know, like Abyssal in, Silver Edge for the break, and then just keep on smacking.
It's wild for me that Khan have been playing from behind all game, and the fact that even though they've been playing from behind, they've been taking really good fights. All it takes is one really bad fight, and then all of a sudden the game looks really hard for them. Legion does have BKB now, though, which is a big upgrade for them.
Yep, no more Yules on the LC. You just have to BKB blink.
Yeah, Spectre has Basher as well, which is another big one against the AM.
Yeah, we're most likely going to see. Yeah, it's actually changed from the Scotty towards the Basher, realizing that they might just use a little bit of RNG in their fights. Like, if he gets the Abyssal Blade, it's going to be a pain for, well, not the AM exactly, but getting rid of the Oracle, having an extra stun, and also the Bloodseeker. Just both of these heroes really struggle if they get stunned up.
They need the Storm BKB though, so I think that's the big one.
It's not too far away. 2 buybacks are up for Radiant and for Dire. Almost 35 minutes in. Let's take another look at that net worth graph. It's like slightly been coming down since the 18-minute mark. A couple times. Very good fights from Khan, and then this last one was just a massive jump. Like look at that graph after that last fight. That is just crazy big. Team fight into tower, into a melee racks. Roche is going to be up in 30 seconds, and Windstrike will know about it first. Gilgir trying to scout. Rabel and Yamich will round River side. They do have the Harpy in the pit. That Harpy is going to get blown up. And
he kills his courier though.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Easy courier kill with the Harpy.
And Roche is up.
He's almost got Solar Crest on the edge.
Perfect timing here with the smoke, because Roche just spawned, but they can't get to it. Okay, just rolls past. They might, yeah, they know the Air Spirit's behind them, and they get the Yules. They've got the Anti-Mage thrown into the air. There comes the Horn as well. The BKB duel coming from Chester Cat straight onto the AM, but can they get the AM down for the ulti? Is out there, and he's still living through all of this damage, but Tukalis is out. Hayes will take down the Oracle out of the way, and they will take down Naive. Spectre is gone, and he will not be joining this fight. Hayes is out of the way, and they get the stuns onto Bambi, and Enchantress is out. Gilgir, they call GG. That's it. We're going to game 3.
The game went on for a lot longer than I thought it would after the first like 10 minutes or so.
Didn't you say at the 50-minute mark that they're going to wait 2 minutes and GG? So.
Yeah, like, I mean, the game looked so hard from that point, and then like they just pulled 3 really good fights out in a row on Khan, even though they were really far behind. That last fight was about as good as it was going to get, because they found the duel onto the AM at the start with the Legion BKB, but at the same time, Storm jumped to the Oracle with Orchid, so that the Oracle couldn't get the what was it? Fortune's End? No, not Fortune's End. Is it Fortune's End? Whatever it is, the heal onto AM. So, but he still survived the duel anyway. So if they weren't 12k behind there, that's an insane fight for the Dire side. They would have pulled it off completely. But because they're like missing, like the Spectre's 2 items behind the AM in farm, he just doesn't do enough damage to kill him off. So crazy fight, but yeah, good win for Windstrike.
Overall, like there were some moments when Khan, obviously, you know, when your Oracle's level 3, you've got 2 points in Purifying Flames, and you're just gonna get hit by a massive nuke. It did give like a lot of opportunities for Windstrike to win their lanes. Their Nyx Assassin, Yamich, was doing excellent work. Like I would almost rate like 6 out of 5. Like the way he played out, like that last pick, Nyx Assassin, just casually dropping by mid just to say hello, but giving Storm Spirit that feeling like, what is this guy doing here? And kind of forcing him all the way back. And then they had a lot of fights going on where the Nyx Assassin would intervene with the mid fights when Gilgir would show up with the Earth Spirit, but they couldn't win with the Earth Spirit and the Storm Spirit versus the Nyx Assassin and the Tiny. The Nyx and the Tiny would win like 9 out of 10 of the engagements that they would ever take. And Windstrike just snowballed from there. And when you have Bloodseeker, you have Tiny. These are 2 snowballing heroes, plus the AM who gets a complete free farm game in a sense. You know you're in a very rocky spot to get your Spectre, which is a pure late game hero, into the game. Like, fighting against so much snowball is just rough.
I still think if their lanes hadn't gone quite so poorly that game, I think Calm would have been absolutely fine that game. I think even though they lost, they outplayed Windstrike massively at like key points in the game. So going into game 3, I think Khan is still favourites for me, but yeah, close.
Yeah, I mean, before this day started, I was thinking Khan is my heavy favorite to be in the top 4, definitely. But we'll have to see if an upset will be drawn, as we are going to take a tiny break, and we'll be back with game 3. And one of these teams will head to the semifinals, which are going to be played out tomorrow. So we'll have to see. Is it Windstrike? Is it Khan? We'll be back in a bit.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a wildfire.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, fellow viewers. We have our game 3 between Windstrike. I was about to say Midstrike. Windstrike and Khan. Khan took game 1. Windstrike tied it up. And now we have a decider who gets to go into the semifinals. And if one of these teams makes it to the semifinals, that means that tomorrow they have a straight shot to qualify to the tournament. So that's if you win the one after this one. You have to win this series, though, first. And these both teams, well, they've been showing some prowess. And there's been a lot of mistakes going on from both sides. So I can't really protect either team. So this is really like anybody's game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very back and forth. I mean, I said at the end of the second game that I feel like Khan have been the cleaner team with their plays, but only ever so slightly. I think it's not like massively one-sided, like you were saying. So it's not massively one-sided, like you were saying. I don't, you know. But yeah, I'm surprised they let this Phoenix through, though. We saw it in game 1, and I feel like it does such a huge amount of work.
Mm.
And I'm really hoping they don't pick Snapfire again like they did in game 1 on Windstrike.
We'll have to see. Right now it's a mirror, so we got Mirana to answer the Phoenix pick. This is just like game 1. Then they went Snapfire, and the response was Lifestealer, right?
10 seconds to pick.
I want to see them pick something like Mars or like
5 seconds.
anything that pairs up well with the Phoenix and like give it a use in the game.
Yeah. Mars would be interesting to get. I think. Yeah, never mind. Thinking about the Faces Void, but they banned it themselves.
Yeah, it's been first phase banned in all 3 games this series.
Yeah. Like it's banned in almost every single game. Feels like it. I guess like Phoenix and maybe Jakiro. But if you don't pick Jakiro now, you could pick it later. I would still like the Mars would be such a good pick because the Mars will be banned if you don't pick it now. They should just go for it. I think they should just take the risk, go for it. Have some of their core heroes banned in the next phase, but still have like this fantastic initiator duo.
Or they could pick something like Oracle now as well, I think is fine. Okay, they just go for the Bane. Yeah, I like that more than the Snapfire, because Bane protects the egg, and it's BKB piercing with the Fiend script.
And if this goes anything like the way in game 1, if you pick Bounty Hunter last, you will have track vision on the targets you want to Fiend's Grip.
That's true.
Makes your ulting a lot easier. Hopefully, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if they actually decide to do that. it wasn't too convincing, but, you know, they might just go for it. Khan, however, gonna bring the Beastmaster.
Wow. I thought they were going to go Oracle themselves.
Mofar's reaction to Beastmaster. Wow.
Wow. I mean, it's not a massively surprising pick. I thought they'd just value the save against the Bane more. But now they can ban out heroes that are good against Beastmaster in lane. Because remember we were saying last game about how important this like end of the first phase pick is.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, if you can get yourself a really strong hero, then just try and play around it instead of thinking too much about your opponent. Like, you always want to look for counter picks and still have an idea of what is our final draft going to be. You don't want to lock anything in for like too far ahead. You still want to live in the moment and really take those seconds to think about what's the idea going to be like. Because you can sometimes see some teams, like especially at this level of play, they might end up in a tough spot where they're like, all right, well, we planned 3 heroes for a draft and we can't get Darkseer, which really makes it everything. And then you're just like, well, we're just going to have to live with it. Like, think if you have like Spirit Breaker and like Slardar, for example, and then you want that Darkseer and you don't get it. And you're like, all right, well, our whole early game combination is kind of gone, so we have to live with it. And right now, counter picks are actually kicking in for both of these. So the Oracle, which would basically work as a save against the Bane, and then there's a Mars, which would sit perfectly with the Phoenix. So yeah, Mars is going to be banned. They should have picked it, but it's banned now.
The one that's interesting to me that has gone down in priority so far this series is Ench. Because
True, actually. I was suspecting Ench to come out, but no.
They got first phase both times in game 1 and 2, but it's been completely ignored this time. Which, obviously, if Windstriker picked it, then it would have stopped the Beastmaster coming out as well, but the Bane works better with the Phoenix.
5 seconds.
They could ban it, but it doesn't really need to be an Ench anymore since you've already got the Bane. And Khan doesn't necessarily want to have Ench.
I think it's really difficult to ban for Khan, though, here. Oh, they take a Storm out. Okay.
Yeah. Also, like, I mean, people have very familiar nicknames as well, but do not mistake DK Fogus to DK Phobos. Those are 2 different players.
Yeah.
Seconds to pick.
Just a quick reminder.
I feel like CIS has loads of
5
those.
seconds. Hurry, hurry.
Like, players that just are very similar, like, sounding names.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, I mean, these second phase bans, normally you have a clear idea of what kind of thing they'd want to ban out. But it's really open still.
I think one of the worst nightmares as a play-by-play caster is when you had, like, back in the days, you had, like, SCCC versus She, and you're like, oh god. Both are playmaker players, so you call them out quite frequently.
My favorite one was Ice and Ice Ice.
Oh, yeah, that too is like, you know,
and then
Ice.
There's Ice 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 in SCA.
Yeah.
5 seconds remain.
This Ricky ban's interesting because it makes me think they're considering picking Drow or they're considering picking Morph on Windstrike. And Drow, I think, is probably the safer ban for Khan. But Morphling would be really annoying as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at their heroes. If they would have wanted Drow, I think they should have gone Venge instead of Bane.
But they could play the Phoenix 3 if they really want to as well. There's so many things they can do in this second phase on both teams. Because neither seems like really locked down into anything, like a particular strat, right? It's not like nobody's like opened up with Spectre or anything, or like neither of the position 1s have been picked yet. So TB ban.
But yeah, they definitely want like a sustained damage dealer instead of a burst damage dealer when you have Bane in your team. Like, you have Phoenix Grip, you have time to hit the target. So you can kind of rely on it. Just need to take the fights in spots. They're gonna take the Ench anyway, and I thought they're not gonna do it. So I don't know if it really fits this lineup in a way that would be like, well, this is a strong combo. I didn't actually see that they would want to pick the Ench here. So I'm slightly surprised.
Yeah.
5 seconds. Hurry,
their supports are very single target heavy as well. Like all 3 of their heroes at the moment, which is interesting. I still see them like second phasing Drow here on Windstrike. I think the lane's really strong with the Bane as well.
Somehow I feel like they want to pick like a troll carry for themselves, but we'll see if they decide to go for it. We get at least something to go with the Phoenix, so we have the axe that you were talking about in game 1. The Windstrike will take it now. New hero on the board is always good to see. And also allows that nice snowball potential with the Axe Blink Dagger. If this is a game he wants to go for Blink, it really goes down to Khan's next pick. If it's another physical damage dealer, you might just want to opt for a Vanguard this game. But if it's not like that sustained damager, you go for Blink on the Axe. You're already taking care of a lot of AoE working heroes like Phantom Lancers and stuff that are really going to struggle, Meepos and stuff. Probably not going to see Meepo this game, but you have that 12 minutes, 11 minutes. If you can have like a tremendous early game, you can rely on a 10-minute Blink on the Axe. If you just straight up rush it with Brown Boots, and just Bane can join you. You can help Bane's lane for kills. You can work with this Phoenix. You've got a lot of good stuff, and it's also like one of the weaknesses for Ember Spirit is being single target lockdown. Like that's a weakness for Ember Spirit. So I'm surprised they actually picked the Ember into a Bane.
Well, I think he is going to go Blink on Axe because he wants to protect the egg as well. Like they have grip and cool now. But also, I think he needs to go Blink Crimson this game because it's really good against all the Beastmaster damage as well.
Yeah, but it's just which one do you do first? If you don't go for the Blink, you have no play potential, but you're very strong. You're able to farm fast.
You still have play potential with your team though, with like the Bane with grip and stuff. Like I don't know. I think the Axe pick's really good. Like he could go Veil as well if he really wanted to first time. If it synergizes with his mid hero, which is something we've been seeing a little bit more of recently. I know S4
Veil
really likes building Veil. Yeah. PA's a cool pick. It's not the route I thought they'd go down, but yeah, this is interesting. Did they picked this in game 1 though, right?
Yeah.
So it must just be something they really like.
They went for PA Storm in the second phase in game 1.
But the way I look at it is that PA's like they don't have any burst damage again on Khan, like they didn't in game 1 either, really, to deal with the PA. It's all like physical damage and poke damage at the moment, so like this evasion is going to be really helpful. And none of these Khan heroes like to build True Strike either, really. We might even see, I know this is a bit weird, but we could see Morales scale potentially with damage as well, I think, depending on how their lineup rounds out.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, you've got Beastmaster to work against the PA, force PA to build a BKB by picking a Venomancer last. So you know that you have like a few seconds of downtime when you're not doing damage to PA, but you have single target lockdown on the Beastmaster. You can keep the PA stunned while her BKB is running. Mirana can go for the MKB with Brown Boots, for example. That would work. And then Ember can kind of like focus on the other heroes, just keep them away. And Veno, you know, just drop your Poison Nova. You counter the Axon lane. You win a lane instantly. We'll have
they
to
need
see.
some... I don't know, they need some big right clicker on Khan last, I think. They need some like big damage dealer. Because at the moment they're not going to kill this PA ever. Like it's less about the lane stage and more about like the mid game, like how they're going to approach fights. Because this Ember pick's nice. It allows them to flex it into last pick overall in the draft. So like depending what the mid matchup is, they could just put Ember safe lane if they wanted. But then they need to make sure they pick a hit mid hero that actually is going to like play off the Ember's like constant poke.
I still feel it's a cool idea if they put the Ember mid and pick a safe lane Veno and just lane the Veno against the Axe.
But then they don't. I don't know. They just don't really do anything. Then, like their lanes are really good, but like if they don't win the mid game fights, they just lose the game as soon as PA gets BKB.
But look at Khan's mid game. Mirana, Beastmaster, Ember.
Yeah, but like they don't. I mean, they don't take towers that well. Like they have no team fight.
Well, I mean, I guess they don't. But it's just that's when you opt that Mirana into a right clicker build. It sounds like a big change in your draft, but I would still like to see it. It could work.
Is Puck banned? No.
Puck is
I
open.
can see them picking Puck here on Windstrike.
Yeah, that was the Khan last ban, actually. I got the Magnus that is through.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, now you can't go Veno anymore. Now it's not an option.
I think their draft looks really good. They have a lot of team fight. Yeah, there's their big hitter. This is cool.
This is better. Yeah, Medusa's way better.
This is interesting. Because my problem with this Deucer is that it's really good against the PA and stuff and the Magnus for the physical damage and things, but it's going to take so much time to come online. And the rest of Khan's lineup want to play the game earlier. So it's going to be interesting to me to see how active the Deucer gets earlier on. Like, it might come online more earlier than normal. Like, I could see her going, I don't know, like Manta MKB or something crazy, like something weird, just so they try and push for a relatively early timing with like an Aegis after taking Aegis or something. But this Windstrike lineup has so much team fight. Like, there's Phoenix, there's the Fiend Script, the Call, and the RP to protect the egg. There's PA with Empower to help her farm quicker as well.
So in this case, you could almost just stretch towards late game with Windstrike, and Axe doesn't have to go Blink Dagger early.
But I think if you stretch it towards late game, I think the Deucer just wins.
Does it?
But it's so hard because there's so much team fight to play. Like, even if Deucer gets farmed, they have Grip to worry about. There's Magnus RP to worry about. There's Call. Like, Sunray's such a good amount of damage late game as well. It's crazy. I think
I can't help but just like smile right here that Windstrike could just easily stretch to late game if they don't feel that they have that desired early game potential. If they don't want to risk it, why not just do the same as Khan is doing? Just stretch it late game. You've got, like, you can combine the Call with the Phoenix Egg. You've got RP to help up. Bane can control the Medusa. Phantom PA can just destroy the Enchantress right away. Even look towards like the other targets and just go straight for the Medusa if you feel like it. You've got the farming potential to go late, so why not do it? Because you have it. So that's how I see it. Like, I love that we both actually have like different points of views for this, but I would love to see Windstrike just go late game. We might see a long game here.
Potentially, yeah, but we should say for Khan's lineup, they have really good pick-off potential with like Ember and Beastmaster and stuff. But my big worry for them is, yeah, like if Deuce is controlled up in a fight, like 30 minutes plus into the game, Deuce is controlled up in a fight with any of their abilities, whatever, or if she's halberded or anything, how do they ever kill anybody on Khan? Like, she's such a big hit, and she's going to do a huge amount of damage. But I don't know. I'd like to see Ember go Desto though as well, so that Deucer does more raw right-click damage.
There's special, at least not yet, with starting items.
I will say though, by the way, before we start, I'm a massive Deucer fan, personally. I think this hero is really cool. I think it's been underutilized for quite a while now. And we've seen teams start to pick it up every now and again then, like still now. But I think it's really strong.
Yeah,
like personally.
Deucer has been throughout the times like a strong hero. Definitely seems like a very situational pick these days. It's not like when we played the full late game meta where Medusa was very reliable to just, you know, we can just pick this hero because we know that these games are going to be long. And kind of now you have the option to adjust. Your Medusa's item build is not going to change even if you have to fight early on. She always has like the standard big items, the biggest net worth hero in the game kind of idea. She will have like 80%, 75% priority over all the farm on the map because Ember doesn't really farm that fast. Beastmaster doesn't exactly farm that fast, but you can just save it all for Medusa. I would love to see some stacks going in for Khan and get this Medusa to fight and protect. Like, if they can hold their mid tier 1 tower, for example, and just put the Medusa there to hit people, that would be great. But it would also require a lot of protection because Windstrike, we've already talked about like how many ways they can initiate with, how much control they have if they lock everything in. But it's also a one-trick wonder in a sense. The only thing that can go back in and out is Axe. Magnus is a one-trick wonder, and Bane is also kind of the same. Like, you can still do Nightmare saves, but your Fiend's Creep is like, once you have it in, you really have to play around it. You have to use it. The Egg is the same thing. Long cooldown, have to use it, have to go. For Khan, pretty low cooldowns. Gaze can be very useful. MLS has a long cooldown, but the rest of the heroes, they're fine with active fighting.
Something I'm gonna reference here is there's another European team that likes playing Deuce. Do you know who it is?
Europeans.
Yeah, do you know which European team likes playing Deucer at the moment as well?
NIP.
Well, the one I was going to say is Viking. So when I watch Viking play, obviously a lot of the Chinese teams like Deucer at the moment as well. But whenever I see Viking play, they prioritize like obviously getting the Deucer farm, but they also make sure their other heroes have a lot of wave clear, so that the Deucer is able to freely farm the jungle, and the other heroes are constantly shoving the lanes, and so the enemy team have to deal with them. And if you look at Khan's draft this game, this is something I mentioned early on in the draft. Morana Ench don't do that. Their Beastmaster doesn't really do that. Like, not quickly, at least, right? Like, Ember's okay with Flame Guard, but I worry that if it's going to be much easier for Radiant to find openings this game, because their lanes aren't going to be a massive issue for them to deal with.
Yeah.
So, like, this Bane's going to be allowed to freely move around the map a little bit more, because they're not having to worry about getting their lane shoved in to, like... So they'll just be able to make plays on the map onto the Deucer, like on the Ancients area and stuff. I've also noticed that like this Deucer hero is so cool. Like in the Chinese teams especially, they'll first face like their offlane pairing, whether it's like Phoenix Mars or something, right? And they'll just open second phase straight Venge Deucer. They know what they want, and I saw Vikings started doing that as well. And my problem with the Deucer pick this game as well, the other thing, they have no save in their lineup, so. When you're playing against so much like jump potential and team fight control and everything, the fact that you don't have a save on your team is really worrying. Especially when you're drafting your whole lineup around this massive hero. Vibe over.
And they tried to set up for a kill here in top side, but Hayes already popped one of the smokes and they stayed waiting. They couldn't just go in. They got a D-ward.
I feel like I just went on a massive like monologue there.
No, I've been doing these monologues as well. I mean, I was actually just before you started talking, I was just looking at Windstrike's base and their couriers, because there's 4 dogs or pudge dogs, and they've all got these Cyrillic letters, and I don't even know what they mean. And then there's this one kitty cat. 4 little
Do you remember when it got changed that everybody had their own courier? So I'm like, I know T-Governor was saying it as well, that he was like, yeah, it's really important that all the teams have the same courier so that it doesn't give away whose courier is which and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, like, I don't think it's gonna go that far.
all I was also thinking about that too, like an idea, but you know, I feel like the longer we've been observing the Dota scene, like I think there's been less like team and organization kind of like, not like merch, but you know, like talking about in-game stuff. So if you had like the entire team with same couriers, but they would all be like branded with your team logo. So like say for example, if TI would be a tournament, or if in ESL we would actually have that, like have one team with 5 couriers that all have like your logo somewhere there. Like say if Khan were to go through, and there would be like these Khan letters, or maybe their logo like on the side of the courier or something, you know? Because there used to be like these cosmetics, like a full set. If you remember the VG Tusk, for example.
Oh yeah.
So you had cool. Like a branded set for a specific player or a specific team.
BZZ Pugna.
BZZ Pugna, for example.
The classic.
And there was a Quap set or something for Dendi as well. Or might remember it different. It might have been someone else.
Because I know Alliance, they have like the Alliance Abaddon set as well, I think. There's quite a few of them actually.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, where did they go? Like, we used to have a lot of those, and now there's not that many of them. Interesting arrow from Gilgear.
Yeah, they were going on to the Beastmaster, and Gilgear was just trying to protect him in case they carried on. But
he was, but the arrow left at the same time they turned around. So I was like, all right. I'm expecting it to go all the way. Got some thirst, or sorry, battle hunger. Yeah, I have to double check that. Battle. I was about to say battle thirst. Well, like, Axe is really thirsty for battle. That's for sure.
So this top lane is really interesting because Deucer had an insanely good first wave, but after that she's had a really rough time in the lane. So
they are bullying pretty well. Like, I love the battle hunger spam, fire spirits flying your way. They can't even get close to this lane. Bottom is more even. Like, and there's a fight in mid. Ember under the tower. That's a skewer from Rabel, and that's a kill.
Whoa.
I would have loved to see how that rolled off But that was a skewer play from Rabel. Push the Ember under the tower. No creeps to take the aggro off, and you're just tanking all the hits.
I mean, I've seen Mag try to do that once already this game, and he missed it because the Ember used Sleight of Fist. But yeah, seems he got it this time.
I guess you can bait with the animation, like, because you're still like running on the spot momentarily. So if you've got your finger on top of the W, you panic.
He's going Ring of Tarask on the axe. Wow.
Not bad. I mean, he is taking a bit of harass from these heroes, so it allows him to stay here. Look at those impetus spears doing a lot of damage, and the Harpy also. The axe just went from 70% to like less than 10% there in just half a second. So yeah, that's probably why he's getting the ring, because he really needs the regen. Now he's regening so fast with the Tango buffs, and that snake is doing a lot of work. Now you
level 5, the level 3 snake at level 5 is where it really starts to hurt. Like, that's the point where you're like, okay, I can't deal with this anymore. Like, in the laning stage. See, it's really important that J4 doesn't take too much XP away from this lane, because they need to make sure they give the Deucer the XP. Let's say that he just comes and gets his level 3. Never mind.
And yeah, alright, I missed that one.
Wait, what?
Actually, that's just damage denying himself on the tower. Probably took a lot of damage from the Ench and just decided, well, I'm gonna deny myself. TP back. His focus is already low, so maybe he's gonna he's gonna bring some stuff. So yeah, this makes sense. Got raindrops and a salve.
That death's fine as well, because the Ench didn't get XP from it. Like, Ench gets all the gold, but it doesn't really matter that much.
It's not that much. I mean, it's important to keep the axe in lane. Gets a fresh salve. He's got some raindrops that will soak up a bit of damage from the snake. As Ducalis should go down to Gilgear, and Gilgear, if he finds a courier, he sees a rain. Oh, he's only got the 1 lead charge. Not going to be fast enough. But
he wants the bounty runes.
The bounty runes, yeah. I think this is going to be worth more dosh. Naive has got a Alpha Wolf following around, so Medusa gets a little bit of extra damage. They're going to try and go on the Medusa. However, Axe is going to call and cancel that teleport, so you ain't going anywhere. Naive's mana pool's completely drained. Medusa's forced away, and a lot of damage coming in. Yeah, Yaman just dived in, and he's actually dead.
Oh, that was crazy. I mean, the Deuce loses all her mana, which is really sad for her, because now she can't use the snake to, like, bully the lane, but yeah, I mean, she's happy to just survive.
Hayes has been skewered again, but this time he lives, pops the regen, tries to run from Rabel. Sadly, you don't get cleave when you hit your own creeps, otherwise he would have been able to break that regen.
But that would be such an insane mechanic, actually. Like side blades.
Kind of like side blades, yeah. Because I remember doing that once. I was like, alright, all I need to do is just kill this 10 HP guy by hitting a creep, and then I hit my own creep, and I was like, alright, no cleave. Three to 1. Slight lead for Khan. Still a bounty rune that hasn't been picked up, so I guess they're saving it for the Emperor, who's still got a fresh bottle. Arcane is waiting to be used. Naive is still being pushed out from his own lane. Well, DK Focus farming in the jungle right now. It's got... Not sure if he actually pulled that creep. I think he did, because the Ench is sitting in base. Bringing stuff for Naive, I guess. No. Sure. Just gonna turn around and bully the Axe. Like, Purge has been used. Forces Axe to TP all the way back home.
I want to go back to a point you were saying before as well. I'd love to see them make more ancient stacks for the Deucer here. Especially Gilger on the Mirana, who's kind of just wandering around at the moment.
I mean, they should. Like, knowing the kind of lineup they're going up against, like, they should definitely start opting to that. An arrow connecting onto Aggressive Child. Starstorm coming through. Aggressive Child, very low HP, and should go down. Gilgear picks that one up, and Ducalis is being slowed over. And here comes the Ember Spirit as well. Hayes really wants to get a piece of that action, and there we go. Bottom lane has been punished, but it also comes at the cost of the Magnus getting to push mid slightly. It doesn't actually do any damage to the tower, so that's completely fine for Khan.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the same time, yeah, that's good for that the Mag gets a push mid, but they're pushing this bot lane in with a catapult, and they're gonna try and send Yamich down here to clear the lane a little bit. But this tower's gonna lose a lot of HP.
Yeah, and Phoenix is level 3 only. Not able to do much, like only able to get the creeps out of the way, so that catapult will be eventually destroyed. It's getting a few hits onto this tower. 700 damage has been dealt. Inch. RP used by Rabel. A4, gonna run for it. Got a skewer ready, tries to juke him. Really good juke moves. And there's a ghost as well, so that eventually should drop the movement speed of the Magnus. Uses a shockwave skewer and actually gets the kill. All right.
I don't really know why Ench stuck around there. I think she was just gone, right? I thought she was fine.
Not sure if Ench might have accidentally clicked into the Roche pit instead of microing the... Because the creep was expiring, so he might have accidentally clicked towards the Roche pit, and then Magnus had that needed gap to get there. I don't know. It might have been a micro fail.
It could have been, yeah, you're right.
I play a lot of Enigma, like what I really like main myself. Like I play a lot of it.
Ooh.
So I sometimes run into the spot where I'm trying to micro my Eidolons while I'm channeling a black hole, and then instead of my button actually collecting the Eidolons, it moves my hero instead because it never registered any units, so it just cancels the black hole. And Yamich, he's gonna go down. He's got nowhere to run to. Tries to Sunray to safety, but not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think the classic one for that was Bulldog at was it at TI? Where, you know, where he accidentally set his hero mid rather than the trees?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen that clip.
I don't think I have, actually.
I'll try and find it for you after the game. It's an absolute classic. I hope somebody in chat knows what I mean.
Yeah, that's some old school stuff.
Oh, arrow.
Straight on PA. Starstorm's there. Haze with a follow-up on the roots.
He didn't have mana to
He should get it in the end, yeah.
Oh.
What the heck was that?
He's like, he put both remnants down. He's like, oh, I don't have mana. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is taking damage.
Tunnel visioning there for a second, but gets the job done anyway. Might as well look at net worth. Magnus in the lead. 3 Dire Heroes following up behind, and then there's the PA. So yeah, PA is not really getting her game on. This is good for Khan. You're getting so much out of this, and we are seeing a Midas on the Medusa. It really wants to catch up.
Axe is going blink as well. Like they really need to get this blink so that when the Phoenix tries to make plays with the egg, who has now just hit level 6, they can like make this combo play together.
Yeah.
Obviously Mag wants blink as well to have the ARP available, but like having both would be ideal.
They just use their smoke to find themselves a Beastmaster in their own jungle. Arrow will connect on the PA. Roar on top of it, so they're stacking the stuns. There's an egg. At the egg will go off because they push away with the skewer. Mirana's right click's getting interrupted there momentarily because of the skewer, so she wasn't able to hit during that time. The egg goes off, and that's a kill for PA. So that's egg and RP used, but there's still kills, which Windstrike really needs.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
But Estus is able to now just start farming the jungle though, so she's really going to start to push ahead with her farm.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
At least PA's got some jungle stacks. Does Medusa have any ancient stacks? No. Nothing being stacked in the triangle, at least.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Everything is going to use. And that's Midas. Unless Axe gets in between. Oh, he just
she got it.
Oh.
That would have been a
So
disaster if the courier died there.
That would have been massive for Windstrike if they actually killed the courier before the Midas arrived.
Last play by Gilga on the Mirana denies his own ward on the high ground there. Stops the XP and the gold. Feels good.
The little things, all the small things that matter. Damage is a bit afraid, already uses a scan, hides into the trees. While on top, DK Focus still bullying Naive with these battle hungers. And TPing towards mid, actually. Oh, is he gonna go all the way to the jungle? Looks like it. Still, yeah, I mean, Cheshire Cat's been farming the ancient cap, so Nave, he's only got like 1 camp to farm here.
Oh dear.
But at least they're out of the line of fire. Palace in mid. Hayes wants to go in. He's got a DD. Smoke reinforcements are coming in. Rabel, 13 seconds for RP. And walking straight into a trap because they've got RP. Sorry, they've got Roar on everything. He skewers away just in time before the chains connect.
But now they're just going to have 4 heroes in this mid lane. All of a sudden, this tower's going to be taking a huge amount of damage. Phoenix has TB, but
they don't have the mana to fight this.
Yeah.
Moonlight Shadow will be used. They're backing out.
Well, I was going to say, they're using it defensively, but also offensively at the same time. You see they're instantly drawing that they want to run top. Because Ember still has Arcane Rune as well. He's really strong. And Radiant really want to make a play with this grip, I think, on the Bane, but they haven't found their opening yet.
Also low on mana, too. At least Magnus has been regenerating. PA is not feeling too comfy. She just wants to farm right now. Meanwhile, Khan are slowly putting some pressure here onto Windstrike's side of the bottom side jungle. Bit of vision put down in between the towers. A Focus is getting so close to that Blink Dagger. I think this is the playmaker.
Can do to get the Ancient Stack off. Oh, please. No. No, she's not, I don't think.
Yeah, it's got...
oh!
Just in time.
Nice.
Medusa has to do the stacking because J4 is farming in mid.
Yeah.
Out of all
but
things.
somebody has to deal with the lanes, so like...
Yeah, somebody has to do it because they just lost another tower. And we're going to see actually Adesso PA, so we are definitely opting in for a lot of damage for the PA. And here comes the reinforcements. Fiend's Grip, right clicks. Is it going to be enough? They might have to follow up a call. Wait, they're stacking it? They're stacking the call? Okay. Okay, because he had creeps around, so just wanted extra spins.
If you click the hero, the creeps will aggro to you anyway. Jeez, that was...
Very true.
Very true. I don't know, that call was crazy.
Well, gets the job done, though. J4 in mid. They're still smoked up. They spot their next target. Blink is available. And goodbye, J4. It's nice to know you.
His Blink's to really good use here.
Actually, look at Gilgir. He's not going for damage yet. He's going for Yules. And Cheshire Cat goes for the roar into the Bane. DK Focus pushed all the way to the lower ground. It was standing right next to the Bane and got pushed so far away. So Khan is now coming in with full force. And Rabel trying to make a run for it. Gilgir wants to get the connection. Haze. Why are these chains not connecting? That's the second time the Magnus got away.
Can I just say that play by the Radiant was insane, by the way. The fact that they were just going to walk up to that high ground area into the Ancients without vision. Bane's like, oh, they are here. Okay.
Yes, we just killed one. They shouldn't be here. That instant feeling of regret when you see that your hero is stunned and your friend is just getting pushed to the river and you don't even see the enemy yet.
Like, if you want to make that play, you have to drop a ward on the high ground before you walk up.
Oh, no roar. They don't have any councils.
They're going Roche.
I mean,
what?
Can they? Is that the Deso coming in the courier? Yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can do it. They can do it. Spicy.
I honestly don't think this changes Khan's game plan, though. Like, obviously, it's gonna mean that Windstrike can try and play this these blink initiations and things a lot more aggressive, but I mean the game plan for Khan is still the same, that this dude just needs to keep farming.
Sunray heal for aggressive child. DK Focus, they're all lining up, bathing in the light. I still don't get it how a Sunray can heal. That's supposed to scorch you like alive.
I'm going to heal you with 3rd-degree burns.
I guess
Please,
Axe.
stand still.
I guess Axe loves the pain, but I don't know about PA.
True. Hero synergies based on whether they like pain or not.
the pain draft. They are coming in. Naive is also joining in the party. Aggressive farming with the rest of the squad right next to him.
I don't think you expect this smoke at all if you're Windstrike, because you've just taken ages for yourself, right?
Yeah, this is a really good play for them if they can make it work. Here comes Medusa. And they are suspecting something like, why is Medusa this deep? We have the Aegis. Aggressive child farming and pushing in top. Yamich hiding in the trees. I don't even want to know how many minutes Phoenix has actually spent in the trees of this game. And they are closing up quickly. They see him. Arrow almost on the money. Yamich trying to TP maybe out. Well, again, Slate connects, no chains. And there we go. Gilgir tried to jump out of the map momentarily. And
I like that J4 tries to come in and steal the kill with the Hellbear Smasher. That was great.
Windstrike are smoked up, though. They are pushing top with 4 heroes. They've got the Phantom Assassin showing up in lane, and the rest of them getting some wards out. Ducal is actually D wards, one of the ops wards, while DK Focus right next to him. Magnus is here, but you should know that Magnus is here, at least with the Fresh and Power. Now he reveals himself as well. Axe should be around too. Khan are still, they're still prepared to go for this. Hayes will keep being first. He frozen the only remnant he had. Ducalis goes in for the Nightmare. Cheshire Cat comes here like, hello. Well, Bane has been sold.
And again, like, Naiv's just free farming the jungle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she has the Manta. Dudes are pretty happy. But yeah, like, this PA mag is still going to be a big threat, but they're not using this Aegis for anything right now. I also like that this Ember's going to use. I think it forces PA to have to go BKB. Like, it forces Axe to go BKB as well. Because even though he's going to have this Blink Blade Mail available, if he just gets used up in the air, this Blade Mail's not going to do anything. I honestly think he should have gone Crimson instead of Blade Mail. Or, like, just Crimson BKB.
I guess Crimson might be coming up later, but yeah. I guess they don't see the worth of it yet. Let's have it later, not now. I don't know. They're the players.
I mean, there's no hero that Blade Mail is insanely good against. Like, yeah, it's okay against Dusa, but I don't know. I don't think it's your job to be dealing damage to the Dusa with Blade Mail this game.
Yeah, I guess it's just that he takes it as an item that they won't focus on him. Mirana been nightmared. Can't go to it though. Aggressive Child, he is in the front. Naive is right next to him. And now the Medusa also reveals himself. Double chains coming out from Hayes. And they pop the egg. And here comes the Medusa's gaze as well. And they can't fight it. Midhand PA also gets stoned up and the egg's already gone. And Aggressive Child's gonna make a run for it. They've already lost the egg. Can they lose more? RP from Magnus and the turnaround coming from Aggressive Child. They take down one. Can they take kill gears on the run? The Fiend's grip on Medusa and Aggressive Child. There's the Aegis gone. And it's a 2 versus 3 fight. It's still doable. Aggressive Child coming in for round number 2. Goes to J4. And you're gone. Meanwhile, Ducalis still keeping the Beastmaster busy. And now going on the Beastmaster. Cheshire Cut is going down by the looks of it. Aggressive Child still needs another Blink Dagger jump and an Ultra Kill. Looking for the possible Rampage, but Naive is actually going to go out. So it's an Ultra for the PA. They get rid of the Aegis.
I mean, the only reason that fight goes so well for the Radiant is because they have the Aegis. Like, if they don't have the Aegis there, that's an awful, like, initiation for them. Because the Axe gets the call onto the Dusa, but the Miranda leaps in and kills the egg straight away, like onto the side of the fight. And again, although that's a win for the Radiant, I actually think the Dusa living there is the biggest thing. Like, if Dusa dies, it's a disaster for Khan, but the fact she lives, she's already on the way to her second item now with the first, like, 2,000 gold. And she's going to go, like, Skadi MKB or something, right? And then she's going to be such a massive threat this game. Again, I might be Dusa biased, but, you know.
I mean, you see your favorite hero in the game, you've got to be a little bit. Meanwhile, Gilgear just gets hunted down all the way from the Roche pit into the dire jungle high ground. Relentless chase. Only a few hundred more gold from Magnus with BKB. And for PA, PA is hoarding a lot of money right now. That is actually Phoenix's courier in the secret shop, so that means that Phoenix is going to have Lotus Orb ready.
Do you just go BKB if you're PA? Or do you go like SMY ready for the Satanic?
I mean, single target lockdown is kind of PA's threat, so you're either forcing to go BKB, but there's still a lot of BKB piercing stuff, so I'm not sure if you want to go for it. You can think about, do you want to go Manta because of the minus armor? Like, we might get the second chance at it. There's also just options for, like, Satanic, because Satanic and Sanjan Yasha would obviously drop the duration of all those stuns that they can throw at her. So yeah, SNY would make a lot of sense, but do you want something bigger?
Yeah, because it's not just the roar either. It's like the stone gaze duration gets reduced massively by the arrow
and the chains.
Yeah, like the chains. Yeah.
So you can skip BKB if you just have a lot of status resistance.
Could also go Butterfly at some point this game, maybe. It's pretty good. She's actually going at what?
Ags, alright, so yeah. If PA can still keep on blowing up people really quickly, then just keep refreshing your Vanish. They can never hit the PA.
You get the Dispel from Blur, but what is that? I mean, it's okay against chains, I guess. Whoa.
I mean, this has got to be some kind of next level idea.
So confused. I don't mind Ags as an item, but like not this early in the game, I don't think.
Medusa going for Scotty, meanwhile, at the same time. So if they see that Scotty come out, I'm not sure if we're going to see a Satanic on the PA. We'll just reduce so much from it. Kind of the same with MKB against Butterfly. I mean, you would... Still, a lot of people go for Butterfly, not because the MKB counters it, it's because it just gives you so much of the other extra stats. Like, you're still going to hit very hard and very fast.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you obviously still want to have it. The best item for an Agi hero.
Do you know what the blur cooldown gets reduced to with Ags?
No.
I'm going to look it up quickly.
Scepter cooldown says 10.
Oh, does it say it on the spell? Have I just
It
not
says
read
on the spell, so it's like
right,
10 seconds. But yeah. And it also refreshes all your abilities, so if you blow up the edge quickly, you can jump to the next target.
Yeah, that's nice, but it's a lot of gold.
Plus, it keeps you safe. Like, you're still, like, glimmering out. It's kind of like a glimmer cape with a refresher orb.
I can't believe Valve have put all the information I actually needed on the spell. That never happens.
It never happens.
They're like...
You always
There's so
find
many
these
skills
old...
where I'll be like... I don't know if you ever realised when it's like... Is it the same for Ember Remnants? Or is it Void Spirit? I can't remember. One of them doesn't say the cooldown properly. Like when you get Ags, I think. I can't remember what it was.
Could be. But there's still like some spells tooltips say like the lore text is different to what the spell actually does. And it's like, huh?
Especially the best ones are the ones after the new patch, and they don't update the tooltips and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't talk about lore in a competitive game, or at least a competitive match.
Yeah, I'm not a lore fan. I'll be honest. Does not bother me at all.
I'm a huge like role-playing fan, like RPGs overall, like stories, music, graphics, all that stuff. But competitiveness is a completely different thing.
She actually goes for the axe. I really hope this turns out to be good because I'd love to learn why. It's a decent item, and it allows you to play the map more aggressively because Blur has a 10-second cooldown. Like you just move across the map without like being found.
Well,
yeah.
We'll see it in action maybe right now. There's a call happening though. Is she gonna TP to help? Still staying in top actually. Ember gets to jump back to safety.
I love that he's going Deso as well. This is something I mentioned before.
Like, he just gets to stay invis the whole time. Okay, now the Beastmaster actually shows.
I think I've said to you this in cast before. I love when I'm wrong because it means I learn something for another time.
It's the same for me. Like, you always learn. It's the best thing about Dota. Like,
I'm always wrong.
Or overall, it's like a good lesson in life. You wake up in the morning, you learn something during the day. It was a day worth waking up for.
Wise words from T Panda. Can you make like motivational quotes so I can put up on my bedroom wall?
Like T Panda.
You know when you get like the backgrounds and then it has like motivational quotes on them.
Yeah, it's like there's so many good ones as well. I think I'm a good one with those. Maybe I'll get my own section as well. Like if I'm ever at like a LAN event, or maybe even for ESL. Like ESL, could you make me like my own segment where I just give a motivational quote before the game starts? Or during the fluff. Yeah, PA just clearing creeps. They know that their creeps are dying. PA's there. And still dodging for fight. We still can't get a fight. Come on, guys. I want to see some action.
Medusa has Scarlet now.
This is so
She's really strong.
This is nerve-wracking just watching both of these teams right next to each other. Ember's opting to go for a Deso. So many good things going on. We got the Scotty on Medusa. We got BKBs on Heroes, but we just won't see a clash. Well, these
odds
teams...
on Medusa going Rapier instead of MKB. For like the hard true strike against PA. Yeah.
Ow. Oh.
Naive, please.
Gilgear. Oh, misses the call. DK Focus wanted to go for Gilgear. And at the back, the RP will connect onto both the Medusa and to the Ember Spirit. A lot of damage coming out there, pushed away from their teammates as well. And Naive is in big trouble. Ravel also dropping very low. And there comes the Medusa with the gaze. DK Focus running away from it. Ravel's BKB will be completely spent on this. The egg, it actually catches one. It's going to be the Enchantress. And that might just allow the PA to refresh her abilities. But no, Enchantress has got a haste rune. No kills.
Medusa's just full HP and full mana still as well.
RP used, egg used, Medusa's gaze used, smoked up, looking for a continuation fight. Hayes is trying to find aggressive child, won't get to him. Naive is coming in straight towards Yamich. Yamich is in the trees. Allows the PA to get out. Ember wants to go for a really risky jump and actually goes for it. Fiend Script is still available. And Bane is just standing and just running in circles, hoping that a 3-man call coming out as well from the Axe. And it might be a big one. They can take down at least J4. And Ducalis is also down. The roll will connect. They will take down Yamich. Now DK Focus being chased by 4 heroes, rooted up. And that should be an easy kill for Naive. And that's 3 heroes gone. The buyback also coming in from the edge. That means that Khan should be able to secure Roshan for themselves. An aggressive child. If only he saw J4. J4's right next to him. Drum charges and everything, and there we go. PA's been spotted in a really awkward spot to be in right now. Hayes is holding him in place. Yule's into the air. Arrow will come out as well. Here comes the Magnus trying to come and save his friend. All the Impetus Spears are missing. He can't even hit the PA, and that is really working in their favor. Medusa's being held in the Fiend Script. Can they take down the Medusa? Windstrike fighting for their life with the buybacks coming in, and Naive will be taken out. 74 seconds without the Medusa. J4 trying to make a run for it as he tries to get out from the hands of aggressive child and Ducalis. But J4's out of the way, so these buybacks, they can't even secure Roshan. And there's another call coming in from Focus, and Marana will just right-click herself pretty much to death, and DK Focus will drop the fist on top of Marana's head. And there's no Rosh for 35 seconds, so they didn't even get the timing for it.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I mean, the fact that Rosh hasn't spawned yet is a massive win for Darkseid, because the Radiant committed 3 buybacks there, both the supports and the Axe. So, like, one more good fight. Did you see my problem with the Ags though? That whole engagement before, like they're lacking the damage to kill Dusa. I mean, the only reason she dies there is because they went too far, right? And they had to buy back on Radiant's side.
Yeah.
They're like missing a damage item on the PA that lets them actually kill the Dusa. I like that Axe is going Halberd now though as well. It's a really important item this game. And she's going MKB on Dusa. Okay.
Oh, they are going to go for Rosh now.
She didn't take the Stone Gaze talent. Ooh. Yeah. This is...
I mean, let's see what happens here. Ducalis is already spotted. Gets rooted up. Meanwhile, they found the Beastmaster. The Roar will go on the Magnus. Another dagger coming in from Aggressive Child. J4 leading the charge. Gilgear right behind. Arrow's not available. And now there's PA throwing in daggers onto the Beastmaster. Egg in the middle of everyone. That Egg's not going to last for long, and it's already out. Phoenix is out for the count. Now the BKB popped by Magnus. Pops the RP. They're trying to focus the Medusa. Medusa's armor, and that mana shield is dropping low. Gets the Manta just in time, and PA trying to make a run for it. PA tries to jump out and actually gets the safety. Medusa's gaze, and Medusa will get Magnus, and that's a gem drop down onto the ground too. Picked up by J4. Rosh is still alive, so they didn't even get the Aegis and the cheese for themselves. Now Naive into the pit, buffed up with the Solar Crest. PA.
Be careful.
PA has no life steal, so she can't regenerate herself back to full and go back in.
Okay, yeah, they can't. I was gonna say they can't commit then. Okay, but like this Dusa playing around with no mana here is a little bit of a risk. But I guess without the Phoenix or the Mag, like they can do it relatively safely. This tags on PA is really annoying me. I'm really frustrated because again, you see, like they dive the Dusa there, but they just don't have the damage.
Oh.
Like he has an axe and a spare 3,500 gold. It's effectively like 7,500 gold worth of damage that he could be having in items.
You will thank PA by the end of the game when they win.
Okay, fair enough.
If they do win. Because I think like it's a smart idea to have it, because it is allowing the PA to stay alive and have a lot more maneuverability than what you normally shouldn't even be able to have, like against this lineup. You can get BKB, but once your BKB is out, like you don't get that much of like... It's 10 seconds to start off with. Once you're down to 5 seconds, all you need to do is roar once, and you're like, alright, we wait this, we connect it with a Mystic Gaze. No, not the Mystic Gaze, the Medusa's Gaze.
Maneuverability doesn't matter if you can't kill the Dusa.
But isn't Medusa basically like the last target you want to focus anyway? Like if
I mean, she kills everybody first.
That's yeah. I mean, yeah. It really goes down to Medusa's positioning. Like if Medusa's right next to everybody else, then it's super hard to focus everybody else. Like they're struggling to kill this Enchantress. Gilgear is also a difficult target to go for. Though that last fight, Phoenix's egg was in a very awkward spot too. Like, they couldn't get anything out of it. That was like in the middle of everybody of Khan.
Medusa got a paladin sword. And she's going to get an MKB soon.
All right.
When she hits this level 25 talent with the split shot uses modifiers, so she gets on paladin sword, Skadi, MKB.
Yeah, that's a game changer. That's going to change like everything that we've seen so far. Damage just trying to push this top wave in, keep the wave pushed out. Naive's not going to go there. Here, TP's right next to Bane. Bane was... okay, spotted by a scan as the 30-minute bounties are there. Trying to find him. Hello. You've been spotted. They make short work out of that inch. Or not that inch, the Bane.
Is Rama going E-Blade?
Are they getting all bounties? There's still one bounty with the remnant on top, so Hayes can pick that one up too. They're all going for Khan. That's 100 gold per bounty. They're gonna get 400 gold per player. That's 2,000 gold. Okay, now we can say bye-bye to Inch. And at the same time, they're pushing mid.
It doesn't... I mean, if Inch dies and they take a tier 2, I think Khan win the trade. She's going to have MKB and 400, 500 gold. Holy moly.
Rapier lined up for PA. Yeah, that's your damage. Almost 6,000 gold in the bank. There's the MKB. PA's life is about to turn into a living hell.
When she hits level 25, this game's crazy hard for Radiant, I think. Like, they're going to have the Halberd, which is nice. But I assume Deuce is going to go BKB now. Or, like, Satanic or something that helps, like, deal with the status resistance against the call and the RP and things.
Yeah, would make sense to just get stat resistance. So you don't have any of it. And MLS onto the high ground, straight on top of a sentry. So they see this coming. Windstrike already backing out. This should give info for Khan that might be spotted. Gilgear is trying to bait at the same time. He's dewarding and DK focus, 2-man call. And here comes Aggressive Child, gets the first kill. Actually changes away from the Rapier into an MKB while they're just killing them. They get 2. And here's the Stalker. Look at that, the Medusa's out. Oh, the egg does keep them away, but PA's out of play. Oh my, okay. You might have killed the support, but you lost your carry.
Do you see my point now?
Yes, I see. I see your point now.
Murders them all.
I'm burying my hopes of this Aghanims deep 6 feet under.
Are you a snake believer? Snake lady believer.
I'm entranced by the snake. Are you the guy with the piccolo?
Yes.
Or isn't it even a piccolo? It's a flute.
I love the Medusa.
Snake charmer. He's such a charmer.
Oh, not this English accent stuff again. Oh no.
Yeah, we'll stay,
she's
we'll
going
stay clear
Satanic.
from that. Yeah, Satanic, yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed as well, Naive's doing a really good job in the fights of toggling the split shot on and off, depending on whether she wants to blow people up or not. Which is pretty cool.
Alright, that's all your tier 2's gone. Now Khan only needs to breach the high ground. That's the only objective in the way.
She doesn't have Aegis now, so that's something.
Might even have to wait for the next Roche to get a fight between these two. I think Windstrike might just want to fight before that. I love how Ember's actually going for A on this because that RP is really destroying him fight after fight. Inch going for a Force Staff. Force Staff with Medallion, and then they have the Solar Crest from Beastmaster. So they've got a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's gonna get revealed in just a second, and the Roar will actually connect on the Magnus, keeping her away on the Nightmare save. The arrow just flies straight through Magnus. Axe will live. Ducal is back into the safety of the high ground. Naive will get slowed up. Still 300
They need to get out.
And there's a cheese.
Yeah.
All right, so they were thinking the RP to come out. So brilliant bait there from Magnus. Actually gets the chase.
He uses his bead kibby as well at the same time, so it's down to 5 seconds now.
Yeah. I guess that was worth, like, I mean, cheese on a Medusa is huge.
See what PA's buying?
See the MKB, back to Rapier. Rapier to MKB to Rapier.
This might actually be a way they can win fights, though. Like, because I think they're... Even though there's only 3k net worth behind for the Radiant, I think they're much further behind than that. Like, in terms of odds of winning the game.
Yeah.
The Dota Plus actually thinks it's in Windstrike's favor, but if they do go for this Rapier, it could like cause a massive surprise.
Let's see. Does he go for it? Yep, there we go. Rapier
This is crazy.
Divine at a Piara time.
It's crazy, but I think it's the highest percentage win play they have now in this game.
And I think this is going to be a very, very important defense as well from Khan. Look at the buyback status too, so only Bane and Axe can afford. EA completely bought out. But it might just pay off. High risk, high reward. High risk, high reward. EA's damage with Empower. 600 right clicks. Plus the minus armor.
You have to remember, with third row spawning, all you have to do with this Rapier is take them by surprise once. All of a sudden, you get Aegis on your PA.
They might just go for it.
And then
Naive
it's
is there.
different.
The call will go out, and they're going to try and blow her up. Impressive challenge right there. The RP and Medusa's out of play. 95 seconds gone, and Beastmaster will follow up. The Rapier just might do it. Windstrike. Can they go for the push here? Because this is huge for them. They have the creep wave with them. Mirana's going to go try and cut the next one, so they need to protect this one. They have Glyph. If they want to use it.
So cool. There's things, sometimes when I watch Dota games, like, I'm like, oh my god, this is like... I love watching people do crazy things like that. Because like we say, it's high risk, high reward, but it makes for such good viewing.
It does, it does.
She just crits for 2,700.
Does, and now onto the high ground, straight to this tier 3 tower. Do they go for the end? Because they need to know. Does Medusa's 30 gold short from buyback? So technically 30 seconds is the time that they have. Arrow.
You just go for the game end.
Arrow just hits the last creep. They get the melee. They want to get a second lane of racks for themselves. They really want to get that money. I think it's just because of the buybacks that they really need to have on their team so they can take another fight. And they're going to take the second melee, and they are walking out. Another... Yeah, Chains was still on cooldown. Yeah, they get 2 lanes of melees. They leave the ranges up. But that means buyback on PA is up. Axe needs a little bit more. Magnus just bought something. Axe actually got the halberd. Wait, that's not Axe. That is Axe. Axe has halberd. And Magnus already had halberd. Yeah.
Now they have to play completely differently on Khan. Because where this Dusa could just stand at the front before and not care because they didn't have damage to kill her, now they do.
If only Dusa had that satanic. If only.
Yes, and PA's about to get one
they're
as
smoking
well.
up. 16 seconds for RP. If they time this perfectly, they might just find some kills before RP's up. But time is ticking. 8 seconds. Leveler drops for Medusa. Does he take it?
I think you keep the Paladin sword.
The Paladin sword is still really good.
And now my question is, does she go for that 800 mana talent at 25 just because she needs the innate tankiness against the Rapier?
But they just got PA's courier, but they faked Roshan. Ember jumps out. Ember's only got 1 remnant to work with. And Strike coming in from the low ground. Shadow Amulet on Bane. It's that constant amulet spam. See Roche walking out of the pit. Naive. Got an Alpha Wolf. Got Satanic on Medusa, so Medusa has no buyback. She's bought out the Satanic.
I mean, it's so, like, all in now for both teams, though, right? Because it doesn't matter if PA is buyback because she has Rapier anyway.
Both teams are very, very wary of each other's right now. They're on the opposite sides of the Roche pit. Hayes, it's right next to Roshan.
They really need the deuce to 25. You see she's pushing top to try and get it here. Yeah, there you go.
Modifiers or mana?
I think both are good now this game. Yeah.
Oh, mana. All right. So no modifiers on the split shots, but that mana gives a bit of extra HP to work around with.
I think if they were ahead still, like if there wasn't a rapier in the game, I think she'd have gone split shot. But
Child actually walks into the pit right now. And they know that if they can snatch this Aegis, here comes the Hill Troll into the pit. They realize that something is up. PA doesn't have jump available and gets rooted up, but actually is able to dispel it with the birds and the RP coming out. Can they take Beastmaster? And they also got 2 heroes. That's also the Ember and the Medusa just hitting in the back, getting disarmed right away. And the buyback coming in. The egg will explode. J4 doesn't end up in trouble. Windstrike did use 2 ultimates for that, and Khan might be feeling the upper hand.
I can just hear the grip sound.
I can hear the feed grip as well. What the heck?
Can we just kill the Bane to get rid of it? Does that work?
I don't know. It ended now. DK focus. Oh!
There's no RP and there's no egg. This is time to go for Khan.
Still protecting a little bit. Has to use the blade mail. It's being focused up, and J4 is just out of the way. The roar does come out onto the PA, and there's still a rapier up for grabs if they can take the PA out. But PA is just producing so much damage as the Cheshire Cat. Beastmaster trying to walk out, but he won't be able to. Gilger also trying to make his way out. Now they're turning their attention towards the Medusa, and Naive is trying to man fight against all of them, but he can't handle it. He can't handle the damage, and it's too much to deal with. Aggressive Child will just wipe out the entire Khan roster. 3 heroes gone, and a buyback, and GG! Windstrike! They were on the verge of losing this game. Dugalis even gives the GG question mark right there. But Windstrike, they hold their ground and they win. What a game.
I love the fact that that game went from 0 to 100 really quickly. I just looked at chat as the game ended and someone put, haha, Windstrike doesn't have a chance. That's what difference the rapier made that game.
That definitely does. They were... I mean, the net worth doesn't tell anything here. This was either team's game to win. That rapier was a game changer. Even Medusa's 25 talent didn't do anything here.
Just as equally as important as the rapier, there was this double halberd from the mag and the axe.
Yeah.
Like you saw in those fights, like Medusa couldn't get her damage off.
Exactly. Like they went for the call, and at the same time when they got the call and the RPs off, you could see that Medusa's just standing still, disarmed. Like, what can she do?
And that was the problem with the we were saying in the draft that if the Medusa gets controlled up in the fights and she can't get her damage off, they don't do anything. They're just a bunch of heroes that support a Medusa that can't hit anybody, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, really well played by Windstrike. I was really concerned about their item choices. Like I hated this Blade Mail on Axe. I hated the Axe on PA. All of a sudden, they hit a key round of items that just completely changed the game. Yeah, like Rapier included. So really well played. What a great watch as well, because that was so back and forth.
That was definitely back and forth. And I have to say, this was the most entertaining game out of this entire best of 3 series. So we saw some a bit slower action going on earlier on. Like game 1, for example, was a bit of a, well, okay, that happened. Game 2 was, well, what the heck is happening? And game 3, finally, both teams actually really pushed that play button. See that they really wanted to fight for that. But that means our first series, or third of the day, is completed. We still got one more, and it's going to be Yellow Submarine versus Extremum after the break. So don't disappear anywhere. We'll be back in a few more minutes.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down, but I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, my lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. And we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. When we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. And we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Our final series of the day in the upper bracket of the first round of the first day of the closed qualifiers here at ESL 1 Germany is about to start with Yellow Submarine and Extremum. Both of these teams coming in from the open qualifier. These are, hang on, let me double check that quickly so I don't get it wrong. So Yellow Submarine was from the first qualifier, the first victor, and Extremum are the last seed, so they basically got the third place match victory in the second open qualifier, which was played a few days ago. Yesterday, if I remember correct, was when they ended that last series. So Extremum had a day off between their series with Windstrike. Windstrike won that one 2-1. So they lost it in game number 3, and third place match they actually played against Recast Gaming, losing the first one and then winning 2 in a row. So interesting set of statistics here to go with as well. Extremum definitely put a sour face on all the Finnish fans because it's been a while. It's been a while since Finland has had an esports organization in Dota. So now we have Havo Gaming, who joined in a few months ago. A very fresh squad with some players who've been rocking Finnish tournaments and so on. They've had the, I'm not sure if you know, the legendary Godfather Nodahex, who was actually coaching Escape Gaming. Was it in TI4 or TI5? I might remember wrong. That was Cinderan's team, if I remember correct, back in the day. So they're old familiars. But yeah, they lost to Extremum before. However, into the draft itself with Tipana Mufara, we get the Phoenix Mars.
Yeah, I just want to say, by the way, you said it's been a long time since a Finnish org has entered the scene. I'm from the UK, so spare your tears. It's fine.
All right, that's true. I mean,
Yeah.
there was just a sour moment because we think like in the Finnish Dota scene, if you think about it, our golden age was like 5 years ago, and we didn't have any organizations active at that time. Nobody was like really looking at it. Esports didn't feel like a big thing in Finland back in the day, so I was like, well, I mean, we had Counter-Strike. People were more focused on that. So it's good to have an org, and hopefully they will thrive in the future qualifiers.
Well, I mean,
but yeah,
all the UK kids just play FIFA and Fortnite, so you know, I think. I'd
Ugh,
rather they
with the
played
last one.
CS:GO. I like this opening from both teams. I'll say quickly before we get into anything.
No, we don't need to rant about orgs. Just talk about the draft.
I called for this Mars to be picked with the Phoenix earlier. It's obviously a really nice combo, but I mean the Extreme and first opening picks are just the one-to-one counters each time, right? Snapfire to the Phoenix, Lifestealer to the Mars Phoenix. So it'll be interesting to see if the raw team fight comes through clutch, or you know, whether this Lifestealer is going to get popping off again as we saw earlier.
Yeah, we'll see if raw damage is the thing. At least the roar will be banned. Beastmasters out of the way. Morphling and DP. DP actually banned pretty early. I
Second
guess.
phase, Venge Deucer, Yellow Submarine, yeah.
Yeah.
More Deucer games, yeah.
10 seconds to pick.
I'm sad it lost, by the way.
I'll actually have to look at what has Yellow Submarine played in the open qualifier. So when they beat Siberium for the direct spot, they had Spectre. They played Mars in both games. Tiny, Grimstroke, Anti-Mage, Void Spirit. So very standard drafts. Eng. They even play Lena, actually, which is surprising. Don't see that hero around too often.
I mean, Lena just got banned, which is interesting as well.
They even banned
by Yellow
it.
Submarine. And it's obviously a good egg hitter as well, but yeah, that's a bit funky.
Also
I
for
I was gonna say I saw Misery play it the other day, and he went really greedy when I was casting him. He went the damage talent at level 10. He was building like MKB third item on Lena. It was great. Loved it.
But doesn't Misery do that a lot now? Like, he seems to be building like brown boots into MKB on any hero he plays. He did it with Mirana. He did it with Wind Ranger. Both are very viable heroes to have MKB. But Lena as well. Like, all right, Do your
All
thing.
the pokey heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, just do your thing. For Extremum, looking at their drafts, they play also a large variety of heroes, so we might see some very interesting drafts. They have played Rubik, but one hero that I see Extremum has won with, which starts with an E and ends with an A, and is my favorite hero. I'd love to see it here. Though it doesn't look like it's a great game for it. Well, I mean, it's not actually too bad because the percentage-based damage from Enigma's Midnight Pulse is actually really good against Phoenix and Mars.
No, don't. You can't ever ask for an Enigma pick, by the way. Like, when it happens, and you should be happy that it's there. But don't ever ask for it because nobody picks it anymore. It's like Liquid are like the only team that do because Tiger loves playing Enigma. I like the Lich pick though, by the way. It's really nice. It's like a pseudo save against all the damage from the Life Stealer as well.
Only 10 seconds.
I could see them picking Spectre here.
5
Potentially.
seconds.
I think because then they have 2 bans to protect it as well. But it's a little bit iffy against Life Stealer.
A tad bit, yeah.
They might be thinking, do we want to take like our mid hero here so it doesn't get banned out, like our answer to the Storm, especially in the laning stage?
Dire's ban.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's a really good AM game.
They're going to rely on the AM. Already seen the destructiveness AM can cause against the Storm Spirit, but this is kind of begging for an LC pick. We've already seen the LC work out really well.
Slardar LC, I think.
Slardar would make, yeah. Slardar LC would be 2 great bans here. Unless they put Snapfire in the off lane and they need a support, but it doesn't look like it, at least according to getting the better heroes out of the way. Come on, ban the LC.
What's this DK hero? What?
I guess.
I mean, it's
can't fight the Life Stealer, I guess.
It's the stun for Storm, which is nice, but
I guess the Life Stealer just doesn't beat DK. I don't know.
5 seconds remain. Radiance ban.
And
yeah, that's a league.
Yay! We actually called something here.
Easy.
Out of like these guys have been playing like almost 40 different heroes in like their last 7 games, so it's really hard to predict what these guys are going to pick. Both have come from the open qualifiers, like already mentioned, so expect something wild.
I could see Puck being a hero here. I mean, I've said it a few times today. Nobody's liked it. I don't know how much good Puck is a hero overall, but like if Puck get axed this game, it's really strong.
Hurry.
What else could they go for? They need a hero that deals with the Storm, right? Effectively, is the main thing. You can play Doom mid. That sounds fun.
Doom,
oh, it's banned.
Though, but Doom would be spicy. Right. I mean, it's too spicy anyway. Like you're expecting the Doom to be in the banned list. I don't know.
Void Spirit, maybe. I'm struggling now.
I mean, thinking about Mio's heroes.
Bat Rider, maybe? Yeah, they're okay.
Void Spirit's the standard to go for.
I think that's okay as well, because they don't have great lockdown on Extremum, and now they're playing against AM Void Spirit, so best of luck with that.
Only 10 seconds.
I really don't know what they picked to lane. Like, they need really good catch, but they also need a hero that lanes well against the AM. So, like, Underlord, maybe, is okay, but it doesn't lane great against AM. I think Underlord's probably my favorite, actually.
Yeah, the Underlord could work.
Left.
Good work.
But again, the lane's awful.
Honestly, still feel like it's not a bad idea if they do go for Enigma, but we'll know. We'll see.
I think their lineup's really greedy if they go Enigma.
Is it because of the Storm?
Storm, Life Stealer, Enigma course?
Well, not with the Life Stealer, but I guess the Storm Spirit.
But nobody like pressures the map at all if you do that. Like the Underlord, the laning stage will be hard, but at least it gives them a little bit of wave clear. It gives them the pit, which is really good against AM and Void Spirit. I just don't think there's a clear option that helps them, like, that is much better than everything else.
Well, Pango allows a little bit of playmaking, at least.
I mean, it's okay.
These. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, but
if the Pangolier gets off to a bad start,
you can
it's
jump
not
out
going
of
to
the
get any
Mars.
farm priority, like over the Lifestealer and the Storm.
Could jump out of the Mars ulti as well.
But I've watched General play this recently, and he's really good at that hero, so it does work.
I don't know which one is better though, Yellow Submarine or Nefrit, because I put my faith in Nefrit if Extremum were to win.
Yeah, I don't know, I think it's a really good AM game.
Yeah,
like, if the AM gets to a point in the game where he gets like 4 items, I don't see how they stop him. He has like Battlefield, Mantiscardi, Abyssal, right?
These are all pretty known players as well. If you think about like Extremum, they've got some players from Khan, or like the older Khan. There's some Team Spirit players if you think about like Velior. And G as well, who used to also play for Team Spirit. Like G's played in so many teams.
I was gonna say, has G not played in every CIS team?
Pretty much, yeah. He's been around. He's been around and he ain't quitting.
But loads of the CIS players are like that, right?
He's only 28.
That's the way
though.
the region's been.
He's only 28 though. Like he still got like everything ahead of him.
Dude, I'm 27. He's well old. 28? Lol. Imagine being 28.
Yeah, well, I'm 27 too, so
well, that's fine then.
We're safe.
I was really hoping you were going to be 28 as well.
Yeah, just so you could salt at me, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hard to say. I'm gonna say Yellow Submarine are gonna go with this one. I just can't say no to Mars Phoenix. It's a good combo. They've got themselves a massive nuke from Void Spirit, so if Void just jumps in, that's an easy 1000 damage you can blow up on people. There's some hard targets to grab though, like the Storm Spirit is going to be a difficulty, the Lifestealer is going to be hard to go on, but at least you can focus on blowing up like Snapfire and Rubik, who are just optimal targets for this Void Spirit to go for. And Mio's a really good player too, so very self-explanatory in a sense. I just feel like, yes, Yellow Submarine is going to be a bit stronger, but we'll have to see.
I do think it's a close game. I just think this AM is going to go and have a great time top lane. Why is this literally leaving bot lane so early? Oh. I thought they could have contested the runes there on the Lifestealer and the Snapfire.
Yeah, might be. I mean, I guess they were suspecting some kind of lane swap, so that Lich would have actually forced the enemy. Yeah, forced the enemy to TP.
It's also easy for us to say that when we see everything on the map.
Yeah. Just trying to read what the players are trying to do, because it's like you want to get that lane swap to happen if that's the case. I guess Pango can do a decent amount here against the AM. Just needs to be on his wits about it.
Have you seen what this Storm's doing mid, by the way? He's just like, they're both trying to push the lane as quickly as possible, but he's also bullying the Void Spirit really early on because he knows he has the armor advantage in this lane.
Yeah, there's a lot of armor Storm has. Difficulties there. Snapfire is actually dropping very low here, 55 HP, forced to use a salve. Early regen, already kicking in. So much stuff in Yatoro's name. Ow. And it is like, is that supposed to be a cat face that is like on his sponsor?
I really hope not.
Hidaro has it too. Do they all have that same? No, Mio doesn't. Elapse doesn't. So bad. Yeah, so bad doesn't.
Do you remember like before guilds used to be in the game? And you'd have like, everybody would tag up, especially in like old Dota 2, where you had, you know, like, did you ever play where all the like names of the players used to come up at the start when they were loading in? And you used to have like a picture next to your name of your profile picture and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. You know, everyone used to like make a picture like of all their names together.
Ah. Yeah, there's been some wild stuff in the past, and that was actually like back in the day. That was when everybody in the loading screen, someone would say wooden PC.
Yeah.
Good old wooden PC, and then there's that one guy who writes wooden PC with 1 letter per sentence.
This AM's courier's in a bit of trouble here. Oh.
Beliar was busy harassing the AM himself, so misses the opportunity there. There's still a bounty to be picked up because they're storing it for the Storm Spirits bottle. Gonna be up soon. Keep that regen up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the voice is going to have his now as well, though. I mean, it'll be interesting to see at the 4-minute mark if the supports come over to secure the rune, because both these heroes are really rune dependent. Like, if they get like a DD or an Arcane, right, like, then the lane's going to go one way or the other really quickly.
Yeah. Yatoro's definitely struggling a little bit with Malik's harassment, but because he doesn't have those Ring of Regions that we saw in the last game. But both carries would have 1 or 2. 2 was like an optimal, and then have Ring of Health. Have like a lot of health per second. So he's just got that Ring of Health lined up first. He's got his courier bringing in some more tangos. All right, so this is the difference. These guys are buying more regen instead of regen items in itself. They're using consumables. What do you think is better?
A bad thing, though.
It's not a bad thing, but I'm just trying to think efficiency.
I mean, AM doesn't really want to be building double ring of regen against Pango, though, because you want to be able to bully the lane a little bit, especially with the Lich. And, you know, like, Lifesteal's not going to go double ring of regen either. Like, you just need levels on that hero, right? And then the double ring of regen becomes pointless, because you get more points in Feast.
Chainmail for Nefrit. Have extra armor to work with in this lane. Mellow Yule being harassed by Phoenix.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's because one of the supports came over mid, right? To secure the 4-minute rune.
Yeah.
So Storm had a really, like, small chance of getting that one. Now he might be in trouble as well.
Yeah, really wants to close in the gap. And shit. Oh, so close to connecting. We'll have to use an invis. But meanwhile, at the same time, Lifestealer has been pinned under the tower.
Oh, this bounty rune for the Storm, they actually left it.
Oh, well, yeah, he got it. But it doesn't. It doesn't do enough to save him. Mio outsmarts him. Yeah, that bounty rune was there the whole time, but he didn't really want to use it in this way.
I was talking to you about this the other day, where teams are starting to do this more and more, where they leave the bounty rune at the start for their mid laner to collect. At what point are people going to realize that they start doing it and their bounty runes start getting sniped by like the enemy supports?
That too. I guess we might see a shift in meta if it becomes really frequent that it happens like in every game. Some support's going to be ahead of the game, and just
I mean, it's starting to happen a lot though.
It is starting to happen. Like we might be seeing like the shift in the meta of movement. So instead of going for like the 4-minute action rune, you reveal yourself and then you just go for the bounty, because that might force the opponent's support to just secure the bounty out of the way. Like, oh yeah, we still have this here. So do we just give away the action rune for the bounty save? You're kind of on point, like on purpose, risking losing your bounty rune, which you never picked up because you were saving it for a better opportunity or a better moment, and losing the potential of focusing another objective at the same time, which is the action rune.
So this AM is having a great time, but the guy that's having an amazing time is this Mars down in the bot lane, who's literally absolutely destroying this lane. He has 14 denies as well as being top CS by far. And
he's got a kill on the Lifestealer.
Yeah. And he has a kill on the Lifestealer, yeah, correct. So really good start at the moment for the Dire side for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, thanks. But Kidaro might be spotted in the trees. Malik right on the heels of this Lich, and Lich will walk into the hands of Rubik. There's the armor popped up. Telekinesis should be ready in just a moment, but Velior just wants to go for some body blocking, and there's the toss. Doesn't move him backwards and almost gets denied by the jungle creeps, so that was close. Looked like a very standard kill until the moment you see Lich in the middle of a big Wild Wing Ripper. This reminds me of all those Dota WTF videos where you have like all these chicken sounds when the Wildwing Ripper just kills everybody and everyone gets denied.
Do you reckon that they should have the sound effect like Wildking gets a triple kill?
That should be a thing. Collapse. Oh man. Rubik in trouble in top as well. Yep, we'll be able to hit Malik. Doing the work of the gods. Meanwhile, okay, is this fight still going? No, it's actually over now. But in bottom, you saw. I mean, the fight was going at the same time in top, but Mars, he threw his spear and cast his ulti at the same time, and he speared the Lifestealer out of the arena.
I mean, it's a really difficult kill to get though, right?
Yep, Mellow Yule in a bit of trouble here, and a good juking there. Really good sidestepping there from Mellow Yule. Because there were he was in the middle of 3 spots for the Void Spirit to jump in, and he selected the correct one to jump to. If that Dissimulate did hit, that would have... if that Dissimulate connected, that would have been a kill for Mio.
Yeah, look at the level difference as well. I mean, Void Spirit's about half a level ahead.
Bad finds Lifestealer's career.
That kill before.
Triple net worth lead for the Dire team. 2,000 gold going in the way of Yellow Submarine, and Mars will be found. So that's a big pick off for Nefrit. Yellow Yule gets to participate with the Haste Rune. Can they... Nope.
TP'd.
Phoenix TP'd.
I don't know, I still think this AM's having a really good time though, and that's the most important here for the Dire side. Like, they don't have great ways of dealing with him later in the game, so if you're not dealing with him now, when are you going to?
True. It feels like a standard case for many games where you start thinking about, yeah, we should punish this guy. We really need to slow down this hero. Like, usually it's like the Spectre or the PA or the Anti-Mage, and then you're like, well, what do we do? You're just talking about it and thinking about it, but you're not doing anything.
They're just winning all 3 lanes, right? That's, yeah. I mean, that's the big thing here.
That is a really big thing, yeah.
Not by, like, massive amounts, but by enough that it's pretty bad.
Denied. Mars is just enjoying his time in this lane. 500 gold towards the Blink Dagger too, so might be seeing some playmaking happening from Yellow Submarine side. TP rotation coming in from the Storm Spirit on the hunt for the Anti-Mage, and there was also Mio coming in towards top, so both mid laners in the area. Mio is just waiting for a bounty rune to spawn. Velior is coming in, Mellow Yule is coming in, Mio. Now, he didn't even see the heroes, but he's already on point. However, G looks like a target they could go for. They're going to go on the Snapfire. Taunt will come out. The nukes from Mio. A lot of damage. And Snap is killed before Mellow Yule arrives. But the Phoenix will come as a trade. And the DD will also go for the Storm.
I was going to say, I honestly don't think it's worth getting that 1-for-1 mid on the Void Strip, because you could have just run and taken the DD top instead. I think you just allow the Snapfire to get out.
Malik.
And it's like, it's just worth it.
Cancels Pango's ulti. Doesn't cancel it for the second time though. Swashbuckle, he needs stick charges. TP cancel coming out. Swashbuckle for the kill. And Malik, he's got it in the back.
Bok indeed.
Bok.
Have I mentioned that the AM's like free farming though?
Maybe a few times. I mean, Toro is enjoying the life. So is this Mars. Mars has also like hit the 5k mark already 10 minutes in. So we're going to see a lot of farm on this Mars. I just wonder what kind of build he's going to go for this game. Does he go for the Yules? Does he want to go damage? Does he want to go Vlads or Desolator? What do you build on this Mars? What do you want?
I'd like the Yules from him this game. I think it's really good, but he seems like he wants the Blink instead, which is fine. Like when you've got the Phoenix on your team as well, obviously the Blink's always going to be good.
Lifestealer also stole Collapse's Siege Creep. He's even taunting with the Siege Creep right clicks.
I love that.
Actually, that was the deny. That was his own creep, not the Dire catapult. Yeah, cheeky moves. Love that. DPs are coming in. He's drawn the attention, and they are jumping in, and they're jumping on the anti-mage. Yatoro trying to get out. He will blink away. Meanwhile, Nefrit gets the open wounds onto so bad. This will go. Mortimer's kisses. Egg will be popped. Nefrit dropping low as well because the egg is burning. The rage will save him. Here comes the ulti from Mars, and they get the egg explosion. Valior, he's only stolen a bulwark for himself, but he doesn't have any of the ultimates available. And that Rubik, well, he will buy some time for his teammates to get out, so he will die. Lifestealer's already into the safety. Malik coming in with the ultimate. The fear, the taunt from Kidaro. Can they keep him away? Collapse needs to dodge this one. He does one. Can he dodge another one? Swashbuckle is ready. Malik trying to get the distance to close it in. Mars, he's looking for the dodge, but he won't be able to. And Malik, he hits the goal, and he scores.
Got lasso. Mana Void on the AM, though, by the way. That he's just...
No escape from that. Mana Void in the face.
That's like scoring a goal and then running your head first into the goalpost.
Is that when the referee calls and they're going to check the cameras if it went in?
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
That's the one.
That voice bit wasn't in the fight the whole time, by the way, which shocks me because of how much was going on down in the spot lane. But at the same time, he's gone like this now. He's got point booster already. His axe is going to be really quick.
He is, but he's skipping Yules for the axe.
Yes, really good. I hate that people in pubs default to Yules into Ags every single game. If you look at the Radiant lineup, when he gets Ags, they're gonna like absolutely melt, especially the Life Stealer, because he has no way of purging the silences. It really annoys me. I don't know if you can tell.
I don't know, but Nefrit spots him. He already finishes the camp. Meanwhile, they've got a little spear onto the Pango, and Collapse will pick that one up. Yellow Submarine, 4,000 gold ahead of Extremum. And there goes Storm's Courier.
AM is very close to Battle Fury now, only 650 away. But at that 14-minute mark, so...
And I love it how he's got all those items lined up. You've got yourself the Battle Fury into Manta Style, into Basher coming in. All the goodies. Still a triple net worth lead for Yellow Submarine. This is quite unbelievable in a sense. I mean, they won the lanes, yeah. They're playing a bit better than Extremum are. But still, like, how long have they held this triple net worth lead is something that always amazes me. Like, how long can you keep it?
But this is the point with the Pango pick. Like, their cores are so greedy. Like, they all need farm. So if they start to fall behind this game, there's nobody that make plays on the map. Maybe the Pango.
Mellow Yule getting feared. Do they have a connection stun? No, they don't. A bit too late for that one. And a stolen ability for Rubik. That's a spear that he's taken. Valior's already down, though.
Kisses are
Pango going out. The kisses are coming in. Lich is taking a decent hefty amount of damage and will burn alive. The flamethrower works. Now Granny on the run, getting pushed backwards, speared onto the wall, and Malik might be in trouble too. Shield crash doesn't go even off, and there's the ulti from Collapse, and Meliol is inside it, but they're just walking out. Like, we got enough.
This Mars Void Spirit are playing so well together. Like, they're just controlling the tempo of the game completely. Because like we were saying, they understand that nobody on the Radiant really wants to fight at this point in the game.
Yep.
Like, yes, they get the Lich, but it literally just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, no, Mio doesn't have his ulti off.
He has
lifted up. Stormthrower coming in. Oh, he's got one charge. Can he get it off? He does, but the Storm is going to follow up. Mio trying to regenerate. Very low 6 HP. And Mellow Yule gets him, but on the positive side for the Void Spirit, he did buy all of his parts for his Aghanim's.
So it's like, I died, but I bought my item, so it's not really that big of a deal for me. Like, at the same time, AM's just free farming the whole time with his Battle Fury.
Collapse is ready. Oh, he misses the blink. I thought he was going to blink spear Malik.
Possibly the most annoying voice wheel. Can we take bets? Or, like, take odds?
Or the most annoying...
Guys in chat as well, what's the most annoying chat wheel, actually? Because I feel like it's different for person to person.
It is. I mean, Bok is, like, dealable with. I think the worst one is the Mosquito.
Oh, okay, yeah. The one that really annoys me is when I lose a fight with my team and then the other team does friends let us skirmish. We're not friends, guys. Come on.
Get good. Ramp up those levels in the Aghanim's Labyrinth, then come talk to me.
I played it once, did the easiest level, and then never played again.
All right, you're not my friend. I'm
Life
not talking to you either. Life Stealer in trouble. Gets the rage off, but that's an unfortunate armlet toggle.
And this is why you build Axe first on Void Spirit this game.
And
Life
Mars. Okay, he gets the storm, but where's your damage? Ulti might be enough. 60 HP. Oh, close for collapse.
Ruby just walking over with a Fade bot as well. Collapse, just like, oh god.
I mean, if Mars would have hit like once. Mio coming in. Okay, now they get the job done. Bok, bok, bok. And then we have Failure unable to jump on the high ground. He gets the stuns off, but okay, he lives, but she's dead. So Granny out of the way. 7-12 for Yellow Submarine.
When I said I favor the Dice draft, I didn't mean like 9k at 17 minutes worth. This is they're a little bit ahead of where I thought they'd be at this point.
Is it? It's a tad silly.
It's yeah. I mean, this voice with Mark
they found
so
Pango.
well.
He's been spotted. Ward on the cliff. Pango thought he was safe, but nope. Their security has been taken away.
Because Mio was the guy that was playing for Khan before, right?
Yeah. He was the mid. I'm not
and
sure
he
if
was
he's
playing well for them in
I'm not
like the
sure if
BTS
he's
stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's still playing because he might just be continuing BTS, but at least in here he's playing with Yellow Submarine. Yeah. I still want to go back to like look at this bottom tier 2 tower. So we saw Malik here.
Yeah.
The moment he got revealed, like the ward was there, but he had his own wards. Like, why was he there? Was he trying to outsmart them or something?
It's just chilling. Also, Mars gets the best neutral item he can get this game, which is a clumsy net against the Pango and the Storm.
Oh yes. Oh yes, that is good. And he's got Vlads, and he's going for Solar Crest. So no Deso, no Yules, Solar Crest.
I thought he might go BKB, but it's all about buffing up the AM now, because by the time he gets Solar Crest, AM's going to be like ready to fight.
Yeah.
So.
And AM is looking like already a stronger core than most of them in the game right now as they get the jump on top of Collapse, and Collapse is out. Elior, he's stolen Bulwark again.
They just need to chill.
Malik going on Phoenix. AM feeling he wants to go in. Gets the jump with Mio. Goes on the Storm Spirit, and Storm is out of the way. Meliul is down. And they also interrupt Snapfire's ultimate, so the Mortimer's Kisses won't do much. AM will blink away. There's the Rod coming in from So Bad. It's got the Life Stealer in it. Burning on the Sunray. Still kind of wants to fight, but no ulti charges remaining, so I think they're going to take this 1-1 trade. They trade the offlaner for the mid-Storm Spirit, who has been racking up a decent amount of farm. That was your Orchid on the Storm too, and he's still dead. That's a big punishment.
It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Yeah, the fact you lose your big teamfight hero straight away at the start of that fight, and you're still able to kill the Storm. Yeah. Look at the difference in that offlaner's net worth at the moment. This is the big one.
No, 8.2 to 4.9.
It's like just over 3k, right?
Yeah.
It's just... This is what we were saying, that if the Radiant start to have a bad start to the game, because the Lightning and the Storm need so much farm. Okay, well...
Bye.
They don't need deaths, but they do need farm. But yeah, the Pango's the one that's going to suffer, like, if they need to... If they don't have a huge amount of the map to farm. And he even went Javelin first, so it's not even like he has this massive teamfight item in the Blink that allows him to make plays.
Yeah, he wanted to get the Javelin just for, like, my Swashbuckle does a little bit more damage, and it does. But right now, it's feeling like it's not going to do enough because you're getting tortured from every direction. Phoenix should be able to live through this. He pops the egg. Okay, never mind. There's a Snapfire, so they get the egg out of the way. Mio will hunt down the Snapfire. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage just finished off the Storm Spirit somewhere in the top side of the map with the help of Collapse. So 4 heroes dead for 1 Phoenix and an egg.
You know, the fact you're playing against Void Spirit AM and you just have no stuns in your lineup. Like, look at where the Void Spirit is on the map. Like, he doesn't care because he knows he's so difficult to kill that he can basically just be as aggressive as he wants and there's nothing they can do.
Alright, let's guess Mio's next item. 3,000 gold.
I think he... Good question.
You could BKB. If you want the movement speed, you go Yules. Alright, so we see the Yules coming in. I was just
thought
about
he'd
to say
go bigger than that, but...
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I mean the movement speed from Yules, it's helping him with the catch. Like, I mean, technically you finish off Yules. I would maybe even sell your wand for just a Windlace. But, I mean, a lot of players don't do that. You could.
No. No, you definitely don't do that. One's too good of an item. Like, it's crazy.
It's true. All right. They see the infest bomb, so they might just let them get the initiation out, and they go on Mio, and the trap has been sprung, and the Storm Spirit will go instantly out of play. Just purely outplayed in this moment. Nefrit has nowhere to run.
I think that might be the call. Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
Because at the same time,
2 minutes.
Because at the same time, while there's like 4 heroes killing their other core bot lane, the AM just solo kills the Pango mid. So yeah. Quick game. Caught up on schedule a little bit now.
Yeah, a tiny bit, yeah. I mean, I guess you really don't have anything to give. And you just want to tap out from this one and get your head straight, go for the next one. Yellow Submarine, very convincing victory. I think we both were thinking about it as well already in the draft phase, that Yellow Submarine's looking pretty good. If AM has a good game, it's good. But this was really not even about AM having a good game. This was Mio having a good game on the Void Spirit. He really made this game what it was. Like, I love how Kidaro was always there to help out with the Mars. Like, the Storm Spirit was feeling fear in the eyes of a Lich who will use the taunt on you, so the Sinister Gaze, and you can't jump out and you might get hit by a spear. He did get out a few times, but it was enough to show that we're not afraid of you. If Mio's around, you will die. If he's not around, you're still going to be scared of us. So the presence from the offlaner and the heart support was just really good from Yellow Submarine.
I mean, I think I think it was an outdraft. 2, if they're playing like as well as they do in their lanes there, they win all 3 lanes. They just start to control the tempo with the Void Spirit and the Mars, and then Radiant can never come back into the game as long as the Yellow Submarine make the right plays. Like, it's just one-way traffic like this whole game, really.
And actually, surprising statistic here is the Phoenix with 12,000 damage dealt, just 1,000 less than the Void Spirit dealt this game.
Wow.
The Phoenix did more than the Storm Spirit. The Phoenix, this is pause 4, out-damaging all of Extremum's heroes.
Great hero, though.
Great hero.
This is why it's first picked every game.
I mean, Phoenix did more damage than Pango and Lifestealer combined. So that's quite the something. Though, that is game number 1. We're going to take a tiny break, and we'll be back with game number 2. We'll see if it's a straight up 2-0 for Yellow Submarine, or can Extremum do what Khan did in our previous series and tie up the series and stretch it to a last one. We'll have to see. We'll be back in a bit.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconception. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see Turns out I never did. First time, it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Yeah, yeah, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Well, we are back once again, and it is time for game number 2 between Yellow Submarine and Extremum here at the ESL 1 Germany, EU, and CIS playoff stage for the closed qualifiers. 4 of the best teams will continue on in the course of this weekend's games. That means that the teams already going to the semi-finals have a shot for the upper bracket final, but the upper bracket final means that the 2 teams playing there have already qualified. They will fight for seeding spots, and it's not just your regular seeding spots because there's going to be a Swiss bracket for the main events group stages. So those actually matter. So it's not just your basic game. It is actually important because it does determine who you're going to be playing up against. However, one of these 2 teams will be going to the semi-finals. Right now, Yellow Submarine is looking pretty strong going in there as they took game 1. We are back with T-Panda and Mo Farah. What do you think about the starters? It looks like game 1.
They've swapped sides.
They swapped sides.
That's my high-tier analysis from this draft so far.
All right, that's
literally the only difference.
Band section, nope. Looking like the same bands. Nothing really changing here, I guess.
Do you reckon they've messaged each other in between and be like, I think we should just play the same heroes. I reckon we can beat you this time.
First phase bands are the same. Second phase bands for Yellow Submarine, Timbersaw, Beastmaster, Lena. Yeah, they're the same.
Are they pretty sure
for Extremum,
the DP might be different? But...
No, it is not. Morphling DP faces Void.
Oh.
So the next picks, if this were an identical draft, we'd have for Yellow Submarine Lich Anti-Mage, and for Extremum Rubik Storm Spirit. But those will most likely change. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens.
I think the Snapfire Lifestealer lane went much worse than it should have last game. I feel like Mars Phoenix did a little bit better than it should have done. So maybe they're like, we're going to smash you in this lane this time.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. And Claps is like, all right, fair enough.
And that's an interesting factor as well, because teams are still comfortable to pick the same heroes against a lane that they lost pretty hard against, because it only went down to like 1 or 2 or 3 things that went wrong, and they usually don't happen. So you're like, we can do it. And then the other team's like, we're happy to pick this because we just won you. So you might get like a wrong idea,
10 seconds to pick.
Especially for a person who's just watching the game. It's like, why did they pick the same heroes against what they just lost against? Well, because there were mistakes that happened, and if they don't do those mistakes, they should win.
Or they're just stubborn.
Yeah. Some people refuse to change.
I like how you see the positives in people, and I was like, no.
Only 10 seconds.
Also, that's a funny looking Rubik beginning with W.
We are like yin and yang here.
Yeah, I like that they pick a different hero.
I mean,
nice.
I mean, it's just somebody who likes to call it Woobik.
Woobik, yeah. Woo.
Woobik, and that has to be lichical.
Oh god, this is what this end of the day casting has come to, has it?
Welcome to the. I admit nothing but casting games late in the day. Bloodseeker will come out as well.
This is the twilight hours.
Yeah,
casting.
Almost.
I like this Bloodseeker pick. This is really good.
This is good. And we are getting different heroes in the second phase, so a little bit of spice into the mix. Bloodseeker looking like a good hero, yeah. And Windranger can actually make some really big plays with shackle shots. It can also annoy the hell out of this Phoenix too if you get in the right place. But the Storm Spirit will be a repeat. However, it's on the other side.
It's a really good Storm game. Feels like AM last game.
What makes you say so?
They have no stuns. It's like shackle. Go on, rupture the Storm. See what happens. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Cookie on the Storm.
Like, but they have like no reliable ways of catch at the moment, right?
Very true.
I hope they ban Puck on Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, Puck would really ruin Storm.
It's really good against Oracle as well.
And Phoenix.
It's a good Puck game.
Yeah, it's a good Puck game,
But
so you
nobody
ban
plays
Puck.
Puck.
You don't let
Nobody-
Extremum get Puck, and Yellow Submarine will just pick something. What do they even want, actually? They banned the Troll on Extremum's side.
Only 10 seconds.
There's no Morph, there's no Troll, there's no Void.
Also, I find it really interesting that Void didn't get banned until second phase, but they still prefer to pick the Mars in the first phase over the Void.
Yeah. That's the stubbornness that you were talking about, maybe?
I think they need...
They don't ban the Puck.
Oh.
Does Extremum play the Puck?
I don't know, but I could see them taking it if they do.
What if
what do they need
Yellow
on
Submarine just go for Medusa?
They could. I don't know how good it is, but it's okay. A bit greedy.
5 seconds. Hurry.
They have like double save almost in Sunray and the Oracle, so they could honestly pick something like PL as well, and I think that would be interesting.
Ooh, Terrorblade.
Well, Terrorblade's okay. I think like Wraith King's okay as well.
That would be a first.
CK could be really fun.
Yeah. I mean, CK's been getting a lot of love. Ban the Drow. Drow would have been strong against the Bloodseeker in lane. But only for a limited amount of time. I mean, with Drow, the Oracle, that would have been a good combo. Roots into a lot of damage. And Oracle already has a lot of damage.
10 seconds to
If they go CK, they could really ruin this Bloodseeker's lane.
5 seconds. Hurry, hurry.
Yeah, but it's less about the game and more about the way they have no way of killing illusions. So, like, when CK pops ult, he literally just runs over them. And it's on such a low cooldown now, ever since they changed Phantasm. I'm trying to look at other heroes they might possibly play. Maybe like PA, but it's pretty bad against Bloodseeker. I'm going to go...
Well, if we think about... It's a Sven, most likely. Juggernaut, alright. I was thinking about the Sven because that's something that... Actually, wait. Sven would have been great for Extremum, but they went for Lifestealer, because that's like Nefrit's go-to hero.
Looks like a pretty rough Sven game, though.
Might be, but he could out-damage all of the heroes that bully him. But yeah, Extremum, hero with a stun. Puck is still there.
Ember's pretty bad. Underlord mid.
Underlord
Bat
mid.
Rider could be fun. Bat Rider mid.
Templar Assassin.
Looks like Extremum will rely on their power spike. TA Bloodseeker can work really well for a very swift game.
They have to come out of their lanes ahead on Extremum, otherwise they're going to get absolutely run over.
Agreed. I 100% agree on that. They need to have a really good laning stage. So this really goes down to this really goes down to the Snap Lifestealer versus the Phoenix Mars. Can they win this time?
But like TA against Storm is a little bit TA favored, but I've seen this matchup loads. I remember going to one of the ESL events once. It was either Hamburg or might have been in Birmingham actually, in the UK. That this Storm TA matchup kept coming up over and over again. And I was like, I think it was Sumail that kept playing it against Mid One, who was on Secret at the time. Yeah, they both kept swapping it, like who was playing what in the match. It was really cool to see. And the Storm, ever since then, I realized that the Storm actually doesn't do it doesn't do great, but it does okay.
But that was some time ago, right? Not last year.
That
or
was
the year before.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago now.
Yeah.
And now it's changed so that T8 can't deny with thingies anymore with refraction. So Storm matchup gets a little bit easier. They should just both farm, but
well, we'll have to see. Game number 2, a chance for Yellow Submarine to end the series here, unless Extremum fight back.
Could be worse.
stretch it to game number 3. We'll have to see what kicks off in this specific game. We're gonna have a tiny pause as well to start things off with.
See you later, nerds.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
All right. Well, we're just gonna take a tiny break.
I'm
Wait.
Oh wait. Okay.
Well, hopefully it's nothing bad on Yellow Submarine side, because they. I mean, if you have like connection issues, if you have lag or something, that's really gonna be annoying to play with, or head into a series with, like, especially if you're leading. Like, there's been too many examples in the past where some player never actually comes back.
My favorite one was a tournament recently in SCA where I can't remember who it was. One of the players accidentally left the game, like left the lobby, and they couldn't rejoin because they abandoned or whatever. You know where you press the button?
Yeah.
Yeah, they left, button. So they had to forfeit because they went down to 4 players.
Yeah.
That was my absolute favorite. You just do it instinctively, you know?
Sometimes you do.
Also, if they were lagging last game and they won that hard, then be impressed.
Yeah. Did you know that when we were in Los Angeles last year, I got to talk with some of... No, we weren't. I was. So when I was in Los Angeles last year, I got to talk with some of like these good old school Warcraft 3 players. They would play with over 200 MS ping, so that they could participate in other tournaments in other regions, and they would win those tournaments as well. So they got used to playing with a massive ping in a very macro heavy game. So imagine if Dota players would be doing the same. Like, we did see like OG doing that at mid-1, playing in European servers. Same with Thompson, who was also participating from far away. I think didn't they have like Sumail also playing? Well, when Sumail was still in the roster, and he also like play from
remember.
Yeah, but they were playing with a lot of ping.
I mean, South America's the main example, isn't it? That
yeah,
those guys always seem to be playing on high ping.
Can you call that stubbornness?
Absolutely not. No, it's just the way it is, though. Sometimes
it's just the way it is.
I'm gonna start picking these gamer paused lines.
All right. Well, we'll do something different while we're waiting. Let's look at some submarine statues, because these you don't get to see every day.
Oh, true.
Daymare Esport in training. What on earth is that? No. Queen of Pain, let's keep. It's just let's keep. What is supposed to happen here? I don't even know. Alright, Volker's just chilling.
Look at the one on the far left, by the way.
The Oracle with, yeah, this get dunked. Yeah, I was about to say that's.
Is he talking about me?
Get dunked. Get dunked, Mofara. Yeah, I mean, definitely looks like he's trying to score a 2-pointer. But we got the game underway, so we don't have to look at statues. So if you're still there, if you're about to fall asleep, whatever you're doing right now, don't do it. Watch Dota. Extremum versus Yellow Submarine, game number 2 finally underway. And we saw last game with the Lich movements from, it was Yellow Submarine who did those weird Lich movements early on, because they were thinking about the lane swaps. I think this one has more standard lanes, except... No, we actually do have our standard lanes by the looks of it.
See them drawing on the map. Oh, you missed it.
I missed. I was watching Velior drawing some weird circles earlier on.
30 seconds to battle.
Thought he was trying to draw a Mickey Mouse for a moment. 7 tangos on the Oracle. Preparing to get harassed. When did we shift from 1 stack of tangos to 2 stacks of tangos? When we went from 6 to 3?
Good question. Can't remember. Didn't it used to be 4?
It used to be 4, yeah, and they dropped it to 3.
But they used to give less regen than they do now.
Yeah, they dropped the price of it.
Forgot about the good old 4 tango days.
Yeah.
God, the good old days.
And still sometimes your mid player would only get 1 tango when you had 4. Now it's like you have 3 and they still give like both away so that they have 2.
But that's because you can buy double set now, whereas before you never used to ever build like 8 tangos really. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, there were games where you see an Undying with 12. But then you started figuring out later on that, hey, pro players are actually denying themselves in tier 2 towers once they run out of regen so they can buy more. An interesting interaction. Scatter shot with the Buzz Rebuke at the same time. Made the granny push backwards while shooting. Too heavy of a shotgun. A lot of knockback. Wind Rangers already got MKB lined up 1 minute in. Okay, let's go. That is...
I thought you were about to say, Wind Rangers already got MKB. I was like, I think you're lying.
I was like, what? No, she's got it lined up. Like, let's go. Like, that's already, like, investment. So, yeah, brown boots into MKB. Somebody's been watching Misery play. I saw a lot of controversial hate going towards that way because people were like, why do you build brown boots into MKB in your pubs? And then they just absolutely hate those players. But
that item's ridiculous on Wind Ranger. That's probably why.
It is. It is. Plus, you
it
get
frustrates
the
me that some of them do it every game, though, even though there's games where you definitely shouldn't be doing it.
Oh,
sometimes
shot,
it's
blood
just better.
right. Kidaro dropping low. Fairy Fire used. Might have the damage for it. Yep, that should be it. Root coming out. One more to finish it. No, it's not going to be enough. Malik is going to dive deep for this one. First blood. This time it's Extremum.
I mean, it's not that bad, though. Actually, like, all 3 cores on the Radiant side are farming relatively well, so I don't think they're worried about giving away first blood, to be honest.
V.
Hi, Phoenix is going to get a pull off top lane here as well, which is massive.
Yeah, those are really big. Very I mean, not underestimated. Undervalued.
Did you see what he just did? On the Phoenix, you pull, but you only connect with the range creep and one of the melee creeps. So that it denies like half the wave, but it gets killed really quickly.
Yeah.
And this is what you see. That's like the meta for POS 5s at the moment. I know Puppy especially likes to do that.
Yeah. Bad versus G. If so bad wants to use that dive because it might just be worth it for the kill. No. What is the dot damage even? It's 10 per second. Alright, so it's not going to be enough to kill Granny. That's a bit.
It's really bad at level 1. Level 2 is
53 HP. The Seeker knows exactly where he's going, and Valior just needs to throw some right clicks. The Salve is broken. And even Fairy Fires and 5 HP, and the power shot from Valior shall do the trick. But Kidaro's right on the heels and just needs 1 heal, and that should do. Valior gets the trade. And
I mean, Joke's gonna miss a lot of CS though under this tower.
Yeah. Oh, gonna go for the Oracle. No, not even. Okay, 1 range crit miss. All right, guess. Yeah. That was.
I'm glad you saw that as well.
Yeah. I just decided to stay and watch what happens here. But at least Oracle got a lot of XP, and she's got she or he, I don't even know, got that level 3 combination now ready. And Malik's gotta be careful. Elior coming in with a smoke towards mid. Wow, expecting really Neo to come in. Meloyul is also coming in, so he should know something is up. Shackle shot, he could get it from this. Nope, he doesn't use it.
Oh god, Storm's in trouble. That's a DD on the
Takes the DD on the miss. It's the second one. Almost tries the GG branch trick, but it doesn't quite work. But the right clicks and the power shot's gonna be there. Extreme and pick up another.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Wind Ranger was standing too close to the Storm there for that to work. But it was a good effort. Fair play.
Good effort.
I mean, Valhor was, had a really good start to this game already, though. He's almost level 4 at like 4.5 minutes into the game, so.
Collapse having a decent time with Nefrit, 25 CS against 20 on the Lifestealer. Stealer is a tiny bit ahead in XP. What's Phoenix doing? Phoenix is stacking.
I mean, the big discrepancy at the moment is in the mid lane, especially XP wise. Like the TA's about to hit level 6 here, Storm's only level 5.5 from that kill, so.
It's a decent advantage. At least it slows down the Storm Spirit, who doesn't have level 6 to rotate to a lane for a quick kill.
Gets a stack though.
Yeah. Help him to catch up a little bit. Love the way he's clearing this camp. Not right-clicking.
Very efficient.
Yeah, he's not right-clicking too often to avoid taking too much damage and wait for the remnant activation times.
But you see the TA has the traps down now, so the Radiant are going to need sentries around this area. Otherwise, the lane gets really difficult for the Storm.
Yeah, he's got this nice Holy Trinity going on here. By Mio a little bit, but refraction charges only just now run out. Yeah, constantly looking for angles for the side blades. Gets one, doesn't get more.
Windranger.
And it misses the shackle shot.
You have those trees gone.
Very close for the Storm Spirit. If he was like 2 pixels behind, that would have connected onto the tree. Off lane for the Bloodseekers. Going alright, they're both level 5.
Oh, this TP top. From the Windranger.
Yep.
They see the Windranger.
Yeah, the sentry revealed that one.
That's really sad.
Could have been a big play. Meanwhile, Bloodseeker's dying in bottom. Root connects.
Yeah, technically dead? Yeah, he is. Okay. I say technically, I meant is he actually dead?
Yeah, the Oracle always surprises, doesn't it?
But look at this Bloodseeker's net worth. Like, this Windranger did a really good job of moving around the map and trying to make things happen, but... I mean, the Oracle hit level 3, and now he's level 5. Like, they have so much damage to kill this Bloodseeker now in the lane. Especially when Jug hits level 6, it's going to be crazy.
A lot of damage going onto the Storm Spirit from the TA side blades, catching almost all of them in a row.
There's still a bounty on the bot jungle as well.
Saving
nice
saving it for TA, who doesn't really need it. TA's got some big stacks in the jungle. This is definitely going to help the power spike for Extremum. Nicely dodging the shackle shot, but is still ruptured. Malik's going to wait patiently. Juggernaut should go down. Malik will pick that kill up, and now onto the Oracle. 3 seconds for a shackle shot. This should be the death and the end of the Oracle. Pinned to the tree, and Malik will finish the job. Double kill for the Seeker.
I mean, the bit that struck me there is I don't know if Jug had TP or not. I thought he did. When he span, I thought he was going to TP away. But he just let himself die.
Yeah, I was also thinking maybe he should have also just teleported out. But decided to just spin on the spot with the Rupture on. I don't know why he did that. But...
It's just playing a DDR machine. Dance Dance Revolution. I used to love those as a kid, you know.
DDR?
Yeah, Dance Dance Revolution. You know the arcade machines?
Oh, yeah. I remember one of the arcade machines that I used to play with my my older cousin. Basically like this, where you had these pistols, and the pistols had like their pointers on the screen. And you were like these 2 cops and moving onward. There was also a game made from Aerosmith. Revolution X, I think. Or Generation X or Revolution X. It's either one, but that was such a cool PlayStation 1 game. It was also like a same way as the art especially. But we're doing Dota. We're not completely boomers here.
Aww. Bot lane.
Yep. A little bit of revenge on the Seeker. Neo will stand still, Velior. Observing.
Oh, there's a healing ward on him anyway, he's fine.
TA is off to a good start though. I mean, this is really what Extremum need. One hero to have that power spike on. We've got a Blink coming in. And this is actually... Sometimes you do Deso first and then Blink, but this looks like it's a Blink before Deso. Just to have that Blink Melt Strike. And that could be a good big play because you're still playing with the Bloodseeker. You get the Rupture on someone, force someone to move. You're going to want to have that Blink Strike.
Yeah, you can blow up the supports really easily this game as well with the Blink.
Extreme just missed every ability in mid.
Disaster.
He first so bad dodges the cookie. The shackle shot doesn't even hit the Phoenix, and then the scatter shot didn't hit anyone because he dived away. Velior Home picks up the bounty rune, so that's worth. Yatoro, however, gets a kill in the snap. That's with an Omni Slash. And Jug is building into a Midas.
That is a deep, deep Omni Slash.
That is a deep slash.
Oh, yeah, he is going Midas. Interesting. Okay. I honestly think that the later this game goes for the Radiant side, the happier they'll be. So
yeah,
okay, if they can get over this initial hump of like maybe the first Aegis on the TA or whatever, I think the game looks pretty okay for them.
Yeah,
they need to make sure they're not like too far behind by the 20-25 minute mark or so.
Yeah, they're doing some good moves in mid though because they have Oracle ult, they have Egg. A bit short on mana for this Egg though. I mean, just got hit by Rupture, so that one charge should be enough.
He has Tranquil Boost though as well. Like they're just keeping. They were trying to keep the catapult alive mid so they can make plays, like and try and push the tower in, but
yeah,
Die just pushing them away.
Yeah, well, Collapse is doing great in top. Building into Halberd, so this is all against the TA, just to do anything that they can to slow the TA's progress down.
Yeah, I mean the Lifestealer's done better in this lane than last game, which is important, but yeah, I mean Mars still slightly winning the lane. They're making the smoke rotation top though.
Still the Orchid on the works for the Storm Spirit, and there we go. Oh, Laps, he did try his best, but just burnt alive by the granny.
I love that she used the last two kisses to help try and farm the neutral camp as well.
Yeah.
Just to like help the Lifestealer.
Quick turnaround. Alex just gonna sit in mid, hoping for vision on the action rune. It's gonna be on the top side, and Velior.
Oh
actually,
god.
Meluel is the one to pick it up.
He has no mana.
Phoenix.
He can't use the egg.
Oh man, Phoenix is gonna live through this. Daro, yep, will keep the Phoenix alive, so that was very close. The Meluel would have picked that one up.
I'm shocked the TA didn't try and finish that there, because yeah, there was the Bloodseeker behind him as well. Like, so even if they go on the TA there, I think the TA should have been fine.
Yeah, that was a blink reveal as well on the TA, but they all know the TA is gonna have. Well, probably they were suspecting the Deso to be kicking in before the Blink Dagger. But she's very close to that Desolator. So Blink Deso into BKB. We're going to look at a very scary 21-minute EA by the looks of it. Like, if there's going to be more and more stacks, I'm going to Illusion with Psyblades farming this one camp here. Almost gets the stack off as well on it.
Yeah, I do just like that she's gone for Blink first, though, and it's just AFK farming the jungle, right? Like,
yeah.
Seems a little bit of a waste. But, I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's just...
I would have loved to see the Deso come in first because she's doing the farming, but I guess you can win some seconds with the Blink Dagger. Especially since Lifestealer's still farming the lane instead of the jungle. There's room to farm.
Because you have to remember that when she gets Blink Deso, like, Storm's going to have BKB pretty much at the same time. So even if you have Blink Deso and you're really strong, you can still die.
Wait,
like, just by this Orchid +1.
BKB on the Storm?
Yeah, but... Wait,
Orchid.
what?
There's an Orchid. Wait, you said BKB on the Storm, right?
No, oh, sorry, I meant Orchid.
Ah.
Yeah,
Toro is
I mean.
forced to go ham with Velior, whose Focus Fire is doing a decent amount of damage. Malik is here. Meluel is here. Do they want to defend this tower? Yatoro is going to TP out. All right, spin TP. Now he does it. Sack the tower. Nobody's pushing in top, though.
He just needs to dodge fights while he has this minus. There's a regen for the Storm, though. This is big.
I guess they can make a play in mid. And they're TPing towards it as well. They get the collapse, throwing a spear into Malik. They have the egg.
What an arena!
Well, and a beautiful combination coming out from Yellow Submarine, but they still end up losing collapse. They will take down Velior as they took down Malik already earlier. Nefrit with the armlet on the run, and Meluel Blink Dagger. No, he's got the blink ready, but Mio was also ready for the Vortex.
I mean, that's the point there that you really need the TA mid. Like, if she's there with her blink there, they instantly, like kill one of the supports, like the Oracle or something. But
yeah.
Because she's not there ready in time, this blink just goes to waste. And now the Storm's going to have Orchid really soon, like a few hundred gold.
But while that was happening, Jug got to take down this entire top tower, so they got a tower trade. Still for the bottom, for the top. Bounties. 2 for 2.
I mean, Dire are technically winning, but I don't know. I feel like the Radiant is still in a decent position this game. Because like this TA has to be playing from ahead, right? So the fact they're winning is almost expected.
Storm's taking the full benefit out of that regen rune. Well, not entirely full. Could have still kept on zapping. I just love to see when you've got that regen rune active that you just constantly keep zapping and just flash farm through camps.
They really want to try and take this mid tier 1 though. Like you're gonna see the Jug collapsing mid here as well, and they've got the Catspot wave. So.
Yep, and they also have the.
Oh, the Storm's actually going bot.
The arena is ready. Orchid has been used as they fight in bottom, and the Wind Ranger does go down. Melloyule is also forced on the run, as TA's Deso is on the courier. Yep, Blink Deso 16 minutes.
Oh, I'm really shocked the Jug didn't try and come mid to try and take the tower. I really thought they were going to try and push for that, and they're going to get another active rune on the Storm, a DD now.
Collapse taking the bait in mid. Ain't gonna happen there here though. They're just gonna keep on farming as they do. They know that the next coming minutes are gonna be hard for your yellow submarine, so they're just trying to prepare as well as they can. They are coming in mid. All 5 heroes coming into mid. They've got a DD on the Storm. They've got an Orchid. They're gonna go straight at it. Great Wave is coming. The tower is falling. Extremum are spread it all over the map.
They're just
to
farming.
defend this.
It's the same as last game. They're not really trying to do anything on the map.
Now Juggernaut doing the right thing, like just aggressively farm the enemy jungle, take all those camps away that you can from the TA. But he is kind of alone though.
I mean, the problem they have on Dire this game is if he presses spin and TP on Jug, he's not going to die. Unless he's like the Wind Ranger procs 10 times in a row with Javelin.
But he's still magic
Just
immune,
TP
right?
top though.
He's still magic immune to the Javelin procs.
Is that how it works though?
I mean,
I'm not actually sure. I don't know. That's the.
I mean, it does.
Because I know it's magic damage, but
yeah, magic damage onto a magic immune target. I'm not sure if it works.
Because I don't know if it counts as part of your attack. I mean, yeah, I have no idea.
Anyway, they're gonna go on Collapse. And Collapse is definitely taking a decent amount of damage here. Throws the disarm onto the TA, and Malek comes in. He even pops his ulti. I'm not quite sure why he pops the ultimate there, but
stop them running away. It's fine.
Once you're on me, might as well stay.
Good kill though for the Dire side. They needed that.
And they're gonna go on a jump straight, not to Velior, but onto the Bloodseeker and a hack. Oh, look at that shackle shot, and Mio will get ruptured. He's gotta really play this patient. Egg dropped out as well, hunting for Malek and finding him, but he's still disarmed from the Oracle to finally catch him. That was close.
Now all of a sudden that mask kill doesn't mean anything, does it?
But because
just dies in return.
Because the Phoenix used the egg, it turned into daytime. It allowed the Storm Spirit to get daylight vision on the on the Bloodseeker to get that last right click in.
That's true.
Because he would have been hidden in the trees with night vision.
True. They did see which way he ran.
A very underestimated fact is the Luna ultimate turning night, and then the Night Stalker ulti also turning into night, and then we have the Supernova to turn into day.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts of there was a patch where Night Stalker was being picked all the time, and people started just picking Phoenix against it, which was amazing. Because you just turn it to daytime with the egg, and Night Stalker was like, oh, okay, never mind.
Smoke up on Kidaro so bad and Collapse. These three can definitely make some damage happen if they catch someone, and it might be Malek. Storm is ready to zap. He's also very nearby. Here comes a Radiant scan. They see Malek, and he will get speared onto the wall. G will not throw Mortimer's Kisses, but will throw a cookie. That cookie is not made out of chocolate. It's made out of raisin.
I love seeing teams smoke and play around the bounty runes. It's nearly always a kill because you know that somebody's probably going to want to come and contest them. So now they're just going to look to try and push in this bot tier 1.
We haven't really looked at the lifestealer this game at all.
He hasn't done anything. He's 0-0-1.
Pretty much. Just been quietly farming. Sanjin Yasha, Armlet. We saw the Armlet pick up already earlier on, but now the S and Y. So that's status resistance going his way. He's got pretty good tankiness, and he's able to fight with the TA. So we might be seeing some infest bombs coming in. G is already killed by Mio. That's a solo pickoff while Nefrit, Belior, Shackle Shot doesn't quite connect. Juggernaut's just gonna spin TP, but Juggernaut is taking a decent amount of damage from the Lifestealer. So if they do surround him in the future with the TA, that should be a kill. The Jug shouldn't be able to teleport home anymore. And nice disarm into the focus fire. Oracle's still trying to run out, but
yeah, it could actually TP here. Oh, if he survives that initial burst there. Ghost Scepter TP. I guess they have power shot. But...
yeah. I mean, that might have been a split second that he might have actually gotten away if that didn't do such massive amounts of damage.
I mean, that's why you saw the Wind Ranger holding the shackle though for a little while. Really slow game though. I mean, there's 19 kills in 22 minutes. It's not massively slow, but
it's just it's just pickoffs.
Yeah, we've had no massive 5-on-5s, have we? Which is, you know, not what you expect.
Yeah, the game is pretty chill, and there we go. Shackle Shot on the Juggernaut, but the Mortimer's Kisses onto a Blade Fury ain't the best option.
Same thing again. Jug presses Q, doesn't die.
And Mio's picked up an Arcane as well, so if you give him a little bit of time to regenerate that mana, he's gonna teleport home.
Is this where you just ball down mid with Arcane Rune?
Yes. Collapse is spotted. Melloyule will put the trap. Next to safety. The rest of Extreme I'm playing behind the tier 2 towers now. They are respecting the power of Yellow Submarine. Though they are also looking strong.
I don't know, it just feels like they're not doing anything. Bloodseeker has Midas queued up
now they might. They go. The Infest Bomb. They found the Oracle. A really big target here. Collapse. He just blinks in, but he doesn't even pop his ulti. Now they're going to lose the egg as well. This is not looking good at all. Now comes the Storm Spirit with the jump, and they might be able to turn it around. They take him down one, they take down a second one. It's the Lifestealer, and the BKB from TA might do a lot of work here. The Omni Slash is already used, and Mio is out of mana, and he's in big trouble. If Melloyule will just hunt him down. They didn't get anything out of the arena and the egg. Like, I don't know. This really favored Extreme because I saw the Mars come in and were a bit afraid for a moment. They were like, alright, he's not popping his ulti. He was just bulwarking some hits.
And they need to go Roshan now as well straight away with this TA.
They can, like this.
I mean, the only reason that fight goes so well though for the Dire stuff otherwise is because the Oracle's the one that dies first. Like he was trying to do ward on the high ground and gets picked off straight away.
Yeah. This Roche is going to go down quickly. Can Phoenix do something about it? So bad. Breaking a trap. They're doing the Roche right now as Yotaro just walks in. He's also got a Halberd picked up with the Mantis style and this Juggernaut, so I do commend his build. Don't see Halberd on Juggernaut every day. And he's just going in. He's dodging like half of the hits that's been thrown at him.
He has spin TP if he wants to use it.
Well, he will spin and just keep baiting Extremum. Come at me. Rupture goes out. Storm preparing for a jump. And there we go. Onto the Oracle, but the Ghost Scepter saves him this time because the Shackle Shot doesn't connect. The Mortimer's Kisses do more than enough damage to blow up the Oracle. Velior dropping really low as Mio is still chasing and will take down the Wind Ranger. The Spear from the Mars will completely miss in 10 more seconds until they have the egg. They don't have it yet. We'll have it soon. Spin from Yotaro. Still onto the Bloodseeker. And Malik will pop the hood, so that will soak up most of the damage. Here comes another dive from the Phoenix. Phoenix into the Roche pit. He's got the egg, but he can't get close. Roche is still bashing him, and Collapse in the river does get silenced up. Melloyule, does he want to continue chasing? Doesn't actually. A little bit of a calm phase. Still fighting for the Roche pit. There's another trap in the pit that they don't actually even know about. So Yotaro,
he has Omni Slash up again in 10.
He does have Omni Slash.
They have eggs still as well.
Rounding on all sides right now. Mio goes for the aggressive jump. Straight for the Snapfire. Yule's up into the air. Here comes the spear. TA's been trapped. Meliol is going to be focused on, and he does go for the meld. And where's the detection? Then he finally put down the sentry. The egg will be blown up, and it will be a distraction. But Extremum still fighting for it. They will split the damage when the Omni Slash and Valior will go down. They also lose Nefrit.
What?
They've lost their cores. Malik is on the run, and Granny is also spreading out. This will go for Yellow Submarine. They will take Roche.
Did that Lifestealer die? I completely missed that.
It was isolated.
The storm was ruptured on like no mana, and the Lifestealer started chasing him. I saw the egg die, and apparently Lifestealer just died at the same time.
Pretty much, yeah. Just right after the egg, it looked like he was speared onto a wall, so the Mars was bullying him, and Storm was just right-clicking away. But catching Melloyul really made everything possible.
Yes, yeah. He didn't even get his BKB off, did he? And maybe he did, but he just died straight away anyway.
No, he didn't get it. Just died during that spear stun, and now collapse. Ulti, he's got the Bloodseeker forcing his own Yules out, and Bloodseeker in big peril. Glimmer Cape does come out. Cookie, Sunray, burn. Not gonna be enough. 200 HP, gets a salve from Granny.
And now they're gonna try and turn.
Yeah, they are gonna try and turn because there's only 2 heroes. Rupture into the blink. He gets the blink off though, and he's trying to TP home, but the trees are broken, and he's spotted. And they find the Phoenix as well.
Dive in 2 seconds. Okay.
Not using it.
Fair enough.
Kidaro.
I mean, Yutaro got the tier 2 top, yeah, at the same time, so not the end of the world.
Yeah. Yatoro and Kidaro, and they might find Nefrit. Oh.
Wow.
Just love that when that Orchid damage kicks in.
Yeah, they used the Stormblade really well there as well, because he didn't use the pull until the Orchid had run out. Didn't like just try and dump all his damage straight away.
But this is big because that's a kill with the Bloodstone. So
yes.
Mio will keep up racking those stacks up. Titan Sliver also for most likely TA. Now he actually sends it back to base, so is that gonna be for... Yeah, Lifestealer takes it. Gets rid of the web.
He didn't get a charge on the Bloodstone, by the way. He got it delivered just afterwards.
Alright, in that case, Blood Rain. Oh, now they go into the Wind Ranger. Belior already out of play. Yatoro keeps on chasing. Breaks instantly the shield from the TA. Breaks another shield from the TA. 16-second cooldown, but able to do anything.
It's a really early Lotus on the Bloodseeker. Well, it's not really early, but... Yeah, not what I expected he'd build.
Really want some kind of protection. Can they even remove any stuns with the Lotus? It doesn't look like it. Storm will take the bullet here with the Vortex, with Bloodseeker pinned onto the wall. Snapfire, nowhere to run for G. Granny's hunted down.
I don't know, I feel like Yellow Submarine are just playing the map so much better. Like, they're actually willing to make plays and make things happen. Whereas Extreme just keep getting picked off.
They see exactly where he is. He gets pinned on the wall. Yeah, the Storm is jumping elsewhere, but they will use Omni Slash to blow up the TA. And they even have the sentry down, so that Omni Slash doesn't break. Oh, it's no longer Extremum's game.
Even though Extremum had a little bit of an early network lead early on, it never felt like they looked like they were going to, like, try and do something on the map or make a play. Like, they went Roche, but they instead, you remember they took the tier 1 mid before and then they went into the Roche pit? They should have just gone into the Roche pit straight away at the time, right? Instead of taking that mid tier 1.
Yeah. A tiny bit disappointing as well, because I was hoping that Extremum would have actually made things happen when they had that power spike available for them, but no, they didn't really utilize it at all. Well, now they're just watching their own buildings fall. TA does have a buyback rupture, and then the buyback coming in from Melio. They need to win this fight because it's all in right now. They're going to go into Snapfire, and Snapfire gets pinned on the wall. He does get healed up a little bit, but the Infest has come out from Nefrit. Nefrit being controlled as well. He does have the Lotus Orb on him, and he will get out, but the stun actually connects from the Phoenix Egg, and Malik will be caught with the same stun. Melio is going to die back on the TA, and if he dies, it's going to be all over. The Extremum, they're fighting against... Yeah, I don't even know what's going on right now. Phoenix is also melting low. Valior will tank the hits, and they also got Malik pinned on the wall, and Malik is out. They've got TA coming in back, but no. Yatoro with a triple kill on the Juggernaut, and still all 5 heroes are up. They forced the buyback from Meliul. They forced the buyback from G. and they are losing buildings in the base. They couldn't kill a single hero. Juggernaut's got 3,000 HP. Mars has 2,500. Phoenix is over 2,500. Storm has over 2,000 HP.
A repair kit. Here we go.
They are still fighting through it, and now Valior getting jumped by Mio. Cookie comes out, but Mio instantly follows up, and there goes Valior. He's also out of clown. And now goes Melioul.
Oh,
Melioul dying. This is GG. That's it. That's it.
I like Melioul calls it before he's even dead.
2-0 for Yellow Submarine, and they will continue to the semifinals. Honestly, I don't even know what happened in that high ground fight there. I just went lost for words.
I mean, the problem they had was that they couldn't ever deal with this big 5-on-5 team fight advantage that they have with the Phoenix Mars. It feels like Collapse played really well both games on this hero. Majorly impressive. Like, you pick these 1-to-1 counters. So, like, Phoenix, we pick Snapfire. Mars, we pick Lifestealer. But they couldn't ever they couldn't find the moment in the game where they could fight them head on. Like, even when they were behind in net worth, the Radiant just grouped up mid and just fought them, you know? Like, they took the tier 1 relatively early still, even though they were behind. And I feel like the TA just going Blink first and then just carrying on farming the jungle isn't how they need to play this game. Like, they have really good pickoff. They've got Shackle, they've got Rupture, they've got Blink TA. You know, Lifestealer with the +1 can always kill somebody as well. But they just didn't ever look for the opportunities, really. It felt like Velhor was the only one that was trying to actually, like, move across the map to make these openings happen. And yeah, it's just a little bit of a disappointing game, honestly. And series overall, because Yellow Submarine, they never looked like losing at any point in both games.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I was just shaking my head when I saw that TA's got Blink and she's farming jungle. Like, that is such a disappointing thing to see as well. Like, you really want to play with your TA power spike. You've got Blink. You've got like a really good nuke for minus armor as well. That also benefits Wind Ranger a lot, and also the Lifestealer if Lifestealer wanted to come in as well. Plus, you have an Infest bomb with the TA. Then you saw Valior. He already picked up his MKB that we saw in minute 1 that he's lining it up after the brown boots that he's got boots and MKB, and went for a Blink dagger. It was the Wind and the Lifestealer who felt like they were playing together. But Melioul, I don't know, like. Either he wanted to play, it didn't really feel like he wanted to play with the team, because it did feel like the rest of the squad was doing their thing and Melioul was doing his thing.
I mean, yeah, like we pointed out, though, like past 15 minutes, it's a free jug game because he should never die. Like, just spin TP every time, and they, like we said, they can't do anything.
Yeah.
So yes, he dies a couple of times in the laning stage, but he just goes Midas and just farms. And this is the reason why it really annoys me that Extreme didn't try and do anything, because this jug doesn't do anything because he just has a Midas.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Like, sometimes when you go Blink on TA, you can just farm, and it's fine. But this is not a game where you can do that with, like, you hit this really big power spike early on, and they just never hit it because they didn't try to use it.
Well, that also means that our day is coming to an end. All the 4 series of the first day of the quarterfinals have been completed for ESL 1 Germany's closed qualifier for EU and CIS. Tomorrow we will be returning with 4 more series. We have both the semi-final matchups and the lower bracket round 1, which is also beginning kicking off. So we have Team Unique versus Team Esports. Team Unique versus Tempo Esports.
Team
Esports. And then we have Khan versus Extremum, and in our upper bracket, Team Generation versus Mud Golems and Windstrike Team versus Yellow Submarine. My name is T Panda, and I was joined by Mo Farah today here with our last 2 series of the day. It's going to be Gareth and Lacoste taking over the early games, and we will continue in the evening, I think, with Kips tomorrow, and we'll hear more of you on Sunday when we have the seeding games. But without further ado, I think it's a good moment to close the day. So thank you all for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow once again at 11 CEST. So until then, good night and bye-bye.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. with its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.